So do I think, and listen, part of what frames this is you really don't have anyone else ready to come up. It's not like a situation if Painter was still in the minors, you'd be like, oh, I got the next guy.
Gage Wood, is he?
Yeah, Gage Wood's really,
He
just got brought to Double A.
He's still far down there. Like you don't even really have a classic six guy that's sort of like in the bullpen and to the rotation, like what Vince Velasquez used to be, and he stunk, but they don't even have that guy. What Taiwan was, and he largely stunk, but they don't even have him. Like they don't even have the other guy, whether it's at the big league roster or in the minor leagues. I don't think they have them. So that complicates the matter. I believe the Phillies should be thinking along these lines. We're going to give Nola till about July. We're likely going to stay in the race enough that we don't just completely tumble out of it. Obviously, the Phillies have swung back a couple, games the last few, losing a few this week. But you try to stay close enough, give Nola about 2 more months to work his way through it.
11 starts?
Well, whatever. I agree with what Al said, July. So, yeah, like mid-July-ish. I mean, that also coincides with before the trade deadline. And I think that's what they should do. Now, let me tell you what I think they will do. There's 2 things I feel damn certain of. The first is that he will get the next 2 months in the rotation. The second is that he'll be part of next year's team. It's the only 2 things I feel confident on. He'll get the next 2 months. He'll be part of next year's team. I think the 2 most fascinating things in the situation are this. Is there a scenario where the Phillies, because I think a lot of times they have lacked the guts to do this, will they look him in the face in July and August and say, you're on our team, we're not giving you the ball? The Eagles did that with Bryce Huff.
Yeah.
The Eagles did that with James Bradbury. They won a Super Bowl in part because of it. Like, if James Bradbury was out there that whole freaking 2024 season, they might not have won. If Bryce Huff was out there for 45, 50 snaps that whole season, they might not have won. So sometimes you got to look an athlete dead in the eyes and say, dude, we're not playing you. I do not think the Phillies will have the guts to have that conversation with them this year. I do not think the Phillies will have the guts to have that conversation with them this year. I know this. If he continues to pitch like this and they continue to be more on the outside looking into the playoffs than in the playoffs, that will be a mistake. James, how will the Phillies handle this?
I think what you said is absolutely correct. Like, I don't know that they will remove him from the rotation. I think if they do, it'll be a Phantom IL. Like, I don't think they're going to publicly say, Nola, you are out of the rotation.
That disappoint you?
Yeah, sure. But I also understand that this guy is going to be here for a while. Like, this is a precarious situation with a player who's not going anywhere. Like, they're not cutting him like they did Taiwan. Taiwan had 6 months left on his contract. Nola has 4+ years left on his contract. So, like, this is a situation where they have to weigh the now versus the future of this guy's career here.
And they don't want to eat $100 million.
Of course not.
And they won't eat $100 million.
Exactly. Yeah. They won't. So I think they're going to give Nola a lot of rope.
More than 2 months.
Potentially. Again, if they had someone ready to set, like if Taiwan was a 4.5 ERA guy instead of 9, they didn't have to cut him. And they had
last year's Taiwan.
Right. And they had that guy to step in. I think it could be a different story. I think they'd be more likely to Phantom IL him. I don't know what the solution is here. They don't have anyone close who can come in and start games for you. So I think Nola is going to be the guy for a while, and I don't think it's going to get better, and I think they're just going to have to play around it.
Look, 215-592-9494. What would you do if you're running the Phils? Both right now and as you project a few months forward, because the whole conversation is predicated on if he keeps pitching like this. What would you do if you're running the show? And what do you think the Phillies will do if he continues to pitch like this? Again, to me, it's very simple implications. It's a disastrous contract for the rest of the decade. But it really might cost him a playoff spot this year. I mean, he's really become that bad. 215-592-9494. Talk to us. It's rare. An athlete gets pulled over with a 135-mile-an-hour speeding ticket, and that is not story A. But that is not story A.
Lamborghini, by the way.
I'll tell you this. I didn't think it was going to be my car.
No.
Yeah, my Mini Cooper does not get to 135.
All right, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Normally, but in this case, Al Morgan today. A lot to do with Al. We'll have some fun. The old days, the new days, the future days, the whole deal with Al. Ray's going to be in here later, and your chance all show. Joe DeCamera, Al with us as well on 90. What the hell to do about Aaron Nola? on 94 WIP.
When you are looking to upgrade your home, you want the best of the best. And that's why I trust Window Nation. I've trusted them for over a decade, different jobs at my home. Listen, most people don't realize the level of detail Window Nation puts in. 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory. Another 20-point inspection once it's installed in your home. With over 3 million windows installed, they have the experience to do the job right the first time. And look at the weather right now. It's May in the Delaware Valley. One day it's 70, the next day it's 90, like we've had 90 all this week. And today it's going to be in the 60s. If your windows are sticking, painted shut, or just plain stubborn, you're losing your mind and energy efficiency. You need windows that glide open with one finger and seal tight the second that heat hits. Right now, take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale. You can literally replace every window in your home and get half of them for free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free estimate today at windownation.com.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Alec Bohm, his resurgence continues.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. To qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Jeep.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The party has continued for over 51 years. The Dell Toyota. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exteriors Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
There's no better way to celebrate 40 years of precision-crafted Acura performance than getting behind the wheel at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. And with over 500 vehicles in stock, you've got more ways to experience the exhilaration of Acura driving, like in the 2026 Acura MDX with sleek styling, stunning performance, and seating for up to 7. And as always, they do business the right way. Transparent pricing and no hidden fees ever. See what more you can do for you and shop EliteAcura.com today. Get more with Group 1.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit. Okay, rock star. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Today, much cooler with some showers at times. High 65.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner. Will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
You wanted more, so he's back. Weird Al Yankovic. The Bigger and Weirder 2026 tour. Playing his biggest hits in his biggest show ever. Weird Al Yankovic with special guest Puddle's Pity Party. Friday, July 17th, Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com. Get all the info at weirdal.com. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles' Nolan Smith arrested accused of speeding and reckless driving in Georgia last Friday night. ESPN reports Smith clocked going 135 miles per hour in a 70-mile-an-hour zone on the interstate. Phillies off today after losing their first series under Don Mattingly. Aaron Nola, 4 runs in 5 innings as the Phils lost to the Reds 9-4. Cleveland in town tomorrow. Thunder tied up the Western Conference Finals with the Spurs, 122-111. SGA 30 points. Caught on the broadcast at one point, telling former Sixer Jared McCain to calm the you-know-what down.
Jared was yelling at me while I was shooting, and I was just like, bro, I'm shooting. Like, don't distract me. So, yeah, that's all I wasn't telling him. I was literally just telling Jared to calm down. But that's what great shooters do, let you know when they're open. So, yeah, we hashed it out. We're good.
Great shooters. Jared McCain, 12-point shot, 4 or 6 from beyond the arc, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, no turnovers. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Cloudy, showers today, much cooler, temps holding steady in the 60s. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Al's very happy right now. My man over there knows music.
It's a double. I got
listen
for such a long time for Al, and then also it's by the band Boston, so I feel like this is like a perfect song to play for Al.
More Than a Feeling.
That is another song by Boston. Yes.
Let it breathe. Is that what you say?
Well, I'm just thinking Boston. So great to have Al here. Great to be with you. Look, I got to tell you this Aaron Nola conversation. I don't like it. And I mean it from this standpoint. I like Nola. I appreciate the really good that he brought to the table for a long time. About half those years they stunk. And about half those years Phillies became very good. And he was a big part of it. You know, it's never fun when an athlete that you like hits a wall. It's particularly not fun when he's got years and years and years and years and years and years still to go on his contract.
Isn't that the worst?
That worst.
Yeah, it's horrible.
I lived it with Sean Couturier, and he had a bounce forward, I guess is where you'd say. But it's terrible. I mean, you don't really know him, but you watch him.
Sure.
I'm a little bit closer, and you struggle, but you have to look at the performance. And it really is, it's just icky when you don't want to see him on the mound.
No, you don't.
And you really like what he's done for the organization. No complaints, wind him up, send him out there. Nothing, but you gotta perform. It's the bottom line.
Well, you have to. And look, I don't want to criticize Nola, and in large measure, I'm not going to. From this standpoint, I just think it's what it is. Like I don't like Ben.
It's
Simmons,
not his fault that he's cooked.
Yeah, he's just cooked. I mean,
But
Ben
aren't you
Simmons would choose
surprised?
not to shoot
And
the
who
ball.
should have figured that out?
But
You're
aren't you
right.
surprised?
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
He's not a guy that's going to I never looked at him like a guy that would fall off the cliff.
Well, that's the thing. Out of your point and Ray, to your point, he is only 33. So I will say it's a surprise that he's hit a wall. That
Is it a wall or is it the way baseball is pitched today with the ABS?
I think it's a wall.
He's the guy who lived on getting those calls.
Yeah, but he also stunk last year.
Oh yeah, no, but I'm
that
just,
was before the new system.
But it feels like it's even worse now.
Well, yeah, I mean, marginally. It's like he was last year. He was 6.01. This year he's 6.04. And imagine if he's this at age 33. What's he going to be at 35? 7.5, 8? Where does it go? And how? So, Rhea, how far will the Phillies be willing to go if he keeps pitching like this or worse?
The players will let them know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean,
And the Phillies will abide?
Well, they're going to, if you have a team that's in contention to do something and you have somebody who's like, we can scream to the high mountains. Doesn't matter what we say. It matters what the players say.
So, Ray, let me ask you this Twitter poll question of the day, and everyone can weigh in on this. Obviously, it's a huge topic in Philly sports because he's still owed over $100 million. He was very good. He no longer is, and he's under contract for 4.5 more years. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. Forget the far-off pass for a moment, because there's two different issues. There's the far-off pass, and then there's just the immediacy of this year. Rhea, here's the poll question. If Aaron Nola continues to struggle, do you think the Phillies will have the guts to remove him from the starting rotation this season?
They won't embarrass him. It'll be the phantom injury.
So it's a form of a yes without.
Yeah. And I think that's the proper thing to do with him. I mean, he does deserve that type of respect.
He does deserve some respect for sure.
Yeah,
but
but
I'll tell you
he's
this:
been a good soldier.
The other 25 players and the millions of fans also deserve to not have a guaranteed L every night.
Yeah,
because right now it feels like a freaking guaranteed L. Let's go to the phones. Your thoughts on what they should do, what they will do. Ryan in Bucks County kicking us off. Ryan, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
So, Maria, I want to allude to what you basically just said, and I agree with totally about the ABS system, and I think that has a lot to do with it quite a bit. And the thing is, we saw for years Aaron Nola was like a guy that relied on location and pitching the contact and even a lot of movement on his pitches. But we're seeing this ABS system that having an issue on a lot of guys that used to pitch that way.
Yeah, but Ryan, again, I'm not going to move off this. He stunk last year.
Yes.
He stunk.
And Aaron Nola, now we're seeing him rely so much on the fastball, and it's like the worst fastball in baseball because it's bad. His pitching and his fastball is awful. So something I have an idea of, we don't see JT catch him a lot. I don't know if JT can have an impact on this and try to like calm him down, try to talk to him. He probably is, but like try to have him be more involved in trying to help.
Look, I can't imagine, Ryan. I can't imagine.
Today.
I cannot imagine that JT Realmuto has not tried a lot of things. I mean, you got to remember, my man, we're a year and a half into this at this point, at this level. And let's not forget prior years, like he was pretty good in 24, but there were a couple years, even when the Phillies were really good. He really struggled in some of those years. Very average.
He hasn't been really good in a while.
He hasn't.
But didn't he have problems with the pitch clock originally?
Yeah,
he had to get used to that.
Yeah.
Maybe get used to this, but no, it's the number on the speed, how fast he's throwing. That's
Look, he's in the bottom 15% of average fastball velocity in all of baseball,
which makes the breaking stuff much less effective.
He already had very little margin of error with his stuff. He always had to be pinpoint control. He always had to be like perfect. And when you lose velocity, like you lose, margin for error. And he had very, very little to begin with.
It's brutal. I mean, and really, guys, it could cost him, and Ryan, appreciate the call. It could cost him a playoff spot this year. All right, your chance to win Phillies tickets. We'll get to that. An unbelievable fact from sports. Unbelievable. That you probably do not know about. I guarantee you Al knows about it. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of this. Show to camera. Alan for John today on 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hi, our strong reputation for offering the lowest possible prices brings so many new customers to National Appliance Warehouse. They shop confidently, knowing that Price Assure is always working to confirm the National Appliance Warehouse price is the best available. What keeps bringing them back is the experience they receive. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're guided by our what if policy, meaning, what if this customer was my parent, child, or friend? We provide the same 5-star service we deliver to our own family. You deserve it all. The lowest prices on the perfect new appliances and a delightful, satisfying experience. That's how National Appliance Warehouse customers become our friends.
The Memorial Day mega sale is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on Whirlpool. Get a 4-piece suite of stainless steel Whirlpool appliances with side-by-side refrigerator for only $1998.88 after rebate. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Shop us online 24/7 at ColonialHyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
School's out, and these are the only courses you need. Celebrate your graduation with 5 courses fresh from the Walkfire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Congratulations, you handled the hard work. Now, let us handle the cooking. Celebrate with some sizzle, only at P.F. Chang's.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles Nolan Smith arrested for going 65 miles over the speed limit in Georgia last Friday, clocked at 135 in a 70-mile-an-hour zone, according to ESPN. Phillies off today before starting a series with Cleveland tomorrow at the bank. Dropped the series to the Reds 9-4. They had won the first 6 under Don Mattingly. Thunder and Spurs tied at a game apiece in the Western Conference Finals after OKC took Game 2, 122-111. Jared McCain, 12 points. He shot 4 of 6 from three-point range.
What do you think about the confidence coach is showing in you playing the last minute, playing in big key parts of the game?
It's a blessing. I thank God every day that I'm here in OKC, and for him to have that belief in me, it means a lot, and I never want to take it for granted.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Cloudy with showers, much cooler today, highs in the mid-60s. It is currently 64. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Oh, well, good morning to you. Jenna Cameron out in for John today, along with James and Rhea. About half of the old morning show.
Yeah.
Meeting the
I'm old,
new.
not Rhea.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm the oldest on this show.
Al is one of the quippiest dudes around. One of the
See,
best.
I like this. Like James says, the good music. I listen to the afternoon. They try to be cool with this stuff to do.
Oh, my God.
The hell?
Yeah, it's a little try-hard, Al.
Well,
Yeah.
It's a lot try hard. Let's be honest.
You know, Fritz, I mean.
Yeah, no, I like those guys, though. They're fun.
Well, I like them, too.
Yeah.
But not a very good basketball player. Good morning to you. All right, I got a great fact, unbelievable fact
What do you
about
got?
sports. We'll get to that in a moment. Let's also give oh, by the way, Ray Didinger, sometime probably next hour, will be in studio with us. Let me tell you, at 9:15 today, we'll do life advice with the Hammer. So get the scenario in that you are dealing with in life. Maybe it's a struggle for you. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. And get to Seltzer through those 3 means. He will then get to me on the air around 9:15 little life advice action. I'll give you some early life advice.
Okay.
If Ray Didinger returns from about a 4-month cruise, get him on the show fast.
Yeah.
And talk to him about the Eagles, talk to him about Joel Embiid, talk to him about Aaron Nola, talk to him about the cruise. I mean, I want to know about like the world because, Al, he saw a lot of it.
Yeah.
It was a 4-month cruise.
Yeah, you can do that on TV now. You can.
You can.
But I mean, no, I mean, that's his life dream, right? Or his wife's like, I mean, to go do something like that. And I went on one cruise. I didn't care for it. I mean, if they put the food on one side of the boat, it would tip over.
Yes.
Because all those people would eat all day. But if you want to go to different places, it is the way to go. And that's awesome for him. I was talking to his son about it.
Yeah.
It's great to have a bucket list thing that you actually do. And to be able to do like multiple buckets. That's as good as it gets.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I mean, I like the cruise thing. I've done it a few times, so I totally dig it. But we'll find out what the other side of the world's like from Ray when he's in with this. Again, coming up, we don't know the exact time. Maybe 7:30, 7:45.
And he didn't have to bring Mac now with him. What a thing!
No, he did not. That's right. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on the debacle that is the Aaron Nola situation right now. Rhea, what do you make of the Nolan Smith thing? For those that, if you're just tuning in, Nolan Smith, is Rhea detailed in the update, arrested. This actually goes back to last weekend. It was Friday.
Yeah.
Of last weekend, and 135 miles an hour. And there's fast, but that's really fast for a common road. Hopefully we find out. We don't know details. Hopefully he wasn't swerving in between cars. We don't know that stuff yet. ESPN doesn't have too many details. They reported it overnight.
10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I mean, presumably it's a straightaway and you just fly, but
don't you freak out when somebody
good.
blows by you like on the Atlantic City Expressway doing 90? Yeah. And I'm like, oh my God.
I freak out when someone's going like 105. A 90.
When you see him in your rear view or whatever, and you're like, oh wow, that car is moving.
Sure.
Yeah.
So 135 is a little out there. Do you know?
I've never gone that fast.
No.
So John, I was wondering because there's been a lot of Georgia Bulldogs.
Yep.
So John McMullen just posted that CBS Sports, over 20 people associated with Kirby Smart's Georgia program have been arrested for driving-related offenses since January 23.
That's an incredible amount.
That's an insane. Since 2023?
2023. And a guy was just arrested last week for it. I mean,
they're averaging like 6+ a year?
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
I don't even know what to
insane.
say considering what happened with your teammate, Jalen Carter,
that's right.
where 2 people died. We have a history in this town going back a long time ago, lost
Jerome.
A star player at the peak of his career. And a young boy. And Al knows Pelly. It's just, I mean, there's no reason for it.
Well, it's really reckless. It's really dumb. And it'll be interesting to see how the Eagles handle it. I told you before, I didn't think he was going to get a new contract this offseason. This certainly doesn't help. He's eligible for one. It looked like when the Eagles made their Super Bowl run in 24, he looked like he was going to be a factor for a long time with the Eagles. And then last year, not so much. And, this is not good. Now, is it the end of the world? No. Yeah, let me be clear. Not the end of the world. But not good, not smart. And
it's his second. So, I mean, it shows that clearly a lack of learning from the first time around.
Yeah. So, look, 135 on Nolan Smith. You can comment on that. 215-592-9494. Also, when you call in today, your chance to win Phillies tickets. We're obviously very frustrated with the way this series went, and Aaron Nola specifically yesterday. But generally, the Phillies have played good baseball lately. Now, they are currently 4 back of a playoff spot, wild card wise, and back to 9 back of the Braves.
Freaking Braves,
not
man.
great.
Was it like 8-1 again last night or something?
Yeah.
I mean, they just freaking pounded.
And I was telling people earlier this week, even when they won a bunch of games in a row, like, don't take it for granted they're going to make the playoffs. They might not. And Nolan might be the main player reason why they don't. You can say, well, Dombrowski made 6 or 7 different mistakes, and that would be true. But individual player-wise, Nola is probably the most efficient right now. Certainly the plays a lot as a pitcher that gets to start every 5 outings. So, look, the reality is there's frustration there. But we do love the Phils. We do want to go down and see them play, and we're going to do that on June 4th as a show. You can join us for this Phillies game. It's against the Padres. Maybe Castellanos will play in that one. Maybe he'll be cut by then now. You never know.
Wow.
So it's a 105
like
first
187
pitch.
or something?
Yeah, something bad. 105 first pitch, Citizens Bank Park, June 4th. These tickets courtesy of the Phils. For tickets to Phillies games, get yourself to Phillies.com. That's Phillies.com. We were talking about the great Mr. T. I pity the fool before the show. Happy birthday to the great Mr. T. And, we kind of stumbled into a conversation about how he obviously was in Rocky III, sports movie, and looking for the best scene ever from a sports movie. I mean, Al, as you know, we talk a lot of sports on this show, and we talk a lot of movies on this show. Let's combine the two for best sports movie of all time. Sports movie scene of all time. Now, I don't know, Al, if you're going true haymaker or lesser than, but when you think of at least some kind of notable sports movie, and again, everyone, 215-592-9494, because I don't know what'll win this. I mean, got a few going through my mind, but I don't know, man. Best scene ever in a sports movie is, what are you thinking about, Al?
Bull Durham.
Okay.
The I Believe speech.
Oh, yeah.
Given to Susan, I guess it was Susan Sarandon.
By Costner, right?
I don't know that she can play it, but it that was a great speech.
By Costner,
yeah,
right?
by Costner.
Well, the irony is, doesn't he say JFK killed by just Oswald, and then he goes and makes JFK.
Years later. Which is funny.
That
actually is really funny. I thought it because the whole movie's not JFK. It's not just Oswald.
But it is a good scene in that movie.
It is, yeah. Now the DH is everywhere. It's like he went off on everything. It's a great scene.
James, give me a scene, whether it's all-timer or not.
So I actually watched this yesterday between the end of the show and the start of the Phillies game, that like no man's land where I couldn't nap.
Yep.
And I hadn't seen it in years, and it's a great movie. Al disagrees. We talked about it before. But I'll go in Field of Dreams when Archie Graham walks off the field and becomes Moonlight Graham to save Karen's life. Bawled my eyes out. What a moment.
Look, it's good, but it's not in the top 20.
Don't bring that
I'm not trying to bring a winner. I'm not trying to
Yeah.
bring a winner.
Al
Come on.
hates
I'm not
that
trying to.
movie.
I know. We talked about it before. I picked it just because Al told me how much he hates it. And I watched it. Good movie. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, a scene. What do you got?
I should have picked it as a cheesy movie scene and shit because I love how cheesy it is. The Replacements.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Bateman, the linebacker, when Gene Hackman, he's going to, he goes, I need the ball back. And he starts screaming at him. Then he gets the ball back and he comes off the field and he's yelling. He's like, "You can go sit down now." Complete lunatic.
Look,
I love him.
There are so many notable scenes in sports movies. Give us the best ever. I'm going to take one that was a real life moment that was captured, or at least put on film, if you will. The speech in Miracle is great.
Yeah.
Now, I probably would have dinged it a little bit because it's from a real situation. So it's like,
But it works so well in the movie. And Kurt Russell nails it.
It works. So the Miracle speech, before the game against the Soviets, certainly very notable. But I think there is even better out there. Give us the best answer.
I like it better when he flips the table over in these situations. I'm gonna go in.
The best scene ever in a sports movie. What is it? You can win tickets, and we'll all hang together for the June 4th Phillies game. All right, one more thing before we go back to the phones. Incredible fact from sports. It's a hockey fact. And Al, you probably saw this yesterday. The Carolina Hurricanes, who are playing tonight,
right?
They finally reemerged from like a hibernation.
Too good.
It does, Al, feel like a long time ago since the Flyers played.
It's like almost 2 weeks.
Well, check this out. The Hurricanes have established a now record, the longest that a team has gone in between games in the playoffs in 107 years.
Wow.
So we talk about layoffs.
Wow.
And part of how the Sixers beat the Lakers in game one, and I don't want to take anything away from the Sixers, but the Lakers did have some rust early in that series in 0-1. The Lakers had a big layoff because they stormed through the Western Conference, hadn't lost a game. Sixers went to game 7 versus the Bucks. You remember 0-1. By the way, 25th anniversary yesterday. Vince Carter missing the shot. So layoffs can
look at the Knicks.
Can help a team or hurt a team. Yeah.
What's it going to do with the gambling odds?
Yeah, this is the all-time layoff. 107 years for a team in hockey to have a layoff of 107 years. Layoff this long. So, all right, 215-592-9494. Say hi to Al when you call him today. Ray's going to be here later. How concerned are you about Nola and what to do, short-term, long-term? What would you do if you're running the Phils? What do you think they will do if he continues to pitch like this? Let's talk to Tim. Tim, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Pretty good, bud.
What's up, Al? How are you, Al?
I'm doing great. Just coming in, having some fun here. I didn't think I'd be coming in ripping on Nola, but you land where you land.
Yeah. So about Nola, what I think the Phillies will do, knowing Dave Dombrowski, is probably nothing. What I want them to do is to send him down to Lehigh, maybe give him some time in Lehigh and then bring him back. And then if he can get back and comes back as a tradable player, I'd probably trade him. as long as he can get his value back up.
So you're going to get Joel Embiid's contract back?
Oh, gee.
What do you get when you trade Aaron Nola's contract
I
there,
think you're
Tim?
attaching a prospect.
You told me I get Mike Trout.
I see what you're doing. You're going another contract, although a much better player at this stage.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he's
listen. I
pretty
think
good, and there are rumors.
Yeah, I'll tell you this, Tim. I think last year that would have been more pull-offable, but Trout has reestablished. James, he's playing very well again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, until he gets hurt next week or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, listen, Tim. It is an interesting. I'd have to look up how much is left. It's probably in the 200 millions, James. 200 and I'm going to just guess 50 million might be left. So, all right, look, it's a notable contract to consider. I don't think the Angels would do that one, but I do get your thinking, and that is interesting. Give me a great scene from a sports movie. What do you have there, Tim?
I'm going to say Al Pacino any given Sunday halftime speech.
Yeah, it's a good one. You know, the inch speech.
Less than you'd think on the Trout. It's under 200. So he makes $37 million a year.
Yep.
He has the rest of this year and then 4 years after. So a little maybe if you include
that's the same length as Nola.
It's like 170 probably left, some 160 something.
And 1 year might be strike.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Get out of it.
So I got the Nola numbers in front of me. Here's what they are. Nola is owed the remainder of this season. Phillies have played 100 games. They've got obviously 112 games left. They're 25 and 25, if you don't know. Rest of the season, Aaron Nola is owed $16,987,653. Basically $17 million. Next year, he's owed 24.5. 2028, he's owed 24.5. 2029, he's owed 24.5. 2030, he's owed 24.5. Add it all up. In the 4.5 seasons that remain with Aaron Nola here, at least contract-wise here, he is owed $115,273,365. Put it another way, $115 million. I don't think you could dump Nola for Trout, but I do like what you're thinking there. And it's the point I've brought up with the Joel situation. If you can get out from Joel, it will definitely be for someone else's bad contract. So this is the way you got to think. Let's get to D right now. D, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Fantastic day.
Good. So I was at the game yesterday, and the first inning, when Trey was stealing bases, everybody felt good. And then it was just kind of downhill from there.
Well, for sure. There's no question about it. Kind of similar to the game before where Trey hit the homer, and then it was downhill from there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even though everybody played pretty well, and then Nola just let everybody down. And it was hard. Honestly, it was a little difficult to watch.
Well, that's the thing, D. One of the things I really hate about this situation is when an athlete you like or love, and I would put Nola more in the like category than the love category. But when an athlete that you like or love struggles and has years left, it's brutal. And we've been through this with Ryan Howard. We've been through this with Andrew Toney. We've been through this with now Jason Peters became, a lot of people really couldn't stand him, but Al, I think at his best, I think he was the best lineman they had. I mean, better than Kelsey, better than whom I think he
but
was.
His end really hurt him.
Brutal.
Here. Yes.
Brutal.
Yep.
Ryan Howard, brutal at the end. So here we are again. And it is and an all-timer, Steve Carlton, and they just finally had to cut him. It was the middle of the season. They just said, we're cutting Steve Carlton. So, D, I don't know how this will play out. I know this. I don't think the Phillies will have as much guts to handle it as I think they should. I think they have a track record of going too long in uncomfortable situations and not challenging players enough.
Okay. I think Rhea might be right when she said earlier that there's going to be a phantom injury.
Well, that is the one escape hatch that would help. And maybe they can pull that off.
And last year, we don't think that was he definitely had ankle and back issues last year, right?
Yes.
Correct?
I believe he had a real injury. What was odd is that it lingered for about 2.5 months.
It really did.
And they said other injuries developed. And that was what was really strange. D, give me a great answer for a scene from a sports movie.
Has anyone brought up Rocky yet in the training montage?
All right, which one?
Oh, from the first Rocky when he's at the end, he's running through the streets
I got you.
Pretty
Okay,
big
so
answer.
yeah, no,
That's the steps for the first time. That's
it's
a big one.
Very big answer. I just in case you didn't know, there's a training montage in every Rocky. I just wanted
They appear to work really well.
She got the best one.
She got the best one. That's exactly of the training montage.
Of the training montage,
Yes.
not necessarily the best. I mean, might be, but-
Correct. All right, Ken and Cinnamon. Ken, what's going on, bud?
Good morning, friends. How's everybody today?
Hey, man.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Good to hear from you. It's always good to hear from a guy that I used to read in the Inquirer when I was
Long time ago, people actually wrote in ink.
Yeah. People read newspapers.
Yeah.
Sad.
I still do. I just don't read them in my hands anymore. They're on the tablet.
Yep.
First of all, on Nolan Smith, listen, I was doing 125 on Monday, so I can't kill the kid. Sometimes the car just wants to eat, and you got to let it
Wait,
eat.
you're serious? That wasn't is it a joke or not?
He talks about his Porsche like every call. What do you think?
go
Ed?
125
He drives
miles.
a Porsche. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Ken, that's really dumb.
Joe, you know, if you know your circumstances, if you know your surroundings, and if it's safe
Ken,
for
let me be
you
very
to
simple. I
drive
hope
there.
the cops catch you. And I like you, but I hope the cops catch you.
I probably wouldn't get a ticket.
I disagree. Why would you not get a ticket?
We won't go into that. I
Ken,
probably wouldn't get it.
Ken. Are you
This
kidding
is
me?
the most ignorant,
Ken, come on, come on.
terrible
no,
phone call you've
no.
ever made.
Ken, we're not going to be playing around with this. I can't take it. Can't take that call. 215-592-9494.
That's arrogance at a whole nother
Yeah,
level.
I'm not dealing with that. That's nonsense. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. I always drive like 5 to 10 miles under the speed limit. I'm probably the most risk-averse person.
No, well, I don't want to
out
be behind you.
there. No, I do it 5 to 10 over. I'm a slow lane guy. Like, get to where I'm going.
Just go
but,
10
yeah,
so
I
they
wanna
don't get a
talk-
ticket.
Well, I want to talk about Nola, but Al, since you're on, I have a question for you. And I know about as much about hockey as somebody who doesn't know a lot about hockey. But I know enough to know what the Beanpot tournament is, so I know more than a little. The Flyers' top priority this offseason, I mean, they haven't had sort of like this big, skillful, piss and vinegar blue line defenseman since Pronger. Should it be a guy like that? Like, I've always wanted a Dion Phaneuf or Shea Weber.
Yeah, well, I
back
mean, a lot of
there,
people are looking at it
or a
now. Like,
centerman.
I don't know that you want to try to take two steps right now. Like, I think that's the danger with all organizations where you get a taste of it and you kind of leave your plan. I believe that free agency it doesn't, you don't get those guys hardly anymore because the salary cap went up. I hate to say it because I love Canada, but the exodus of star players from there. If you have to wait a little bit more and give a shot at Matthews or God knows McDavid, I'm like,
do they have a shot at that, Al?
Yeah,
they really do.
Really?
You have a shot. This is what the big difference here. The Flyers are no longer on the no-fly list.
Right.
That's huge. That you now become a destination. That Tocchet helped with that you go in there. And if guys are going to leave the Canadian teams, and it happens, Brady Tkachuk too. I mean, it's just the way it is.
It happened to Gretzky and Messier. So
but yeah, so I mean, it'll happen. I think that you have a shot here, and I don't think you should try to accelerate things now. And a lot of it just depends on obviously goaltending if it holds up this year. So unless I could really, really go get like a centerman here to kind of be there, I'd stay the course. And I know that people get mad when you say that.
Well, let me give you something that supports that.
Right.
And I'm not sure where I stand on this one yet, but I'll say this. I know there's a theory that when the Sixers traded for Jimmy Butler, they veered off. They tried to hit the accelerator too fast.
Yeah.
And obviously they only had him for about 3 months. Then they didn't have him. Then they didn't have Robert Covington and Sarge. And they went for something before Joel and Ben Simmons were ready.
Right.
And they didn't win. And then they had less moving forward because then they didn't have Jimmy Butler.
And that's what you have to guard. I mean, it's tempting, and the fan base is all jacked up for things, and you get headlines and stuff. And I mean, I wouldn't do it. I like the path that they're on.
All right, Ed, give me a great answer. A scene in a sports movie. What do you have?
Roy Hobbs' light tower smashing home run at the end of the
Another
Natural.
big answer.
Yeah, very big. I was waiting for which big homer you were saying there.
That's the right one.
The end of the movie, essentially, other than the catch with the kid, end of the movie, Roy Hobbs is a very big answer.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Speaking of answers, something Aaron Nola said after the game last night. Nola, after yet another horrible performance. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. And boys and girls, don't drive 135 miles an hour. Don't drive 125 miles an hour. And don't act arrogant about it if you do.
And if you are, be listening to us.
That.
It'll slow you right down.
Yeah, but if you call in, I'm going to hang up on you. Show to Cameron, John Rich, it's WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay. Online at robinford.com.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
To get your AC system ready to run at peak efficiency and save on energy costs this summer, go with Petro. Call 844-HVAC-4YOU now to schedule your AC tune-up. Petro's expert technicians can tune up and repair AC systems from all major brands to help prevent future breakdowns and potentially costly repairs. For a stress-free AC summer, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Book your AC tune-up now. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
Stars and Stripes Harley is giving NADA retail value when you trade your bike for a new Harley. All credit applications considered. Retail trade value ends May 24th.
Adjustments made based on reconditioning and mileage. Any negative trade in equity may be applied to new or not financed on approved credit.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. Around here, value still matters. That's why I go to United Tire. You know, they've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Kelly from Springfield. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 for a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free
Free Duralast brake pads?
when you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, the MVP looked like the MVP, and the West Finals are tied. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander poured in 30 points to lead the Thunder past the Spurs, 122-113. Oklahoma City's bench dominated 57-25, overpowering Victor Wembanyama. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Debate Week is coming.
Hated it.
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Well, we enjoy those debate weeks. Pick some fun topics next week, some juicy topics, and get into it as we get into the summer next week. Of course, it's technically still a month away, but Memorial Day.
Memorial
weekend
Day,
is-
when Pete pays for the tolls going down to the shore.
Oh,
That's
great
when the
thing.
summer starts. Yeah,
Hey, beautiful.
no toll booths but anymore. Now it's $5. So
Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? They're gone. They're just gone.
They are gone.
Yeah, it's nuts.
They are
Everywhere you
gone.
go now, it looks so different.
You getting down there this weekend, Al?
yeah, I'll go down Friday for something down there.
Good man. Good
Yeah,
man.
it's be fun. Go down, even though it's going to be rain. Memorial Day is like you can count on rain, right? It's so weird.
More often than not, I agree with you.
Crazy, but you still go down. I remember when I was in high school, it was called Cape Weekend, Memorial Day. It was just a drunk fest. It was awesome. It was like,
What's changed?
It was so good.
Yeah, what changed? Good question, James.
The drinking age.
Yeah. I'll tell you what changed. Aaron Nola went from good to horrendous.
Oh.
How about that segue?
Yeah.
Let's listen to Aaron Nola.
Not the best in the business for nothing,
Hey,
man.
you know what? I just try. Let's listen to Nola after the game last night.
Where's your confidence level and how's your body feeling at this point?
Yeah, good. Confidence is good and body feels good. Just need to sharpen some things up. Sharpen the pitches up in the location and sharpen the breaking ball up a little bit more. But overall, the body and arm feel really good.
See,
great.
Here's the problem.
Good news.
This is one of those ones where you want something to feel wrong. You want
Yeah, you'd feel better about it.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not saying that his arm's falling off and he's got to get Tommy John or his rotator's all jacked up, but you'd want something to be like, you know what, this has been bothering me. And you say, oh, okay, good.
Or I got like a little hitch in my mechanics or something I'm going to work on or something.
Yeah, so, I know it was years ago now, Doug Peterson said the new norm, and that didn't work out so much, but this might be the new norm for him. And by the way, likely to only get worse. Likely. I mean, again, with 4.5 years left on his deal, imagine if he's still here 3 years from now. Like what is that
that wouldn't happen.
I agree that
wouldn't happen. I mean,
so at some point they write him a check to go.
No,
away.
at some point, Hopper, when he's pitching, goes out to right field and says, "This is where the ball's coming." That'd be the end of that. He's got the rest of this year, I think, to just change the way he's pitching. Maybe it is pinpoint control. Maybe there is something. I don't want to surrender on him because of what he's done and the fact that he seems like a smart enough player to be able to adjust. There's no arrogance to him.
No,
right?
I totally agree.
There's no arrogance to him. Like I'm going to keep,
Sure.
I'm going to keep doing something wrong. I think he'll take advice on what's going on.
But if he's done, he's done. Well, that's the problem. I mean, like, take who sits in that chair every day when other than you filling in day. John, there's a point, 05.
Yeah.
It was over. And that happens to every athlete and to about probably 98 or 99% of them. They are shown the door instead of choosing to walk away on their own. I mean, people might not remember Brandon Graham before he rejoined the Eagles last year. The Eagles said no.
Yep.
I mean, the Eagles said around this time last offseason, Brandon Graham, we don't want you on the team, which was sad, understandable given his age, but sad. So even a player like Brent, and then the unique circumstance, the edge rusher stunk, and he wanted to still play, and they needed some leadership. And halfway through the year, they said, all right, come on back. Look, we don't even, and James, where's that one going to land this offseason?
Yeah, it's a great question.
Because I'll tell you this, I've gotten no impression that he doesn't want to play.
Same.
Zero impression of that. And, with Aaron Nola, I mean, he's under contract for a long time. And they are going to clearly have to show him the door at some point during the contract. My fear is that they will not do it nearly early enough if he keeps pitching like this.
But if you got if the kid can pitch, Painter,
yeah.
Can you not live with him as a fifth starter?
Depends where you are in the standings.
Well, they're going to be. I'm assuming they're a good team. How many years they got by with Walker? I mean,
I get it, but imagine this scenario.
That's a lot of money for that.
Let me give you a scenario because I agree with you. The Painter thing does tie in. It all ties in, but just this scenario. It's August 5th. These are still the 5 starting pitchers. Yeah. You haven't traded for one. You're 5 games out of a playoff spot. Not inconceivable. I mean, they're 4 games out right now. You're 5 games out on August 5th. You have 10 weeks to go in the season. You giving Aaron Nola the ball every day? Every 5th day, I mean?
No.
You can't.
No.
But I think they will.
The problem is what you just said. You haven't traded for one at the trade deadline.
Well, that is so the problem with the August 5th scenario is what's more interesting is July 25th.
Right.
Correct.
Approaching the trade deadline. And and I do think they will probably get one, but I just fear that they will not have let me tell you 2 things about Bryce Harper that I think they fear. Telling him to go play right field and telling him, we will bat you where we want to bat you. And I believe there's a track record that they don't have the guts to look the player in the eye and say, this is how it's going to be. This is how it's going to be. And look, I really like Nola. Seems like a great guy. He's been a really good fill. But, this is one of those tough conversations bosses have to have. And I'm not saying it has to be had today. But there is a point sometime later this season, certainly in future years, where you just got to look the player in the eye and say, no more, my man, no more.
Yeah, I don't have that worry that you have because I think even with a veteran guy in the front office, Dombrowski, because he's been here before, I think he's going to lean into this more than he has in the past. I actually thought he made some good moves last year, kind of under the radar type of things that they worked out.
Okay.
But I think this year, eventually, I don't care how veteran you are, it's cover your behind. And this is the year I think he's going to have to do this at the trade deadline. And I'm not so sure There's going to be 2 if you need a bat and a pitcher.
Yep.
I'm not so sure that he wouldn't really go all in this, in which case, Nola's spot, whatever, if he doesn't turn this around. But I look at this as like, this has got to be Dombrowski turning back into a younger, sturdier version of himself on what he's going to do with the trade deadline.
Well, 2 really simple questions for everyone as you listen to our show, and good morning to you on this Thursday morning. Question 1, what do you think the Phils should do with Nola if he continues to struggle? And question 2, what do you think they will do? Joe to camera, Alan for John, James and Rio. All the phone calls coming up. Plus something Mattingly said last night after the game, or maybe it was before the game, definitely noteworthy. And it relates to Bryce Harper. We'll get to that and more. Plus, Ray Dittinger. He's going to join us later in the show. We look forward to that on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. PI Dental Center, with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, best in the business. Phenomenal with what they do. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there for over 30 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, I haven't needed all that. I haven't needed the restoration and replacement of teeth. I've been in good shape, looking to stay in good shape, obviously year-to-year maintenance, as most people in society are. Good shape, year-to-year maintenance, stay on top of it, stay good. But a lot of people also have pain. Major issues. Maybe you don't like the way you look. Maybe it creates a self-esteem issue, and maybe you need a big old fix. Well, know this. If you're in that category, PI Dental Center can help you as well. They are the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If your problem is small or big, either way, PI Dental Center are the way to go. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more to benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, this is John Ritchie to tell you about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're knowledgeable and trustworthy. They put you at ease and help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. They pull back the curtain, teaching you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. Showcase after showcase filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. Plus, one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. Thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or get one custom made. And only at Benari, get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly. Tucson, $2,999 down. Both vehicles first payment tax, motor vehicle fees, and not fee signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Nation Eagles, Nolan Smith arrested in Georgia last Friday for going 135 miles an hour in a 70-mile-an-hour zone. Second arrest for speeding previously in 2022. Phil's off after dropping their first series under Don Mattingly. 9 for a loss to the Reds. They'll welcome in Cleveland Guardians for a weekend series tomorrow. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 30 points as the Thunder beat the Spurs 122-113, tying the Western Conference Finals at a game apiece. Jared McCain, 12 points, 3 for 9 from beyond the arc, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. His coach, Mark Daignault, appreciates McCain's efforts despite some of his shots not falling.
He's got kind of a knack, as just a competitor and as a winner. He sticks his nose in plays. He's got a great nose for the ball despite his size. Even last game, he had a rebound over the top of a big opposite third bench that was like a big-time rebound. So he did a great job. I thought he missed some shots that normally would go down for him, but it's so easy to keep him on the court when he competes like that.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, You could get no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Cloudy with showers, much cooler, highs in the mid-60s, currently 64. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with the
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
See that. John will be back. I think it's Wednesday of next week. So Al today, Elliot tomorrow.
Elliot tomorrow. I was supposed to be tomorrow. Elliot,
Yeah, there was a switcheroo.
Yeah, he wants to go down there for Memorial Day.
Well, I heard there was something about Eagles stuff, access, and
Well, I just thought he wanted to show off his new, outfit on Memorial Day weekend.
He does like that. I'm sure the Eagles coaches are thrilled to have access today, so they'll be asked about Nolan Smith.
Oh, really?
I believe Sean Mannion is speaking today.
Oh, finally!
For I believe around 2:30 today.
Yes!
For the first time,
You're getting
we
your
will hear
wish.
from the Mannion man.
Out of the witness protection program.
Yeah. So, what's the number one question in Mannion, Ray?
How do you think Jalen Hurts is going to take to this offense?
Yeah.
I mean, something along those
And
lines.
what do you make of the reports this offseason about Jalen and his coachability and all that? Like, you got to ask about it.
Got to ask that. I agree with both of you. Yeah, for sure.
How do you answer that?
You answered the same way Mattingly answered about Nola last night.
I could hear tap dancing in the background.
I want to, Al, that's my whole point. The guy's been hired for months. We don't know how he speaks. I want to know how he tap dances. I want to know if he can command a room. I want to know how he talks to people. You've been hiding him for months.
Well, it is interesting though, the Nolan Smith thing, and look, they probably knew, a few days back.
Dom knew within 5 minutes of him getting arrested.
It happened on Friday night of last week or Friday of last week, but it just came to surface for us in the overnight.
I would like to be in the room when Vic Fangio was told. Sure, that didn't go over.
I mean, 130, like Ray, let's be real. Most people drive faster than the speed limit.
Yeah.
And I think for many people, that is somewhere in a 10 to 15 mile an hour, difference would be my guess.
Mine's 7.
7. Okay.
I go to the Atlantic. We go to Atlantic.
That's commendable.
Yeah, I do 7 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I never break the law. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's outrageous.
But just what I do. And I have people blow by me, but I know I leave the same exact time every morning. I know exactly how long it takes me
Look,
to get
7 to me, that's very commendable. All right. If you're only 7 over, that's great. But 135, I mean, come on, man. Come on. 215-592-9494. Something notable Don Mattingly said yesterday, and it's not about Aaron Nola, which obviously is our top story today, with yet another bad game by him. ERA at 6.04 and contract remaining on the deal is $115 million. And it does feel like unless they score, 6 to 10 runs, they're just not going to win a game he starts. And that's brutal. What to do about it? Let's go to the phones. Ray Dininger is going to join us sometime this show. Might be this segment. And got some stuff with Al to do here about the past, because Al's been here a long time.
Yeah.
Al and Ree, I guess the two longest tenured WIP employees, I believe.
Sunny Hill.
Oh,
on
it's
Sunday
Sunny.
mornings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And so we'll do some WIP history with Al and Ree here together today.
Oh boy, Al doesn't remember anything.
Well,
I live in the now.
It'll be a short segment.
Segment.
It's all right. Joe will remember for both of you guys.
This is true.
He'll remember better than John normally does. Let's go to the phones. Chris and Ben Salem. Chris, good morning.
Doing?
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Al, before I get into the Nola stuff, I wanted to just say, I'm so happy for all you and the hockey diehards, for what the Flyers did this year. It's awesome for you guys, especially for everything that the club's gone through.
Yeah, it was nice to be on the map, and it was really cool to see them over with the Phillies the next day in the locker room.
Oh yeah,
it's so cool having all these teams in the same sandbox now. It wasn't that way for a little while. Just really following each other, supporting it. It's a real plus for a city when everybody's all involved with each other team's sport.
Yeah, it's fun. We got the kids into it, and they're 9 and 6, so it's great going forward. So with the Nola stuff, I think I'm on board if they can move him for Trout, but he is this is where the Eagles are good. They did this with Wentz, where they got off the bad contract, they got out of there, and they ate the money. It doesn't make any sense for them to double down on the mistake. The contract is already bad.
Now, the big difference, Chris, I
unpitchable.
basically agree, but it has to be pointed out. The big difference is guaranteed contracts and football non-guaranteed contracts.
I agree. Listen, I get it. I understand. It's just like, you know, are you going to keep letting him go out there and post the 6 ERA? I mean, his stuff is just done.
It's
I mean,
horrible.
his velocity's been going down. His velocity has been going down for 4 years. And like, if you can't make the Trout trade, then I think you got to ask him to go to the bullpen. Honestly, if he's a true team guy and he seems like a good guy, and I love him because he got us out of the Jeremy Hellickson, opening day starter time period.
Yep.
I forgot. But can you? But
2 years in a row, Hellickson.
A bullpen for a guy that gives up the long
awful.
ball early innings.
Yeah. Chris, it probably won't work there either. Now you can kind of hide him, you know. I mean, he can be that, but it doesn't solve that he's going to be making a ton of money, and you have no one else to be the fifth starter. That's the other thing.
Well, what I would do, I would bring Gage Wood up, let him, surprise everybody because they don't have a book on him yet for half a season. Pitch to a 3.5 ERA. They got the 5 starters of Wheeler, Sanchez, Luzardo, Painter, Wood.
I'd be very careful on that, Chris. Listen, look, man.
He's going to be better for half a season. He'll give you something better than what Nola.
Yeah, but you thought
now,
thought Painter would too, and Painter's in Nola territory.
Well, I think they have him pitching, too much at the top of the zone because his fastball is flat. He should be throwing the ball downhill and using his sinker more.
Look, I'm just telling you, I don't think the replacement solution is going to be Gage Wood. I think it's going to be someone from a different Major League Baseball team.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm fine if they go and they get like the $10 million veteran or whatever. Sure. But it's just.
I mean, think about 3 years ago when they got Lorenzen. Think about 2008 when they got Blanton. It's just that kind of profile, a fourth or fifth starter guy. Is probably what they will acquire. And then they're going to have to look at Nola and say, no more for this year. We're bringing you into spring training next year. You're going to have the opportunity, the right to try to make the big league club. We want you to. We don't want to eat this money, but we can't pitch in August and September if you keep pitching like this, particularly if they're outside the playoffs instead of in. And right now they're outside.
Well, yeah.
Chris, give me a great answer. Give me a scene with a sports movie, a great scene.
All right, I'm going back to Miracle. Herb Brooks again.
Yeah,
I play for the United States of America.
Yeah, the again scene where he's trained. I mean, so that's clearly the best hockey movie of all time, right, Al?
I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah, but I mean, it's a completely different. I think Slapshot is the best.
Slapshot's the best.
Slapshot,
really?
Yeah, I think
that scene. One of my good friends was Jack O'Callahan, and he was injured that game, and he had to watch that. He was watching those guys go through that bag skate forever.
Really? Oh my God.
So did he say it was as brutal as depicted?
Yeah.
In the film?
Oh yeah. Wow. What's that?
I mean, that's a grueling scene just to watch, let alone be part of.
Yeah, unbelievable. Just that they had a guy named Jack O'Callahan from freaking Charlestown or whatever. It's like the most mass thing you could ever have.
215-592-9494. Al, speaking of hockey, Vladar, we talked a lot about this right after the season. So contract options, really, you got 3 options. Option 1 is you don't give him a new deal. He's got 1 year left. Make him prove it again. Play with fire, though, as he gets close to free agency. Option 2 is you give him a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
Option 3 is you give him a multi-year deal. Now, obviously, it's all dependent on what the money's going to be. But what would you, if you're I've said no more than 1 year if I'm the Flyers, because there's not enough track record for my liking to say, let's saddle up to him. And again, I'll remind people, everyone, and we had a lot of polls on this a week ago, and people say, sign him, we got to sign him. I'm like, hold on, guys. Aaron Nola contract.
Yep.
Joel Embiid contract. Can we please have somebody waving the flag to say, slow down? So, Al, if you are the Flyers triumvirate of Jonesy, Briere, and Tocchet, no years, 1 year, or multi-year extension, what do you do?
I do a 1 year, and I'm hoping the goaltender want to bet on himself for that year to really ring the bell the following year.
Will he take it? A 1 year bump, you get a bump in salary.
If I was his agent, I'd say no. I'd say let's see if we can.
Yeah,
we can really. Do you believe in yourself? A bet on yourself type of a thing. So I mean, that's where the danger is when you start. I mean, especially with goalies. I mean, my God, who knows? I mean,
Yeah, I know.
all of a sudden it's like I love the way he played, but I would try to go the 1 year, the shorter thing.
It is notable. There's a guy, and I've never heard of him. It's not the WIP Steve Martirano.
Well, the meatball guy down in Florida.
The meatball guy.
Yeah.
Oh, we know the meatball
He is
guy.
a good friend of a lot of players. Jeremy Roenick, they're real good friends.
Do you know what happened this week?
Apparently, he said that there was a contract.
Yeah, so he put out a picture of him and Vladar with a post that was then taken down.
Yeah.
But it was up for a bit. Guy's named Steve Martirano, food guy. And he said the Philadelphia Flyers just re-signed goalie Dan Vladar. And what a gentleman and a beautiful family man. We are honored, blah, 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 blah.
Steve Martirano?
The other.
Yeah, the
it's
other
a different Steve Martirano.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
got really
I got
good
it. Good to
meatballs.
know.
The food Steve Martirano, who I never heard of
there
till
for a
yesterday.
second.
Yes.
We're going to talk WIP history and
So,
whatnot.
like, presumably, this guy got insight from Vladar that he's got some kind of extension. And then the question is it
How
the
much?
1 year or is it longer, and how much?
Remember when I said he was joking at their exit interviews?
Yeah.
Make sure you tell Danny B. And I said,
you did.
I said, if he's joking about an extension, they've already discussed it.
Look, I think the perfect scenario for the Flyers is a 1 year extension.
Yeah.
I mean, I like, as a fan, that's exactly what I want.
I agree.
Doesn't tether you too much for the future, but gives you some solidification and
I think for the goalie too, if he has another year like that, you're talking
totally, Al.
Yeah, you're talking really.
I think it
big
makes a
money.
lot of sense for both sides.
All right, so
We'll see
215.
see how many meatballs he gets.
Right. But nothing has been announced, and we'll see where that one goes. All right, I got to thank a listener. And I don't know the listener.
Mhm.
And I have tried to contact the listener many times.
Wow.
And the phone number just doesn't work. So someone sent me something. All I know is his name is David. He sent me something and his phone number was in there. And I swear, David, if you're listening, my man, I really have tried to call you many times. I think you might have typed the wrong number. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why it's not working. I've had this happen before. Someone sent me a Saquon shirt.
No.
Yeah, they just never work. It's so weird. Whenever I go to ask them out, there's a different number.
Get
It's
that
strange.
number at the bar, and it's 555 1212. All right. So anyway, but this guy David, who is very talented based on what he gave me, I want to give you a shout out, bud. And please know, and if someone knows David, the skateboard guy, please tell David, the skateboard guy, Joe DeCamera really is appreciative. Look at this tremendous thing he sent me for my victory over Jack Fritz. Now, I don't know if you guys can see.
Well, I bet
That's
fitting.
awesome.
Yeah.
Like,
That
it's
is-
it's really nice.
It is unbelievable. Why are you getting this? Like
Because it has no wheels.
Yes, there you go. I was about to say. I was like, when I think skateboarding,
Because I
the
won.
last person I think of is
That
Joe
is really
DeCamera.
cool.
Yeah, but you know where this thing's
Have
going.
you ever been on a
Right
skateboard?
behind us. No, I don't know.
That's what. That was my thought. I thought he had never even actually been on a skateboard.
So for those that can't say, Al, how would you
That is
describe?
unbelievable. Is what
It's a custom made skateboard and really cool. Just it's got every little nuance to where your feet go. It's got tennis ball, tennis racket, tennis ball, golf golf club.
Three sports I won.
Yeah,
That's why. Three
Yeah.
sports I won.
insanely cool.
and then the two you lost on the bottom.
Yeah,
right?
we don't focus as much
we don't
on that.
focus
Yeah.
on that.
But
It's
it says Joe the Hammer DeCamera.
And
It's
it's
got our
in-
website.
yeah.
It's got our logo.
it's in black and white, so it looks really cool.
It's really this guy's very talented.
he is. Here's what I say: unbelievably talented.
Yeah.
There's clearly something wrong with him if he's giving you that. I'm just kidding, David. You did
really well
It's
done.
really amazing.
And he might
It's
have
really
given me the
amazing.
wrong phone number.
Yeah, don't put wheels on it because we want you around.
So I will.
You wouldn't know what to do anyway.
Well,
You know?
James, as the producer of this show,
Oh yeah.
figure out a way to get this thing
Oh
up
sure.
there behind us
No
every
problem.
every day, and then taken down before the afternoon show gets in here so they don't destroy it.
Oh, you can do a
you gotta
backside
talk to him about
180.
that.
Yeah.
That's an Ava Graham project if I ever heard one.
I got a few other things I'm still working on. Let me just put that out there. But anyway, David, thanks, buddy. I really do appreciate it. Very kind. 215-592-9494. I tell you what I don't appreciate. I got a ding Don Mattingly. I mean, how do you ding Donnie baseball? Got to do it. As Tony Bruno would say, hate to do it to you. Got to do it. So Don, see the lineup, had Bryce Harper hitting third. All right. Why is that notable? Well, he normally hits third, often hits third, let's say, but he'd hit second the prior couple games. And obviously Schwarber missed his third straight game. So it's 3 games in a row without Schwarber. And so obviously you're depleted as far as your main guys go. Trey's going to hit 1. And, normally like Trey 1, Bryce a lefty. Let's bat him 2. Let's rock and roll. Well, that's not what it was last night.
You like a Dolas in the 2-hole, Joe?
It was Dolas Garcia. Let me look up his average. With that 207 average, 284 on base, and 322 slugging. Rhea, have you heard the quote from Mattingly?
I haven't.
Okay. You're not going to like it. Not going to like it. While it's a Mattingly issue, it's really a Bryce issue. Okay. Now, it's ultimately always the team's responsibility to tell the player, you're going to do this.
They're never going to tell Bryce that.
Well, they should. And Mattingly last night gave us a window, and he said more than I think Rob Thompson ever said. Maybe he shouldn't have said it. Maybe he said it on purpose to try to ferret Bryce out of his thing. Buzz, hang on one sec. I need you to hang on just 1 second. I want to get to this audio of Mattingly because people won't like it. Don Mattingly yesterday on why Bryce Harper was hitting third and Garcia second.
He's been in and out. I thought the last homestand really good.
Talking about
a little
Garcia.
bit on the road. But today, just trying to give him a little boost, try to get Bryce out of the 2. I know he doesn't like it. We try to do it sparingly, but since it's got extended past, a day or 2, just want to get him out of there and give him a different feel.
I know he doesn't like it. And because it's more than a day or 2.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so he just told us that he'll do it for a day or 2, but he won't do it.
Yeah.
Like that's what he told us.
A day or 2.
A day or 2.
Well, that's mighty
Rhea,
nice of him.
A day.
That's a team guy right there.
And something most people haven't bought, and I'm one of them. I don't buy when he's talked about I'll hit anywhere.
No, I don't believe it.
And I don't buy when he says I'll play right field.
No.
I just don't buy it.
No.
I don't either. One doesn't bother me. I want him at first base, but the lineup thing bothers me.
I mean, and again, let's get to the heart of that. Let's shorten that quote because initially he's talking about Garcia. Then he starts talking about Bryce. The heart of what he said is this.
Try to get Bryce out of the 2. I know he doesn't like it. We try to do it sparingly.
Are you kidding me? So I got my first ding of Donnie Baseball, but more importantly, I got a ding of Bryce Harper again on that. So not good. All right, 215-592-9494. We already got one legend here in the studio with Alphonse Morgani hosting today. It's like the old days.
It is.
But let's also welcome. He's talking. Let's welcome another legend to the Tasty Cake Studio. The return. He was like Odysseus from the Odyssey. He was on an Odyssey.
Odysseus?
Oh, well,
Odysseus?
Did you say Odysseus? Are there 2 ways to say it?
No, it's Odysseus.
Odyssey's our company.
Odysseus or whatever.
Odysseus?
Odysseus. What? I don't know what his name is.
Oh, my God.
Whatever, that guy. Let's welcome back from the Far East, the Denny. Ray Denninger, how the heck are you, sir?
Oh, I'm great. I'm really great. It was quite a trip, Joe. It was quite a trip. Saw a whole part of the world that we had never seen before, and it was wonderful.
We are going to do a deep dive on the world today. I mean, because I care about your sports opinions, but I want to hear about the world.
Mm-hmm.
Ray, so for those that don't know, 3.5-month cruise.
4.5 months.
4.5.
Wow.
We left January the 4th, and we got back 4 days ago.
4.5 months.
I heard you guys had a bad winter.
Oh, man.
All right, Ray, what was the best thing you saw?
Australia. Loved Australia. It was a place that we had always, everybody talks in terms of bucket lists.
Yeah.
And that was, for my wife and I, that was a bucket list. And New Zealand was great. I love New Zealand, but I had always wanted to see Australia. And we got to see Australia and spend some time there. And country's great. The people are great. It's a wonderful standard of life. And we loved it. I mean, Japan was great. Taiwan, Hong Kong, the Far East. I mean, I had never been there either. And that was great too. But the trip was really about Australia, and it did not disappoint.
That's tremendous. The negative that a lot of people would perceive on a long cruise is it's too long.
Mm-hmm.
Did you feel that at any point? Like, oh my God, I'm still on the boat. We got 2 months to go.
I wondered if that was going to happen, and it didn't.
Good.
It was 4.5 months, and it went by like 2 weeks. I mean, it was fantastic. It was really great. It really was. And I got the opportunity to read 12 books.
Wow.
That's awesome. And you've done that cruise line before.
I have, yeah.
And so you know how good the entertainment is, how good the food is. I mean, my biggest concern, honest to God, after 4.5 months was I wasn't going to come back here weighing 400 pounds.
Yep.
I mean, that's a real concern on a cruise ship. But, I made myself go to the gym and do the treadmill every day.
Good.
And then walking around in that Australia. Well, Al's been to Australia.
Yeah.
The sun there is unlike the sun anywhere.
In what way?
It is just brutal. I mean, it is brutal. I mean, you think if you've been to Florida, you think you've been in the sun. If you've been to Arizona, you think you've been in the sun. You haven't been in the sun. You've been to Australia. It is where it is in the world. And if you're there in the summertime, which that was their summertime, it is brutal. We went out and took a couple trips, sort of out, not totally in the outback, but sort of out into the brush.
Yep.
And man, it's rough. I mean, you really have to. I'm not wear a hat and go do a whole lot of creams and sunblock and everything, but you have to because the Australian sun will beat you up.
Wow. Well, listen, this is a real treat for us today. I mean, for me, James and Rhea, who are in here, just about every day. John's out today, so we got Al in, we got Ray in, we got real WIP heavyweights here, and your chance to intersect with both of them. Any questions, sports, Far East, whatever it might be, 215-592-9494. Ray, let's get one sports question out, and then we'll get to calls and a lot to do. Because Nola's the main big topic today after another bad performance. But let's push that aside for a moment. With your 4 months out, 4.5 months out, what's the number one sports topic from the last 4.5 months that you were looking forward to getting back and just saying, I got to tell you what I think?
It was the Flyers. It was the Flyers. I mean, I'm on the other side of the world, but of course the internet's a beautiful thing, so you keep up with everything. And I got Flyer fever in Taiwan. I mean, I'm as far away from Philadelphia as you could imagine, but I was very excited to see what they did. And I was really hoping they might still be playing when I got back. Now, that didn't happen that way, but I thought, look, I love hockey. I've always loved hockey from the time I was a little kid. And it really hurt me to see hockey just basically go away for a decade and to see it come back the way it came back. And it was very exciting. That to me was really exciting. I mean, the Eagles were still playing when I left.
Yep.
And I got
good decision to leave before that playoff game.
Oh boy! I mean, we got it on the ship.
Really?
Yeah, we got the
Live?
game. We got the game on the ship. I didn't see the final game against Washington.
Got it.
But they picked up all the postseason games.
Wow.
And so I got to see the.
No,
San
quick
Francisco
question.
game.
Not just on your phone, but like on a TV?
Yeah, on the TV.
Oh, that's great.
Phone? I don't have a phone. You know that.
Yeah, come on, Joe. What are you talking about on his
He's
phone?
offended
Pull
that
it
you said that.
together, God.
I was not getting it on the phone. Trust me. It was, but they had it picked up on the ship, and like all the postseason football was there. So I got to see that game, and as disappointing as it was, not unexpected. I mean, that was them all year. I mean, they went out with a whimper, for a team that we thought coming into the year. And when I was on with you and John, I said it. This is the best team in football. That's the best roster. This is the best team. They can absolutely do this again. And Joe, right from week one, the first game against the Cowboys, fourth quarter, they're struggling to put away a bad guy. I'm thinking, what is this? And they had ups and downs, but they never looked like winners again.
Why do you think that was? Now, obviously, the O-line, there was specific injuries, but the broader concept that you're touching on, which was essentially that they just weren't sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I think if you wanted to just do an X's and O's look at it, it all started at the offensive line. It wasn't just that. Other things cropped up over the course of the year, but that was it. I mean, the offensive line was the power source. The offensive line was the wheelhouse of this team the year before. But they were the best in football by 20 miles. And last year they were ordinary. They weren't terrible, but they were ordinary. And the team sort of, they could never make up for that. I mean, they tried, everybody blamed Patullo, and I'm not going to try and sit here and tell you Patullo did a good job. But, I mean, he came in and did what any coach would have done. We just won a Super Bowl. We're not changing the playbook. We're going to do the same thing. And you couldn't do the same thing with the offensive line playing the way it was. It just wasn't. And that was part of it. That if you wanted to just deal with the hardcore football part of it, that was part of it. But I just thought the whole attitude going into the year to me was disappointing. And I remember when Nick Sirianni had his sort of State of the Union thing before the season, we're not defending anything. We're not defending. This isn't about defending a championship. It's a new season. I just thought that's wrong. I had never heard a team that was a champion sort of push aside the idea of being a champion and say, no, we got to do it all over again. It says, no, you are the champion. And it seemed to be almost sort of a defeatist kind of attitude. It's like, oh, you're making an excuse that if we don't win it again, why should we have been expected to win it again? Because we're really just one of 32 teams. If the idea was he didn't want the rest of the league coming after them, well, guess what? They are anyway. To them, you're the champion. So why do you deny that you're the champion? And I just thought it sent the wrong message to the team. I would, if I'm the coach of a championship team, I'm going to walk in the room before we start training camp, and I'm going to say, hey, guys, we worked our way up to the top of the mountain last year, and that's where we're sitting. And these are 32 teams. These are 31 teams. They're coming after us. But you know what? They ain't as good as we are. And we're going to stay here until somebody knocks us off. Don't just say, no, that was last year. I just thought, to me, it just felt like the wrong message. And I don't know how much that had to do with it, but I didn't feel right to me. And the way the season unfolded, they just never looked like that team again.
Well, they didn't. My only counter to that is I think Doug tried something very different in 2018, and that didn't work. I mean, you can't be any more polar opposite than declaring this is the new norm.
Right.
And it didn't work.
No.
So I don't know that that's the heart of it. You know, I feel like it's what you're describing is almost one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't, unless you just go out there and play great again and win it, and they didn't. I don't know that the mentality was the heart of it. It might have been.
Oh, no, it wasn't.
It was
the heart
lame,
of it.
Joe, that he did that. I mean,
well,
they had accomplished something
it was
really
lame,
impressive.
but I did understand
and act like you're a champion.
But I understood why he was trying to pull that lever.
He was trying to act like it didn't count when it did. I thought that was disrespectful to his team and to his fan base.
What they had accomplished.
I agree. I hated it, but I think it was an organizational thing. I think, remember last time when Malcolm Jenkins and tear the banners down and all that stuff? Like, I think that Howie and Jeff from the last time didn't want to, because remember that whole thing? They had the banners up and they tore them down and all that. I think it was an organizational thing more than just a Sirianni thing.
Well, look, we have months of sports content to talk to Ray about, and obviously his unbelievable 4.5-month trip to the Far East. We're going to get to a lot of details of that. Real treat. Ray in today, Alan today for John. 215-592-9494. You can react to Mattingly saying 2 games was enough with Bryce in the 2-hole. I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, I hate to ding Donnie baseball, but come on, dude. And then obviously the real story of the day is Aaron Nola. It's a big problem. It is a big problem. Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Al, Ray, good to talk to you. Al, I think this sums up your radio brand really well. So the one time I called Angelo's show, it was because I was going to my first Phillies opening day. It was back in the 2022 season, and I was real excited and all. And to tee it up, Angelo goes to you, and he was just like, Al, do you remember your first opening day? And you just kind of deadpanned and said it was the Phillies. And I feel like that just kind of sums up like to you, really, really well. And I even remember Rhea being like, "Wow, like I need to take a step back. I'm very moved by this." It was just such an on-brand comment for you there.
Yeah, no worries. I'm a huge baseball fan. I disagree with Joe vehemently. If you have Don Mattingly and Bryce Harper, a couple of guys that have been there, done that, I think Mattingly, if anybody has a clue how to deal with a guy like him, it's got to be him. I think people make a mistake when they look at baseball. We're so football centric. They are 9 independent contractors. They are not like a football team. If Mattingly wants to deal with Harper like that and defer, I have absolutely no problem with it.
All right, here's why I totally disagree. So two-pronged. One, I need Bryce Harper to know and to want to bat more than Garcia. I need Bryce Harper to know for the team's good, I need to bat in front of Garcia, who's a horrible hitter. 2, I need Don Mattingly, if Bryce Harper does not know that, to tell him that and make him do it.
Won't work.
Well, you know what also didn't work? You know what also didn't work? Batting Bryce Harper third last night.
Well, yeah, one game, but we'll see. But I mean, you're dealing with the whole season. The dynamics of a baseball team are so odd compared to what you just think of in terms of do this for the team, do that. It's amazing to me that they play as a team so often, especially this team.
Did you think it was okay to not challenge Ben Simmons to not shoot?
Yeah, it's basketball.
Was that acceptable? Like, to me, and James, you know, when we were doing the midday show and Ben was a Sixer, I used to say this. You pick a night, it can be against a bad team. Let's say a bad team like the Hawks back then or whatever. Ben, here's the deal. Tonight, you're going to shoot 5 shots from the outside. You go over 5, you go over 5. But you're going to shoot 5 shots out of the paint. If you don't, you're not starting tomorrow.
Okay. I'm Ben. I don't think it's fair to compare those two athletes because one's way above the other. But still, it's Ben Simmons making a lot of money. You have to deal with what he's going to go to the locker room and say, you know what he just said? And it's going to be like, what, are we in the 7th grade? This is what you're going to deal with.
But that's the real world. But to me, that's what Ben Simmons brought you to. I agree with you. Big difference between Ben and Bryce. But
I agree, man. Ben Simmons, I can't. I mean,
all right, Drew, I want to get to this Mattingly audio again and play it for Ray here. But give me the rest of your comments here. What do you got, pal?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like Bryce to hit second. I think, he's close with Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge has hit second for the Yankees for years. Look, on Nola, this would be my plan. I think with Nola, sometimes it's a little bit kind of like a good friend. Like, you can criticize them, but when other people start criticizing them, you can get a little defensive. I think there's something there. He's still I think there's something that can be salvaged. He's still averaging more than a strikeout per inning. He's getting through typically the first inning. That tells me he has a plan. He's having a really hard time adjusting. I'm giving him till mid-June. Then I told you this the other day, Joe. Then I think if it still hasn't gotten fixed, then I think it's the 08 Brett Myers treatment. A couple low pressure starts in the minors to work things out. You bring him back after the All-Star break. That gives you 3 starts to know what you have.
I hope he'd do it. I hope he would do it. Drew, give me the best.
I'm not ready to give up.
No, well, I'm not ready to give up either, but I'm getting close to realizing it just might be the end. Not of him pitching him, but of him being good. This just might be what you got. I mean, it happens to every athlete, and he might just be there now.
But I also think they kind of just had, the 07 team made the playoffs with Adam Eden pitching to a 6.3 ERA. They got to, even if he's bad, that still shouldn't be a total excuse. The rest of the team has to figure it out.
Best scene ever in a sports movie is which one?
Are you crying? There's no crying. There's no crying in baseball.
Well, there is when you watch Aaron Nola pitch this year. All right, let's get to the audio again of Mattingly. I want to get Ray's opinion because obviously Al and I very much disagree. Mattingly yesterday he's initially talking about Garcia. Then he switches over to talking about Bryce. And the concept is, why is Garcia hitting 2 and Bryce 3 with Schwarber out after Bryce had hit 2 the prior 2 days? Here's what Mattingly said.
He's been in and out. I thought the last homestand really good. Struggled a little bit on the road. But today, just trying to give him a little boost, try to get Bryce out of the 2. I know he doesn't like it. We try to do it sparingly, but since it's got extended past, a day or 2, just want to get him out of there and give him a different feel.
A whole day or 2. It's so taxing. All right, Ray, I swear to you, Ray, I have long considered, and James and I have talked about this, I have long considered you and Al the 2 wisest people at WIP. I mean that as a great compliment.
Oh.
But I think Al is in the 2 hole right now, considering his lack of wisdom on this topic. Ray Didinger, sir, please break this tie. Who's right, Al or me?
Well, this whole thing is all about Schwarber not being available, right?
For a couple days, yes.
Yeah, when Schwarber's is ready to play, he's going back to 2, right?
Well, I'll just say this. In the short term, in that sense, yes. But there's also a scenario where theoretically you could have Schwarber this season bat 4, which sometimes he does, have someone else hit 3, if Bohm became good, you could go Trey, Bryce, Bohm, Schwarber, and have Schwarber driving a lot of guys to get on. I'm just saying, it's not just this week. This has been a multi-year conversation about how to juggle it.
And I think we can all agree that Schwarber is not your classic 2 hitter either.
No, but he's your best everything hitter. He's your best 1, 2, 3, and 4, and you can only bat him in one spot.
I mean, you have a really weird lineup here. I mean, it's sort of a a Rubik's cube of players. So
Yep.
I mean, Schwarber is not a classic number 2 hitter, but he seems to fit within the context of this team. So the discussion that we're having here about this is going to be apart from traditional baseball. You just have to deal with the people you have.
Yeah.
To me, it's very simple. I think you said it pretty well. I would rather have Harper. If I have a choice on who's coming to the plate, I would rather have Harper coming to the plate than Garcia.
Bingo.
I would rather just have if it's a matter of having an extra at bat in the ninth inning that he's the guy stepping up there with 2 outs. I'd rather have Harper be that guy than Garcia.
So isn't it the manager's job to tell him?
You know, I had no idea how dug in Harper is on this idea that he just doesn't like hitting 2.
Well, I think last night what Mattingly said was the most forthcoming anyone's ever been on it, because Topper would be I'm walking around it. I think Bryce Harper has typically said, I'll do it, but people didn't really buy it. Like, to me, last night, what Rob Thompson said was the single most noteworthy quote on this topic in the
Don Mattingly said.
Don Mattingly, yeah. In like the 7 or 8 years that Bryce has been here. I mean, let's put it this way. There shouldn't be any more ambiguity now. You know, it's sort of like with Jalen and AJ, and Jalen not being at the wedding when other teammates are. Let's not kid ourselves anymore. Okay, when other Eagles are at the wedding and Jalen Hurts is not, AJ and Jalen are not close. When Don Mattingly says about Bryce Harper, what he said, Bryce Harper does not want to hit 2. Let's not kid ourselves. And I believe it's the manager's job to make him do it. I mean, why else do I have a manager? Now, I know what you're saying, Al.
Yeah.
You're saying egos matter and great athletes matter.
Yeah.
And cater to them. And there is absolutely so. I'm not trying to be.
Oh, no, I'm just waiting for Judge Judy to tell me if I'm right or wrong.
All right. Ray, you just got to say your name. It's either Al or Joe. Who's right?
I agree with you. I mean, I agree with you in this.
And he's pointing to me. Let the record show.
Another victory. Another skateboard.
Get a skateboard. Yeah.
No. But with the understanding that this is just a part-time thing. That, you know, well, look, when Schwarber's back, he's going to go to 2. You're going to go 3. But for right now, for the time being, until we get him back, I need you to hit 2. All I'm thinking is if it's the 9th inning and there's 2 outs and you're down to your last shot, who would you rather have in the on-deck circle? I mean, to me, it's that simple.
I agree. All right, 215-592-9494. Yeah, apparently an L.
Take the L.
An L for Al.
It took him to go around the world to get all that knowledge to tell me I'm wrong.
Al, let me tell you something about that chair. John Ritchie?
What?
Used to a lot of L's. Go to the phones. Get to Uncle Drew. You can ask Al a question, Ray a question. This is awesome. Drew, good morning, pal.
Good morning. How y'all doing today?
Wonderful.
Hey, well, I just want to say, as far as with Aaron Nola, I just think that, you know, maybe he's been with this for a long time, so I think maybe they just need to let him just, you know, hey, send him on a vacation for a while. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe
they may have tried that last year.
Some suggestions.
Drew, just remember, he was out for like 2.5 months last year with an injury that wasn't supposed to be 2.5 months. So, you know, I'm not saying you're wrong that they could try it again, but let's not act like they haven't already tried some of that.
Oh, I mean, you could try it again.
You could.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And I'm not saying that that, you know, they don't need to really look into this and, you know, make sure that everything is right. But I mean, we all know that sports is very, very mental. You got all eyes on you. I mean, you're in a sports town like Philadelphia. So, and you know that you've been an ace for years, one of our best players, and you have been the best player at a point in time.
Yeah, that's right.
So I just think that they need to exhaust everything that they can until they just say he's done.
Well, I think they will try that. I agree with your instincts there. I guess my concern is I just don't think it's going to work.
I get you. But I just think that it set a good precedent, you know, with a player like him that, you know, as you age and get older, and I understand that, you know, it is a business oriented, you know, industry, but at the same time, it's like, hey, listen, you know, we know that you're going through this, going through that. We're going to do this. And I think it's like for other people that will come in the future, they can be like, hey, this is what we have done for this player.
Sure.
People that you really, really care about.
Yeah, no, I listen.
Like trash.
Yeah, they're going to treat. Look, it's kind of like the Bryce Harper conversation we're just having. They're going to treat Aaron Nola with a certain degree of respect.
You have to,
but you do have to. It's important, But you also have to give yourself the best chance to win. The other players and the fans, and it's at a certain point, you just can't keep pitching someone when it feels like almost like guaranteed L. Except to like take the last game he had pitched prior. I don't have it in front of me. But the last game he was 6 runs. And the only reason they won, James, is they scored like 10.
That's exactly. They came. It was that game they came back in.
Yeah, I mean,
last week.
It feels like you enter the game thinking this is very likely a loss. That's not good. All right, Drew, give me a scene from a sports movie that's the best ever.
All right, the best ever got to be Rocky 2. Adrian, she's don't want Rocky to fight anymore. She has the baby, she's in a coma. And then when she comes to, she says, do something for me. And he said, what's that? Win. Win.
Wins a big answer. Yeah, wins a big answer.
I love just Joe going like,
I'm just waiting for it. Let's just get to it.
What makes it so big, too, is that they use that in sports arenas everywhere as far as when the game is coming to the end.
Correct.
And, everything's coming to a culmination. And they're like, hey, they use that. And we always use that all the time. So I think
Drew, I'm going to mail you $1 if you get this trivia question right. What are the next 7 words that Mickey says?
Oh, my God. Man, I got to watch Rocky 2.
Come on, Drew. For $1.
Man, this answer's supposed to win. Come on now,
all right,
man.
Drew.
I get $1?
All right, Drew. All right, Rhea, you do not get $1, but what are the next 7 words?
What are we waiting for?
That's 5 of them.
Okay, let's go. Or what
she was so confident.
I know. I thought.
James, what are the 7 words?
Well, I thought it was 6. I thought it was what are we waiting for?
I believe it's just what are we waiting for? And then Ray?
That's all that I remembered.
Al?
Yo.
And then he turns to someone and says, take this. He's ready to. What are we waiting for? Take this. And then off to
I thought he said, what are we waiting for?
Maybe there's a well. Yeah, maybe it's 8 words. Yeah, fair enough.
Well, look at Ray's doing the movie thing with Glenn. He's got to know.
That's true. We got the expert
Ray,
here.
tell us about that event coming up.
Yeah, and you can tell him how boring Rocky 2 is.
Oh, yeah. Glenn and I, when we did the book about the Ultimate Book of Sports Movies a few years ago, we spun that off and began doing a show where we went around and we actually showed highlights from some of our favorite movies and talked about the development of the movies and the backstories of the movies and how the actor, that was a great film, but he wasn't supposed to be the guy, and telling people what went into the production of them. The classic example is that Gene Hackman was not supposed to be the coach in Hoosiers. I mean, when you think back to that movie and how perfect Hackman is as Coach Dale, to tell somebody he wasn't supposed to be the guy. It was supposed to be Jack Nicholson.
Wow.
But Jack Nicholson, scheduling-wise, couldn't make it work. So he bowed out. They brought in Gene Hackman. And if you think about Hoosiers, you put Nicholson in that role, it becomes a totally different movie. Because they're totally different actors and would have taken a totally different approach to that character. They got lucky. So we did this whole show kind of in that premise. These are great films. Remember all this. But you know how they made it? It was this way. And so we had great success with it. People really liked it. And so we decided to bring it back this year, but with a different spin. And in light of the 250th birthday of America, this year's sports movie show will be a tribute to patriotic sports movies.
Nice.
And so we're doing that.
Like when Rocky won the Cold War.
When Rocky won the Cold War.
Or Miracle, which was mentioned before, yes.
And Miracle was part of the original show, and we're obviously carrying that over because, I mean, what could be better than the Herb Brooks speech?
Well, Rocky winning the Cold War is a little bit more important, but yeah.
Yeah, but what a moment! What a moment the speech is. I mean,
I'm joking around.
If I can change.
So we are doing it next week, May 27th, at the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township, New Jersey.
Good.
And it's going to be a real fun night, a different program with this patriotic theme, but a lot of clips from iconic movies. In fact, the gentleman mentioned a moment ago, There's No Crying in Baseball.
Yep.
Obviously, that's part of it too.
Sure.
So pretty much every great sports movie that you think of, those kinds of moments, that's what this show is built on. So Ritz Theater, May 27th, Whitehorse Pike, Haddon Township, New Jersey. Everybody come on out.
Love it. That's great. It's great to have Ray back. We're going to, a lot more on Ray's trip, a 4.5-month journey through the Far East on the cruise ship. Let me give you some, by the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. Ray and Al in together. A real treat to have both of them here. Here's what's not a treat, the Aaron Nola situation. Let me give you raw facts. Now, James, I want you to tell us in a moment here, what should the Phillies do? Here are the Aaron Nola facts everybody should know. Last year, his ERA was 6.01. This year, he's 33 years old, which is not that old. But he's aging much faster than guys like Verlander and Scherzer did. He's certainly aging faster than Wheeler did and has. He's 33 years old. This year, he is a 6.04 ERA. The remainder of this season, with 110 games to go, I did the math earlier today. The remainder of this season, he's owed $16.9 million. Call it $17 million. Next season, he's owed $24.5 million. In 2028, he's owed $24.5 million. In 2029, he's owed $24.5 million. In 2030, he's owed $24.5 million. He is owed for the next 4.5 seasons $115,273,365. Part of what is part of this conversation is the Phillies are not currently in a playoff spot. This is easy, or let me actually put it two different ways. Part of what makes this complicated, this isn't like a Ryan Howard thing where the team stinks and it doesn't matter whether you win 68 games or 73. Like, who really cares? I mean, what difference does it make? You win 62, you win 65, whatever. Whether you play Ryan Howard or not, those teams weren't going anywhere. Same concept, but on the other side, they're not a definite playoff team. This isn't a scenario where you're 5, 6, 7, 8 games above a playoff spot. And what difference does it really make? Maybe affect home field advantage for the playoffs, but you're definitely tracking in the playoffs anyway. You're not. The raw facts right now, the Phillies are 9 games back of the Braves in the division. They're 4 games back in the wild card. It's May 21st. They've got 110 games to go. I ask everyone today these two questions at 215-592-9494. What would you do running the Phils if you were, trying to oversee the Aaron Nola situation? And what do you think they will do? Short term, long term. James Seltzer, what should they do? What will they do?
So I think it's an issue for the short term and the long term, obviously. And that's kind of what they have to weigh, because if you just bench him now and say, all right, just ask him to go to the minors. I don't know that he'd do it, whatever. If you do that type of drastic action now, you are risking the rest of the time here. I think they're going to give him more time. I think they probably should give him some more time. But personally, I think this is what he is. Like,
I do too.
I do not expect him to pull himself out of this. Maybe he gets a little better, a little more consistent. But I think they're going to have to trade for someone at the deadline, ultimately. At the end of the day, I think when this all plays out, it's going to come to the point where they have to go get a Michael Lorenzen type or someone. They're not going to get someone who's going to start a playoff game. You're just going to get someone who's going to get you to the playoffs. And I think that's going to be necessary.
Rhea, we have this Twitter poll question today. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The question is, if Aaron Nola continues to struggle, do you think the Phils will have the guts to remove him from the rotation this season? Now, you said yes earlier on the basis of phantom injury.
Yeah, and I said because the players are going to tell you. The assistant GM will go to them first, Bryce Harper. And, if they're close, well, he is. I mean, let's just be honest. He kind of runs the team right after Dombrowski, or in conjunction with him.
Or before.
Or before him, yes. The players will, if they're hanging in there and it's an automatic loss every time he goes out there, yeah, they'll speak to Dombrowski about it.
Ray, will they have the guts to tell him, you are not in a rotation this year? And by the way, I won't do it now, but I'm talking about July and August. Will they have the guts, if he keeps pitching like this, to say, you don't get the ball every 5th day?
Well, I've been away for 4 months, so I haven't seen the only start I've seen was the one last night.
Just know it's incredibly similar to last year. It's just now 2 years in a row, and there does not seem to be much hope that the progress is on the horizon.
Right. I mean, it's not like you're talking about he's had 2 or 3 bad starts.
Right.
I mean, it's now you're into your second year of it.
Yeah.
And I kind of agree with James. Again, it's a very small sampling. I've only seen him once this year. But if that's what he is now, and that's kind of what you think now, then you can't keep putting him out there. I mean, you can't.
So I agree with you. And, I said earlier, there's two things I feel really confident in. He will get about 2 more months, unless they phantom injury him, which is possible. But I do believe he'll be in the rotation for about 2 more months as you approach the trade deadline. And I do believe he'll be on next year's team. So even if they shelve him this year at the end or near the end, I think they will give him a chance next spring to make the team. And I think they should, because you should try to, not have to throw away $100 million. But beyond that, I think everything's on the table. I mean, guys, we know this. It was brutal at the end of Ryan Howard. It was brutal at the end of Steve Carlton. I mean, they cut Steve Carlton during the season. They cut him. I mean, they went to him and said, Steve Carlton, we are releasing you. We know the Eagles should have released Jason Peters about 3 years before they did. We know Andrew Toney was not good at the end. Injury was a huge part of it. We know these situations. This one is rough, though, because it's got a little bit of a Joel similarity. He is owed so much still for so long and is probably untradeable unless you get back someone else's bad contract. I mean, now, which contract's worse?
Well,
Joel's owed $192. Aaron Nola's owed $115 million. Which contract's worse?
Nola.
Extra year or two for Nola.
Well, plus, I mean, Nola's so long. And when you look at it, you say move a contract. But people are talking Trout. Why would they do it from the other side?
Unless Trout fell apart again, I don't think the Angels would do that.
No, and you've got, plus, I hate to put it this way, you have the better possibility with injury with Trout that you're done with that situation. So I don't think that works either. I think it's going to come to a point where the loudest voice might actually be the fact that if he continues to pitch like this, he can't pitch at home because it will be so ugly by the second or third inning. And that goes a long way.
Yeah. And by the way, I hate this conversation.
Yeah.
Like, I like Aaron Nola. I respect him. And I'm not blaming him.
No.
Like, athletes just hit a wall. I think the wall is behind him. I think he hit it a year ago. I think he's hit the wall.
Yeah. And it's different than a guy that throws just cheese, that he loses it and then becomes a, quote, pitcher. This isn't the case here. He's always been a pitcher, right? That's what's kind of odd here.
All right, 215-592-9494. So the Nola thing's a big topic. Also, what Mattingly said about Bryce Harper, and a lot more with Ray.
Quickly before we break, the great Glenn Macnow has checked in. Just to close out the Rays and Glenn's movie thing, there is a website. It's sportsmovies2026.com. So sportsmovies2026.com is the place to go for tickets to see Ray and Glenn.
Love it. All right, 215-592-9494. All of this and more on the table, plus a lot of recollection from these guys. WIP history and Ray over the last couple months on the cruise. That's next on 94 WIP. All right, Ray had mentioned it earlier. America's 250th is coming up, and we're getting close to that 4th of July, that really big 4th of July. And around here, value still matters, and that's one of many reasons why I love to go to United Tire and Service. They knock it out of the park. They do not pitch to a 6 ERA. They are phenomenal. Great prices, great service, great people, top brands, no runaround, just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. By the way, congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner. That's Kelly from Springfield. Make sure you head to 94WIP.com/contest because there's a contest going on right now. 94WIP.com/contest to enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. Who doesn't want to win something? And in this case, $250 toward a set of 4 new tires, a great deal. So big savings, trusted service, tires you can count on, and they will take care of your car. As I tell you all the time, don't drive alone, drive United.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Alec Bohm, his resurgence continues.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warning, neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Running a small business means juggling a lot.
Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Forget the pool. Forget the beach. Forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home. Your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. I've seen their operation, the people, the technology. It's impressive. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason, because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Advantage Vegas. That wasn't supposed to happen. The Golden Knights struck first in the Western Conference Final, taking down the Avalanche 4-2 in Denver. Carter Hart was spectacular, stopping 36 shots, and Pavel Dorofeyev net his league-leading 10th goal of the playoffs. What a win on the road. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Eagles coordinators will speak today. First chance to hear from new offense coordinator Sean Mannion, who was hired over 3 months ago by the Eagles. Never heard him speak. Vic Fangio expected to speak as well. Sure, he'll be asked about Nolan Smith, arrested last Friday for doing 135 in a 70. Second time arrested for speeding. Last time, 2022. That was for going 44 miles over the limit on a suspended license. Phillies remain at home. They've got a series starting tomorrow against the Cleveland Guardians. Phillies dropping their first series to the Reds after winning the first 6 under Don Mattingly. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Cloudy with showers, temperatures holding steady in the 60s. It is currently 63. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tremendous, James.
So there have been, I'm waiting for it. There have been thousands of shows in the history of WIP, probably tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands, but probably not. I am confident that this combination of the 5 of us have never hosted a show together.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Ray, Al, James, Rhea, and Joe, never before.
No. I can vouch for the fact that I've worked with each of you guys at various times, but never all at once.
Yeah, this group is never. Al, it's great having you in here, man.
It's fun.
Do you miss the morning show?
I kind of miss the rhythm you get. I mean, it sounds dumb because you get up early, but I kind of liked it. Like people complain about it all the time, but like if you have a kid that's into sports, I could watch every one of my daughter's field hockey, lacrosse, everything. It was awesome. And sometimes I miss having the opinion, but this is selfish, but to be able to be 100% involved in hockey, it's like Ray will, with football. It's like, I don't know how you do it, Angelo, Rhea, to try to stay on top of everything and this is honestly, with the amount of intelligence that fans have now compared to when I was coming up, like we didn't have no internet. Like if I went into any kind of detail in hockey, it was like, I'm over. You can't, you just couldn't. You must have had it with football, right? Now you have, in order to do this job now, you have to be 50% smarter than we had to be.
We're not, Al. So
well, no, but you are. But you don't even know that you are. Just the information overload and stuff, and the comments when the people call. They're so much more in tune to whatever sport, whatever. But the key is, and I listen to all this. The station hasn't lost its soul in terms of just relating to the fan, no matter how intelligent the caller is about what's going on. If you don't relate to that fan on a sofa, in the bar, watching what they're saying, you can't work. It doesn't work.
100%.
And that's what you guys
I
do
agree
so
with you.
well. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that. I mean, the emotional.
Yeah.
Look, it helps that, I mean, for me, James and Rhea, we're all from here, and obviously Ray. And there's an advantage to, like when we talk about Aaron Nola, I can talk today about, I remember when the Phillies cut Steve Carlton.
Institutional knowledge, I believe is the phrase. you know?
And
you have a little too much sometimes. I'm like, what the hell? This guy's an
Maybe
alien.
a lot too much out.
So, Ray, what was the bigger deal on the boat when they were showing the sports on the boat? The Super Bowl being played, or me whooping up on Fritz in the fifth and final?
Oh, yeah, good question.
I mean,
good question. Was it the talk of the Far East? I mean, walking down the streets in Japan and people are on the hammer.
Super Bowl a little bit bigger.
A little bigger.
Depending on what deck you were on. There were some people who were probably talking about you and Fritz.
You never know.
But for the most part, people were kind of into Super Bowl. It was really funny because the ship, as you know, is a real bouillabaisse of people. I mean, it's not all Americans.
Not at all.
I mean, it's some Americans, but there's some Brits. There's some people from Germany. There's some people from Belgium.
A lot of Australians.
Oh yeah, and a lot of Aussies on this trip. And so Super Bowl Sunday, they took the signal and they beamed it into the showroom where they do the shows, and they also show some films, and they put it up on the big screen. And they set out some treats and all that stuff, and it was kind of a big deal. And it was actually noon on Monday on our ship, when we saw it at noon on Monday. So all the Americans went, obviously, but some of the other people on the ship just came probably for the treats as much as anything, probably for the burgers and the stuff. So anyway, we're all sitting in there, and I'm sitting next to a guy from Belgium and a guy from the Netherlands. And we're like the end of the first quarter, and the guy from Belgium says to me, Is it just me, or is this game lousy? And I said, yeah. And I said, no, the game's lousy. And he said, oh, okay. He said, I just thought maybe there was something I was missing here. That I said,
that's great. It was a bad one.
It was terrible.
Horrible.
It was clear they could have played for 4 days. And New England wasn't going to score.
Yep.
I mean, it was just once Seattle got to 10-0, the game was over.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, but it was really to see these people from other countries that don't know football sitting thinking I guess I just don't know what I'm watching. No. You know exactly what you're watching. You're watching a bad game. And that's what that was.
All right, one more thing before we go back to the phones. Ray, what was it like on the cruise when, it had to happen. When, especially Americans, I guess all foreigners, sure, but when an American would find out that you're in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, it had to come up, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
And then people have to Google you. I mean, they have to be amazed. Like, I'm sitting here, like, the random guy from Missouri doesn't probably know who you are, but he meets you, and then, like, you're a Hall of Famer. So what's that moment like?
It was, I had a woman, and then later on, a man joined us in Hong Kong, and then he kind of recognized me. Where it comes from, none of them are Philadelphians. But I guess over the years, I did so many interviews on NFL films for the various NFL film shows, top 10 series and stuff, that those things are out there, and they're playing on a loop. And so people recognize me from those.
That's great.
And, and then we would strike up a conversation, and it was funny. But invariably, what they asked after, "Are you that guy?" "Yeah, I am." Was, "What happened to the Eagles this year?"
Yeah, sure.
I mean, they were just baffled that that team that everybody saw just steamroll through the NFL a year ago, which they did, come out and barely resemble that. I mean, certainly on the offense, it was, and I couldn't shed a whole lot of light on it. I said, I'm as surprised as you are, because I remember talking to you before the season started, before the season kicked off. I said, this is the best team. They have the best roster. This is the best team. And there's absolutely no reason why they can't go back-to-back. We haven't had many teams go back-to-back in this city.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to go back to the Broad Street Bullies, right?
Yeah, the Flyers and the Eagles of 48-49.
And the Eagles 48-49. It's the only time in history. And maybe if you want to go Philadelphia Athletics, way back in the Connie Mack days. But it hasn't happened very often in this city.
Yep.
But I said, this team absolutely has an opportunity to do it. I wasn't guaranteeing it,
Sure.
but I said, this team absolutely is built to do it. And they barely resembled that team this year. And it was really, even the wins felt like losses most weeks.
Yeah.
And
No, you're right.
It was just a very unhappy year. But I remember one of the things, and I think I actually said it to you one time, one thing that concerns me about coming into this year is this team has never been good the year after a Super Bowl. It's just a pattern. Whether you go back to the Vermeil teams, the Reed teams, that year after the Super Bowl, whether you won it or not,
you're right.
Whether you won it or not, that next year was a very unhappy, grumpy, drama-filled kind of year that ended with you limping into the playoffs and getting bounced early.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how this one played out.
Yeah, it really was. All right, look, we have, I mean, honest to God, guys, I got like 75 topics to get with Ray here today, and we're doing our best to squeeze it all in. We haven't even gotten to Vrabel and Rossini.
Which, I mean, the biggest story that happened while he was gone.
All right, we'll get to that and more coming up shortly. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. You can save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question: if Nola continues to struggle, do you think the Phils will have the guts to remove him from the rotation this season? Yes or no? Let's talk to Tom in Abington. Hi, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing this morning?
Yo, Tom.
Hey, I'd like to start out with a PSA for Cinnamon Ken, if I might.
Yeah. Don't do that, right?
Well, I mean, if you want to do $1.25 down the expressway and put your own life at risk, that's on you, dog. But you're putting other people's lives at risk. I mean,
no question.
That phone call was was way over the top. And how smug can you be?
I couldn't take it.
Of that.
Tom, you know it's rare I hang up on a caller. I couldn't take that. That was inexcusable.
Yeah.
Conduct.
Complete arrogance.
Arrogance as well. Yes.
Arrogance.
I could not take that phone call. Yep.
Well, on a lighter note, Joe, I started a GoFundMe page for you.
Oh, okay. What are we funding up?
I want to send you on a 4.5 month cruise.
That is a winner, Tom.
You know what, Tom? I will take the physical challenge, to use a Nickelodeon thing from back in the day on Double Dare. I would gladly go on that.
Yeah.
Now that's a little longer than I'd want,
right,
but Ray, I could dig doing like the month. 4.5 months is.
What's the longest one you've ever done?
Just 10 days.
Okay.
Ray, did you have it? I'm not trying to dive. Tom, hang on a second. I'm not trying to dive too deep here, but was it tough knowing that leaving, you probably would miss some funerals, and then did you miss some funerals?
No.
Huh?
Well, that is amazing.
Al, please, no
question was that?
If you're in your
What kind of question
if you're
was
in
that?
your 70s,
I can't even. I didn't think anybody could top
Ray?
Angelo.
Insane question to ask someone.
Well,
What kind of nonsense is
he's got
that?
friends in his 70s and 80s and 90s. And
Ray,
he's
can I
going
just
for
apologize
Oh,
for the WIP morning show for that question
I'm
they
not-
asked? It was outrageous.
Ray, how did you not even think of that?
I'm still here.
No one thought of that.
Where to go after
You have a
that.
strange view of the world, Joe.
I mean, I would worry about it in my 40s.
Most people would have said, "Did you miss any weddings?
Weddings, births.
Something happy."
Yes, Ray, that's where I thought he was going.
You go right to the orchids.
Any burials at sea?
But to answer, but to
Yeah,
answer
anyone
your
die on the
question,
cruise? I'm wondering, you know?
But to answer your question, no.
Well, I'm glad.
Wow.
That's great.
What a miracle! Can you believe it? Oh my God!
I'm shocked, but
Ray, you have the darkest view of humanity of any, and people think I'm negative. That's the surprising part about this.
All right, Tom, go
Hey,
ahead.
Ray.
Yes, sir.
Ray, on behalf of the entire sports fan base, we apologize for Joe's behavior.
Hence that 4.5 month cruise you want to send me on, right, Tom?
Wow. Yes. Let's
Just don't
make
wait
it
to miss any
5.
funerals while you're gone is the problem, you know?
Oh boy.
Oh, boy. All right. Aaron Nola.
Yep.
You know, typically
Speaking of
when a
funerals.
pitcher,
How about it?
Oh, that was great.
How about it?
That's it. I'm done. I don't even have a point after that. I'll tell you what, after watching Caddyshack, I'll never look at a Baby Ruth the same way.
Great answer. It's a good
Tom,
answer.
good phone call. Great answer for sure. Again, we're giving away Phillies tickets for the June 4th game. We're looking for the best scene ever in a sports movie. Caddyshack, obviously a sports movie, and the pool scene is great. Tim in
Tomorrow's
Swedesboro.
side topic, most inappropriate thing you've ever said to a friend.
Come on now. I thought it was a reasonable question. Let's get to Tim in Swedesboro. Hi, Tim. Tim is just
Tim,
totally
what's going
not
on,
ready.
buddy?
JP in Plymouth meeting. Hi, JP.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
We're doing good.
Ray, it's an honor to be on the phone with you. I have a question for you. Yesterday, the WIP was asking if you're nervous or excited about the Eagles season. I'd like to hear what your take is on it.
I'm
he's
excited.
not there anymore. Is he there?
No.
Well, let me actually, JP, let me tell you the exact question, Ray, we were asking. We were asking this very direct question.
Okay.
Are you as optimistic about the Eagles this year as you've been the last few years? Meaning they had typically established you think they're probably going to win 11 or 12 games. Maybe they even go above it.
Mm-hmm.
That was sort of what they established. And the question was, do you feel that way entering this year?
Yeah, I think they're going to be good.
Good.
I think they're going to be good. I thought that, I'll tell you this, this is oversimplifying it probably in the extreme. I think it falls on the coaches. I really do. I think the roster is really good. And I think I think the draft is really good. I think these got really good players. I think it falls on the coaches. I have no idea what Mannion's going to be. I really don't. Philosophically, I have no idea what his playbook's going to look like. A lot of it depends on how he and Hurts work together. But they could be really good. I mean, they have a really good roster. That's why last year really bugs me. It still bugs me because they were a good team.
You still a big believer in Hurts? Because you weren't just a believer; you were a big believer. You still there?
Yeah, I am. Because he does win, and he's. Whenever a team is looking to draft a quarterback or acquire a quarterback, the question that everybody in the organization, from the owner to the equipment manager, asks is one thing: can this guy win us a Super Bowl? That's the question. And you can have guys that have all the talent in the world, and until they answer that question, you don't know. Well, this guy's done it and been there twice and won it once and played his butt off. Yeah, I do believe in him. I do believe in him. Last year, I thought the offensive line, to me, was the single biggest issue that held them back.
No doubt.
But the coaching really disappointed me. I mean, on the defensive side, they played really well. Kept them in every game. But the offensive staff just there were things they could have done and should have done earlier, and they didn't. And they let it get away from them. And that's a shame because they were the best team. I really believe that.
JP, go ahead, man.
Man, that is a great answer from an even greater man. I'm on the phone with, you guys are with Al Morganti. Al, do you think that the Flyers are going to go in the right direction? Do we think, I know they're now considered a destination place, but the last 10 years they weren't. But do you think the Flyers are going in the right direction?
Yeah, I do. I just hope they don't try to accelerate it. Everybody's going to kill me for that. But I just hope they stay the course and don't try for a short-term fix here. And because they got good kids, it's so important to me that like to look in the stands now and see jerseys of Zegras and Barkey and Bonks coming, and that's big. That's big. I mean, nothing against them, but I didn't want to see all those Jones and Berube and Tocchet. I mean, Schultz and about time we got kids at the cool kid table in the cafeteria now. It's nice.
Well, and what was awesome, and it makes a lot of sense on many levels. Martone was the best-selling jersey in those last 2 weeks or so of the regular season and 3 or 4 weeks of the playoffs.
And I think Edgecombe for the Sixers at some point, which shows you the difference in Philadelphia, the fan base. Give them anything to believe in, they are going to latch. Now, they're going to surrender quickly, but they're going to latch on quickly to come in, and that's huge.
Congrats, by the way, if you missed it. Edgecombe yesterday not only named to the all-rookie team, first team, but unanimous. So 3 players were unanimous first-team guys, and he got every vote, which is a great accomplishment. JP, give me the best scene ever in a sports movie.
So I lost my father in July, and about a couple months after that, I was watching Field of Dreams. And the end of that, when Kevin Costner yells, "Hey, Dad, you want to have a catch?" And they have that catch at the end of the game.
So I like it, but I don't love it. I see you shaking your head there.
No, I just can't talk about that
I actually
movie.
think it's one of the lamer parts
Me too.
in a really entertaining movie. Yeah.
I found that movie, you did that thing cheesy. I found that the cheesiest.
It's cheesy.
Al, you chased Ray Liotta down the hallway. Or no, he chased you down the hallway when you told him.
I
you
will say
hated
the
the movie.
Costner James Earl Jones stuff is great.
Yeah, I agree
like
with that.
anytime they're together, the stuff in Boston, like all that stuff works really well.
I mean, I think it's a great movie, but I do
just-
think the catch with the dad, it's like
It's just so
like the
hokey.
guy
Even the way
lost
he
his
asks, he's
dad.
like,
Like-
"Dad, you want to catch?" Yeah, it's
Can
hokey.
we-
I lost my dad 22 years ago. I would still say it's hokey. You know.
Yeah. All right, Ray.
The problem is the father
we've had a
can't.
very
The father
interesting
can't
life.
throw.
Well, that too.
The
Right.
problem,
Yes.
the biggest problem is that moment when Costner throws him the ball
Mm-hmm.
and he goes to throw it back. He throws it like a 4-year-old.
Well, if you watch
I
it
know.
closely, they always cut away from him, whereas they'll show Costner actually fully throwing the ball
Right.
and it leaving his hand. They like cut away as the guy's throwing because he can't throw.
Well, it's
so
very
clear.
similar to Roy Hobbs' son at the end of The Natural.
Sure.
If you're Roy Hobbs' son, you got to have skill, and that kid did.
Freddie Prinze Jr. in Summer Catch, a classic example.
With Jessica Biel, right?
Yeah. Oh, Mike Tolan produced that movie.
Really?
Yeah, and I've heard him
Pat
talk
Burrell in
about
that
how they had to
movie?
cut around Freddie Prinze.
Isn't that the scene where Jessica Biel gets out of the pool?
I don't remember well enough.
Mike
Big
Tolan.
fan.
I remember it's Ken Griffey Jr. hitting a homer against the Phillies to start.
Kenneth
Wow.
says yes.
All right. Yes, on which one? Jessica Biel out of the pool?
I don't know why she knows that. It was probably before she was born, but
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Like it, Ken is coming in to explain. This is great.
We're getting the
Right
explanation.
now, Ken is
it was our
explaining.
high school summer workout. For
There
a
you
while.
go.
There you go. Okay.
Different than Phoebe Cates getting out of the pool. Hello.
Oh, hello.
All right, Ray. Speaking of Phoebe Cates kind of stuff, Rossini. Vrabel.
From Phoebe Gates to Rossini.
All right. So,
What a segue.
Didn't miss a beat.
No, he's a pro, man.
like, all hell breaks loose in the final month or so of your cruise in America with one of the biggest media, it's like a scandal ever, sports wise. There's so many layers to it. What strikes you the most about the Rossini Vrabel? What is the most interesting aspect to you of the Rossini Vrabel thing?
That first of all, they found their way into that relationship. Both of them knowing how toxic it would be, and in this media TMZ world that we lived in, that they thought that somewhere it wasn't going to become public. But then once it is public, that and you tried as lamely as they could. There's nothing here, knowing full well that that's only going to make it a bigger story. But it was, even on as far away as we were, even in Taiwan, it was there on the internet, and then it just became a firestorm. Yeah. And Mike Vrabel says, "Well, I'm going to skip the last day of the draft because I need to spend time with my family." They're going to be a long time sorting this one out. They really will.
So I agree with you. One of the fascinating things for me, and man, we talked a lot about this, is the nature of reporters and the insiders.
Mm-hmm.
And, I've been making this point for years. I'm glad we have the Schefters and the Wojs and I'm Woj, obviously not anymore. He's doing a college thing, but Shams and all those guys, Rappaports and all down the line. And it's great to feed us as fans information, but I do feel there's a very dirty aspect to it, which fundamentally, from what I can tell, seems to be person that's a primary figure, player, coach, general manager, owner, agent, feeds information to a reporter, and there's sort of a quid pro quo thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you the info. You will become a bigger star for getting story after story after story, but you don't criticize me. And if I need you to message something for me, you will, and blah, blah, blah. And it just, to me, it feels very dirty. Now, this Rossini Vrabel thing's a whole nother world.
Right.
But I feel like it has shined a light on the others of, do we as sports fans really want that structure? I was young when you were doing your thing, but I always had the impression you were digging. You were digging, not just being handed something.
Right.
And then not criticizing because you were handed something. And to me, I think it's really shined a light, and a big old light on, man, that's a seedy part of the sports media industry. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think I think you said it very well when you characterized it as the quid pro quo relationship that exists now. I mean, we have, and Al and I are contemporaries. We were in the business as reporters at about the same time, and it was a different kind of playing field. And there were coaches that you knew well. There were coaches that you worked with in Philadelphia. You had a relationship in Philadelphia. You build up a relationship, a certain amount of trust. Maybe I think it always stopped short of friendship, but there was a trust. The two are different with certain guys, that if that guy moved on to other places and you were trying to chase down a story, you had a relationship that was such that you could pick up the phone and call him and say, hey, I'm hearing this. What do you hear? And that's different than some of the stuff that the quote unquote insiders are doing, which is the back and forth is, okay, I'll tell you what's happening, but then you got to help me with this. You're crossing a line there that shouldn't be crossed. If you're talking about the execution of true journalism, and it's unhealthy, but it's out there for sure. I mean, I saw somebody trying to draw a comparison between what was happening between Vrabel and Diana, and saying that, well, Jay Glazer, who's a big insider for Fox and has sources all over the NFL, for every year at the Super Bowl, he throws a big party and invites all the coaches and stuff. And I guess Fox is paying for it. He's not. But is that crossing the line? I mean, he's cultivating all these guys. They become friends. He has a big party for them at the Super Bowl. And that's the kind of thing that never would have happened back in the day. But now people are doing it, and it's only going to get ramped up more because, okay, if he's doing that, then I have to do something, or else he's going to have more sources than I have. And the Schefters and the Rappaports and those guys, that kind of thing. And to me, there's simple rules of journalism need to be applied, or else it's not journalism anymore. And clearly what was going on with Vrabel and Diana, is it Diana?
Diana,
was something that was far, far afield.
Yeah, it's wild. Al, let me ask you this, and we'll get right back to the calls. So one of the one of the intriguing aspects of this is because both sides are married. If one side admits it, then
the other side has to admit it.
Yeah. So do you think, Al, one of the two sides will admit it publicly?
Well, just come out with a statement. I think they've sort of admitted it. I mean,
no, they really haven't.
Well,
Vrabel's come the closest, but he's just saying, I've had uncomfortable conversations
I'm leaving
with my family.
I'm leaving the draft and going. I mean, to me,
let me put it this way.
That's an admission to me.
You couldn't have denied it more than he first did, and you couldn't have been more arrogant about how to deny it than she did.
Yeah.
I mean, she was.
Yeah, she thought she could get away with it.
I mean, that sounded like Ken from Cinnamon talking about going 125 miles an hour.
I actually, to be honest, I bought her. I thought originally I was at NBC Sports when the story came out. I said, well, this isn't a big deal because she wouldn't be that stupid to do this. I mean, that honestly, that's
what it was. Palmero wagging his finger to Congress.
Yeah, it's like,
and that's what she did. She wagged her finger.
Nah, it had to just have been this because it was beyond my scope of this can't have happened, and it happened. But I mean, I think part of it is just the industry. I mean, they've actually categorized it. It's not a reporter anymore. It's an insider. They've actually categorized where there's different rules.
It's different. Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't abide by that. I mean, this city's a little bit, everybody knows it's a small town type of thing here in this city. Like Ray and I, one of the few, I don't know any other city people that weren't ex-athletes doing what we do with football and hockey. It's so strange because reporters have been such a big part of everything in this city for so long.
Yep.
Just sports radio like this, but that just so crossed the line. What I feel bad about is if you're a female reporter now, the suspicions, which is not fair.
Yep.
Because man, if you work with hockey, I've worked with female reporters since I began. I mean, and it's no difference at all. I don't like what's happened here because of the suspicions there. I think that's what bothers me more than anything.
Yeah, no, I agree. And Rhea, we talked about that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's horrible.
Well, that was just it. Just Ray, what you said, knowing the repercussions for like two extremely high profile people. It's still bizarre.
It is very bizarre. Let's get some calls in. Again, Al and Ray both with us. Sean right now. Hi, Sean.
Hey, how you doing, Joe? Let me get you on speaker.
Good, pal. This is
good
for
morning,
me.
Everybody.
This is very fun to have this crew in here today. I hope people listening are enjoying it because for me, this is a treat.
Sounds great to me too. I have like hearing Ray. I haven't heard him in a long time.
Yep.
And Al's always great. I listen to him with Tom quite often on Saturdays with TK.
Yep,
of course.
Thank you.
I wanted to chime in on Nola. I think he's washed, and that's all I have to say about Nola. So we can move on.
Yep.
As far as last week, you were on me, Joe, after I got off the call because I said that the solution to the Joel Embiid problem is load management, but not the way they've been doing it.
Yep.
That they should copy the formula that they did with 32-year-old Bill Walton, which worked, and he played 67 games.
Right.
Then the following year, he played 80 games.
Yep.
And he was more crippled up than Joel. And if you listen to Joel, he says he has no serious injury. He said his knee's fine.
Yeah.
His problem was the appendix and then general body soreness because I was playing too many minutes.
Yeah.
And you kind of, after I got off the air, said, yeah, but you didn't understand. They had Hall of Fame talent around those two guys like Bobby Jones and Bill Walton. I said, yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm only talking about what do we do to get value out of Joel Embiid.
Well,
if he didn't play the first quarter,
Sean,
that would be the solution.
Here's the thing. Let me just, I agree with your premise in and of itself. Like that is probably the way to handle Joel. My point was that won't solve the Sixers issue. The Sixers need the Sixers aren't good enough around Joel for him to only play 20 minutes a night and think that they're going to win 55 games and compete for a title. That's my point. I don't disagree with your premise, but they just don't. They don't have it.
I'm saying that you're getting the maximum value out of him, and you would have all-star level Joel Embiid for 3 quarters. Once you eliminate the first quarter, you're only playing a 36-minute game. So they just have to survive the first quarter without him. At that point, he can play normal, so he doesn't have to keep being pulled out every 6 minutes. That was what his problem was when they did load management this way before. He said it's 6 minutes on, 6 off, 6 on, 6 off. I can't do that because I can't get in the rhythm.
Yeah,
My way, hey, stay on until you're ready to come out and you need a breather. So if you want to play 9 minutes, play 9. Come out for 3, go back in for 9. Come out for 3, go back in for 9 again.
There's
There you
another
go,
problem.
27 minutes.
There's another problem though I see with your plan. I think John said this after the call ended last week. We think he would still get hurt anyway.
He might, but this did work with Bill Walton. He had a much more crippled body than Joel Embiid, and it also worked with Bobby Jones, and they both won championships, and they got maximum value out of both players. I did want to chime in on the tearjerker.
The tearjerker.
From when I was 8 years old. When I was 8 years, the scene from the movie was Brian's song in the locker room scene with Billy D. Williams. I was 8 years old, and my parents let me watch that, and I had no experience with anyone dying. It was my first experience, like with friendship, and between black and white, and them rooming together based on position, not race. And then, Billy D. Williams playing the Gale Sayers character, and then he gets injured, and then his inferior white roommate gets the job now, and then is mocking him as a way to get him motivated to recover from the injury.
Answer,
and I was
Sean.
8 years old, and I was able to understand all those dynamics. And then finally, when the Billy D. Williams character died, I didn't see that coming, and it was crushing for me in that locker room speech.
The other character, but you got Sean. Other than the one fact wrong, you're on it. I mean, listen, when Gale Sayers says, "I love Brian Piccolo," I mean that is a moment, man. That's an amazing moment in history, and obviously on film. All right, Ray.
That was a great one.
It's a great one.
That was a great one. When Glenn and I did the book, when we did the book, The Ultimate Book of Sports Movies, one of the things we did in the course of researching it was we interviewed a whole bunch of athletes and people in sports and asked them, what's your favorite sports movie? Figuring that they had lived it, they would know what was authentic and what wasn't. And even though that was 1971, a long time ago, a tremendous number of them said, oh, my favorite's Brian's song. And not just football players, but athletes across the board. That movie really touched a lot of people in sports.
I agree.
Because it showed the kinds of relationships and bonds that can develop player to player. We all know the feuds that develop within teams.
Yep.
But the genuine sense of love that can exist between some teammates was so beautifully depicted in that, in a way we had never seen before.
That was tremendous.
That was a movie that was excellent in its time and has really, really stayed very relevant.
All right, so Ray Joel, I know you don't know every nuance of the last couple months being on the cruise, but you know enough to know he was playing well. The appendix happened. They had a thrilling victory over the Celtics. He couldn't answer the bell at a certain point in the second round. He didn't play as well in the second round. They lost again. What do you do? What do you do if you're the Sixers? He's got 3 years and $192 million on the deal.
Well, that's your point. What can you do? I mean, it's a little bit Nola-like in the fact that you've got a player who is, I think Joel has more left than Nola does at this point, but
I agree with that.
Contractually, what can you do? I mean, your options are very limited here.
Yeah. It's a tremendous, I mean, Al, this is like
it's a seesaw that never ends. I was feeling excited after the Celtics.
I was thrilled.
I so wanted them to sit that first game of the next series. I just thought I thought they lost 2 games by playing them the first game. And you just have to deal with it. I know it sounds bad, and the NBA's put themselves in this position with load management, but as the last caller said, if you have now made that standard in the league, some kind of load management, well, then you have to carry it into the playoffs because that's what your player is dealing with. This is what you have. That's how they're going to have to deal with this. I don't know how else. I just wish he wouldn't keep taking the step back in terms of public perception, even on stuff he says afterwards, like it was a successful year or whatever. Like, I don't remember an athlete who so many times had the feeling swing in his favor, immediately come back the other way.
Donovan had some of that. Yeah.
But this is like time and place.
Right.
It's bad. I mean, I feel bad for him on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Then Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, I'm like, I can't deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
Then I feel bad for him then I can't deal with it anymore. I'm trying to think of another player the big Chinese basketball player, was he not? Was he not hurt all the time?
That ended his career.
Yeah, he had foot issues.
Yeah, and that may be where you're headed here.
Something like that. Foot or ankle, something like that.
Yeah.
It's attached to the ankle.
It is. All right. What Don Mattingly said about Bryce Harper yesterday, we're going to get to that coming up next. And also, Ray, how much longer? I'm sorry to say this to you on the air. We didn't talk off air. Do you have time to hang out more? Or do you got to rock out here?
Oh, no, sure. I'm fine.
The dig.
Oh, let's go.
If he can do a 4.5 month cruise, he can do 2.5 hours on the air.
That's right.
Love it.
I've missed you guys. I'm enjoying this.
Let me tell you, for those that don't know, because Ray and I didn't talk too much off the air, but when I saw him after the last segment, I had to just give him a big old hug. I just went right over and gave him a hug. I mean, come on.
Ray was like, did you actually have to do that?
Yeah, I did. I did. Probably the first time.
I'm never going on a cruise and coming in here.
All right.
So
Alan.
how many people have died while you were on that cruise?
Al and Ray both with us. Great to have you two. What Mattingly said about Bryce, and I don't think you'll like it. We'll play that audio next on 94 WIP.
When you're looking to upgrade your home, you want the best of the best, and that is always, I can just tell you, Window Nation. It has been for me for over a decade, different jobs that they've done at my home. Most people do not realize the level of detail Window Nation puts in. They do a 50-point inspection of every window. That's before it even leaves the factory. Then another 20-point inspection once it's installed in your home. With over 3 million windows installed, they have the experience to do the job right the first time. And look at the weather right now. It was super hot earlier in the week. Today, it's going to be in the 60s. So weather's kind of all over the place. So if you're raising your windows, closing your windows, you'll find that they're sticking. Maybe they're painted shut or they're just plain stubborn. You're losing your mind. And energy efficiencies. You need windows that glide open with one window and seal tight the second that heat hits. Right now, take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale. You can literally replace every window in your home and get half of them for free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free estimate today at windownation.com.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show, broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday, brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When I shopped for an engagement ring, I went straight to Benari Jewelers. And you have my word, you'll feel good about the choice when you walk through their doors. Thousands of choices, all from the top designers. And if you don't find the perfect ring, they'll design one that fits your vision. They couldn't be kinder, smarter, or more approachable. They'll put you at ease while you're making her the dream ring she deserves that reflects what you love about her. Find it at Benari Jewelers, Exton in Newtown Square.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. First up, Kara from Springfield. You're on the air.
Am I hearing this right? Robin Ford has employee pricing?
You heard right. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tommy in Marple.
Trying to decide between a new truck for work or an SUV for the family.
Wish I could help, but Robin Ford ruffles other dealers' feathers with pricing that shakes up the flock on both. Soar home today in your choice of a new 2026 Ford F-150 or new 2026 Ford Explorer for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 F-150 STX and Explorer. Active each 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end May 31st, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MOVE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MOVE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MOVE to borrow up to $10,000.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell it for less.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall tire dressing. Plus, get 4 times O-Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The countdown is officially on for number 12. Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback Aaron Rodgers announced at OTAs that the upcoming 2026 season will be his final ride in the NFL. He's 42. His stats were the same as Jacoby Brissett's last year. Of course, just go home, be done. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Lesson Fund. OTAs start for the Eagles on Tuesday. Today marks media availability for the coordinators. New offense coordinator Sean Mannion speaking for the first time since he was hired over 3 months ago. Defensive coordinator Vic Fangio surely will be asked his thoughts on Nolan Smith, arrested last Friday for doing 135 in a 70 zone in Georgia. Phillies remain at home. They've got a series starting tomorrow against the Cleveland Guardians. They are off today after dropping their first series to the Reds after winning the first 6 under Don Mattingly. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Cloudy with showers. Temperatures holding steady in the 60s. It is currently 63. So listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Yeah, the Daddy Shack scene was a good one. Good morning to you. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Al and Ray both in here. James, Joe, and Rhea. John will be back Wednesday, I believe. Getting all these days.
Is he on vacation?
He's doing whatever he's doing. I don't know. I guess extended Memorial Day weekend.
Nice.
Yeah. It's like my buddy in college. He took off the week before spring break.
Well,
just took it off. And I saw him make the phone calls to the teachers. I remember one year his excuse was that his grandmother died, and another year his excuse was that his girlfriend took pills.
Took pills.
Yeah, but I saw him call 5 straight teachers.
I had a buddy who did the exact.
Just called 5 straight.
Dude,
and just lied to 5 straight
my
people.
buddy, it was the same teacher, but twice. What he did was he originally told the teacher that his mom got in a car accident to come home for a while. Then, like a week later, said his mom had to get her leg amputated from the accident and went home for that too. Neither were true. Oh my God. His mother's fine.
It's outrageous. Yeah, my buddy went down to Panama City for 2 weeks instead of 1 week.
Oh, wow.
Just figured, why not?
Why not?
Ray, you never pulled anything like that, right?
No.
Yeah, that's not the Diddy's way.
No.
All right.
By the way, before I leave you, and I can stay for a while, but my favorite scene from a sports movie, I feel like I have to share this with you.
Yeah, let's do it.
Is the scene in North Dallas 40 after the game when John Matuszak says to Charles Durning, who's the assistant coach, you know, you guys, speaking about the coaches, every time I call it a game, you call it a business. And every time I call it a business, you call it a game. When he's ranting at him after the game. I mean, so true. So true. I mean, there was a lot of truth in that movie. I mean, there's a lot of excess and a lot of silliness,
Yep.
and they kind of, if you ever read the book North Dallas 40, it's very different than the movie. But there are moments in that are so true with the organization-player relationship, the coach-player relationship, really spelled it out well. But that one there, and John Matuszak was a better actor than he was a football player, but he was very good in that. And that, whenever you call it a business, I call it a game, and it was so spot on. I always remember that.
Well, speaking of coach-player relationships, let's get to the Don Mattingly thing. All right, James, I need your opinion here, whether Mattingly is right or wrong to handle it this way. I think it's ridiculous. Let's listen for those that missed it. So here's the circumstances everyone should know about last night. Phillies played their third straight game without Schwarber. By the way, he attended his charity event last night, and he says he'll probably play in the next game, and he said he was available to pinch hit yesterday. So at least he's trending in the right direction. It was probably awkward for him to be at the charity event. You know, you miss a game, you miss 3, but obviously that's scheduled way in advance. All right. So bottom line is Schwarber doesn't play. As a result, you got to figure out who bats where, obviously. So Bryce, who had hit second the prior 2 games, is third yesterday afternoon, with Garcia, of all people, batting second. He stinks. Okay? He's a great fielder. He stinks as a big league hitter. He stinks. He's 207. He stinks. I mean, no offense, but he's just brutal. So Bryce 3, we've been through this many times. Here's what Mattingly said yesterday.
He's been in and out. I thought the last homestand really good. Struggled a little bit on the road. But today, just trying to give him a little boost, try to get Bryce out of the 2. I know he doesn't like it. We try to do it sparingly, but since it's got extended past, a day or 2, just want to get him out of there and give him a different feel.
And I should have set that up better to tell you. He initially is talking about Garcia, and then he listen to the heart of what he says when he transitions over to Bryce. This is what he's saying when he talks about Bryce.
Try to get Bryce out of the 2. I know he doesn't like it. We try to do it sparingly.
Now, James, that's unacceptable.
Yeah, I mean, I hate it. I hate it. I like, though, that Mattingly kind of threw that out there, though. I don't like that Mattingly did it, but I do. It's the first time.
Might have been intentional.
That's my point. I think he's kind of throwing a little shade Bryce's way, letting the world know what Bryce is doing, and maybe shaming Bryce into potentially doing it.
All right, Rhea, is that what Mattingly did?
Well, I know a couple weeks ago I pointed out when Mattingly was asked about him saying Bryson Stott needs to be an everyday player.
Yep.
And Mattingly said, well, I certainly do appreciate everybody's opinion.
Yeah.
I thought he was clearly telling Bryce, thanks.
No doubt in that instance. I agree. Yeah.
So
look, I might have to take my ding back. I dinged Mattingly earlier. Maybe I got to praise him now. It really might be intentional.
Yeah. It could be.
I mean, he's a smart guy.
He did it a couple weeks ago. There was no doubt in my mind he was making a comment going, I got this, Bryce.
That would be listen.
I didn't even, that's a good point, James.
If he did that.
You people are loopy.
Well,
the fact of the matter is Bryce Harper is a Hall of Fame player who was challenged previously before the season, came out, is having an outstanding season, and now the manager's saying, we really want to keep him happy because he's a productive player and he thinks he's better here. And a lot of times if you play in 150-something games, it's better to have a player that likes where he is in a position, really wants to win. What's the problem?
I'll tell you the problem. Garcia's not a Hall of Fame player.
I don't care about Garcia. I care about Harper. I don't care about Garcia. I have to win. And the guy that's going to make me win is my best baseball player who's going to be the face of the All-Star game. And now you're trying to tell me, let's tell him a lesson. What the hell are you doing? This guy's done nothing but.
I got a little institutional knowledge for you, Joe, that you might not know. This guy loved Manny Ramirez.
Yeah.
Let Manny be Manny.
I kind of did.
Let Manny be Manny.
That's right.
Yeah. So that's always been Al's take.
No, I liked Manny too, but I am so sick, Al. I am so sick of managers and coaches rolling over for players. I mean, we found out last week from Miles Turner, of all people, that the Greek Freak is hours late to every team flight for the Bucs.
Yeah.
Now the Bucs should say, the next time it happens, we're leaving.
Yeah,
we're leaving, and you don't get to play. And by the way, we'll suspend you, okay, for that game.
Well, they did it with Embiid here,
and you won't make your $500,000 for that game, and deal with it. Yeah. And you know what? If you keep making not $500,000 for every game, my guess is your ass will be on the team playing on time the next time.
Yes, But Harper does. He lives by rules.
I like Bryce Harper, but I have not believed him. Have not believed him when he said, I'll willingly play right field and I'll bat anywhere. I just don't believe it. And when Mattingly said what he said, I think that was a pretty big smoking gun.
And the thing you have to keep in mind with Mattingly played his whole career in New York.
Yep.
And he understands the relationship between the media and teams.
Yep.
And he understands. Some guys might slip into saying something and not realize the repercussions of what they're saying. And then it kind of blows up the next day. It's, oh, geez, I didn't mean it to be a big deal like that. Mattingly, having played his whole career in New York and knowing what the New York media is and how you have to guard every word, is savvy enough to know what he's saying to the media and what the possible implications of that are. So
you think it was intentional?
So the fact that he said that makes me think that, yes, I think
score
it was.
one for Mattingly.
I don't think it was something he stumbled into or said offhandedly and, oh, now it's a thing. If you played as long and under the, in the kind of spotlight that he played in New York, you understand the weight of your words. And so, yes, I do think it was.
All right, Donnie Baseball, if you are listening to us right now, sir, I take back my ding of you. You're back to being a baseball god.
And his day is going to go so much better because Joe DeCamera's ding has been removed.
Let's get to Tim and Sweetsboro.
We got a ding dong here, man.
Tim, what's up, buddy?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey.
So I just heard what Don Mattingly said. I just caught that audio.
Yep.
How much more do we have to deal with this pacifying stuff? Like,
well, and Tim, we've talked a lot about this, man. Bryce, Jalen, and Joel. I mean, there is a lot of catering going on. A lot.
Your turn.
Yeah. Is that it?
I think he hung on.
All right,
lost him.
Tim's gone. Tim's gone.
I think he just rendered him speechless.
All right. All right, Gary and Vineland. Hi, Gary.
Howdy, Mr. Morgani. I was in your neck of the woods on Saturday.
Nice.
I was at the sectional track meet at Lennon Peace High School.
Nice. Good athletes out there. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. My son broke the school record and was actually the sixth farthest throw in the whole state of New Jersey on Saturday.
Nice. What do you got for us?
Yeah, man. So what do you like this speeding thing? And let me give a PSA out to Ken also. There's a place down in Millville where you can rent time on the track if your car is telling you got to drive excessively.
Yeah, I agree, man.
And being a second time, what's that?
No, I totally agree. I mean, I just thought his call was just outrageous. For those that missed it, Ken from Cincinnati talked proudly earlier about the fact that he drives. What did he say?
125.
125. He said
125, and
he'll
said
never get a ticket.
And said if he gets caught, there won't be a ticket. And I'm like, dude, enough.
Yeah.
It's
really maybe Al, you need to get a picture because that image will never leave my head. A picture of Pelly's Porsche in Nolan Smith's locker room. And
yeah, we've had a few here in Philadelphia. Yeah.
Jerome.
Yep.
That's right.
That was just awful. Totally awful. And the Nola contract, I remember it was, oh my God, he's going to go to the Braves. Can you imagine if he went to the Braves? What a better place we'd be in right now.
You're right. They might have gotten that picture this offseason they didn't get. Who was the Japanese guy, James? How's he doing, that guy? Weren't they in on a Japanese pitcher, but he went somewhere else?
They weren't deep in, but I remember that. I don't
Is he
remember.
in the big leagues?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
I thought there was some guy. Anyway, all right, go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, I thought he was shot when right before we signed him. It's not getting any better. Maybe they need that espresso machine in the locker room.
He did pitch well there, I guess, but I guess that's just spring. Is that more like spring training?
And part of what's
and I mean you're facing not all major league players on all teams and all that. Like some of the smaller countries don't have major league rosters and stuff like that. So
and Gary, the one thing I'll say in Dombrowski's defense, and he's made a lot of mistakes, but I will say this: I don't think Dombrowski or anybody thought Nola was going to fall apart at the age of 33. I mean, when you sign a deal like that, you realize, all right, 36, 37, 38, we're probably going to bite the bullet a bit, and we're trying to win in the short term, and let's go for it. But I mean, Nola, he's only 33. And by the way, you can make the case he fell apart last year at 32. I mean, that's not, in baseball pitching terms, that's not that old. And it is like a disaster right now.
And I think that's what makes football so great is those non-guaranteed contracts because, like, we're stuck. Basketball, we're stuck. Like, it's...
Yeah, you're right. I agree with that. I think that's a big part of how the NFL is the NFL. I agree with you. You know, I mean, sometimes you got to bite the bullet for a year, but you never have to bite it for 3 years. You just get rid of the guy, deal with 1 year salary cap hell, and you move on.
Unless you're the Jets and the Browns.
All right, Gary, I need an answer for a great scene. Best ever from a sports movie. Which one is it?
You lollygagged around the infield. You lollygagged down the first base. You lollygagged in and out of the dugout. What does that make you, Seltzer?
Lollygaggers.
Seltzer's not even on his game.
That's Bull Durham.
Lollygaggers. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. That's all.
He threw it to you.
That's good.
All right, James, let's throw it to you with a little life advice with the hammer.
My life's a waste of time. It's time. I'm a tool for life advice with the hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The hammer.
I'm an idiot. Well, first piece of advice is when something happens for the first time in 107 years, make sure the audience knows it.
Mm-hmm.
Carolina Hurricanes are finally going to play tonight for the first time since what was it, a 5-game series?
4, we got swept.
Got swept.
Yeah, but there was a close sweep.
That's right. Yeah, it was a close
we lost in overtime a couple times.
It was a close sweep. Carolina Hurricanes are playing tonight for the first time since the Flyers series ended. Incredible because it does kind of feel like a while ago now. It is the longest stretch in 107 years in hockey that a team was off and gets ready for the next round of the playoffs. So we'll see the rust versus rest factor in that one. All right, James, what does someone need help with?
Yeah, let's help this person out. It says, Hammer, when you have Ray Didinger and Al Morgani in studio, what made you believe you had the right to offer help to anyone? Do you think you know more than Ray or Al? I'm just kidding. I wrote that question.
It's funny because I almost said to you, James, I swear to God, I almost said to you, let's not do life advice.
Yeah.
And then I was going to say on the air, whatever the question is, let's just throw it over.
Okay, I like
to
this.
The 2 wise men, not the
so
3
we're on
wise
the
men.
same page.
Al and Ray will answer the question. What is the scenario?
So I will take out the 40s part because it was learned in your 40s, but we could just make it a bigger question.
Okay.
What are some life lessons that you have learned that can help younger people?
Oh, wow. Well, gentlemen, please.
Go ahead, Ray. I learned that you defer to the better knowledge person.
It's sort of what I learned at an age, right? And I wish sort of one of those.
And you could help younger people to learn that when they get there.
I wish I had known it sooner. To me, it's maybe this is just me, but to me, it's patience. It's just patience because when you're young, you want everything right now. You expect everything right now. Sometimes you ask too much of yourself. Sometimes very often you ask too much of the people around you, and things don't always come as quickly as you wish they would come. And I think the one thing I learned as I got older, and especially like 40-ish, patience. I mean, don't give up on what you want to do. You can still do it, but don't expect it to happen right now because you want it to happen right now. You have to learn to be patient. And if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. But I wish, when I look back on it, I wish I had been more patient when I was in my 20s because I was very impatient. I knew where I wanted to go. I knew what I wanted to do, and I wanted it to happen tomorrow. And life just doesn't work that way. I learned that lesson eventually. I wish I had learned it sooner.
It's great. Al, what do you got, bud?
Kind of the same, but and I actually did this. So enjoy the struggle. And like when you talk to successful people, they'll talk about their businesses, whatever. But then what they really enjoyed was, well, when I was 21 and when I was 22, we're doing this or living in this apartment. And it's like, when you look back, like, that was the most fun. You had the least money and you had the most fun. So just enjoy it. I guess the term is be where your feet are.
Yeah.
That's all. Just be where your feet are. Don't be trying to everything in the future and just have fun.
It's just
great advice, honestly. It's great advice.
It is good advice.
I mean, really.
Live in the moment.
And if you don't want any responsibility, be like me. Any job you have the word "and" before your name, and then you'll be fine.
There you go. I love it. Al and Ray. This is a beautiful thing. And with that, life advice with Al and Ray, we shut it down. Ray, if you're the Eagles, what do you say to Nolan Smith after he gets arrested for a 135-mile-an-hour speeding ticket?
It does not speak very well of him, because you can be naive, you can be foolish, you can be reckless, you can be young and dumb, but he's lived this tragedy. I mean, he was part of that University of Georgia team that saw a drag race turn into the death of a teammate.
Yep.
If that didn't make an impression on him, then how stupid is he? That's the kind of thing that most people would see that and say, "Oh my God, what an awful thing," and never ever dream of doing anything like that, doing anything. In fact, maybe become an advocate to not do that kind of thing to young people. When I was in college, I lost a teammate to reckless driving. Don't do that sort of thing. He lived it, and yet still doesn't understand why it was wrong. Yeah. That to me is scary. He's a good player, really good player. And I think a guy who's going to be a key part of this team moving forward, and should be based on his talent. But there's just a lack of awareness there that I find troubling.
Yeah, I agree with what you said. Look, do I think it is the worst thing ever? Of course not. But it is not good. And what I wonder is how much does it show a pattern of irresponsible behavior that we're not aware of? There's just no way for us to know. But I know this. He's been eligible for a new contract for 2 months, and he hasn't gotten one. And Jalen Carter hasn't either. And I wonder how much of that is we like the player a lot and we like the person as a person, but we struggle to trust them. Without knowing too much on the Nolan Smith thing. And every time I hear him speak, I think he sounds like a great dude, and it's like he's got his act together. But I know he took a step backwards last year on the field. I was shocked by that, and they haven't signed him yet. So 215-592-9494. Time's yours and more calls next with Ray and Al both in here on 94 WIP.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They are proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show. They've taken care of me. They've taken care of my family, friends over the years. And NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. They have a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey. NovaCare's team, they'll listen. They will create a plan specific to you. NovaCare focuses on real results, reducing pain, restoring function, and getting you back to doing the things you love to do. There's no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, they are proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Phillies and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwar bomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction. From your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Question One Sports. Colorado is a place for K's. The Pebbles are one of the most swing-happy teams in the Bigs, ranking top 10 in strikeout rate this year. Arizona's Eduardo Rodriguez may only own a 6.58 K per nine, but he should rack the punch-outs. Give me the over, Rodriguez K's, no matter the number. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and Pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half? Sounds like a fantasy. But with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than under traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Eagles coordinators will talk today. They've got OTAs starting Tuesday for Sean Mannion. The first chance we'll get to hear from him since the Eagles hired him 3 months ago. Defensive coordinator Vic Fangio, well, he's likely to be asked about Nolan Smith, arrested last Friday for doing 135 in a 70. Second time reportedly arrested for speeding, last time 2022, for going 44 miles over the limit on a suspended license. Phillies are off today. They dropped a series to the Reds. They'll remain home to welcome Cleveland in this weekend. Weather brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Cloudy with showers, temperatures holding steady in the 60s, currently 63. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. Ugly looking day out there. But beautiful views. Got Memorial Day weekend coming up.
Wow. That happened quick.
And if Memorial Day weekend's the positive, let me give you the negative. 4.5 seasons left on Aaron Nola's contracts at $153,273,365. That's dedication to the show to actually, do the math before the program. All right. Obviously, it's a disaster. Ray, tell us something else from the cruise. What else was noteworthy from your 4.5-month cruise?
I had never been to Japan before, so that was a new experience. And how an utterly different culture than what we're used to here. My wife, who's very widely read, and she had never been to Japan either, but she knew more about it than I did. And we were, the first Japanese city we were in, we were getting ready to walk into town, and we were at a corner, and there's no cars coming. And I started to walk across the street. My wife said, "You can't go!" And I said, "Why? There's nobody coming." And she said, "Not until the light changes, we can't go, until that little green walking guy figure comes up." And I looked around, and there were like 25 people standing behind us. They were all standing at attention, waiting for that to change. You cannot walk across the street until that light changes. Wow. And then when the light changes, then you can walk. We stood there waiting for the light to change, and a car never came. There wasn't even one in sight. But you don't walk across the street until that light changes. The other thing is you can't walk down the street eating or drinking something. And
Is it illegal? Illegal?
It's totally inappropriate. I mean, you might have a cop give you a citation. I don't think they're going to arrest you, but it's not the culture. It's so unappropriate that people do not do it. And you walk in this country, everybody's walking, everybody's got a drink, everybody's eating a donut, everybody's eating a hot dog, but over there, you will never see anybody walking down the street.
Are they faces in the cell phone? Are they all looking down at the cell phone like we do?
Probably about the same. Okay. No more, no less. But I'll tell you, one of the things I thought that was a little over the top, but the one thing you do notice after a couple of days there's no litter. Nobody's dropping napkins. Nobody's tossing cups on the ground. It really cuts down on the litter, and it is an incredibly well-organized, beautifully clean, very polite culture.
Yeah.
And very, very different from here. And Tokyo at night is unbelievable. I mean, if you go to the heart of Tokyo at night, it's exactly like Times Square. I mean, you have exactly the same kind of feeling, the same kind of hustle bustle, the lights, everything about it. It's a very, very dynamic place, and an incredible number of people all living in a very small space. I mean, it's people are right on top of each other, but it's so orderly and it's so well structured, and the trains are great, and they're just a very, very efficient place. And everybody sort of toes the line there. It's very different than what we have here in this country.
I knew this is fascinating. I knew, with 2.5 hours with you, we were not going to get through it all. We'll do this again at some point, and James, make sure you reach out to Ray and schedule him for tomorrow.
Yeah. They do love Ohtani over there.
Oh, I can imagine.
They do love Ohtani over there. There's a lot of Ohtani stuff.
Yeah,
and they love their baseball, and they're very proud of their baseball. And I was talking to one Japanese guy over there, and he was talking about the difference. He seemed very savvy on on baseball all over the world. And he was talking about the different approaches. And I guess this kind of gets back to Bryce Harper thing. Is the different cultural approaches of baseball as we know it in America and the way it exists in Japan. The idea that it's over there, it is all about the team. And nobody thinks about where, if the manager says you're hitting second, you're hitting second. And that baseball players over there, they go out and they do group calisthenics before the game, the way football players do. They don't do that here. I mean, it's the Japanese approach to baseball reflects kind of the Japanese approach to life. It's everybody thinks in terms of the collective, everybody thinks in the big picture, and it's not about the individual. And it makes it so different than what we have in America. But I mean, they're aware of what Ohtani is. The guy's already won 4 MVPs. He's probably going to win some more. He's probably going to win a couple.
Here, he's already won 4.
He's already won.
Yeah, he's only won 4 in America. Yeah,
he has. Yes. I would have thought 3, 4.
No, he's won 4. Yeah.
He's already won 4 MVPs in this country.
Wow.
And he's going to add a Cy Young or 2 before he's done.
Maybe this year.
Yeah, I guess everybody always thought that it'll once and forever be Babe Ruth as the greatest player of all time. We may be watching the greatest player of all time.
Yeah, James said that about 2 years ago, and I didn't believe him. But James, you may.
You didn't just not believe it. You were kind of nasty about it.
Yeah, you said it was like a ridiculous statement.
I'm giving him may. He may have been right.
Maybe just finish May, and then you'll get on board.
Let's talk to Pat, Northeast Philly. Hi, Pat.
Hey, how are you doing? Thanks for taking my call. The first thing I was just going to say is about Aaron Nola. He is, like the other guy said, just cooked. I don't know, maybe you play him to the All-Star break and then put him down if he's not getting any better. I'm not sure what to do there. But I did have a question for Ray, if that's okay.
Please do.
What was the best food item that you ate that you weren't expecting that it was going to be that good?
And are you saying not on the boat? Because, Ray, the boat food is great.
Right, yes, not on the boat.
You mean
not
where you
boat,
were.
Yeah.
Yeah. The meat pies in New Zealand and Australia are really, really good.
It's not. They should come up with a better name for it.
I
meat
agree.
pie just sounds
horrible.
Kind of like horrible.
Horrendous.
What's in the meat?
Pie.
Kidney. Steak and kidney.
I didn't ask
I
because I maybe didn't want to know.
You didn't want to know.
But it's all ground meat, cooked in what looks like a pie. And they had said you got to try it. And okay, I gave it a try. And it was really awesome.
Is it like a pot pie?
It was really delicious. Yeah, it's kind of what it looks like.
Okay.
It's kind of about
like an empanada kind of thing, essentially.
It's rounder. It sort of looks like it sort of is in the shape of a pot pie.
Okay.
So you eat it with a fork. It's not like a hand food that you like.
Oh no, you can eat it with a fork, but it's sort of meant to eat it with your hands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I got one in New Zealand, which was really, really good, and then I got another one in Perth in Australia that was really good. They're everywhere over there. I mean, that's sort of like their hamburger. And they are as advertised. They are very, very good.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And before I go, I just have a movie. Just no crying in baseball.
Has already been said. Give us a different answer.
All right. Major League, when Taylor points.
Sure.
And then he bunts the ball, beats it out to first. Wesley Snipes scores, and Bob Uecker starts yelling, "Indians win it." That's from my early teens. That's like my movie.
Winning sequence, and then Rene Rousseau gives the smooch there to Jake. All right, Ray. One of the things when I came back from a cruise, I think it was a year or two ago, people, not Rhea, if I remember, but others got on my case for, like, how do you show up at an amazing place and not get off the boat?
Oh, yeah.
I think you defended me, Rhea, but a couple of callers are like, how do you...
But yeah, I think I said if you were tired, then you're on vacation. You don't have to get off the boat.
You don't have to get off the boat.
Yeah.
But, like, Ray, you went to places, obviously, that, like, you know, it's going to be the only time you're there, unless you circle back because it's a 4-month cruise.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, you can't get off the boat every day.
No.
So did you feel bad about, like, I'm in this place for the only time in my life, and I'm not getting off the boat?
I got off the boat most of the time. But if we do a cruise, say to the Caribbean, and I'm going down to places that I've been a lot before, a lot of times I won't get off the boat. If I'm reading a book and I'm really into my book, I'll just stay on the ship and get an iced tea and let everybody else get off.
Plus, a beach is a beach, but like...
Yeah, but I'm not a beach person.
Okay, so did you miss anything? You're like, damn, I should have gotten off at that spot.
No.
You did it all.
Yeah.
What you needed to do, you did.
Yeah. Because I wanted to see Hong Kong. I wanted to see Korea. I wanted to see Taiwan. I wanted to see Japan. I wanted to experience all that stuff. And very much New Zealand and Australia. And I'm glad I did. I did. But if I do a cruise to some places that I've been before, I might pass on one. And if the weather's not great, because the life on the ship is terrific.
Yeah.
Everything is laid out for you. And when everybody else gets off the ship to go to land and you have the ship to yourself, I mean, that's like the best.
Well,
it's like a private yacht.
Let me say this, Ray. Ray, I'm going to try to ferret these folks out. Radio's not the station, not our sales staff, the company. Not our company, the company of this cruise ship. We've been trying to get that company to advertise on our show because you and I know what company that is, and you and I know how great that is. And I have told them, if you advertise, we'll get people from Philadelphia on your cruises.
Mm-hmm.
But to this point, they have turned down the advertising opportunity.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe you should let Ray try.
Well, I think more people would believe Ray. But Ray and I, same cruise line, and it's very legit.
You could probably, I mean, this... You could do a cruise in conjunction with the station and send the hosts out there and sell the package.
Which host can we send?
And do sports talk on the ship. And it would be very successful.
And Amy from Villanova and I were very willing to do that. And it did not come to be.
This is shameless.
Yeah.
Really?
No, I'm trying.
What did you say earlier about?
No, I swear I was trying to help. I want to make the company extra money, and I mean,
that's what you're doing here.
Company,
that's why you're doing it. Yep, that's why you're doing it.
I swear to God,
James,
you know I try to see.
No, you do. You try and help out. You bring clients in.
Bring clients.
But this particular one, I don't think the number one, push for it is you're trying to help the company.
I swear to you.
I'm sure you're also trying to help the company.
Because there's a big part of me that would like to go on a cruise and not have to have all these people from Philadelphia around me. Because let me tell you. Well,
okay.
Why? I'll give you one difference between me.
What a statement.
I'll give you a difference between me and the
Stay
Diddy.
away from me.
You know why the Diddy got off the boat every day? Wasn't hungover. And with that, let's
that are coming out of your mouth today.
This is unbelievable.
Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Peters, bless his heart.
I mean, I'm willing to have 50 people from Philadelphia around me, but do I really want that? I don't know about that. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity. Proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Why in the wide world of contracts would you sign a guy like Aaron Nola to a max contract? It's the equivalent to signing Embiid. Should we start nicknaming him Daryl Dombrowski or Daryl Dumbo Browski?
Well, look, the contract looks horrible. And so, obviously, I'm not max in baseball, but I know the point you're making, and it's a bad contract.
Just in case you're interested, I'm 64 years old, and in the last 3 weeks, I've attended a funeral and a wedding. Thank you.
That's good.
Hey, I heard 3 people say when they hear a car go zooming past them going 100 miles per hour, it kind of scares them. My question is, do you guys call the police and tell them there's a car going 100 miles per hour on the AC Expressway, or you just say the hell with it because they're past you now? Time's yours.
I have actually several times, because I'm on it all the time. I have called the Pennsylvania State Police New Jersey State Police several times on.
That was
calls.
you?
That was me, Al. I got you. I called it twice. We were leaving the Borgata a month ago. I had to call it twice because there was a woman's car broke down coming right outside the Borgata, the tunnel.
Yep.
And she had climbed up on the thing because she was afraid people coming around were going to kill her. And I'm like, oh my God. So I called, and then I saw an accident. So I do that.
Yeah. All right. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget, but save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock. Visit arminchevy.com. Poll question. All right, Al, you get to play the Richie role here.
Okay.
The question, and you got to surmise.
Just put his hands up in the air. It's like, I don't know what to do.
I'm going to lead you there. I'm going to take you to the well. The question is, if Aaron Nola continues to struggle, do you think the Phillies will have the guts to remove him from the rotation this season? Doesn't mean he's permanently removed. He could be back next year in it. But for the purpose of this year, removed from the rotation this season, yes or no? How do you think people voted? Know this, John is very good at taking stabs at this. How do you think people voted?
71% no.
Damn, Al.
73% no.
Wow. Nice job,
That's a
man.
great job.
Okay, I'm leaving now.
That's a great job. James, what questions you got for Ray on coming back from the trip?
Oh man, I feel like there are so many what outside of Australia, which of the Far Asian or Far East places were the best for you? Like of the Tokyo and Japan and Taiwan and all that. Did any stand above the others?
Hong Kong was really an interesting place, and they took us to a special dinner one night, and it was in a place that sort of overlooked the city of Hong Kong. So we watched the sun go down, we watched the lights come on, and the city kind of come alive, and it looked like gold. It just glowed, and the dinner was fantastic, and we had local entertainment, local artists, singers, dancers. And even though I'm not the world's biggest expert on Asian food, they served us like a 6-course dinner that was just spectacular.
That's awesome. So
that was, I'd always had a curiosity about Hong Kong, and it was great. That if there was a highlight, it was probably our night in Hong Kong.
So the trip lived up to your hopes.
Oh, the trip and exceeded it.
Good.
And to your
cool.
point about 4.5 months at sea, it never felt like it. I mean, the 4.5 months went like 3 weeks.
That's great.
I mean, it went incredibly fast. It was, we thought it was going to be wonderful, and we were really looking forward to it. And it was even better than we thought. It was a great time.
That's
and
awesome.
We were actually packing to come home. We knew we had to come home, and we were looking forward to coming home. But it was like, I could have done more.
Yeah.
Heck, Joe, I've already signed up for another one.
Good for you.
No way, really?
Yeah, we're gonna do another one in January of 2028.
That's
well,
awesome.
make sure you check with their friends and see what their health is like.
Yeah, good point. Thank you. Yeah.
Ray with a good line right there. All right, Twitter poll. Darn it, I just threw out the piece of paper.
You did it. You already did it.
I did
we're
that.
good. Yeah, we're good.
I've done everything. Yeah. All right, we just got to come
we
up
gotta
with
pick a winner.
Winning answer for. All right, Al. Ray's with us from time to time, but you're never with us. You get to make the call. Best scene ever in a sports movie. Those that were said. Al Pacino's halftime speech, Rocky 1 training montage, Roy Hobbs' end of the movie hits the homer, Miracle, the again scene when they're training, No Crying in Baseball, Rocky 2 win, Caddyshack, Candy Bar, Field of Dreams, Brian's song, locker room scene,
No crying in baseball.
It's a great answer.
That's the one that people use all the time when people are whining about
It's a
something.
horrible answer.
Well,
No, it's
Horrible
not.
answer.
I can't get over you. In the first place I come in, you ask a question about the funerals. I did not know that you were blind. I'm watching this man take his glasses off to read.
Wild, right?
Why is he taking his glasses off to read something and then putting his glasses back on? What is
Puts like
wrong
one
with-
eye up against the page, right up against it.
I'm like, wow, I didn't know.
He's quirky, Al. In case you were wondering.
What
A
the
little
hell?
quirky.
The things you learn.
Oh yeah.
All right. Everyone have a great rest of the day. Let me thank Al. Al, real treat.
No
having
worries,
you in here.
anytime.
This is great. And Ray, you as well. And of course, Ray, your big event coming up. We're looking forward to that.
Yeah, let me just mention it one more time. Glenn Macdow and I are doing a tribute to American patriotic sports movies in honor of the 250th birthday. We're going to be showing highlights from some of these movies, iconic scenes from those movies, and telling stories about how the movies were made. It's really going to be a fun night. So please come out next week, May 27th. We're at the Ritz Theater on Whitehorse Pike in Haddon Township, New Jersey. And if you want to order tickets,
I got the website if you want.
You can do it. It's sportsmovies2026.com. Sportsmovies2026.com.
Very nice. Very nice. All right, everyone, have a great rest of the day. Joe and you, as always, they're up next.
There's no crying in baseball.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani.
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on, did it, crush.
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly, Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee due signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Transform any living space for summer indoors or out during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Their showroom is filled with high-quality, built-to-last furniture, and I love the incredible variety. No matter your style, you'll find beautiful pieces for every room in your home, plus a huge selection of patio and sunroom furniture. Save 20 to 50% off store-wide. The sale runs now through the 31st, so don't miss it. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their huge showroom in Hatfield.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity, and pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1call.org.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Risa, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free.
Free Duralast brake pads?
When you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
To everybody complaining that the Oklahoma City Thunder and Isaiah Hartenstein too physical last night with Victor Wembanyama, what do you expect Oklahoma City to do? It's not quite like prime Shaq in terms of size, but Wemby and his height and his ability, if you don't play physical with him, he's going to score 40 points a game. So, of course, that's what's going to happen. You would do the same thing if you were OKC. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the TCK Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe DeLeo. You guys put on 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. We got a lot to get to today. Kyle, of course, behind the glass. You guys with us. A day after our trip out to the Phillies game. We had a great time yesterday. It's a little hot. The pitcher stunk. We'll get to that. But a very good time yesterday with everyone who won the tickets. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. I just want to say, I want to give a shout out to the folks that we hung out with yesterday. Had some very, very good, interesting conversations yesterday.
When you're around, that usually happens.
Yeah, keeping it real. We're keeping it
Yep.
real. So we had some fun yesterday, and I just want to say that, it was hot. It was hot yesterday, and if there was ever a thought of me having any more children, that's probably over with, because those seats, boy, them seats was hot. Boiled my eggs pretty good. Boiled them pretty good.
That's quite the theater of the mind.
No,
right
I'm just saying, man. That I don't understand. I had to put a towel down because them seats was hot.
Yeah, they were hot. Yeah.
Them seats was hot.
Yeah, they were hot. And unfortunately, so were the Reds bats, Hugh, against Aaron Nola. All right, we got a lot to get into today, but let's have the conversation that I think everyone deep down is wondering. There's a question in everyone's mind that is listening, everyone's mind that watches the Phillies, listens to the Phillies, maybe was at the park yesterday, aside from the weather, which was quite hot yesterday.
It was warm.
Hugh, the question on everyone's mind, I think, as we watch Aaron Nola continue to pitch, and it's not a small sample. It's not. Last year, he, for the first time, had injury issues in his career after being super, super, super durable for basically a decade. And last year, he made 17 starts, and he had a 6.01 ERA. And we were like, well, he was injured. He had two different injuries last year, the ankle, the rib. It kind of threw his season off. He did pitch well for a few innings in the playoffs against the Dodgers, and then he pitched well in the World Baseball Classic. Maybe, guys, this isn't a disaster anymore, right? Maybe he's going to be okay. Maybe we'll just chalk last year up to a bad year. Well, Hugh, it's more of the same. And now if you add last year, which was 17 starts, and this year, which is 10, that is, kind of close to a full season's worth of work. Aaron Nola last year at a 6.01 ERA. This year, after yesterday was complete, has a 6.04 ERA. Aaron Nola in the last year has a 6.02 earned run average. And Hugh, I don't say this lightly as a guy that has respected and really enjoyed watching Aaron Nola pitch for the most part for the last 12 years. But guys, he's cooked, man. He's cooked as a really good starting pitcher. That's what he is. Now, can he be a viable fifth starter? Let's cross our fingers and hope. I tend to think he could still find a way back to that and be, allowed to pitch in the rotation. He's got 4 years left in this contract. But there was a moment, Hugh, I had during the World Baseball Classic. I was like, maybe he will bounce back. Maybe he will be a good pitcher again. I think those days are over. I think all the innings have caught up to him. His arm isn't the same. The automated ball strike system is obviously not favorable to him. And I'm watching a guy who's, about 5 years ago, I think it was his last great season, 2022. And his strikeout to walk ratio has gotten progressively worse every year, 22 to 23 to 24 to 25 to 26. We're watching decline here. I just think we have a pitcher who's cooked as a good one, and I'm crossing my fingers can be a decent fifth starter the next few years. Hugh, what are you thinking on Nola, who continues to struggle?
Well, I think it's a combination of a few things, Joe. You talked about his injury and how he's coming back from that. And Dave Uram said something. Our dog reporter, Dave Uram, said something
yesterday.
Bulldog, yeah. The Bulldog, that said something yesterday that got me thinking a little bit. And it was in correlation to, remember when they brought out the pitch clock?
Yeah, 2023.
Yeah. And it's funny that feels like it's, happened not that long ago. I mean, it didn't happen that long ago, but it feels like it was longer. But the point that I'm making is he struggled adjusting to that, right? So now you have this challenge system with the ABS and everything. It feel like there might be some issues with him adjusting to that as well, especially when you talk about when Dave Uram mentioned it, how he likes to live on the corners, and that hasn't been beneficial for him yet. He's still trying to adjust. So I'm not in the cook camp when it comes to Nola. I feel like he's still in an adjustment phase, and it takes him. It probably is going to take him a little bit longer to adjust to the new rules than anybody else.
So my concern, I actually think there's something definitely to what you're saying, to what Dave is saying. I've thought about this. I think pitchers like Aaron Nola are hurt by the ABS, right? Because they're not getting those calls in the corner anymore. I guess my concern is, the ABS system is not going anywhere. And I don't think he can, I don't know how you adjust to the strike zone changing. I mean, he used to get strikes on the edge. He's not going to get them anymore, right? The automated ball strike system is automated. You can't beat it. It is what it is now. Now, I think what has happened as this season has gone along, as I've watched more games,
feels like, Hugh, the umpires have changed their strike zone because they don't want to be embarrassed. Remember we played, I forget what umpire it was. Remember in April?
Yeah, and he was calling strikes and they were balls.
It was like over and over, right?
Yeah, he had a rough one.
Yep, and I think it's human nature. If you're an umpire, right, and you're getting embarrassed because every call you make is actually wrong by the new system, you're going to change your own strike zone. And I think that has happened over the course of the first 2 months of the season where I'm watching these umpires and they're not wrong as much anymore because they're conforming to the system. So if they're conforming, this is the new strike zone. And that means Aaron Nola's in trouble. Guys, I'm not even upset as much as I am just accepting of this. Like, he's pitched a lot of innings. I mean, you go to Aaron Nola's career, and we used to praise him, and of course we should have, for 200 innings basically every year. But here, there's a lot of starts on that arm, right? I mean, this happens. This guy has made 295 starts in the major leagues. How many more good ones are left? I don't know. I mean, the Phillies have him signed up for 4 more years after this, and it feels like we're going to be walking into a trap here where every start, I mean, doesn't it feel like every start, if they don't score 6 runs or 5 or 6 runs, they can't win with him pitching?
Well, yeah, you know what's funny? It's in comparison to what it used to be. Like, hey, he's going to have a couple of rough start. He's going to have a couple of rough innings, but then he settles down.
Right.
It's just been tough for him. But I think for him, it's just more the adjustments. He's having trouble adjusting right now.
Well, he said,
like not only that, Joe, what are you going to do? You know, we're still trying to get Painter in the right spot. Wheeler looks good. You got Sanchez and Luzardo. So we need him. We need him to be better.
Well, I agree with that. Look, they need him to at least stabilize to a fifth starter, like a major. He can't carry a 6 ERA. I mean, there's a level to where, okay, he's not as good as he used to be. He's not an all-star. He's not even a guy that could come anywhere.
Serviceable.
Yeah, right. I mean, if you tell me right now for the rest of his career he pitches to an ERA in the 4s, I mean, I'm even talking like 4.8, 4.9. I would sign up for that in a heartbeat. If his ERA for the rest of his career is in like the 4.8, 4.9 range, which again is not good, but I would sign up for that because right now it's in the 6s, and it's been in the 6s for over a full year. 215-592-9494. Is Aaron Nola cooked? Your thoughts on this pitcher that has been here for so long, 12 years. There's been so much good. I mean, he's a Wall of Famer one day, but right now he's barely viable as a starting pitcher. And Hugh's right. They're in trouble because they got to keep rolling him out there. All right, let's hear from Nola yesterday after the game, kind of echoing the Hugh Douglas. He just needs to sharpen up a little bit. Where's
your confidence level and how's your body feeling at this point?
Yeah, good. Confidence is good and body feels good. Just need to sharpen some things up. Sharpen the pitches up in the location and sharpen the breaking ball up a little bit more. But overall, the body and arm feel really good.
Well, that's wonderful that he feels great. I mean, how about can I get some results here, Aaron, at some point? I mean, he feels good. That's great to hear. Let's hear Don Mattingly, who's going through his first turn through the Aaron Nola Express here, which is it's on its downturn right now. Let's hear Mattingly after the game.
I take them all kind of individually, instead of taking the large sample. Obviously, the large sample is a little bit of a trend that you don't like, and then try to take each one of them individually. Is he getting better? And then how do we help him? And I know Caleb and the guys are always working on, what we can do differently, what we can do better, each individual team, what his game plan is and things like that. But yeah, he's had a tougher time for me of just kind of staying consistent with his stuff and being able to get through games.
Hugh, the Mattingly angle of this is interesting because he doesn't, again, I mentioned this with other players the last few weeks. He doesn't have any equity with him, right? Like Rob Thompson, let's just use Rob for an example. Aaron Nola was a huge part of why they got to the World Series with Rob Thompson in 2022. I always feel like if you have a player that helps you do something special, you're going to give him more rope. Like you saw him at his best. Nola in 22 had some big postseason moments, pitched them into the postseason. To me, that was his last great season. But Hugh Mattingly doesn't have any of that with him, right? He knows him through baseball because he managed against them, and he knows him, but it's not like he's won with him. I just wonder what kind of leash Mattingly's going to now have with him. I mean, even yesterday, most games when Nola is pitching, they let him at least soak up innings. They took him out after 5 yesterday. Yeah. Usually he'll go 6 just to help your bullpen, not yesterday.
Well, I think Don is trying to win, so he's not going to he doesn't have the luxury of trying to help you, let you work your way out of it. You know what I mean? I think that's what it is. And as far as having equity, he's trying to turn this thing around.
Right.
And then you talk about yesterday, he would have been, if we'd have got this series win, He'd been winning his series in about 20-some years or something crazy like that?
He would have been the first manager to ever win 7 straight series when taking over in the middle of a season. Obviously, it didn't happen.
So you got all that working for you, and he's just trying to right the ship when it comes to this team. And he's pushed all the right buttons, and I think that's where he's coming from. It's not about a loyalty thing. It's about trying to put this team and this club in the best possible position to win baseball games.
Yeah, and look, they need a better Aaron Nola. I mean, it's just they've stabilized, and it's great. They're back. They're now back to 500 after the loss yesterday, and we've got a season to watch here. But they need Aaron Nola to be better than this. I think he can be better than this bad because this is almost like DFA kind of stuff. But I think his days of being a good pitcher are over. I don't think we're ever getting that back. 215-592-9494. Kyle, where you at on Nola? As he treated us to quite a day yesterday.
Yep. Unfortunately, still got quite a bit of ways to go on this contract here.
Yeah, we do. Four more full seasons.
It sucks because it does kind of feel like he's cooked. We'll never get a version of Nola that we'll never get anything close to what we had a few years ago. It feels like he's probably going to end up being more the pitcher from last year, this year, maybe a little bit better. You'd hope for the duration of the contract, which, that's not good enough, right? Like he could be the type of pitcher who, if he's your fifth starter, cost you a playoff spot.
Yes.
With the way he's pitching right now.
Yep.
And I don't know if it's the pitch clock, if it's the ABS, or if it's just the fact that the innings really piled up on him. He just doesn't have stuff that blows by enough for him to get away with not having full command. And he just has not had full command for a while now. So unfortunately, I don't know what they're going to do with him, how long their leash is going to be, but I don't really have any hopes that this thing's going to get better with him.
Well, I don't either. And I don't know what you do either. At some point here,
you had to get what you're going to have to get another
starter,
outfielder, a pitcher.
Well,
you got to get quite a few things for this team.
The list is growing. It really is. All right, 215-592-9494. And again, as frustrating as it is the natural progression of many starting pitchers. He's not the first one. He won't be the last one to throw, to make 300 starts, and then his arm doesn't have it left. He doesn't have as much left in the tank as he used to have. It's a pretty normal thing for this to happen. Unfortunately, the person that was supposed to see this ahead of time, his name is Dave Dombrowski. And I'm not sure he saw this ahead of time because, as Kyle mentioned, they gave him a 7-year contract.
He got paid.
He has 4 more years left on this thing. That's not going to work. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Anthony in Jersey, who's up on WIP. What's up, Anthony?
Julio.
Anthony,
up,
pal. Good seeing you yesterday, man. What's going on?
Man, pretty good.
Oh, Anthony's
you
connection.
Got that, you got that bad. You got that cricket.
Anthony, we'll get you back up. And it was great seeing you out at the game yesterday. We had a good time meeting Anthony. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Jeff, what's going on?
So, don't you think the Phillies should have seen this coming when they signed him to a 7-year contract?
Yes, they should have. Yes, they should have.
And also, everybody knew the ABS was coming. If you know what I mean, the pitch clock's been here for 3 years now. So I don't think the pitch clock bothers him as much as the fact that Kyle just said it. He doesn't have the stuff to be able to get guys out when he puts the ball too much on the plate. Doesn't have enough movement on his fastball or his sinker. He's got to live on the edges, and he's been getting. Larry Anderson has been complaining about this for 4 years. He pitches up way too much, and if he would just get the ball down, he does have the stuff to be able to get guys out. Well, at least he did 3 years ago.
Well, yes. So Now, unfortunately, he's not putting the ball where he needs to anymore. The ABS system. And look, Jeff, it is remarkable the Phillies didn't see this coming. Not that they weren't going to re-sign him. You go back in time, it's hard to say just let him go, right? Because he still was viable. He still was pretty good. They didn't have Luzardo yet. Sanchez wasn't this great. So I understand why they re-signed him. But, Jeff, the 7 years thing.
7 years?
Right, we all saw this coming. Now maybe we thought it would come in year 4, 5, 6, not year 3 of the contract, but it was always coming. I can't believe there's 4 more years left on this thing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm more upset at the Phillies for giving him a 7-year contract. 4, maybe 5 years, that would have been fine. But he's never been a pitcher that he's been a number one, I think, by default, because we didn't have anybody else we didn't have a Wheeler, we didn't have a Sanchez when he was in his first 4 or 5 years and really pitching well. I always looked at him as a number 2 just because he never really overpowers people. So giving him 7 years to me is not a good move. And what are you going to do? I don't know. What are we going to do with him? They're not going to set him. They're not going to sit him down. He's not a long relief guy. I don't know what the heck they can do.
I don't know either. I mean, they're going to keep. I mean, for now, and Jeff, good phone call. For now, they're going to keep rolling him out there. Bullpen.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, for the kind of money, I know the money, the math ain't mathing, but
he's a different kind of number 2 right now.
Yeah, well, that's true. We all watched it yesterday.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what it is. Every time I look at his contract, I'm like, wait a second. There can't be $115 million left on this. And look, John Middleton is an owner that spends a lot of money, and they've eaten deals, right? I mean, they ate the Castellanos deal this year. They're eating the Taijuan Walker deal. Mm-hmm. It is one thing to eat a contract with a player in his last year, right? This was the last year of the Castellanos deal. This was the last year of the Taijuan Walker deal. That's one thing. Hugh, they're stuck with this thing for at least a little while longer. I can't imagine the owner is going to eat $115 million with 4 years left in the deal.
Yeah, you got to try to figure it out, man. That's why I'm like, you got to try to figure it out.
You know what's kind of weird about it though? Like if he had to go out and start in a playoff game, I wouldn't feel that terrible.
Well, would you feel good? Would you feel good? I wouldn't feel good. I'd feel like crap. I mean, I listen, he's had big game moments. He has, but right now he is clearly one of the worst pitchers in Major League Baseball. Let's go to Tony in Berks County. What's up, Tony?
Tony.
Good morning, Joe, you, and Kyle. How are you guys today?
Tony, we're good, Tony. What are you feeling?
So I want to talk a little bit about Aaron Nola.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've wondered for a couple years now. I always felt that Nola would be one of those guys who wouldn't be worried about the pitch clock because he was never one of those reach back and throw 100 dudes.
Right.
I find it very surprising that it seems to be rattling so much and that he hasn't been able to adjust after, 3 years. I mean, do you know of any reason? Hugh, you were a pro athlete. You went through maybe some rule changes. Can you think of any reasons why guys wouldn't have been able to adjust by this kind of time?
You know what? I don't know. That's why we were talking about. That's why when you brought it up yesterday, that was what I went to, because I remember when they speeded up the pitch clock. He had a problem with that. Mm-hmm. So maybe it's the same thing with the strike zone being shrunk a little bit. So it's like I don't know. I don't know. And as far as the question you're asking me, no rule change in the NFL that I remember that affected my play on the field.
Okay. And yeah, as far as the shrinking strike zone, I've seen tweets from guys like Tom Tango, famous baseball stats guys, and other people that do the pitch tracking. The strike zone has definitely shrunk as umpires have been trying to be not embarrassed. I've seen as far as like 2 inches, depending on the direction. That's about what, 2/3 of a ball, 75% of a ball.
No, it's a big deal, Tony. For a guy like Nola who lived on the edge, it's a big deal. I mean, that you go down for a hitter, you down 0-1 in the strike, in the at bat versus up 1-0. That changes. That's a leverage difference in the count.
Let me ask you guys something. Mm-hmm. A few years ago, Major League Baseball made a major effort to crack down on the sticky stuff. Guys were striking out way too much. Pitchers were going public about it. Do you think that maybe Nola was quietly one of those sticky stuff guys, and we've just never gotten the idea through our heads that he won't be that good again? That he won't be able to beat guys in the zone because some of the movement's just gone?
Yeah, Tony, it's a fair question. I never thought about it specifically with Aaron Nola. Tony, we appreciate the phone call, but I think with anyone, with that was to increase spin rate. There's ways to measure this. We can go search it to see if his spin rate has dropped significantly over the past, I guess it's 5 years now since they cracked down on that. I don't know. I'll look it up, though. It's an interesting question. Look, if I had to rank the reasons why we are where we are, number one by far for me is just all the innings on his arm. You guys might remember the name. You can go back and look up his stats. James Shields was a good pitcher about a decade ago in Major League Baseball. He was with the Rays early in his career. He went to the Royals when they won the World Series. To me, him and Nola are very similar. Just similar arms, similar stuff, similar the ways they got people out. And Shields was good and durable, 30-plus starts, 30-plus starts, 30-plus starts. And he got to his mid-30s, about 32, 33, 34 years old, and it just was over. He had nothing left. And then he kind of puttered around for 3 years the way Nola's puttering around now, and then he left. He went home. Now, I don't think he had a huge contract to keep showing up, but career was over. And this happens. There's been many pitchers that have gotten to 300 starts in the big leagues, and they're like,
then they just run out of gas.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's one of those things where there's only so many bullets in the arm, and he's got 300 starts in the major leagues. That's where Nola's about to be. He's at 295. That's an enormous amount of starts. 215-592-9494. All right, where do you come down on Aaron Nola? We've watched him for 12 years here. You've seen all his starts. Is he cooked? And will he figure it out? Or we'll come back, hit everyone's phone calls, and we'll get more into what Hugh said a few minutes ago. What do they do with him now? Now what? Has he earned the right to pitch through this the rest of the season? Real Muto and Mattingly and how Nola could turn around a season. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Test. This is a statewide required monthly test of the Emergency Alert System, originating from the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Agency, Harrisburg. This is only a test.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. To qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Jeep.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Fritz here. Spring is in full swing, and there's no better time to visit my friends at Scott Key of Springfield and the all-new Scott Key of Limerick. Right now, you can lease the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $269 a month for 24 months. Or you can drive home the 2026 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive for just $369 a month for 24 months. Stop by Scott Key in Springfield or Limerick and tell them Fritz sent you. Visit ScottAutoGroup.com, and remember, it's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$39.99 to signing, 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Excludes first payment, tax and fees. Must finance through Key Motors Finance. Official expires 6/1/26. See dealer for details.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really helped me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
No,
this is not Duran.
No. The light show for Duran stays. This one, if Painter was a close, this could work. Because Painter has that kind of look.
It would, work more like for a guy like if David Robertson were to come out at age 40.
Yeah. The party's over. It's all over. All right, welcome back. Midday Show.
It was over for them.
Hugh Douglas. Well, it's over for us watching Aaron Nola. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Is Aaron Nola cooked? It certainly feels that way when you watch him pitch. And look, I don't believe he's going to be out of baseball 6 months from now, a year from now. I think he's going to.
He's just not going to be the cat that he used to be.
I'm moved past the idea he's ever going to be good again. Now, again, does that mean he'll never have a good start? No, every bad pitcher rolls out 6 innings and 2 runs once in a while. But I think the days of him having extended runs, half seasons, full seasons of being a really good pitcher, I think that's over. I just think this is what he is now. He can't get swing and miss. His strikeout to walk ratio is. I mean, to me, a good strikeout to walk ratio is anywhere between about 3 to 4, strikeouts per walk. And Nola at one point, I think 5 years ago, 2022, was 8 strikeouts for every walk. He's at like 2 point something now. I mean, it has dropped precipitously in the last few years. And the ABS thing, I think it was a good point by Dave Uran with us yesterday. You brought it up this morning. I think it is hurting him. These umpires have shrunk their strike zones, and he doesn't know how to adjust. Now, can he, will he? That's the story in the next few months. And what do the Phillies do? All right, so Hugh, before we play JT Real Muto talking about this and Don Mattingly, Hugh Douglas, here's the question. Has Aaron Nola earned the right to pitch his way through this and to just get the leash of the full season?
Okay, wait a minute. I need
workshop this one.
No, I'm saying, what do you ask me? What do you ask? What are you saying?
Is he in the rotation the whole year no matter what?
I think out of necessity, yes. I think he has to be. I think he has to.
With a 6 ERA?
I think he has to be, Joe. I think because we're talking about what before we got to this Nola thing at the trade deadline, what were we looking at? An outfielder, right?
Outfielder, and I think they could use another arm in the bullpen.
Okay, another arm in the bullpen. So now we need 2 arms. We need 2 pitchers.
Well, I think they need another starting pitcher.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need that. That's a lot to ask for at the trade deadline. I feel like you have to try to let him work his way out of it. And plus the money thing, too. There's a money aspect to this as well that, we as fans, we tend to forget about. He just gave the man a ton of bread not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
So with that alone, he's gonna get special treatment because he's making so much money.
Well, he's going to get a long leash. I mean, they gave Taiwan a lot of years to figure this out, and Taiwan's not half the Philly, or a tenth of the Philly that Aaron Nola has been. But I'll just say this. I think you hit on it there. I think that the Phillies are going to need a starting pitcher by the trade deadline, even if for nothing else besides depth. I mean, they don't really have much. So Gage Wood, their number 1 pick last year, was moved to Double-A. Mm-hmm. Some people are starting to think maybe he's going to move very fast. We'll see. I mean, that's a lot to ask to go to Single-A to the major leagues in 1 year. We'll see how quickly he's ready. But they don't really have depth. They don't really have someone to Triple-A you look at like, oh, he could take the spot. So Nola's going to get a long leash. But Hugh, if he still has a 6 ERA in July, Dave Dombrowski has to go get another starting pitcher. And what that means for the rest of Nola's season, I don't know. Does he go to the bullpen? Did they go to a 6-man rotation? I don't know. I mean, back in 2020, what year was it? 3? They got Michael Lorenzen, and he kind of helped bridge that gap to get them to the finish line. They might need that. And as much as Nola's owed money, and as much as Nola has had a long career, if we have 2 pitchers on a rotation with a 6 ERA, Hugh, that we could
we in trouble.
We could miss the playoffs.
Trouble.
I mean, I know they bounce back here, but they're only at 500. I mean, you can't run 2 pitchers out there. I'm talking about Painter being the other one with a 6 ERA and win enough games. I mean, I don't know, Kyle. As much as it has been, he has earned the right to pitch more. I can't let him pitch the whole year at a 6 ERA.
Well,
6? 6?
Well, no, they can't give him the whole year. I mean, like I said, it could be the kind of thing that cost you a playoff spot. Like it's a once every 5th day situation. Mm-hmm. And then you couple that with the fact that you have another guy who you trot out there who you can't fully trust. I mean, they're going to have to get a guy at the deadline.
Yes.
And hopefully, I mean, that bumps one of them down. Maybe they get 2 guys at the deadline. I don't know, maybe one of them is the bullpen. I don't know. But they can't let it continue like this for very long.
No, they can't. And I think now, and Hugh, you were hitting on it, as we kind of make that list of the deadline stuff they might need, they could always use another reliever. Garcia hasn't hit, so that's 2 things.
Garcia.
And now feels like we need a starting pitcher because right now we have a guy that's not pitching well. Let's hear JT Real Muto after the game yesterday. He seems to believe Aaron Nola is going to find a way to figure this out.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just – I feel like he's just a small adjustment away from being – you saw how good he was in the first inning today. It's still in there. It's just, I think it all comes down to command and being able to throw the ball where he wants. That's always when he's been at his best. But yeah, I'm confident him and Caleb together, they'll figure it out for sure. Yeah. I mean, it's tough to see anybody struggle, but especially somebody like Nola, he works so hard. He's such a good competitor. He's gotten a lot of big outs for this team. We wouldn't be where we're at without him. So we're all pulling for him to get through it, and we have confidence that he will.
See, that's the equity thing I'm talking about, Hugh. Real Muto has equity with Nola, right? He's caught him for huge outs in the postseason, a World Series.
And he still believes in him.
I know, but that was years ago.
Yeah, but he still believes in him. And the one thing I think that with Nola, for him, he's not going to complain. He's not going to complain about certain things unless he's asked.
Right.
But I think he is kind of struggling with the new strike zones and everything. That's what it kind of feels like.
Oh, I agree. They're not going away. I mean, baseball's not pulling back
you
on
gotta
this.
you got to figure that out. It would be nice if you just figured it out a little bit fast.
Yeah. If you can.
Like the next time that you're out there.
Like 4 days from now, that'd be wonderful. All right, could we hear
great.
Don Mattingly after the game on how they're going to try to help Aaron Nola through this?
You know, we've talked about a lot of things. We've talked about him pitching backwards, doing different things. Pitching backwards sometimes is using your fastball more, sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more changeup, maybe it's more breaking ball. Each team kind of presents their own set of challenges. So I can't say you're going to be able to say it's one thing, right, to flip the whole script, right? I think it's going to be each game to game is, you know, how his weapons are working, how he's going to get through innings and limit any kind of damage.
What gives you the confidence that Aaron can get on a good stretch as he's done before?
No, I think he's a guy that's been through it, so he's not going to give up. He's going to keep working, and, you know, we're not going to stop on, you know, trying to help him in any way we can. So, you know, counting on him to be the guy he's been and continue to make adjustments to have success.
You know what I hear when I hear Mattingly and Real Muto? I hear a lot of hoping. I mean, like he's done it before. He's adjusted before because there's not really a tangible reason to believe this is going to change. It's just he's had a lot of success and he's been really good for a long time. So it's like it seems like they're going to keep betting on him. But I didn't really hear any reasons why this is going to change. They hope it is.
No, they believe in him. I hear belief and necessity. You know, a lot of times
that's your favorite. That's Hugh Douglas'
I'm
favorite.
just telling you,
he
man,
has to.
No, I'm saying, I mean, yeah, because I mean, the obvious reason is, hey, we paying you all this damn money. You better get yourself together.
Yeah, but they could pay me money. I can't do it.
But that's not your profession, though, Joe.
No, I know.
But they're going to give him until it becomes detrimental to the team. They're going to give him every opportunity they possibly can.
Well, as I fall out of my chair here,
I wasn't going to say nothing.
No, I didn't fall out. It kind of slipped out from under me.
I wasn't going to say nothing.
Well, the bottom line is
you didn't fall. The chair fell out from under you.
That's right. I was moving around. Yeah, but aren't we getting close to it being like they can't run him out there? Again, this isn't a 5 ERA. It's not a 4.5 ERA. It is 6. There's like a level of where they can't run you out there, and we're teetering on that level right now with Aaron Nola. 215-592-9494. Let's grab Anthony in Jersey, who we got to hang out with yesterday. Anthony, what's up?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, man?
Anthony, what's up, man? Good seeing you yesterday.
It was nice hanging with you guys yesterday, man. Had some good conversations, man. It was hot, man. But, man, we toughed it out, man. We was in there.
We did tough it out. And you know what? It was very hot, but you know what? We survived. We were fine. I mean,
for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, Hugh was complaining the most, but that's okay.
Oh, yeah, that's what I do.
It was all good, man. Hey, man, I think Aaron Nola could have gave us a better outlet out there, man. We stuck out there for him, man. And he came out there and wet the bed, man. He came out there and wet the bed. I think he's a Taiwan Walker 2.0, man.
It does feel a little bit like that, Anthony. I mean, it feels like this is the start of when we got Taiwan.
Well, that's not good.
No, it's not.
That's not good because you're losing 2 pitchers in the same season.
No, I don't think we're going to cut Taiwan.
No, I know you're not going to cut him, but when I say lose him, if he doesn't come around, it's not good.
Well,
it's not good.
Dave Dombrowski just gives out money hand over fist to the wrong people. It's not good, Anthony.
No, not good at all, man. I think before the deadline, man, we need to try to get him out, man, or I don't know what's wrong with him, man. Maybe need to clear his head or something, man. Like I don't know, man, but he's not pitching right, man, and we trying to turn it around, so we need to do something, man.
Well, they do. And Anthony, man, good phone call and good seeing you yesterday. Yeah, I think we're at a point now where I would say Aaron Nola has 2 months to figure this out before they have to make a legitimate decision on is he going to get the last 2 months, right? So we've given him the first 2 months, not good. Now the next 2 months are going to be okay. Is he showing us signs, Hugh, that he could turn this around? Does he sprinkle?
Yeah, you got to have some progress.
Yeah, you know what I need from him? I need him to sprinkle in one of these starts, 6 innings, 1 run. Like just remind me it's still there. Then I could at least start to dream on. All right, can we do that once every other time? Can we do that once every 3 times or whatever? Can I start to feel like he still has something left in him? And that to me, Hugh, is the next 2 months because 2 months from now it will be July 21st. And that's, basically 12 days before the trade deadline where Dave Dombrowski has to say, I'm going to get a pitcher or I'm not going to spend resources on a pitcher. He's got 2 months to figure this out.
Yeah, I think that's fair. When you talk about where this team wants to go and if you're going to be a part of it or not be a part of it, yeah, I think that's fair. You got 2 months to work yourself out of this. Then they have to figure out how they're going to what they're going to do with you and the money that they owe you. So, yeah.
Which is an enormous amount of
That's
money.
what I'm saying. You got to figure out what you're going to do with you and the money that you're owed.
Well, to me, there's a short-term issue and a long-term. Short-term, you could just put him in the bullpen the rest of the season, right? If he stinks and you get a pitcher at the deadline, you could just put him on ice. But Hugh, that goes back to next year. Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, right? I mean, my guess is he's going to get many opportunities over the next couple of years to try to reestablish himself. Now, does he do it? I don't know. My guess is he doesn't to any sort of high level. Chris in Middletown is up. What's up, Chris?
Welcome to Nola's landfill. Nothing to see here but trash.
Yeah, it feels like that every fifth day these days.
The guys, listen, Nola is cooked. And Hugh.
Yes.
Hugh. You know what he's like? He's like, you could equate to this. So he is so overcooked. It's like grandma's like liver and onions. Remember, when we were kids?
Liver. I haven't had liver in a long time, but I still remember what it tastes like as soon as you
Like
said
leather.
it, liver and onions. It was terrible.
Yeah, like shoe leather. Yeah. So, I mean, guys, Joe, you know what I think of with Nola right now? He's our version of Madison Bumgarner when he went to Arizona. Like,
oh, that's an interesting comp. Yep.
Yeah. Just the stuff isn't there. He's just cooked. Everybody's like, oh, you just got to keep the pitches down. He's getting up in the zone. Problem is, he's lost. You lose control too. It's not just velocity. He's losing control. So that's why, like, he can't pinpoint. And I think one of the biggest things that's killing him is the ABS, because he was a guy that lived on the corners. And if he had an umpire that was going to give a gracious strike zone on the corners, that's how he dominated. But now it's got to be a legit strike, and he's just not accurate enough to be able to survive that way. So that's what I think is also amplifying his collapse. But the worst part about all this is, thank you, Mr. Dumb Broski. Another brain dead mistake. Because Joe, you said this. The only way we get through this is just to compound the mistake by adding on to it. We're going to have to trade some young assets to get another pitcher in here. So now you have to expend more things to get yourself free. Guys, before you let me go, can I speak to your boss there? Can I make a request?
You want to talk to Blue Jeans?
Speaking.
Blue Jeans blinking. Blue Jeans, I think it's time for an on-air intervention. We need Mr. Quinn to address, his son Kyle getting banged up all weekend. That keeps resulting in these 3-day weekends. Let's save the stash. Let's help this young man.
Yeah, we're just trying to help.
You was gone.
Yeah, you weren't here Monday, so there was a lot of speculation on what happened.
They said you were banged up.
3-day weekends.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, these 3-day weekends are just getting out of hand. Kyle, we're concerned.
I don't
know
think
your
so.
dad and your mom are concerned.
I don't think anyone's concerned.
We can't have you doing what you did, making those, soiling your pants and stuff again. We got to help you out.
That's probably
got to get you free.
Yeah, but I don't. Listen, happens to the best of us, right? It happens. All right, Chris, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. The Bumgarner comparison was an interesting one he brought up. Madison Bumgarner, another guy that, he was great. And he was a World Series, excellent World Series pitcher for the Giants. But he was a guy that had a lot of starts, was very durable, 30-plus starts every year in, year out, year in, year out. And then he left the Giants to go to Arizona towards, this stage of his career where Nola is now. And it just ended. He had nothing left in the tank. And he was done at the age of 33. Now, Nola's already, I believe he's past that age. He's probably 34 at this point. But I just wonder at some point, he's 33, the age 33 season. I just wonder at some point when you lose it, can you get it back? And can he adjust? Like, if you look at some of the numbers, these teams are teeing off on his fastball. So that's kind of what Mattingly was talking about. Can he pitch backwards, right? Can he start with his curveball? Can he start with the breaking stuff, steal a couple strikes here and there, and then throw the fastball? Because when these hitters know the fastball is coming, sometimes with Nola, it feels like batting practice. The Pirates on Friday night, it felt like batting practice. Yesterday, we were there. When he throws his fastball over the plate, Hugh, it's batting practice for good hitters.
Yeah, and I think that you have to adjust the way that your method of operation.
Yep.
And you're talking about maybe you had to take a little bit more chances. But the unfortunate thing is you got to do this during the course of the season.
I know.
You know what I mean? So it's probably going to be one of those things where I hate to say it like this, but it might get worse before it gets better.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it might get a little worse. He might have one more horrendous outing, and then he start to turn the corner a little bit. That's what it kind of feels like,
You trying to make us feel better in this?
No,
Okay.
I'm just saying because like when I think about it, when you're talking about the way that you used to operate, when you're talking about pitching on the edges, you got to probably have to take a few more chances across the plate to try to fix what you're doing.
I think his next start will be next week in San Diego against the Padres.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think he's going to avoid the Dodgers. I'm trying to do the math on the games, but he's definitely his next start's going to be in San Diego early next week. So we'll see how that goes. I would like to see him avoid the Dodgers with the way he's pitching right now. That doesn't seem like it would go very well. Let's go to Bam in Upper Darby, who's up on WIP. Hey, Bam. Bam.
Bam.
Going once. Going.
Yeah.
Bam.
Man, what's up, man?
Bam, how you been? What's up?
I'm here.
What's up, man?
Yo, what's going on, man? What's going on, fellas?
What's up,
How you
Bam?
doing?
How you been?
Not much, chilling, man. Trying to, get my education on.
That's great. What do you think about Aaron Nola?
And I'm coming for, before I give my answer, I heard a couple weeks ago, Aaron from San Diego, I heard you had my name in your mouth, man.
Really?
You about to make me a Will Smith. You about to make me Will Smith, you, bro.
Wow.
Oh, wow. You're going to slap Aaron
Call-
across the
call-
face?
I'd pay to see that, actually.
Caller on caller.
Yeah, we'll air that right here on the midday show. That would be something else. Go ahead, Aaron. Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Bam.
All right, so Aaron Nola, right?
Mm-hmm.
I really think it's time to do a DFA. Go get Gage Wood up here. I'm ready. I'm ready for Gage Wood, and I think it's time because he's throwing too many meatballs, and I think Aaron Nola is about to be another Taiwan Walker in the making, man.
It feels like we're teetering on Taiwan's own. It does, Bam. And Bam, look, the Gage Wood thing, I hadn't thought about the idea of him making the majors this year, but there was a pitcher last year that got to the Blue Jays who started the year in single A and helped them get to the World Series. Eventually, he got to the major leagues. He got all the way from single A to the majors. So it's not out of the question that Gage Wood could help at some point this year.
Yes. And I have an NBA point before you guys let me go.
Okay. What are you thinking?
All right. So I know you guys heard that Jason Kidd firing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think Jason Kidd is ready for the Daryl Morey position?
I don't know if he wants to go into a front office. Why, you want to hire Jason Kidd here to work with Bob Myers?
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe so.
All right.
But even though I'm a Kings fan,
I know
a
you
Kings
are.
fan.
Of course,
I'm telling you. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm taking Embiid. I'm taking Embiid, and y'all gonna have Sabonis.
Okay. Well, you think the Kings are going to do that deal?
Mm-mm.
I would love it.
Well, then you can, sure, you take him. But Bam, well, I'll send you Embiid for Sabonis. Cool. All right, I like that. Bam, appreciate the phone call. So Bam threw a lot at us there, including wanting Jason Kidd to come work at the front office here.
Often does.
Yeah.
Gonna smack Aaron in San Diego.
That's the takeaway from the call.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, when he said, yeah.
He really gave us a lot there. Gage Wood, who just got to Double-A, is going to come up here and replace Aaron Nola. He's the new Taiwan. Jason Kidd coming to work with the Sixers front office and slapping Aaron across the face.
Slapping
Most
him across
importantly,
the
slapping
lips.
Aaron.
Yeah. How do you think Aaron would handle that?
Probably deflate.
No, I don't know. Aaron got a little dog in him. I think he'd probably put
You
hands
think Aaron
on
has-
him.
Aaron in
has
San Diego is
dog in
dogging
him?
him.
He probably got a little bit of dog in him.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that you underestimate. Cats like that,
No,
that put hands on.
I
him.
don't think anyone's. No,
And-
I don't think
and-
Aaron's underestimatable.
And
You
I
seen
mean,
him?
hate
Have
to
you
be that
heard him?
guy to point out the obvious. I love Bam. I love him, but there's a certain
He's
like,
blind.
I didn't want to say it like
Well,
that.
I mean, Bam knows he's
Well,
blind.
you were dancing around it. I mean, everyone knew what you were talking about.
well, I was trying to be nice. Every now and then,
hold
Joe,
on.
I try to
What-
be strategic.
What does mean about saying he's blind? He
well,
is
I'm just
blind.
saying because it just doesn't sound nice. I just was trying
Do
to
you
be
want to
nice.
use vision impaired? Is that
Visually impaired?
Yeah.
That's the word
Okay.
that I probably would have used
Okay.
instead of just staying straight out blind.
Well,
But it's because it's like, okay,
is.
because if say if he slaps Aaron,
Yeah.
and then after that, Aaron's probably gonna put hands on him. and it might be Bam's going to be at a disadvantage.
If I'm Bam, I'm not really too worried about that.
Yeah, I'm just not sure that Aaron has any dog in him. I mean,
I can't believe you asserted that. You heard Aaron in San Diego.
I mean, I think he probably got a little dog in him.
Like little dog, or he's got a lot of dog in him.
He probably got a little dog.
Okay, little dog, not a lot of dog. Sure. I mean, I don't hear that when I hear Aaron. Anyway, 215-592-9494.
He came on here and sang "Happy Birthday" to, was it Joe or?
No, it was Hugh.
Was it?
Oh, it sounded better when it was a Joe. He did try to come on here and do that. Sounded like a
I want to take a minute. I know it's a little bit late, but
I like how you set that up.
You think this guy has dog in him?
Got one thing to say to you.
Yeah,
what's that?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
This guy has no dog in him.
Happy
come on.
birthday, dear you.
I can't believe you put that dog.
Are you embarrassed that you said that this guy has dog in him? Because you should be.
No, I'm not. Come on, Kyle. Don't too much embarrass me now.
Well, it should.
Nah, that don't.
All right, 215-592-9494. All your phone calls coming up on Aaron Nola. Is he cooked? I think he's cooked as a good pitcher. I don't think we're ever seeing those days again. Can he be a viable number 5 starter? Boy, let's hope. He's got 4 years left in this contract. How long of a leash should he get? And I noticed something a lot of the insiders mentioned when discussing the A.J. Brown trade to come that caught my attention. What does it mean? A theory on that. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warning. Turf Tech lawns may cause extreme happiness. Symptoms include loving your lawn and spending more time outside. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Alec Bohm, his resurgence continues.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us on Friday for one of the great short traditions, Free Toll Friday. We'll kick off summer with the South Jersey Transportation Authority. Chicky and Pete's pays your $5 Egg Harbor toll on your way to the shore from 4 to 5 p.m. Plus, stop at the Frank S. Farley Plaza for free world-famous crab fries and lots of family fun. Free Toll Friday from the SJTA, the AC Expressway, and Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than
other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I know a lot of you dislike Aaron Rodgers. Maybe you dislike things he says politically. Maybe you dislike the drama on and off the field. But something we need to remember, with Rodgers announcing this will be his final NFL season, he's one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. A top 7 quarterback of the Super Bowl era, and we need to appreciate Aaron Rodgers, the quarterback, while he's still playing. I'm Nick Costa.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Debate Week is coming.
Hated it.
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us, 215-592-9490. We're got a lot to get into today. First promo I just heard there for Debate Week, which is coming up soon. That's going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait for those debates to start here on WIP. But one debate that does not have to wait, we just could do it anytime we want, is the Jalen Hurts debate about whatever it is specifically we're talking about with Jalen Hurts. But Hugh, this isn't so much, I guess it will become a debate, but it's not so much that it's just an observation I have about what's going on here. So we'll get back to your calls.
It's probably going to come
well,
a debate.
Okay, we'll get back to your calls on Aaron Nola. Do you think he's cooked or not? But as we await the A.J. Brown trade, which hold the line stuff, we'll do that later in the show. Hugh, as we await the A.J. Brown trade, which is going to happen, I keep listening because you said something during our show yesterday when we were going back and forth that you listen, right? And you do. You like to listen to what people say and kind of hold on to certain things. Well, I've been listening a lot to the last few days of what people are saying about the A.J. Brown trade and what the compensation might end up being. And I've listened to the entire offseason. And Hugh, it's pretty clear to me that there is a reason for something going on, like a line in the sand and kind of a connecting of the dots between the A.J. Brown trade and Howie Roseman's thinking of the future of the Eagles. Could we hear yesterday Tom Pelissero talking about the A.J. Brown trade, the compensation back, what Howie wants, and kind of the reason why?
Well, and listen, Howie was looking for a similar type of trade package that he gave up to get A.J. Brown back in 2022, which is a first-round pick and an additional pick. He didn't, from my understanding, have it prior to the draft. Top offer that he had was something in the range of a second-round pick. Now, if you're talking about 2027 picks in what is broadly regarded as a better draft, certainly a better quarterback draft, it raises the question, what is a reasonable or logical price for A.J. Brown to command, especially if, as many people believe, there's basically one team for him, and it's the Patriots?
All right, so he's talking about the pick and wanting the pick in the 2027 draft, which is a great draft by almost everyone's account, and a maybe historic quarterback draft. So there's that. Then this, for me and Rappaport, talking about the progress of this deal, where it's going, and what it all means.
What happens to Jalen Hurts in Philly? Is he going to be there for the next 10 years? Like, his play next year is going to determine a lot. If it's a bad year, I would say everything is up in the air. Having an extra first-round pick in the 2027 draft is something that, I think value-wise would be amazing. That's what you'd want. That would help you kind of restart however you use it. Like, Howie Roseman has done a great job of getting those extra first-round picks. And so that's what it would be to me.
So the more I listen to all this, and you think about what everyone keeps saying about next year's draft, like as I look at next year's draft, Hugh, only one team in the NFL has multiple first-round picks in the first round.
It's either was it the Jets or the Browns?
It's the Jets. The Jets are the only team right now that has acquired more than just their own pick because everyone's protecting those picks. So if the Eagles can find a way to get a first-round pick next year, they'll be one of only two teams to have multiple first-round picks. That means they could move around and get whatever they want in that particular draft along with the Jets. They would be the only two teams capable of having that kind of capital to move around. To me, this is pretty simple. Howie Roseman is planning to draft a quarterback next year. It is a great quarterback draft, and the more capital you have, the better chance you have of getting the guy you want where you want to get him. I think the plan as of now, and it could be changed, or plans are fluid, but I think if there was a whiteboard over at the Eagles facility and you could see their plans written down for the next 2 years, I think it would say 2027, draft a quarterback. To me, this whole thing has screamed that, especially when we started hearing that they weren't really interested in the pick in this past draft. That was the first sign to me, like, wait a second. You don't want to pick in this particular draft? Like, why? Well, okay, you could say next year's draft is better, but it's still a year out. Where is it better? It's better at quarterback, and their quarterback now is going into a season where everyone is saying it's a prove-it year. Hugh, I think it is a double whammy thing going on where they're setting up Jalen for a prove-it year. We all kind of agree on that. But they're also setting themselves up that they're ready if they need to draft a quarterback. That's why I think they're holding out for this pick next draft.
I think that's a fair assessment.
Okay.
I think when you talk about putting all the pieces together, you always, and you got to think about it like this. Not saying that, because I think Jalen's going to have a bounce back year. So I want to say that first. But as an NFL team and as a GM, you want to put yourself in position to be prepared for anything. And just like you said, this has been touted as a Jalen Hurts make it or break it year. When you talk about the money that he's owed or the money that he's going to want to get, there has to be some improvement in this offense. I don't know, and that's, we can go back and forth on how much improvement it has to be, if it's vast or if it's minuscule, whatever. We can go back and forth on that, but there has to be improvement. And I was just looking at next year's mock draft. Right now, looking at this one, it has Arch Manning going number one.
Sure.
It has him going number one. And the season still has to be played, but right now he's probably he's the only. It was only two quarterbacks I saw that were in this first round mock draft, and the other one was the quarterback from Oregon that was mocked in the first round. So I'd say all that to say it's fluid. It could change, And as the season progresses, these quarterbacks play, it's going to be different. But to your point, it does look like Howie's trying to position himself by being stubborn. It's a number of different things. He's being stubborn about what he wants for AJ. So he's being adamant about that point. So there is obviously something in the works here that we don't know about. So it might be a quarterback they're looking for.
So I think there's one extra element to this. At 215-592-9490. Do you think Howie's positioning himself to draft a quarterback next year? I do. I think it's quite obvious by the way these trade talks are going with AJ. The other thing, so we keep mentioning it's a make or break year for Jalen, right?
Yes.
I think they might draft a quarterback next year anyway. I want to present you guys with something that blew me away when I looked it up.
Oh, they have Red Star Cole Payton.
Well, there is Red. I haven't forgotten about him. I am intrigued. But do you guys know? I'll say it this way. I think we might be in store for the Eagles drafting a quarterback next year, even if Jalen plays really well this coming season. Do you know at the end of this year, at the end of the 2026 season, assuming he doesn't get hurt, assuming he plays a normal season, right? You know Jalen Hurts will have started more games in the NFL than Donovan did when they drafted Kevin Kolb? I think we're deeper into Jalen's career than we realize.
Pretty crazy.
I know. Like when I looked, I was like, how many games has he started? So Jalen Hurts has started 93 football games. Donovan, at the time they drafted Kolb, had started 104 games. That means by the November of this year, right? When Thanksgiving or whatever, Jalen's going to match Donovan in starts at the time that they drafted Kevin Kolb. Hugh,
that's crazy.
I just wonder if the Eagles are looking at it like Jalen is closer to the end of his shelf life as a good quarterback than we think, even if he plays well this year. Because Donovan wasn't bad when they drafted Kolb. He had started to get banged up, but it wasn't like he was bad. And he started for 2 more years after Kolb got here, and then they moved on from Donovan.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, Joe, because it's more because I look at the quarterback position like this, and walk with me for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of you rather draft one and let him sit behind your starter for a couple years,
absolutely,
before you move on. Like to draft one that high, if he plays well, right, and to draft one that high, that's not like you. I don't think that's necessarily putting pressure on him to I don't think that's necessarily a situation where it puts pressure on him at that position if he's playing well. It's to get the next guy ready,
absolutely,
for when he does, move on or whatever, when his career's over here. I think that's how you look at it.
Yeah, and look, I think if Jalen doesn't play well, they're obviously going to be in the market for a quarterback. Who would disagree with that? I think if Jalen plays well, they're still going to be in the market for a quarterback.
I don't know about a first-round quarterback.
Well,
I don't know if it's
this
going
is a great quarterback class.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Joe. Like that's why I looked at the list, and right now, like I said, it's all tentative. Nobody's playing.
Yeah, I've seen some that have 6 quarterbacks in the first round.
and this one I've only seen 2. So it just all depends on number one, where the Eagles are drafted, and number 2, obviously how Jalen played last year. But I don't feel like it's going to be like if we draft the quarterback, say if we draft one a high second-round draft pick, I don't think that necessarily puts Jalen in a position where his job is on the line.
Well, I do.
I don't think so. I think it's you're trying to groom, you're trying to get the next guy ready.
Yeah.
So that when he isn't out there, or when you do decide to move on from him, that it's not a big deal.
Yeah. It just feels like I think Howie's preparing for this, Kyle. It feels like a million miles away. You could see he's getting ready to draft a quarterback.
Howie is like the best at. Well, was that line that he had? You can win now and still prepare for the future.
Yep.
Like this is the same guy that had a top 10 overall pick in the same year that we went to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's so good at doing both. So like I actually think he's doing this perfectly. Like he's setting Jalen up to succeed this season. Like I don't think he's putting him in position to fail. Gave an offensive coordinator who seems to be like the pioneer at the forefront of this new wave that's coming
I thought
offensively.
You were about to say Pied Piper.
No,
the Pied Piper of the offense.
No,
we'll let you do that one.
Yeah, I was
the
cooking
Pied
something.
Piper.
I was cooking something different.
Okay, I'm sorry.
They drafted a receiver. They're building for Jalen to be able to succeed this year, but also like if you don't think that he's preparing for a contingency plan where they need to move on and get a different guy in here, that's either just a similar price but better, or a guy on a rookie deal. Like you're crazy if you don't think how he's at least preparing for that possibility right now.
Yeah, I think the best executives in sports admit they don't know things, or admit they're not sure when they're not going to know. And I'll just say this: we as fans think we know how long players have left. We really have no idea. And at the quarterback position, Hugh, I've seen some guys, we've all seen them, that last until they're 40, right? They play. And then there are some players, and I'll use Donovan as an example. It just ended fast. Like he went from still a Pro Bowl caliber kind of quarterback, and then within a couple years, it just ended. And why? I don't know. I mean, Hugh, I think there's probably a correlation between mobile quarterbacks who take more hits and their legs go, right? Russell Wilson, similar. But I think for the Eagles and for Howie, you have to kind of always be ready in case, is Jalen going to fall apart quickly? Is he going to last till he's 40? I don't know. I think that there's a sense of, well, of course Howie's got to know. That's his job. No, I actually think his job is to be ready in case he's wrong, right? To give Jalen the chance. And if Jalen proves he could be good for 10 more years, that's the best case scenario because he's already here. He's an Eagle. You can just re-sign him. But if he shows it's starting to go, you got to be ready and not just like, oh, crap, he's declining. What are we going to do now?
Yeah, and the Eagles might even be looking at it like this. Growth, like in the quarterback or the lack thereof in the quarterback. But like I said, I think he's gonna have a bounce back year. But when you talk about Jalen as a whole, as a quarterback, he's had a lot of success in the time that he's played, but they probably looking at it like there hasn't been a lot of growth as far as him being a passer or something like that. So it might be a myriad of different things. It might be, Coach Mannion's coming in here and right now he's looking at it and he's like, Jalen doesn't have the skill set. He doesn't have the right skill set. He has a skill set I can work with in this offense right now, but I need somebody to do something a little different as we move forward if he's the guy. So it's a bunch of different things, but I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Well, I mean, now it's going to be – so here's the thing what the Eagles are creating. They're creating a thing where it's a referendum on his future every time he plays now. I mean, that's what is happening here. I mean, we've reached that point of his career where it feels like every game he plays, we're going to wonder what does that mean for his future. I really hadn't thought about that before this season. Like, it's been years since I thought day-to-day, game-to-game, Jalen Hurts' future is in question with the Eagles. I don't know, 2021, I felt that every game. Beginning of 22, once he started playing well, it was obvious he's the guy. I mean, 23, he got a brand new contract. 24, maybe a little bit, but it seemed like he still was in this brand new contract. This feels like the first year in a long time where every throw he makes, every play they run, it's going to be like, well, what does that mean? Like, is that part of the future? 215-592-9494. Agree, disagree. How he's setting it up to draft a quarterback next year. I mean, that's if they end up getting a 2027 first-round pick in the quarterback class, in the draft for quarterbacks that we've had in a while here in the NFL, it signals to me full bore they're going to draft a quarterback next year. Whether that guy is here to grow and learn under Jalen or he's here to take his job immediately, we'll find that out. But I think that's what this is about. And once they pivoted off of needing a pick in this past draft that just happened, to me, it was the only thing that made any sense. 215-592-9494. Your take on this and Aaron Nola, is he cooked? I mean, yesterday was not good. To start before, not good. It has been a troubling start.
Cooked.
Yeah, it's troubling. I mean, it's 6 ERA this year, 6 ERA last year. It feels like a long time since he's been good, and that's not a good thing for the Phillies. Not good. D in Glassboro's up on WIP. What's up, D?
Hey, guys. It was very nice hanging out with you yesterday.
D, it was awesome meeting you.
Awesome time.
Happy you could make the game.
I was happy I could make it, too. We had a great time. So Nola, I think he's cooked. Everyone's hopeful that he's not, but I don't see him coming back. I think the strike zone has changed too much for him to make those adjustments. He, like everyone else has said, like he lived on the edges and now those edges have changed. And I don't necessarily think that he's going to be able to make that adjustment and still be as effective as he was, Yeah.
And it's one of those things where it feels like a brick wall for him, D. Like he'll adjust and realize what's a strike and what's not. But if he tries to throw the ball over the plate more, I just feel like they're going to crush it, right? Because he doesn't have the stuff he used to have. It's a shame because he's been a really good pitcher, but I'm with you. It's just hard to imagine. Like, I would be surprised if we're sitting here 3 months from now, like, wow, Aaron Nola's been, a really good pitcher for the last 3 months. He turned it around. I would be surprised if that happened.
I mean, I would be shocked in a wonderful way, but I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, it feels harder to imagine every game. Yep.
Yeah, and it's not like we can get anything for him. No one's going to take his contract, so it's like we're just stuck.
That's a good word for it. D, and it's a good phone call. It was great meeting yesterday. Hugh, they're stuck with Aaron Nola. And
that's the thing that you're probably going to have to deal with. That's why I say I think, there's going to be some – you're going to have to roll him out there a lot, especially if you get to the trade deadline and you can't get a pitcher. So you're going to have to try to roll with him.
No. They have to get a pitcher if they need one.
No, I'm saying if you can't – I'm just hypothetically
well,
saying.
Then Dave Dombrowski should be fired if he can't find an upgrade.
Wait a minute, didn't we just praise Dave Dombrowski for making all these moves?
No. What we said,
we can praise then fire.
Yeah, no, don't work like that. Not
sure,
fire.
yes, it does.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Time out. So what I said
seems mean.
No,
it seems so mean.
Where are you, mean?
I know, what are you talking about?
You know where I'm at? I'm stuck on that bench yesterday at the game. I'm still there.
You're still peeling yourself off of it.
Yes, I am. It was hot.
A day ago.
It was a hot.
I know it was hot. So here's the thing. I think you could give Dave Dombrowski credit for pulling the plug on Topper at the right time and still say he has made a lot of contract mistakes.
No, he definitely. This feels like it might be one. It might be one of the biggest ones.
You're right. I mean, and it's not so much the money because it's whatever per year, $20-something million per year. It's the length of time.
We got
4
more
years. It's remarkable. And to your point on if he's got to make a move before the trade deadline or not, I don't think people have kind of realized this because we're all happy the Phillies have turned their season around. They're not out of the woods, right? They're not 12 games above 500 where they could kind of just wake me up in October. They got to get there still. Like they still have to play good baseball to make the playoffs. And the Nola issue is they're basically giving a game away every fifth day. It's hard to reel off, and play great baseball for 3 months.
And be consistent when you got this start out there just blowing up every year.
Of course.
Gotcha.
It's hard. I mean, it's just going to be hard for them to win games. I mean, the Nola games, it feels like now if they don't score 5 to 7 runs, they're just not going to win the game. So that makes it very, very challenging. 215-592-9494. Slick Rick in West Philly up on WIP. What's up, Slick Rick?
Fellas, how you doing? First of all, I want to thank you all for the opportunity yesterday. I didn't get a chance to meet y'all, but I was there, and I asked everybody where the section was, and I couldn't find it. So I ended up sitting.
Okay.
I ended up sitting up there, like, to the right-hand side of the scoreboard. I was right above the bullpen. Like, I walked all around looking for y'all. I was about to faint. I gave every effort. I
think we were right above you. There was like that one extra step up right above because I could see down where the bullpen was. But happy you got to use the tickets and enjoy the game. It was a hot one, Slick Rick, no doubt. And Aaron Nola didn't help us out yesterday.
But the fact remains is, as far as Aaron Nola is concerned, I think it's a simple thing. Well, it's not really simple. Let me correct myself. It's not really simple. Instead of him being the pitcher that he's always been and trying to revert to what he's always done, he has to go back to like a Greg Maddux. And I know that was a long time ago, but he has to go back to take more off of the ball. He has to, like, I'm not an expert pitcher. I was a semi-pro football player, but I did play baseball and I was good, but I wasn't a pitcher. But still, I do understand the concept. He has to let the ball go later. He's letting go of the ball earlier, okay? And then he has to slide over on the mound. I know that might sound crazy, but he has to slide over on the mound, take something off the ball, and let the ball go later. Now, I know you play football. You might think I'm talking crazy, but you understand baseball, right? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not taking.
He has to kind of trick the hitter, Slick Rick. Yeah, I mean, has to get him off balance. Yeah, off balance. Yeah, he's got to keep everyone off balance.
It's a simple thing. It's a simple thing to me. He has to move from where he usually starts from. He has to move to the left or to the right. He has to take something off the ball and let it go later. Like, he has to hold on to the ball longer.
Yeah, he's got to get the hitter off balance, Slick Rick, and that's the way you're describing it as a way to do that. All right, Slick Rick, what are you thinking on the Jalen Hurts thing?
All right. Here's what I think. I think the Eagles are going in a defensive direction, and it's not that they don't like Jalen, because obviously Mr. Lurie loves him, but the money that he's going to command, they're going to get a younger quarterback, and they're going to groom that younger quarterback, and then, like, I'm sorry to say it, like 3 years from now, I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. I don't think Jalen's going to be the quarterback, just for financial reasons. The whole offense is changing, and that's just what the Eagles do. And Howie doesn't keep anybody longer than he's supposed to. And he's a money man, and Jalen's going to command a high percentage of the whole team's salary, and that's not what the Eagles want to do.
I think you're dead
He's
right.
going to command the highest salary.
Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Yeah,
So-
I think you're right. Rick, I think you're right, man.
Nothing against him. It's not that he can't perform, but we have a new offensive philosophy coming in, and they know in advance Jalen's not going to adjust to that. So the Eagles may have a good year. They may make the playoffs, but unless they win the Super Bowl, I'm sorry. I don't think it's going to be Jalen.
I think you're right. Slick Rick, good phone call. Glad you got to enjoy the game yesterday. In a weird way, Jalen is kind of hurt here by how well the Eagles have drafted.
You're talking about because you're eating up, like, you got a lot of talent around the team and you're eating up most of the cap type situation?
Those guys have to soon get paid, right?
Yeah.
So the salary cap is always just moving money around, right? It's moving money from that guy to that guy.
Yeah.
So in a sense, I think Jalen moving forward is going to be hurt, or his chances to stay here as a quarterback are going to be hurt by how good Quinyon Mitchell is, how good Cooper DeJean is, how good Jalen Carter is.
And they're going to diversify that pie a little bit more than they have in the past. Gotcha.
I mean, do you need to pay a quarterback that is just good $60 million a year? I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't pay a just good quarterback $60 million a year. I wouldn't. Now, are they going to do it? We'll see how he plays this year, and we'll see how the contract stuff goes. But that
goes back to that growth thing we was talking about earlier. Because when you talk about Patrick Mahomes, and just as an example, when you talk about what that offense is and what he is in that offense, it's he's at that point now where he has had a bunch of different guys around him, and he's still been able to have success.
Of course.
So Jalen has to put himself in that same realm if he wants to be here and be a Philadelphia Eagle.
Yeah, the salary cap is a huge part of this. I mean, if Jalen was cheap, really cheap, he probably could stick around for a long time. But he's getting more expensive. 215-592-9494. You could call in on all of this. The Jalen thing, do you think Howie's after a quarterback in next year's draft? All the reporting around what they want for AJ certainly makes it feel that way. The Aaron Nola stuff, man, he looks cooked right now. Your take on Nola, and some bad news from the Eagles yesterday, bad Eagles news, and what it might mean going forward for this particular player on the team. We'll hit that next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, everybody. I'm about to tell you about these Wawa tacos. Wawa has expanded its fresh prepared food lineup, and they have tacos now. These cheesy, beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa's savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a handheld protein option for you. You can get your tacos in a choice of seasoned beef. You can get chicken steak. You can get black bean, shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads. You get salsa roja, garlic aioli, barbecue, ranch buffalo, or chipotle sauce. And for the toppings, you can get shredded lettuce, fresh salsa, fire roasted corn, onions, and pickled jalapenos. Wawa seasoned beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavors on the go, all different platforms. You can get them in quesadillas, you get tacos, burritos, and bowls, and all this is for a limited time. The lineup allows you to mix and match and eat the way that you want to eat at Wawa. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has your playoffs odds boost token waiting. If you win, you'll put down a little extra. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
There's no better way to celebrate 40 years of precision-crafted Acura performance than getting behind the wheel at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. And with over 500 vehicles in stock, you've got more ways to experience the exhilaration of Acura driving, like in the 2026 Acura MDX with sleek styling, stunning performance, and seating for up to 7. And as always, they do business the right way. Transparent pricing and no hidden fees ever. See what more you can do for you and shop EliteAcura.com today. Get more with Group 1.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice it. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is Mike Quick. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars. PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a point-of-sale system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgrade to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
Jersey dog lovers, listen up. The New Jersey Lottery is unleashing new Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs featuring 18 real New Jersey dogs, which were entered and voted on by real New Jerseyans like you. With a $200,000 top prize, play the new Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Cloudy with showers at times in the afternoon, high 65.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Pool days call for cookouts and lots of laundry. This Memorial Day at Lowe's, save $80 on a Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill, now just $199. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep dishes, clothes, and food fresh. Having fun in the sun is easy with us in your corner. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See associate or Lowe's.com for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. A lot to get to an hour from now. Hold the line update from Hugh Douglas as we count the days down to the A.J. Brown trade. And also, looking forward to later today, Hugh, about 2:30 today, the Eagles are set to have a press conference to, well, it's not the Eagles, but it's Sean Mannion will have a press conference.
Get to talk, finally.
Yeah, put a microphone in front of the guy for the first time.
See what you got to say.
It is interesting. He's been, when did they hire him? Late January, right?
Been a couple months, right?
Boy, it's been a while since he's been the coordinator. We have not heard from him. The last time we saw him, of course, was when he was in the Eagles draft room smiling at the pics of Eli Stowers and Mekhi Lemon. And that's when we found out, Hugh, of course, famously, that he came on home. Right? We haven't heard from Sean Mannion.
Yeah, he came back to the ball side.
We just know that he's one of us now, and he came on home. So very excited as a Mannion man to hear him today at 2:30, and we'll react to that tomorrow. Are you ready to become a Mannion man?
What do you mean?
Well, you famously have resisted being a Mannion man.
Oh, no, I'm not about to do all that.
Why?
No, I'm just not.
Well, tomorrow.
I hope he does well, though. I really
I don't believe you.
I hope he does well.
Stay on that side.
I will.
Keep that same energy.
Keep the same energy.
Okay. No, I don't believe you that you want him to do well.
I do.
No,
I do want him
I
to do
think
well.
you want him to fail.
Yeah.
That's the way you said.
Just be a man with
I
us.
think you want him to fail. No, I don't. No, actually. I
Well,
don't.
tomorrow we're going to put you on the
Come
spot
on.
and make you a man tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do that. All right, back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Steve in Chalfont is up. Good morning, Steve.
How you doing?
Good, Steve. What's up?
I have my thoughts about Nolan.
Okay, about Aaron Nola.
Who?
He said Nola.
Nola. Aaron Nola. Go ahead.
Nolan.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think let him finish out this year, see what he does. But we still have him for how many more years? I think they ought to put him in as a closer next year. He's always got a good 1 or 2 innings. I think he'd be a great closer. But as far as a starter, I think he's finished.
So I do think at some point, Steve, he might have to move to the bullpen. But we have Duran as the closer. What are we doing with Duran? We got to keep him as the closer.
Well, maybe not a closer, maybe somewhere in the middle somewhere. But he's always got 1 or 2 good innings. But as a starter, forget about it. I don't think he has it anymore.
No, I don't think he does either.
I was really upset. I was really upset when they gave him that big contract because I knew what was coming. Why didn't they know?
Well, Steve, that's the question. That's like the $175 million question that they couldn't see this coming. It really is. It's crazy. And I know, you go back and kind of unpack what happened then. Hugh, the Braves were after Nola.
Yeah, because he took a hometown discount too, didn't he?
I guess.
Can
someone give us $175 million hometown discount?
I'm saying he wanted to be here.
Yeah.
Probably would have got more money from the Braves. So he basically saved us some cash.
Well, so if my memory serves, I think the Braves might have been offering more per year, but not as many years or I think 175 was he got the most.
Okay, but yeah, I knew it was something.
What a hero.
I also think they ought to limit contracts to 4 years.
Well, when they have this, if they put a salary cap in, Steve, in the new CBA, that something like that might happen. I'm not sure if it's 4 or 6, but we might see more of that because it is kind of crazy, right? That Bryce gets 13 years and Trey gets 11 and Nola gets 7.
And they're not going to stay that good for 13 years. It's crazy.
Of course it is. Well, especially a guy in his 30s,
You can't use that word.
Yeah. All right. Steve, we appreciate the phone call. All right, Steve, we got it. Appreciate it.
Why it always happen to us, man?
Whatever, dude. How can you listen to radio for as long as you kind of not know that you can't say that?
Hey, listen.
It's actually kind of mind blowing.
All right, Steve, we got you.
Be that stupid.
All right, let's go to Billy in Gibbstown. Billy, what's up, man?
Hey, what's happening?
What's up, man?
Billy, what are you thinking?
You crack me up, man. I can listen to you all day. Fabulous.
But thank you for listening.
Anyway, on Nola, I put a couple bucks down on him every time he pitches for 2 dingers. I've won considerable money, man. You got to look into it.
You know what? At some point, it reminds me, Billy, when I used to do nights, the year the Phillies had the worst bullpen in the history of baseball, I started thinking about every time they took a lead into the 6th inning, just betting on the other side. Because it's just if I'm going to be miserable, I might as well make a couple bucks off it. Sometimes you see the bet in front of you. I get it, Billy.
7 years was obviously a big mistake. There's nobody's going to at his age, and his durability was pretty good there for a while, but it's like he's just not going to get those strikes. You have to throw the ball over the plate now.
Yes.
With the ABS. You have to throw it over the plate, and these hitters know it. The owners want offense. If you look around the stadium, I go to 30 games a year. You look around the offense, you get a pitcher's duel, people are bored to all heck. They don't want to see that. They want to see the home runs. They want to see the triples. They want to see the doubles. So this is what they did. This is how they can form the game now, because now they want the 7, 8, 9 runs a game, so people will be excited and say, hey, what a great game. But they don't appreciate the 1-0 pitcher's duel, could you seeing Pittsburgh's pitcher and the Detroit pitcher going head to head? Man, I would pay big money to see that.
Yeah, I think you're right, Bill. I would too. I like a great pitcher's duel between great pitchers, but I think that the rules that they've put in, right, with the pitch clock, with the anti-shifts, with the bigger bases, with the ABS, it's all designed to increase offense and action. You're right. You're right about that.
Exactly. Well, you got guys now, everybody doesn't throw 100 miles an hour. Is like second rate. And they got a guy, I think his name's Meskowitz or something like that. He's strung 322 pitches over 100 miles per hour.
Oh yeah, Mizorowski for Milwaukee. Yeah, it's why he's sitting 103 basically routinely. Billy, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Billy brought up the ABS is, you have to throw the ball with the plate now, right? You're not going to get those cheap outside pitches that they just call a strike. So you have to put the ball with the plate. Aaron Nola, if you look at his fastball this year, right, and the last couple of years, batting average against Aaron Nola's fastball. You ready for these numbers?
I don't think so.
Okay. It was 167 3 years ago. So when he threw his fastball, batters hit 167. That's really good 3 years ago. It moved to 230 last year. So far this season, batters are hitting 432 against Aaron Nola's fastball.
That's not moving in the right direction.
It's not.
I'm not a Cam Scatterbo math scholar. I'm not a math scholar.
You're not a math
432.
Hey, that don't sound right. That don't sound right to me.
He's making everyone look like Ted Williams. The guy, what was that guy catcher's name yesterday for the Reds? PJ Wiggins. He made him look like Ted Williams. PJ Wiggins. 432 is way too much. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phone lines and all this with the Jalen stuff and Aaron Nola, Hugh, not good news from the Eagles yesterday. Not their fault, but about an Eagle. So Nolan Smith got himself in some trouble. I guess it was last Friday night. Now the news has hit here. Nolan Smith arrested after car clocked at 135 miles per hour in Georgia on Friday evening, accused of speeding and reckless driving. According to notes taken by the sheriff's office that night, Smith was clocked at 135 in a 70 mile per hour zone. So look, it's obviously
that's beyond super speeder.
Beyond.
That's Uber.
Incredibly poor judgment by Nolan Smith.
Yeah, that's bad.
So a couple things. One, it's poor judgment. Let's hope he doesn't do anything like that ever again. Thankfully, no one was hurt in this. It just was he got pulled over. But Hugh, there is. I do wonder. Look, I don't think one transgression like this means anything for the moment, right? He's going to be on the Eagles this year, and he's going to have to deal with this and whatever fine he's going to have to pay. But, they did pick up the 5th-year option on his contract just a few weeks ago, right? So he's here for this year and next year. Sometimes, and I don't know how his particular contract is worded, teams can void guarantees and deals if you are arrested. So, look, I don't know what the Eagles will do, but there is a sentiment out there and a thought and a question. Could they void the guarantees on that next year? I don't know if they would. I don't know if it's like a statute of limitations. Do they have to do it now? Can they wait until whenever they want because they just don't want him for 2027? I don't know. But it's for him, it's really, number one, poor judgment. Number two, bad timing because he doesn't have a long-term contract yet. And I can't imagine Howie and Nick and Jeff are happy about this. Nolan, you got to be smarter than this.
It's a lot that I want to say when listening to this because, at one point, just full disclosure, I did something similar when I was younger. I got in trouble. Matter of fact, it was right after I got traded here. I had a Corvette, and I got in trouble for evading and eluding the police because it was the first Corvette that I bought, and I just wanted to see if I could outrun the cops.
Were you speeding? You were speeding, and they tried to pull you over?
Well, what it was, how I was going one way, and the cop was coming the other way. And he turned around to get ready to get me. Right. So when I jumped on the highway, I just took off.
Yeah.
And, I started I ran the cop, but I did not run the radio. And I remember that was the first time that I was that I had just got traded here. Wasn't a big story because nobody was hurt or anything like that. And I remember once I did that, shout out to Butchie. Butchie was the first dom. Got me out of trouble for that. But the bottom line is this. For Nolan, and I know kids do stupid stuff. But it's just weird to me because when you talk about going back to Athens and being a Georgia Bulldog and being on the squad with Jalen Carter and all the other stuff that happened, we know what happened. To do that, I think being in that situation and having that happen to some people that I just think you would make better decisions. And not only that, it just seems like the last couple months, it's been a run on former Georgia players or Georgia players.
Yep.
That I've been getting in trouble for some of the same things, and if anybody ever been to Athens, man, Athens it's the Georgia Bulldogs and it's Athens, it's Georgia. It's different. It's different out there. And, you guys are going out there getting in trouble, doing all this, that, and the third. You're not going to get any, they're not going to give you any leeway. You got to be smarter than that, man. You just got to be smarter than that.
Yeah. And it's also, to me, a little extra disappointing because I don't know. I viewed him as kind of one of the, he's young, but he's always come across as pretty mature to me. Like I'm kind of one of the old, like that whole Georgia group, right? Like Jalen Carter's the one that unfortunately you kind of look at as immature. I didn't view that with Nolan Smith. Now, he made a mistake here. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. But I kind of viewed him as someone that was more mature than that. And he made a mistake.
I mean, it's stupid. It's no doubt it's stupid. But like I said, when you're young, you do stupid stuff like that. And I looked because the first thing that I thought of when I said 137, as a guy that likes fast cars, I was like, what was he driving? Driving a Lambo, and this is not meant to be any like to give him a pass or anything like that. But a lot of times when you're driving cars like that, you don't feel how fast you're going. But 137, I'm pretty sure you felt that. You knew what you were doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just too much. Just too much.
Maybe needless to say, as the guy on the show that drives the minivan, I have never driven that fast. All these years later, I regret to say I was in a car with someone who was driving very fast when I was in high school, like over 100, and I can't believe I was in that car. But I've never done it. I can't imagine I guess, I don't know, maybe Hugh, you lived the life, and you said at one point you did something like that. But I can't imagine, like, he's got so much to lose. He's Nolan Smith.
You don't think about it like that.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? And we've joked a lot of times about, me getting a motorcycle and stuff like that. I've ridden a motorcycle before. I used to have one. And I have ridden it that fast before. I've ridden it pretty fast. And it was just one day I got on the bike. I had got some work done to it. I got it, the pipes changed and got it jetted out. And I got on it and I hit it. And I just looked at the ground and I was like, you know what? I'm done. Because if you hit that ground, you straight hamburger. So it's like, you get that moment where you're just like, this is just too much. Like the reality sets in that if you fall off of this, and you're not that good of a driver, if you hit somebody or somebody pulls out in front of you, you don't have enough time to react to any of that. And you could potentially kill somebody. And I think that when you're young, you don't think about stuff like that. You start to think about that when you're a little older, but hopefully, nobody got hurt in this one, and hopefully he learns from this.
Yeah, hopefully he does. And look, fair or not, the Eagles probably, when this season ends, are going to pick between Jelix Hunt and Nolan Smith. Right, they already gave Grenard $100 million. I don't think they're going to pay 3 edges. And like, if I'm just giving you my perspective. If I was Howie, and I'm making a ledger of like Nolan and Jelix, who's the better?
It doesn't
help him, right? Like, who's the better player? Who's healthier? And right now, from what we know, they've never had to get a call in the middle of the night that Jelix got arrested. They knew they had to deal with that when Nolan. I'm not saying that's the only part of the decision, but to me, if I'm Howie and I'm Jeff, like, do I consider it?
Well, it's
part
here's
of
the thing, because it comes down to this, Joe. Is the juice worth the squeeze?
Yes.
And then you start looking at the numbers, and you start looking at production and things of that nature, and you have to ask yourself, is it worth it? And right now, the season that he had last year, that's a question mark. When you talk about the season, if it was a Super Bowl year, there's no question they're going to resign him.
Right, but now it's changed.
Now, it changes things a little bit. But he has a chance to bounce back. I would suggest, if he's listening, hey, keep your nose clean, and you better have a hell of a season. Better have a hell of a season. Sorry about that.
It's all right. A little levity from Hugh's ring. And
always does that.
Yeah.
At this time.
Every day. Yeah.
It is at this time, isn't it?
It's about this time every day.
Do you have to get up and move around?
I don't know. I guess working with y'all just get my heart rate up.
What did we do?
No, nothing today. Nothing today.
Okay. Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
We still got time.
Yeah, well, when are we going to talk about the AJ stuff?
12:30. 12:30.
Hold the line.
Stop. Chris is up on WIP. What's up, Chris? Chris, going once, going twice, and Chris goes back on hold. That's all right. You know who fits here? Cowboy Jim. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
I'm pretty sure a minivan can't go 130 miles an hour. So I think
I've
you'll
seen
be
some
okay.
that pushed. I've seen a couple minivans push the envelope now.
Well, I'm not going to try. Let's be honest, guys. The engine would fall out if I tried to push it in the minivan. It would not work.
Yeah. Hey, Joe. Wow. So you and Bam prefer wood? Well, Hugh and I prefer jasmine and honeysuckle. So let's just stick with that right now. So let's talk about
that was crazy.
Let's talk about the hypocrisy of WIP when it comes to Tobias, Nola, and Aaron George. Once again, he'll pitch two games. He played good against Miami and Colorado, and you were like, he's back.
I never.
Here we go again. And, yeah. And then he goes and it's terrible for the next 4 games. Same old. I've been making fun of him all the time. And he should have been on the Italian flight going back to his grandparents' homeland. and you're all just like, I ain't going to say anything about. No, Aaron's doing just fine. And didn't Spike say we're supposed to apologize to Dombrowski?
Yeah, that one's not
isn't this a
aging well.
Dombrowski?
That's not aging
When did
great.
Spike say that? I missed that.
Monday. It's not aging great.
Spike be bugging.
No, it's not. Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
Are you there? Are you going to London?
Lock, stock, and barrel. Hugh's going to London.
Yeah, I guess I am.
Hey, I got word that Christian and Herb are going too. So if I work the flight, so I figure if I sit them in between you, the flight will go by much quicker. You'll have somebody to talk to, and so it'll go by great. So good luck with that.
Hugh and Herb are not. No, hold on. Hugh and Herb will not fit in the same section.
Yeah, they might need their own.
Couple wide bodies. No, I'm not doing that. I mean, I'm not. No.
A 6.5 hour flight with Herb would be.
And Christian.
Yeah.
No, dude, listen. I was when you said Christian.
And no ability to pod her down either.
Oh no,
you can't hang up on her.
They're not going to talk. They're not going to talk to me.
Well,
if they're sitting next to you,
I don't really think you're going to have a choice. But
No.
we'll talk through you if you're in between them.
I would pay to just listen to that.
Listen.
I know Hugh's not making that.
Y'all know me.
Nah, no shit.
Y'all know me, right? And y'all know that would never happen because I get up and just leave
In the middle of the flight.
Where are you going to go?
Where are you going?
There's nowhere to go.
First,
We're over
foremost,
the Atlantic.
See, this is the thing. Now we have to do this. When we start booking these flights, I'm gonna go ahead and have to break bread. I'm gonna make sure that I'm not about to be sick with one of those.
First class Douglas over here.
I'm gonna go ahead and have to do what I got to do because I'm not. No, I'm not.
You're going to kiss Cowboy Jim's ass.
No, for what?
For a better seat. That's what you're talking about.
He's the one that's going to set you up with Herb and Christian.
No, I'm gonna actually go in my pocket and buy my own ticket. If I had to do that, I will. I'm not about
That's
to do
how
that.
bad you want to avoid Herb and Christian?
Yeah, that's
That's
kind of
disrespectful.
I mean, it's the truth. I mean, I don't want to sit with Herb or Christian and talk to them about nothing.
Right. I mean, it might be the truth, but it's also disrespectful.
I mean, it's only 6.5 hours.
It's not disrespectful.
Hold on. The truth can be disrespectful.
But it's better to know these things before you actually get into them.
Sure.
Like I don't want to talk to neither one of them.
That's not my contention. I'm saying it's disrespectful.
It's not meant to be. It's the truth.
Well, hold on. You did not say with all due respect.
Yeah,
you didn't say it.
I did with all due respect.
No, you can't go back with all due respect. If you had said with all due respect, I want my own seat away from you guys.
Would you rather me tell you the truth or give you the icy shoulder? Or just look at you like you crazy every time you open your mouth and talk to me?
If I'm watching for entertainment purposes, the second one, for sure.
The choice is yours because I'm not about to be sitting in between them.
Oh, I don't care.
And talking.
It's
they
just
talk
6
crazy.
hours. Not
No,
a big deal.
that's 6 hours of my
fine.
life
You know.
I can't never get back.
You'll be okay.
I know.
Pop a gummy.
I can't believe you said he'd open up his own wallet.
I open up my wallet.
That's
I don't
new.
know. See,
It's a lot.
He said Papa got me. That's crazy.
All right, let's go to Chris, who's up now on WIP. What's up, Chris?
What's up, Joe? What's up, 53?
What's going on, man?
Hey, Chris, what's up, man?
All right, so I'll get to Aaron Nola in a second. They leave the game yesterday down 5-1. He gets hit all over the place. Then our crumb bum bullpen comes in. Alvarado gave up a home run. Almost got somebody killed up in the left field upper deck. That was terrible.
It was not. This bullpen, Chris, it's been up and down. Like, Duran is obviously really good, and they've gotten some good innings from other guys, but it's kind of fallen on the radar. They have some stinkers in this bullpen, too. I don't love Keller. Alvarado's been crappy all year. They're probably going to need another arm in the bullpen, too.
Yeah, Alvarado's been bad ever since he got off the juice.
Yeah, he has.
But anyway, getting to Aaron Nola, he's pitched every situation you could think of for this team. I mean, he's been on the mound when they've been down 30 games in July, opening day, World Series, whole 9 yards. So you do have to give him some leeway. I'm with you. I just think he's got too many pitches that came out of that arm, and it's starting to show.
Yeah, and you know what? Every pitcher goes through this. I mean, some guys it happens when they're 40, right? Some guys it happens when they're 28. Some guys it happens at 32, 33. But, Chris, you start looking at the innings that have piled up, and it's like we cheered for them all those years, 6 innings, 7 innings, every start, 30-something starts a year. And you look up now, it's like, whoa, he's going to have his 300th game started soon. He just might be at the end of the line, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's been fantastic for this organization.
Yep.
I was thinking that you might want him to go like the Jamie Moyer route, but would Jamie Moyer even make it in the league anymore with this with the
ABS?
With the camera there, the
Yeah,
ABS or whatever?
He probably would.
What I mean?
I think he would.
Like he lived on that stuff.
Chris,
I don't know, man.
Oh, you
I
talking
don't know
about
either.
because he was a junk ball pitcher,
Yeah.
right? And
he was
got
a
people to
nibbler.
swing.
He was a nibbler on the
yeah.
corners.
Chris, that's a good question. We were actually before the show, and Chris, good phone call, man. We were just in more of a hyperbolic, just funny way, like how would guys like Greg Maddux fare in this era where you go back and see the highlights of those Braves pitchers in the 90s, Maddux, Glavine, right? And they lived off the corner. They got strikes that weren't really strikes, and they couldn't get them today. Like if Greg Maddux pitched in the major leagues today, some of those pitches he used to get strikes on would just be called balls or they'd be overturned. I do wonder how guys that are great pitchers.
You don't think Jamie? Because Jamie used to get cats because it was so slow, and then it would fall. It was like he had a lot of movement on it at the end. That's the one thing I remember. Who was it? Jimmy Rollins telling me about. He said you see it, but then all of a sudden it just drops.
So I don't know. I mean, I'm sure some guys could adjust. I just wonder if we're going to get to a point where teams stop paying pitchers when they get older. Like if stuff is what's going to win, you can't fool batters anymore. You can't win with, balls just off the edge. Are we going to stop signing pitchers once they get over the age of 30? Because naturally those guys will fall, right? Their stuff will fall. It could become a young man's game when it comes to pitchers. It really could. Now, the Phillies have a few of them that are young and have a lot of left, like Sanchez and Luzardo and hopefully Painter, but they've got a couple guys, specifically Nola, who are on the wrong side of that. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up. I think Howie's preparing to acquire a quarterback next offseason. That's really what the holdout for all the best they could get for next year's pick for AJ is Aaron Nola cooked. And another bad outing yesterday from Aaron Nola. All right, we'll also throw a hypothetical out there on the other side involving Aaron Nola as we get down the stretch of this season. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion in your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cards for Kids. KRS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
Donate your card at cardsforkids.org. That's cards with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
This is the Vincera Sports Medicine Minute with Joe DeCamera and Dr. Christopher Dodson.
Doc, you are one of the top orthopedic surgeons in the country.
Well, thanks, Joe. My focus is helping patients understand their injury and all their options. Sometimes surgery is needed, but many times it isn't.
So if someone's already been told they need surgery?
A second opinion can make all the difference. At Vincera, we take a performance-focused approach to get people back to activity safely.
Visit VinceraInstitute.com.
You wanted more, so he's back.
We've been spending most our lives.
Weird Al Yankovic.
Paradise.
the bigger and weirder 2026 tour. Playing his biggest hits in his biggest show ever. Weird Al Yankovic with special guest Puddle's Pity Party. Friday, July 17th, Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com. Get all the info at weirdal.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert.
For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
All right. You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to bluechew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Risa, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Western Conference Final between OKC and San Antonio is an absolute war, and players are starting to drop like flies. Jalen Williams, J-Dub, hamstring injury. Dylan Harper, hamstring injury. De'Aaron Fox isn't 100% healthy. The New York Knicks have to be looking at what's happening in the West and smiling right now. Neither OKC or San Antonio healthy. Is it all coming up next? I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're living on the edge.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas shows you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Coming up 12:30. Hold the line update. Hugh Douglas's nonsense will continue, and something really interesting about Devontae Smith that I'm excited about after hearing. Well, it is nonsense. We'll get to that. Some updates potentially on the Sixers and who they might hire as the guy under Bob Myers. We'll get to that as well, and some awkward moments here at WIP this week that we cannot let go. We'll get to that coming up later in the show, including something on the morning show today that is worth airing. So we'll get to all that. But Hugh, hypothetical question, all right? And then we'll get back to the phone lines at a very special call that wants to talk to Hugh, I think you specifically. But quick question. If the playoffs started today, which they don't, and that's good because the Phillies would not be in the postseason if it started today. They still have more work to do. But if the playoffs started today, Game 1, the ball goes to Christopher Sanchez. Game 2, the ball goes to Zach Wheeler. Game 3, the ball goes to Jesus Luzardo. Game 4, the ball goes to Andrew Painter or Aaron Nola.
I was thinking Andrew Painter. I mean, because you're talking about. I understand. Like, listen,
Nola. The headline:
wrong.
Nola not in Hughes' playoff rotation.
See,
Hugh done with Nola. Hugh kicks Nola to the curb. Sorry, go ahead.
First off, the reason why I said that is because small sampling size. It looks like Painter is start. If you said it started today, who had the better outing the last time they were out there?
Andrew Painter.
Okay, so that's where I'm.
I'm
that's
not
where
even necessarily against you. I just had a fun with you.
I know you are, but that's what I'm saying. You're asking me. You said if they started today, that's who I'm going with.
You can't go off their last outing.
Why? How dare I? How come? Why not?
Because hold on, it's one game, and you have to hold on. No. You asked me, I'll answer. What if Andrew Painter's going up against a really bad lineup and Nola went up against a good one? Like, there's context that matters.
Okay, you're right. You're right. But we're going off of one game.
Well, we're not
talking about how bad Nola is.
I'm telling you,
from yesterday.
No, we're not. He's had six plus ERA for 2 years now.
And
nobody's going off one game.
Okay, so who looks like they're starting to work their way out
Painter
of whatever they're
better
going
so
through?
far. Who's had better playoff performances in their past? Who's pitched in the playoffs in the past?
But are we operating under the premise of I'm operating under the premise
I want to win a playoff game.
That I'm Don Mattingly, and I am not beholden to any of these cats. And right now, if I had to pick that fourth guy, it has to be Painter.
Okay,
right now.
I mean, that's fine. I just think. I mean,
you think I'm wrong?
Well, I disagree. Yeah, I'd pick Nola. Like,
we always disagree.
Painter's a rookie, first of all.
Yeah.
This is his first year, so we have no idea what he would look like in the playoffs.
No,
Nola, granted, having a terrible year, having a terrible 2 years, but Nola's kind of a playoff riser.
He has been. Even last year when he had a bad year, right? He rose against the Dodgers.
Dude, and then the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he also had some big starts. I mean, he pitched them into the playoffs in 22 to get them, just to get in the playoffs. So he has had moments. Here's what I would say. Hugh, to your point, Painter has been better recently. Nola's still struggling. Nola's really struggling right now. Pittsburgh and then this game yesterday against the Reds. The other thing is I wanted to see, I looked them both up, right? How many times this year has either of them gone at least 5 innings and given up 2 runs or less? Because that's pretty good, right? 5 innings or more, 2 runs or less. Like, that's a good outing. So the count is on this season, Nola has accomplished this 3 times. Painter has done it 4 times. So it's pretty close, right? Nola's had 3 starts you feel good about. Painter's had 4 starts you feel good about. So pretty close. The tiebreaker for me, Hugh, might be which one gives you more out of the bullpen, right? Because whoever's not starting,
it's going to give you some out of the bullpen.
Well, it's either that or they're not on the roster, right? I mean, it's one of those 2 things. Now, if they keep pitching this way, maybe they don't even make the playoff roster. But as of right now, I think the loser of this battle we're creating would be on the bullpen. I think Painter would give you more out of the bullpen. So I guess I'd lean towards Nola, but holy hell, Dombrowski needs to go get a pitcher. I can't throw either of these guys in a playoff series.
Yeah.
Like, could you feel good right now if they're playing the Dodgers in a playoff series, rolling these guys out? No. Okay. So then Dave Dombrowski's got work to do here, or they got to get way better. Now, by the end of the year, this may be a totally different discussion, right? I mean, one of these 2 might stabilize or take off or be good, and the other one might not. And they both might get better. I don't know. I mean, time will tell. If I had to guess, I would think Painter's the one that's going to emerge, Hugh, as the season goes along. He's younger and more talented and just better at this point, probably physically. But I don't know. He's young. I mean, this is going to be a challenge for the Phillies. Again, I said it earlier on the show. They need to get at least one of these 2 guys pitching well. Otherwise, Hugh, I don't think they're a lock to make the playoffs if they have 2 guys pitching this poorly.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in, man. And you're talking about, who you think at the time, in the moment, would give you the best chance of winning a game. And, I know, to your point, Kyle, he's never been in that situation before, and that's a tall order to put on a young man. It is. But when you're looking at just the sheer numbers, and I know Nola has worked himself out of this before, but he's going through something right now that he hasn't adjusted very well to yet.
I was just pushing back on it going off the last game. I don't think that.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but I hear what you're saying, because it's almost like you're talking about one guy who's been in playoff scenarios and knows how to handle that situation, as opposed to somebody who's just got up here and he's still trying to make his bones in the major leagues. So I get it.
If you guys had
go with it.
If you guys had to choose, would you rather the guy that has the more good starts or the less bad starts? Because you could look at it one of two ways, like the higher upside, or you don't want to have the pitcher go out there and ruin the game in the first 2 innings. I feel like Nola's more likely to just get rocked. I mean, that's what we've seen a lot so far this season. 215-592-9494. All right, Aaron Nola, where do you stand on him after yesterday? And it's really more than yesterday. It's 10 starts this year. It's 17 starts last year. He looks cooked to me as a good pitcher. Now, can he stabilize and be a number 5 for the next few years? Let's all cross our fingers. But I think his days as a good major league pitcher have come to an end. The ABS, we had Dave Urem on yesterday. He pointed out he's dead right. Hugh, you echoed it today. It's hurting Nola because he used to get a lot of strikes on the edge, and now they're not strikes anymore. He's got to come over the plate, and he's getting hit. Where do you come down on Nola? And do you feel like Howie's preparing to draft a quarterback next year? All the reports on the AJ potential trade to come is that he wants a high pick in next year's draft, and that's the quarterback draft. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to it all. Let's go to Christian, who's in Philadelphia, up on WIP. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm pretty good, but here's the thing, right? And I'm so ready to keep it real.
Mm-hmm.
So, all jokes aside, right? So this is what was said. I don't like the fact that people, men preferably, call a show worrying about what I'm doing, worry about when I'm going. Yes, I am going to London, but I'm going to London with my brother. Me and my brother went to the Eagles game in Brazil, okay? 2 years ago when they played in Brazil. So it's not about me seeing nobody. And I only ride first class, okay? I've been riding first class since I was 6 years old, thanks to my parents, because they have 8 kids, and we always did first class going to Disney World every year, okay? I make my own damn money, okay? I don't need nobody minding my business. I go where I want to go when I please. I never said I was going to talk to this person, talk to that person. It ain't nobody's business. And what was said was, for one, I'm a 3-year season ticket holder. Okay, That's what was said. And I told Spike, Ike, and Fritz that I was going, me and my brother, we was traveling to London. Know how many times I've been in London? I've been in London 8 times. Know how many times I've been to Paris? I've been to Paris 10. Know how many times I've been to Greece? I've been to Greece 4. I've been on so many girl trips. I've been on so many girl cruises. My son literally traveled by himself last year to Ireland, all by himself. So traveling is nothing to me or anybody else. My problem is this. Don't speak on me, okay? Don't speak on me at all. That's how I feel about it. Don't do that, because now y'all getting a little bit personal. You sit here commenting on with some clown, listen to what I'm saying, because he can't afford to go to London, so he's going to comment like a clown that he is. Oh, this is what I heard. Yeah, boo, that's what you heard. But I never said I was going to sit and talk to nobody. I was going with my brother. When I travel by myself, I travel with my brother. So trust me, you think I'm bad, my brother is better. So it ain't about me talking to nobody else. Okay, that's how it is. So I feel like, and let me tell you something, Mr. Hughes, Douglas, I never said anything about you going. I didn't even know that you was on. Who said I wanted to talk to you? I take offense to all that, because you should have never even responded to that clown that was minding my damn business.
Hey, could you pot her down, Kyle?
Could
you pot her down? Because I mean, like, first of all, I work in radio, and when he says something about this, I have to respond. Now, as far as what you've traveled and all your, I'm happy for you. Nobody said that you couldn't do that. It was brought to me. I didn't even know y'all had all that conversation. He said we were going to have a sit down and talk. I just said I don't want to talk to nobody. You or for that matter, who else was it? Herb. I don't want to talk to either one of y'all. That's all I said. I'm happy that you put yourself in a position where you can travel and go where you want to go. All I was saying was I don't feel like communicating with you. That's it.
Want to play with me?
And that's it. That's all I said. No, but okay. Well, that's fine. Well, that's fine. Well, that's Kristen. That's fine. Well, you have a nice day, and I have a wonderful time. And yeah, thank you. I ain't. First of all, I didn't have my name in your mouth, Kristen. You are the last person that I want to talk about or talk to. To be honest, you call us. I'm not going out of my way to talk to you. You listen to the radio station. You heard your name. You felt some kind of way. I ain't said nothing about you, Cowboy. If you want to be mad at somebody, be mad at Cowboy Jim.
We'll give you Cowboy Jim's number.
Because ain't nobody, it ain't a day that I've been on this show that I've thought about you and brought your name. But every time I see your name on the caller ID, I don't think you've noticed, But every time you call in, I don't even say anything because I don't want to say anything to you. I mean, if we keeping it a bean, I don't even like talking to you.
Nice.
But here we are. Here we are, Kristen.
I thought that was very productive.
Yeah, it is, because I didn't bring her name up. Somebody else brought her name up. And every time you call, if you haven't noticed, I get quiet because I don't want to talk to you.
You know,
we really accomplished
Cowboy Jim really spun that web.
No, he did.
Yeah, because nobody. I didn't
he's
say
somewhere.
her name.
He's laughing right now. He started.
Yeah, because nobody brought up her name. I just said what I wasn't going to do. Thank you very much. But have a wonderful time.
That's great.
Yeah,
and I'm very happy for all her success and her travels. It's wonderful.
See, that's you know what? I can't be mad at you because I fostered this. You did that. Like
I mean, that's great to hear.
I've created a monster. It's cool.
Call us again tomorrow, Christian.
I mean, it's great to hear that she's doing well for herself.
I'm happy. Listen, I am happy that any woman of her caliber can do whatever she wants to do at the drop of a hat. I'm glad she can.
What I'm looking forward to now is the random encounter when we are in London for the Eagles-Jaguars game and we're out at the pub late at night and they're
You know what?
She walks in with her brother. They're all just having a good time.
I tell you
I'm like,
what,
hey,
man.
look who it is.
No, that won't happen.
Oh, I will say hi. I'm a couple of beers deep. I'm gonna bring everyone over to say hi.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
You are such a messy man.
I didn't do anything.
You did. You did.
I saw her name on the call board. She's a caller. We brought her up.
I'm not mad at either one of y'all because this is what I fostered it in. Kyle want to play the Rocky music. Yeah.
Well, she earned the Rocky music. That was.
Did you hear her?
Sometimes you gotta.
Oh, she was hot.
Yeah,
she was hot. But I don't know why because I didn't bring her name up. I just said I didn't want to sit with her. And I guess since she's sitting in first class, I guess I won't do that. Then I'll sit in the exit row. You know, I'll sit in the exit row. I'll suck it. I'll do that. If you know what I mean. I don't want no smoke with Kristen, man.
No, I could tell. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. We have Richard in Lansdale, which I think is a perfect segue to this. Richard, how are you?
Joe, I miss you and you.
Richard,
you and Joe,
we miss you too. Richard, how you been? What's up?
Well, I still need a lot of work on my teeth.
Okay. Well, the PI Dental Center. Let me do the Twitter question. The Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center, Richard. Your smile is the first thing on people when they see you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Go ahead, Richard.
Yeah, but I go to great doctors at Kornberg School of Dentist, Temple.
Okay. Well, I mean, wherever you go. I mean, that's good. So, all right, you have any appointments lined up or what's going on?
Yeah, May 8th, I'm getting 3 teeth pulled.
May 8th? Okay, it's the 21st. Okay, 3 teeth pulled. All right. Hugh goes to the dentist all the time. He can talk you through it.
Yes.
Yeah. That person, I didn't like how that person talked to you or treated you. I just wanted to.
Oh no, that's fine. She's like, listen, she's fine. I don't have no beef with Kristen.
Yeah.
I just, hell, I mean, she called, whatever. I have no beef with her.
Yeah, because you're an extremely nice person, you.
Hugh is a nice person.
I wouldn't go
That's
that
a good
far.
point.
Yeah.
Wouldn't go that far.
No, but Richard believes it. Let Richard.
I mean, I thank you, Richard. Thank you.
I'm looking forward to meeting you and Joe. Maybe next time you're at McGurk's.
Oh, we're going to be at McGurk's next week, Richard. If you can make it on out,
definitely head down.
Richard, we're going to be there
on
Wednesday in Fort Washington.
Hugh likes when you give him hugs.
Okay, Richard.
No, Richard.
We would love to see you at McGurk's.
I'm coming. I'm going to bring my doodles.
Your doodles.
You draw, like you sketch.
No, my 2 golden doodles.
Oh, the doodles. Yeah, the dogs.
Excuse me. All right. I don't know if you're allowed to bring them there, but what the hell? Yeah, bring your dog. Sure. Sounds fun.
I'll leave in the car. You guys can come out and see them.
No, we ain't about to do that.
Well, I'll go pet
Go
the dogs.
outside. Like it's probably gonna be warm.
I'll pet the dogs. You're not gonna pet Richard's dogs? Come on.
You guys are great, man.
Thank you.
I can't wait to meet you.
It's going to be a great time. Richard, what do you think about the Phillies? Do you feel good, or are you worried about Aaron Nola?
I'm worried about Aaron Nolan. They're back on track. They lost to the Reds, but they're definitely going to be in the playoffs. I'm not worried about that. I just think if they have to meet the Dodgers, they're going to have a hard time.
I agree. Sure, the Dodgers are a great team. Yeah, I agree.
What do you think? I mean,
I think they need work. They need work. We need another bat in the outfield, Richard. I want a bat.
Pitching.
Garcia.
And pitching.
Of course, always pitch. Now, Richard, I need your take on the Jalen Hurts prove it year. What are you thinking on Jalen this season?
I think he's going to turn it around.
All right.
This season.
Tell Hugh he doesn't believe it.
I believe that.
He's skeptical.
I believe
you.
Yes.
I mean, I love you. He's going to turn it around. Put the faith in Jalen Hurts.
Are you listening to Richard?
We're climbing the arch steps.
I am. Glad y'all getting a kick out of it.
Believe in you.
I believe it.
You're number one in my book, you.
Thank you. I appreciate
it.
You're number one in my book, Richard.
Yes.
Congratulations on the Hall of Fame.
Thank you very much.
Oh, he's not in it yet.
You know, Richard, by the way, we're going to get a whole table and I have wear tuxedos.
Oh,
maybe
we should invite Richard.
Maybe Richard.
And Christian, actually.
Richard, do you want to come to Hugh Douglas's Hall of Fame induction?
I would love to if you invite me.
You know what we'll do? We'll put this on Blue Jeans Lake and to get a couple tables, and then we'll see how many seats we can get. But we would love you to be there.
I'll definitely rent a tuxedo.
Oh, now we're talking.
Matter of fact, I need to get me
some. I just turned. Hey, you and Joe, my birthday was May 8th. Guess how old I am?
64.
65.
Oh,
all right. Hey,
that was pretty
congratulations,
close.
man.
I was almost
happy birthday. Belated.
Hey, guys, I'm officially a senior citizen.
Well, that's awesome.
You absolutely hate to see that.
Have you got any discounts? Like the senior citizen discounts you can get at places? You done that yet?
Yeah, every time I go to Dunkin' Donuts, I get discount.
That's clutch.
Yeah, you need to do. Hugh's not that far
If
away.
you're not using your Dunkin' Donuts senior discounts, then what's the point of being a senior citizen?
And wait, listen, guys, Manhattan Bagel, I get Nova Locks.
Really?
Wow.
Okay.
That's my guilty pleasure.
Oh, everyone has one. It's all good. Richard, we love hearing from you, and we'll see. Don't
be a stranger, Richard.
Yeah, we'll call again soon, and we'll see you next Wednesday at McGurk's. All right.
What time are you going to be there, Fort Washington?
We'll be there for the whole show, to 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. So come on out, bring the dogs.
I hope they're serving breakfast. I'm definitely coming.
Oh yeah, we'll have a great time. All right, Richard, you have a good day. All right.
All right, nice to hear from you guys.
You too,
Take
Richard.
Care. You
too, brother.
I love you, Joe. I love you. You guys are great.
Love you, Richard. There he is, Richard Lansdale. This has been an all-star caller segment.
Yes, it has. I ain't even mad at it.
As good as it gets.
I ain't even mad
I
at
think we needed Richard to balance out the Christian call. I think we needed that.
Yeah.
Because you got no love from Christian, all the love from Richard.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Did he say his dentist appointment was on May 8th? I think he said that.
He said that. Yeah, he said, something
but that was 13 days ago.
Yeah.
No, but he said he has one coming up on May 8th. I think we may have missed that.
We missed that.
Well,
yeah.
if
he missed it?
Well, he said his dentist appointment was coming up on May 8th. It's May 21st.
Maybe next May 8th.
I don't think they schedule him out that far.
No, that sounds a little bit.
That seems
lofty.
too far out in the
lofty.
future. It's not a yearly. All right, no, never mind. 2-1. I think he missed his dentist appointment. That's okay though. We're going to see him next Wednesday at McGurk's in Fort Washington.
His dentist appointment missed Richard.
Richard certainly didn't miss his. All right, 215-592-9494. I'll tell you, every other caller that calls in the rest of the show, you got to bring it because the last two callers certainly brought it to a level that I know Hugh Douglas was not expecting. All right, coming up. After that, I think the only thing necessary and the only thing appropriate is a hold the line update. Hugh Douglas is going to tell us why A.J. Brown is still an Eagle, and we'll yell at him about it. So that's coming up. There's actually a couple.
I see a defeated man across the glass.
Couple things in hold the line. Adam Schefter, latest on what he said on the AJ situation, and something Devontae Smith apparently has been doing that I really like, and I'm excited to hear this. That's all next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa has tacos. These cheesy beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable food option for you when you're on the go. These cheesy beefy tacos feature warm filled tortillas made with the two spice. You get your tacos in the choice of seasoned beef, you chicken and steak. You can get black beans, you can get shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads and 1 fresh topping. And the spreads, you get medium salsa roja, garlic aioli, which is really, really good. You get barbecue sauce. You get ranch, buffalo, or chipotle sauce. The fresh toppings, you get shredded lettuce, fresh salsa, fried roasted corn, onions, pickled jalapenos. And it's all packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla, so when you're on the go. Seasoned beef is savory, juicy, not overly spicy, and you can get it on all different platforms. You can get it in quesadillas. You get it in tacos, burritos, and bowls. All this for a limited time. The lineup allows you to mix and match and eat the way that you want to eat at Wawa. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Alec Bohm, his resurgence continues.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Nothing pairs better with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka like a day on the golf course. Made with real vodka, real tea, and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Splash into savings this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save big on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and save up to $5,000 plus an additional $1,500 instant rebate. Bring resort-style living home with endless pool swim spas and save up to $10,000. Looking to upgrade? Your hot tub could be worth up to $3,000. Hurry to Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, or Plymouth Meeting in PA, or in Marlton, New Jersey, and upgrade your backyard this summer. Visit us online at springdancehottubs.com for more details. Don't miss out on these incredible savings.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh,
where'd you get your windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Schefter. So, last couple days, you have Garofalo, Rappaport, Pelissero kind of throwing out, maybe other teams. Maybe it's not going to be the Patriots. Maybe it takes longer than June. Yesterday, we heard the cut about June, July, August, as if any of us besides you can handle that. Well, Adam Schefter trying to make sure everyone knows who the top dog is in this whole thing, and that is him doubling down that the AJ thing is going to happen.
So these are the Four Horsemen Wars?
Yes, but this is the worst. And Schefter's trying to reestablish himself as the king of this, saying, no, this is going to happen. It's the Pats, and it's soon. Here's Schefter.
I will remain in the camp that we've been in for the last 6-7 weeks, which is that I still think he's getting traded. I still think he's getting traded on or shortly after June 1st. I still think that the New England Patriots are going away the lead contender to land A.J. Brown this offseason. I don't care what other teams come up in connection with A.J. Brown trade talks between now and June 1st. Don't care about what other conversations there are. These other teams have had their opportunities throughout the offseason. There were conversations with the Rams that did not result in a deal. I don't know about Jacksonville. I don't even know where that's coming from, but I still think that the New England Patriots make the most sense. And I still think that when all is said and done, as we've said, that the Patriots will wind up agreeing to a deal that will land A.J. Brown in New England and reunite him with Mike Vrabel as those two men move forward.
You know what I heard there? Hold the line all you want, Hugh Douglas. This thing is happening.
I didn't hear that. You know what I heard?
I heard
that I'm blind. No, you know what I heard?
What'd you hear?
I heard him taking shots at everybody else who's saying that the story is changing.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, I don't care what, like, he didn't say anybody's name, but he was very adamant. He don't care what you've heard about this, that, or the third.
That's because he's the king of the castle.
That's what I'm saying. He trying to get his spot back. So he wasn't taking shots at me. He was taking shots at everybody else. This is still. And even Adam Schefter at one point was wavering when he acted like he didn't know what was going on. So, man, ain't nobody thinking about Adam. Nobody thinking about
Adam. Nobody's thinking about Adam Schefter and what he says.
Yeah. And he ain't know about who is Adam Schefter.
Such a good point.
Well, he's probably going to break the story, right? If we had to guess how this is going to go down.
He is. Yeah. But nobody's thinking about it.
Ain't nobody thinking about it.
Nah, Adam's probably like, nobody's thinking about Hugh Douglas.
No, I'm gonna text Adam and be like, man, quit
Who?
spreading them lies, man. Give us something a little bit more tangible.
Spreading them
lies. Hey, that's what I usually just go straight to the source and just talk bad to him.
But as a reporter, he can only give you what he hears.
No, I
you
know
want
that.
something tangible. He can't make the trade.
No, you should probably attack him personally because you don't like what he's.
I'm not attacking him personally.
I'm saying you
I
probably
would
should.
do that to John Clark.
That's the next
I'm
step.
gonna
Yeah,
attack
well,
John
that's-
Clark personally.
By the way, going after Harper again. Do you see him?
Who
posted that he was over 10 in the Red Series?
Oh,
he's picking on
John,
Bryce.
they have
Bryce a
beef.
little bit.
There's obviously
there is beef there.
Yeah. I don't
He
know
was
why,
picking on Bryce.
but there's John Clark and Bryce Harper beef.
There is.
Seriously?
Well, I mean, obviously.
I mean, it's clear.
I gotta ask about where
you're our beef expert. I figured you'd be on top.
I didn't see it though. I didn't see that. I mean,
he just posted that he was 0 for 10 in the series. Very interesting timing. Bryce has been really hot.
He finally cooled down.
Has one bad series, and Clark is ready to pounce.
That's interesting.
Wow.
You know, by the way, this whole thing was a filibuster by Hugh Douglas.
What are you talking about?
It was.
Well, Schefter came out and said, on or before June 1st, he's going to be a Patriot.
On or before. I still think that this is not a done deal because it's clear that Howie wants what he wants. So, I mean, I think Adam's just talking out the side of his neck.
Wow.
Where are you talking from?
Out the side of my neck. I know I have vision in all of this. I listen to
I think you're talking out of your ass.
You've been telling us he's going to stay on the Eagles for
Hold the
months.
line.
Stop.
Yes. And guess what? For the last couple months, he's still here.
Because of the salary cap.
I will see. We shall see. We got to June 2nd. We got to June 2nd to see how this works out. Hold the line.
If this thing happens at 12:01 a.m. on June 3rd, you're going to come in here with a victory lap that no one is going to appreciate.
Not. Like, nobody's going to accept that.
What you say? Nobody's going to appreciate.
Yeah, like,
well, nobody's going to accept it. It's not a real victory.
But I would.
No,
but
you won nothing.
He said on or around June 2nd. That's what he said.
Did he
say that? Did he not say that?
But here's the problem. All I'm going to do is pull the tape from when you said A.J. Brown's going to be an Eagle.
Yes. But we've admitted
No, we haven't.
that.
No, we
was
haven't.
a separate hypothetical.
No, it was.
Hold on, Hugh. Are you saying that you've moved the line?
I'm not. I didn't move anything. I said.
Did you hear him, Joe? He said he's amending it. That's a movement.
No, we
this guy's
moved
the line.
We're watching a guy get cooked.
He
in real
moved
time.
it.
No, I don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh,
Hold the line. Hold the line.
Because
let me tell you what though. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say it loud for both of y'all to hear.
Can't wait.
If AJ is traded on June 3rd, right?
You've lost.
I won't.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
The only way you win is if he's suited up in midnight green in week one.
You move the line.
We've admitted that. Listen, if he's an Eagle on June, if he's the Eagle June 2nd all day, and he doesn't get traded to the 3rd, then I was.
That's the official end of the line. It's moved.
No, I ain't moved the line. I'm just saying Joe amended the bet. He amended the bet. And so I was
you moved the line. It's over.
Right there. I moved the bet. We moved the bet.
Can we doctor that song a little bit tomorrow to move the line? Yeah, because that's what you done. Yeah,
move the line.
That's exactly what you did. All right.
That's what you said. You said we could do
one more here. So, the whole offseason, actions speak louder than words, right? And the actions of the Eagles have been they're replacing AJ, right? They go out and they trade up for Mekhi Lemon. They trade for and then re-sign Datavion Wicks. They sign Hollywood Brown. I mean, this is all pointing to they're replacing AJ Brown with a collective of wide receivers. Also, there's been a sentiment out there. I think a lot of this pushed by the Eagles because they know they're going to move on from AJ, that Devontae is ready to be a number one. I happen to agree with them on this. And how about this little nugget here? It sounds like Devontae, knowing he's going to be the one, knowing AJ will not be here, is preparing. Listen to this about what we heard with Devontae Smith's offseason.
Please, you'd say what? Please tell me.
I would say this. What Philly has done, and the one player I would keep my eye on, is Devontae Smith.
Okay.
Like what I have been told this offseason is he has been a man possessed about I'm going to step into this number one role, calling former receivers, asking them about different things this offseason. I had a conversation with Nick Sirianni where he was like, we've just scratched the surface with Devontae Smith. Like, I think we can do so much more with him in this new offense. We can do so much more with him. And then they have Wicks and they have Hollywood and they have, so they've changed their room for sure. And they truly believe Devontae Smith can be a one.
Hugh, that is interesting. Devontae calling around about being a number one. What do you make of that? Go ahead.
To me, it sounds a little odd because you talk like when I look at Devontae is an accomplished receiver. And I'm not mistaken, wasn't he a one in Alabama? Wasn't he considered a one, or was because it was him and Jerry Jeudy together?
It was him. Judy Waddle was there. Now Devontae won the Heisman. He was the best one.
Yeah. Like I find it odd because when I think about receivers in college and in NFL, he's probably one of the absolute most decorated receivers in the game. Like as far as accolades are concerned, you know. And it's not. I guess it's kind of humbling for him to, you know, to call around and talk to other people. But again, if they tell me I'm gonna be that dude, only person I'm probably calling is probably like a Jerry Rice or somebody like that. If that was me, I'm not like my contemporaries. What they, you know what I mean?
Well, here's how I read it. And I mean, you've lived the life of, you know, your role changes and your status on the team changes. You're right. He's accomplished, right? He's not a nobody. He's I think for the most part, he's been considered a 1A the last couple of years. Because he's not a normal 2, and they paid him a lot of money. But there might be something to he's outside of his rookie year, and that was a weird year because they had nothing else on offense. He's never been the featured guy where the other teams are designing their pass defense against him. So, I mean, maybe in his mind, he's going to try to pick the brain of, I don't know, use Jackson Smith at Jigba last year, who became a 1 and thrived. How do you get through? What do you do to deal with when they double you? I don't know the questions he's asking, but I just wonder if it's a different mentality when you know you're the guy that they're trying to stop. How do I deal with whatever I got to deal with?
Yeah, you know what? And that's fair, Joe, because like I said, I never played offense and I never been in that situation. But I just feel like for as much as he's accomplished and you know, his demeanor, like it just struck me as odd that who are you calling that you feel could tell you anything? I mean, I guess that's what I'm saying. I just don't know who are you calling that's your contemporary?
Well, anybody
that could tell you anything.
Justin Jefferson
about being a number one.
Let's use Jefferson. Yeah,
I don't. I don't. To me, I don't see them. I know they're good receivers, but I don't see them as decorated as him.
Whoa!
Oh, they're better than him.
I'm talking about, like I said, college and pros. When I said college and pros, there's not a receiver that's more decorated than him that has done both.
I think Devontae's more humble than that.
That's what I'm saying. And I said that earlier. I said that's humbling on him to do that.
I
just thought it was kind of weird for him to do it. Honestly, I just thought it was kind of.
I really don't think it's weird at all.
No, I don't.
Seems like perfectly normal.
Maybe he's more decorated, but they've had a different role than him. Yeah, they're way better.
No,
better
and that's
players.
But nonetheless, for what you're saying is, he still has been out there, and I'm pretty sure there's been times where he's been double teamed and things of that nature. I don't feel like the number one is that much different than being the receiver on the other side of the field.
Well, let's just do the math, though. He can't be doubled that often with AJ on the field, right? Like, especially AJ at his best, right? They can't double 2 receivers.
No, I mean, I hear you. I still just think it's odd. I thought it was kind of odd when I heard it. I just thought it was odd.
Hold on. Because we have a quarterback who's won a Super Bowl MVP. Do you think he's decorated enough to where he shouldn't have to reach out to anyone for advice about what he should do? Because
let's not time
who is he?
That's an interesting one. You know what would make me feel good? If Jalen reached out this offseason to Jordan Love. Now, Jalen Hurts is more accomplished than Jordan Love, right? By a lot. But Jordan Love played in this offense.
It's totally different.
I would feel, if I found that, I'd be like, that's great. Like I want him to pick Jordan Love's brain about running this offense.
We're comparing 2 different positions. Now it's a quarterback, because you see different things, or older quarterback, or somebody who's seen more than you've seen. But like I said, when you talk about when you talk about Devontae and what he's seen and what he's been around, it's almost like you're making it sound, or he's making it feel like he's playing a totally different position than the one he's played before. And that's all I'm saying. Only thing that I feel is going to change for him is they're probably going to roll coverage your way a little bit more.
He's in a different role.
He's the number one.
They're going to roll coverage your way a little bit more. That's it.
Well, I also think he's going to get targeted more.
I don't think he's calling these guys to ask him how to play wide receiver. I just think
that's what I'm saying, Kyle. That's what it sounds like to me. No. What are they going to tell him?
What are they going to tell him about being in the number one position? Asking what it's like to be in a role where you're the number one guy all the time.
The mentality.
I think it's.
And again, I don't see it being any different than the receiver on the other side. That's what I'm saying. I don't see it any different than being the receiver on the side.
Well, I don't. How not though? I just like.
Well, for number one, I don't see it that way because. Number one, I never played receiver, and I'm taking it from the position of.
I haven't either, but he's going to go up against number one corners.
But I'm taking it from the position of you're a guy that has played at the highest level, and you've accomplished all that you've accomplished.
Can I ask you about
who's telling you anything?
Let me ask you about your. I feel like your position, and I don't know if you ever had this moment, is kind of similar. Like, I'll frame it like this: 2 receivers play almost every down, right? In the NFL, just like there's 2 edge rushers on almost every play in the NFL. Like if you, and I don't know if this ever happened with you in your career. Imagine if you early in your career played with Bruce Smith. I know you didn't, right? Or you played with an edge that was considered the better than you, right? And again, probably didn't happen. But if you did, and then that guy left the team, would it be weird if you because then you'd be treated differently, right? Maybe you had a lot of one-on-ones when you were young because Bruce Smith was on the other side of you. Bruce Smith leaves, and now you know you're going to get double-teamed and chipped. Do you have to figure out how to deal with that mentally?
But
I mean, that's similar.
Again, to your point, it's just like playing lefty and a righty. And to me, it would have been a better comparison saying that because it's different. The looks that you get from playing the left defensive end are different than the ones you get from playing the right defensive end.
But don't teams usually pay more attention with the chip and the extra blocker on the better edge rusher?
Well, it normally
the more dangerous one.
Like normally when you're, say for instance, if I play left defensive end, most times the tight end is over there. Your reads are different. The blocking scheme is a little bit different because that tackle over there is considered the weaker tackle, and he has help on mostly every play. And a lot of times when you look at backfield formations, the back is always offset to that side, so there's a lot more traffic over there. So you have a lot more reads. That's the point that I'm making. If I played that, then I can see. If I play left defensive end, then I would make that phone call to find out what's going on.
You're surprised that it's not just a technical thing, that it's a mental thing.
Yes, because it's like when you line up at corner, if you line up at receiver, it's still a one-on-one on both sides of the field, regardless of what side of the field you're on. Now, it's different if they roll the coverage to you or not. That's the biggest difference to me.
Isn't that probably why he's like, I don't know. You don't think it's useful for anybody to reach out to somebody who might have more experience doing something? I don't find it strange at all.
The way the story was framed, Kyle, was he's reached out to people to learn how to be a number one. That to me stuck out to me. He's always been treated. To me, he's always been treated like that.
I don't think it's that deep. Like I just remember Jalen reached out to Wink Martindale, asked him about different defensive coverage. Well, but
not the same thing.
But all right,
it's not because
really
you're
talking. Flesh it out.
I'm talking about because it's not because
Hugh, it is because Wink Martindale has experience looking at different defenses. Jalen is asking somebody who has experience looking at those different defenses. It's not about him being
Wink Martindale is not the same because Wink Martindale is a defensive coordinator.
That's not the point.
And Jalen's a quarterback.
It's not the point I'm making at all. I'm talking about reaching out to somebody who has more experience in any particular area than you and get their advice. Like it's that simple.
And again, like I said. If he's one of the most, who's more accomplished that you named that is more accomplished in college or pros than him?
Does not matter. Why would it matter?
That's what I'm saying. And what's the difference? If you're playing right receiver or left receiver, what is the difference that he has to figure out?
I don't think it's about right or left.
Let me use an analogy.
It's about stepping into a more important role.
Deep breaths. Let me throw an analogy out there. I like this from Devontae's perspective. I'm glad that he's doing he's always a hard worker physically. He's always getting himself in great shape. That I expect. I'm glad he's getting himself mentally ready to be the one. I think he's going to take off. I guess the comparison I thought of in my head, Hugh, is like when the shows shifted here 3 years ago, right? Angelo retired. Joe and John moved to the morning, and we got the midday show. I had been hosting radio at WIP for just as long, basically, if not longer, than Joe DeCamera. Just as long. And in the business, he probably beat me by a few years, but pretty close, right? Like, we've both been on the radio a long time and in Philadelphia for a while. But, like, it's not crazy that I talked to Joe about this time spot. You know what I mean? Like, his advice on this time spot, because he did this for 7 years or whatever it was. I was hosting at night parallel to him. I was on every day just like Joe was. But, like, me talking to Joe about, like, what's this time spot like? You're give me a couple of pieces of advice. That, to me, it's similar to Devontae because I'm doing the exact same thing, right? I'm talking about the Eagles or whatever, the Phillies. Give and takes, but it's a different role, even though it's kind of the same thing. That's my comparison.
I hear you, but it's just like for me. Okay, for my example, I've always done the morning show, and when we came to do the midday show, I was like, ain't nobody for me to talk to because in my mind, ain't nobody doing what I'm doing.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? So that's why I found it kind of odd because to me, when you talk about Schmitty and who he is. I'm looking at him like, well, hell, ain't nobody has accomplished what you've accomplished. So who you talking to?
I just feel like you're overthinking it.
No, I think you are. I think you're overthinking.
I'm really not. I mean,
I think you're overthinking.
I think you're thinking too much.
It's quite as simple as reaching out to somebody who has more experience doing what you're about to do.
What
it's that simple.
But again, just like
it's not that deep otherwise.
There is no other receiver in the game that's more accomplished than Smitty. So what they gonna tell him?
That's not even true.
Who's more accomplished in college and in pros than Smitty?
He means accomplished with Heisman.
Who gives a crap? Who cares?
It means that's what I'm saying. It means a lot. It
really does.
I give a crap about it because he's that dude.
Oh, you're dead wrong. Who cares?
You're dead wrong.
You know why you're wrong? Because Devontae's reaching out to
people. You know why you're wrong?
Oh,
yeah, I guess you won that one. I guess you did.
Well, there's something else underlying in this that I don't. I'll just throw this out.
It just feels like that feels rookie like a rookie move to me.
Well, okay. I think there's maybe one other element that we're missing. And I'm not trying to say this is where Devontae's coming from. I'll tell you how I think of it to an extent. Let's just say he reached out to Justin Jefferson, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is a parallel now between the two of them. You know what that is?
What's that?
What is life like? Again, I'm making this up. I didn't say Devontae said this. What is life like when you're by far the best receiver and nobody's on your level? Because that might be this receiving core, guys. Like Devontae has played with AJ. They're both on a similar level, right? Now Devontae Smith has to go into a season where he is by far the most accomplished on his own team. Datavion Wicks, I like him, hasn't done much. Mekhi Lemons never played it down in the NFL. Hollywood Brown stopped being good a few years ago. So like Devontae Smith has an extra responsibility. Not only you the number one,
you got to be the leader of the
you're
squad.
You're by far the one. Like I don't even know who the two is. So like I would want to reach out to receivers like that. That's why Jefferson keeps coming up because they never put anyone next to him that's really any good, right? He's got to carry that burden of you're not just the one.
You're that dude.
You're that guy. So if you don't catch 10 balls a week, we can't move the football. So I wonder if anything it's about that. You're not just how do I be a one? How do I lead the room that is very that is not great behind me?
I hear you. That's an interesting take on it. I just don't see it that way. I still find it kind of odd that he would reach out.
You don't think it'd be useful at all for Nick Sirianni to reach out to someone like Kyle Shanahan for advice? Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's actually
not the same thing.
Who? Sure, it is.
Oh, Mannion?
No, Kyle Shanahan. Sirianni won a Super Bowl.
To me, it's not
Shanahan
the same
wasn't.
thing.
Well, I mean, it is.
Not the same thing.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about because it's.
How is it not?
It's not the same thing because it's you're the receiver. The number of catches or the number of targets you get, that's the only thing that changes, Kyle. Nothing else changes.
Well, what if Sirianni needs to call plays next year?
But what I'm saying, we ain't talking about Sirianni anymore. We're talking about Devontae Smith.
I brought him up.
It's different for a coach.
Why?
Because the coach is trying to learn different, like especially when he was early in his years, different nuances of the game or whatever, and how things change. But
as Smith has nuances to learn
as a receiver, I don't think so.
Okay, well I think you're wrong. He's in a new offense and he's about to line up all over the field. I don't think I'm wrong.
Devontae
Smith has new nuances to learn in this offense.
He lined up. No, it's not about the offense. It's about being the number one receiver.
Yeah, in this offense.
I'm saying it, and you still don't get it.
No, because it doesn't make any sense.
What's the difference between playing left receiver and right receiver? It's just where you line up at,
it's
right?
It's not about left and right receiver at all.
I think it's more about the responsibility of being the one.
Of course it is.
And I still find it odd. Okay. I still find it odd that he did it.
No one's going to change your mind on that.
We're going to die on this hill.
Yeah,
of course.
We've had him on a few times at training camp. I hope we get Devontae again because I'd be curious to ask him who he talked to, right?
Yeah, and what did you talk about?
Yeah. Well, I mean, and really, those two things, right?
He's probably going to get asked. And you know what? I can't wait to hear his response.
I can't wait to hear it either.
Because
because like I said, I don't understand why he did it. So I'm trying to understand why he did it.
I'm trying to explain it to you, but
no, because you don't know.
Well, I think
you do not know.
I have a better theory than you.
Can we agree on this, fellas? Can we agree on this? He's trying to get better. I mean,
that's it.
That's it.
That's exactly what it is.
He's trying to get better, and I like that.
Not that I'm the best. Who would I talk to?
No, yeah, I mean, he is the most accomplished receiver, though.
Huge.
Like in the game. Yeah, I mean, it means something. It means a lot. It's the most accomplished.
How long does he stay the most accomplished? Is that a forever thing?
You know what? You're so childish.
Hold on. Is he going to forever be the most accomplished until another receiver wins the Heisman?
No, I hear what you're saying, but I still think it was odd. I was like, wow, because when you talk about the annals and the accolades that he's accomplished over the years, Super Bowl champion, Heisman Trophy winner, and all the other stuff, I'm like, man, and he calling other guys, and another thing was like
all the best players in every sport strive for perfection that's inachievable.
Are you going to allow me to tell you my thought process?
I started first.
Well, no, I'm gonna finish. But my thought was, okay, he's accomplished, and honestly, what's the difference between the X and the Y, except for the catches? How many targets you get a game? Because if you're the number one receiver, you probably get 15, 20 targets a game. And if you're the second receiver, you get 8.
You don't think there's a difference between what an X receiver does and a Y receiver?
Well, I think if I'm not mistaken, the X receiver is usually the better receiver and the faster one that gets the most targets.
I
right?
think it's
So it's
more
different.
about
But
the
Devontae-
responsibility.
But okay, so now you understand because Devontae's always been the faster receiver, and I remember when I first got here, I said that he was the better receiver.
Me too.
And everybody was like, "Oh, you crazy?"
Well, at that time it was crazy.
It wasn't crazy.
Well, it was. I mean, it was.
It was not crazy.
Well, I mean,
but now
it was.
we're all talking about. We just touched that. We just
hold on.
scratched the surface.
Now I got to step in.
We just scratched the surface. Now we going.
Players decline and others get better. Like me saying Derek Burgess was better than you the day he was drafted was wrong. And guess what happened 3 years after he got drafted? He got better than you.
Yeah, he did.
Right.
He
So
was
like,
good.
I think
But guess
Devontae's.
who taught him though?
You.
That's right.
There we go. Devontae is now. I believe Devontae is now better than AJ.
And
I
he
didn't
ain't
believe
asked me
that.
nothing.
I didn't believe that 3 years ago.
All the best athletes in all of sports are going for something that's inattainable, which is perfection.
Yeah.
So like there's never a matter of like I'm the best. That's it. I'm resting on my laurels.
Well, if you do that,
Who
you
can
you
tell
don't
me anything?
you don't stay
Nobody
very
does. Yeah,
high on the
right.
perch.
Exactly.
You fall.
That's
very
right.
quick.
That's why Smitty's doing it.
Bottom line, I like that Smitty's doing this, and I do think he's going to take the mantle as the number one. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to your phone calls. Sorry, that was quite the hold the line segment.
Hold the line.
That was outrageous.
But Kyle, what day isn't outrageous when we do this? Because I try to teach y'all every day, and y'all never hear what I'm saying.
Well, this
It's always a pushback.
We got caught on the thing. I thought we'd get caught on baloney about Schefter's report.
Well, I don't understand
Phony
why that was never.
What you mean? Why it was odd to me? Because I just
Well,
thought
yeah.
it was odd, and I gave you an explanation that you didn't understand.
Well, because it didn't really make sense.
Yeah, because it made sense to me. I be trying to teach y'all every day, man. Y'all just
Yep.
don't listen.
Well,
y'all don't listen to nothing I say.
I heard everything you said.
Well, I teach y'all.
no,
That's what I
we
get.
heard everything. We
no,
just
y'all
did not
don't.
agree.
Y'all don't get it.
Yeah,
like
we
I
don't.
said, I'm trying to get y'all to my level, but y'all don't want to come.
We're
man.
trying.
It's like pulling teeth.
Yep.
I actually understand what you're saying. I don't see the
Yeah,
the
just
same
don't
way.
agree.
It's
Yeah.
just like pulling teeth, though. I be trying to get
We
y'all
know
right.
we know
I try
exactly
to-
what you're saying. We just do not agree.
Every day I have to fight to try to get y'all right, and it don't work. Every day.
It doesn't work.
It
You're
don't
right
work.
about
Every
that.
day. Every day I
Not
try to
even
get y'all right.
close.
Every
All
day.
right, we'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. Aaron Nola, is he totally cooked? Jalen, do you think the Eagles are preparing to draft a quarterback next year? It certainly feels that way with the way the conversations go around the draft pick they're going to get for A.J. Brown. The Devontae thing, I think, is interesting. Plus, an update coming up on the Sixers GM search. A name we all know. That is coming up next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exteriors Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-UR-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, GENIUS. See website for details.
Jack Fritz here. You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers are Motor vehicles qualify.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What a bounce back in Game 2 after dropping the opener. The Thunder answered right back last night with a massive 122-113 win to knock the Western Conference Finals at 1-1. SGA was absolute money, pouring in 30 points while OKC's bench completely dominated the depth battle. This series is officially a fist fight, and we head to San Antonio all squared up. I'm at
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Debate Week is coming.
Hated it.
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Man,
Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio, you guys with us. All right. Here's something that is actually not childish at all, but actually really cool. So, Hugh, there's been a lot of speculation. I mean, you had a great list last week of potential hires for the Sixers, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, who they could go and land to become the next president of basketball operations or GM, however they're going to do it, right? But, you know, the structure of the organization. Bob Myers, we know, is running this thing from the top, and he's looking for someone to come in here. Well, Tony Jones, who covers the Sixers and the NBA for The Athletic. Tony was a guest of the afternoon show a couple weeks ago after the Sixers season ended. You ready for this one?
Listen.
I like this quote, and a name we all know and has been, just a tremendous basketball player and person from this area for a long time. Jameer Nelson, according to Tony Jones, is in the running for the Sixers president of basketball operations. Quote, he is Philadelphia's strongest internal candidate. As he served the season as an assistant general manager, he is seen as a rising star in the front office world. So, a couple thoughts on this. Obviously, Jameer had an incredible basketball career, right? I mean, from high school to St. Joe's to what he did in the NBA, and I think he was an underrated NBA player. Jameer had a very good career.
I think he was on the list because he was,
He was on your list.
Yeah, he was.
But now it's coming to the forefront. So Jameer is a heck of a basketball player, heck of a basketball career, has now transitioned to this stage of his basketball life. And Hugh, a couple things that interest me in this becoming a real thing. One, it's kind of an interesting pairing. You have Bob Myers, who used to be an agent, ran the Warriors, right? He comes from that kind of more of the money agency world. And then you have a former player. So to me, that pairing would be an interesting one because they probably see both sides of basketball, right? They see contracts, money, and then obviously all Bob Myers' success. And then you see the on-the-floor product that Jameer was part of for so long. So I think that's an interesting both sides of the basketball world coming together. I kind of like that idea.
And I like the fact that he's young. He's like, 44 years old? And he's still relatable he still relates to the game in my opinion. So I think that's important. And I want somebody who's going to have their finger on the pulse of what's going on in the city and this basketball team, as a matter of fact.
I also think, look, this should not be the number one reason the Sixers pick someone. They should pick someone because they think he's the best person or she's the best person. Hugh, you know what the Sixers could use right now? A win. They could use something to make people
excited.
And Jameer is a well-received, well-liked local guy, right? Like, and if he's obviously, clearly they think he's qualified enough to interview him and put him in this process. If he's that, and to me, that's like a cherry on top. Like the Sixers are bad at PR. Call it for what it is, right? They rarely do something to make you say, oh, they did it right. They got it right. They made me feel better. Almost never. You know, the Edgecombe pick was like one of the few times in recent years you feel like, oh, they did something smart and right. This would be one people would. I think there'd be a lot of people that are happy that Jameer Nelson is part of this thing. So we'll see if he gets it. We'll see where this goes. But considered a rising star in the front office world, according to Tony Jones. He's been working here anyway, and perhaps he's going to be the guy with Bob Myers. So we'll keep an eye on where the Sixers go and if we get any more word of who the interviews are. But Jameer Nelson's name is out there, and I'm on board. I think Jameer. I mean, when you play 14 years in the NBA. There's a reason for it. I mean, you stuck around for more than just your ability to shoot the ball. Like you probably know the game and understand the game. And I think it's cool that he's kind of working his way up through the organization. So we'll keep an eye on Jameer Nelson, but I'm on board with that, with him pairing with Bob Myers here. 215-592-9494. Chris,
hold on. How's he going to be able to tell Bob Myers anything?
You didn't get the joke.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Who's a Bob Myers?
Jameer Nelson hasn't accomplished what Bob Myers has as a GM. So
I left that. Yeah,
okay.
I left that.
Let that one be. Okay. Let's go to Chris in Pensacola. What's up, Chris?
What's up, boys?
Chris, what's up, buddy?
Early happy Memorial Day weekend. If I don't speak to you guys, be safe. Drink the cocktail of your choice.
You
make
too,
sure you
Chris.
always wear safety, not protection, brother. You know what I'm saying?
You too, Chris. Of course.
Absolutely. Yeah. Is Nola done? That's what we're having this whole weekend. We're having Nola burgers on the grill, Nola hot dogs on the grill, Nola London burger on the grill.
Yeah, they're overcooked, Nola unfortunately. Yeah, overcooked burgers.
He's over. It's like when you got your first barbecue, and you thought you knew how to barbecue, but you really didn't because it was burnt out, and the barbecue like stunk, but you didn't want to tell anybody. That's Nola, man.
Yeah, the burgers are like rock hard, and no one really wants them, and they're putting extra ketchup on there just to get through it. Yeah, we've all been there.
Trying to mask the char.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, man. And it's not his fault, man. You know the most of it all. He played football. I love you. He's one of my kids' favorite players. But at the end of the day, you admits it. He took that bag down in Jacksonville. So no, I would have took the bag too. I would have took the bag and I would have smiled all day long, waving to all the fans on the way out, saying, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Have a blessed day.
And look, Nola did it.
Okay,
I don't blame him for it. He took the money when the Phillies offered it.
Yo, let me tell you, Dombrowski, if that dude doesn't get a pass, I don't know who does, man. He is borderline like Maury. He's borderline like Maury. We got him, 6 years ago? They thought, oh my God, he was going to get a baseball team, the next baseball franchise in Tennessee. Tennessee didn't get no franchise. No. That guy is the most. He just knows how to shuffle money, and now I don't even know if he knows how to shuffle the money. But so good. As long as we compete, I just like teams that compete. As far as the Eagles, I was telling Kyle, I don't know if you can because of his injury history and all. Let me tell you something. I'm not paying Speed Racer. If I get a third-round draft pick for him, I'm dumping him ASAP. With the speeding ticket.
Yeah, no,
I
think they could trade him if they wanted to. I think another team would take him.
You think they get a third round from you?
What'd you say?
You think they get a third round pick for him?
I don't know. I wouldn't be so keen to trade him. I mean, kids make mistakes, man. I mean that's how I look at it.
Here it is, no, it's not a mistake. It's a mistake. But here's the problem. That, like I told all my children before they became adults, as long as you learn from your mistake, it's cool. His whole team was involved with the race car with the kid.
It's too many. I
get that. And
Chris, good phone call.
And I pointed out that was surprising when you talk about because he was there, and I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother knew what happened and what they lost that day. It's just it's disappointing that. With all that going on, that you would do that. But we do stupid stuff when we were kids.
So
do stupid stuff.
We all do. We all did, or at least we should stop at some point. And he should stop now.
I still do.
Listen, it happens.
Every chance you get.
I don't know. 130 feels like
that 137.
I'm not quite reaching.
Again, the minivan's not getting there. Now, the idea of trading Nolan Smith could be independent of what he did last Friday, right? Like that you could have that conversation regardless. Hugh, I do think it's pretty obvious when they traded for and signed Grenard to a $100 million deal. I think for over the next year, it's funny because they're teammates and they play the same position and they'll share the field sometimes. It does feel like J.L.X. Hunt and Nolan Smith are in a race to see who's
going to be the opposite of Grenard.
Yeah, because
he's the guy.
They're not paying three edges a lot of money, right? Yeah. And so,
right now, if you're being honest with what he accomplished last year, having the most interceptions and the most sacks on the squad.
Hunt.
So like J.L.X. Hunt, yeah.
Which you would have never guessed a few years ago when Nolan was a first-round pick out of Georgia. J.L.X. Hunt was a third-round pick from schools we never heard about, right? He's transferred as safety when he was, at the beginning of college.
Yeah.
But right now, the trajectory is leaning way more to J.L.X. Hunt.
Totally agree.
Look, we'll see where the season is going. If the Eagles are in the mix to win a Super Bowl, then they need depth at edge, and I wouldn't just trade away Nolan Smith because we know he could get hot and play well. But I don't know. I mean, last year, the Dolphins traded away Jalen Phillips in the middle of the season, and we gave it 3.
Yeah.
If J.L.X. Hunt plays well and someone wants to offer something for Nolan Smith, if I'm Howie, I'm listening. If I've made the decision, I'm not going to re-sign this guy, I think you got to think about it. So it's that, to me, it's not just because he had a speeding ticket. That doesn't help. But yeah, I mean, if they've chosen J.L.X. in their mind and Vic Fangio wants J.L.X., I would certainly consider trading Nolan Smith. All right, 215-592-9494. Quickly, Hugh, before we go back to the phone lines here, I think we're getting both. Are we getting both Mannion and Vic Fangio today? Is it both coordinators?
Yeah, coordinators. Both coordinators, plural.
Am I correct? Is this the first time Vic will speak since the rumors that he was going to retire?
You're going to ask how long he's going to be here?
Didn't Clark talk to him?
Maybe, but not in like a...
But it wasn't asking him about the decision.
Right, it wasn't a press conference setting where there's a lot of, back and forth. I wonder if he will be asked and if we can get some sort of...
Last year.
Yeah, like, do we get a sense of, is this his last year, or was that just a blip and he's in for 3 more years? Because that's a big deal.
Got to let the dogs out on him.
Well, Dave Uran better be there. I mean, better be.
Yeah.
Dave, by the way, Dave is both ends of the candle. He was doing the Phillies game yesterday. They went to the Schwarber event last night. I expect him to be down there at the NovaCare today. So, that's when you're the Bulldog, that's what happens.
That's what long pants and shirt yesterday and shorts today.
I wasn't going to say nothing about
Interesting fella.
Yeah.
It was hot yesterday.
Mm-hmm. It was very hot yesterday. Yeah, I mean, listen.
He was still prying himself off of that bench.
I ain't gonna worry about having no more children because I left parts of myself on that bench because it was hot.
That sounds gross. All right, let's go to Bruce. Let's go to Bruce in DC, who's up on WIP. Hey, Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, Hugh, and the crew.
What's up,
Bruce? What's up?
Man, I know. Hey, look, I know it's been a minute. I tell you, I have, just been very busy with, everything going on with the conflict. And shout out to all the troops and family members who may have troops. So I just want to open it up with that.
Well said, Bruce. And we're always happy to take your call. What are you thinking?
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. But no, I'll get to your points. But I was on long enough to bear witness to Hugh's future wife with kerfuffle on the phone. It's very entertaining.
I'm glad you got a kick out of that, Bruce. I'm glad I was here to entertain you today. You and a few other people that reached out to me and talked about they really enjoyed that.
It was good radio. It really was. Bruce, the chemistry between those two is just it's undeniable. I mean, you can feel it.
No, it's undeniable. I'm telling you, man, you never know. Hey, look, y'all bump into a bar, you might have a couple of drinks, and then things just pop up, and hey, you never know.
Yep, things pop up. That's right.
I'm glad you're getting a kick out of this.
We all are.
He over there with the hearty laugh too. Y'all, I mean, it's cool. I mean, yeah, it's cool. I ain't got too much to say.
Listen, Sharon drinks at the bar, things pop up.
All great love stories have an interesting beginning.
What?
This might be one of them.
This don't happen often, but I'm at a loss for words right
really?
now. Really? Yeah, this don't happen often. I'm gonna let y'all have it today.
As every great talk show host, lost for words.
I got about 46 more minutes, and then I'm going home. I ain't thinking about y'all for the rest of the day. I cannot wait.
Okay. All right, I'm going to move on to the point. All right, that was a good one. But anyway, this thing about Nola, man, I'm extremely concerned. I think that they really need to go for some type of middle reliever, because I tell you, if Nola, before the trade deadline, because if Nola keeps pitching like this, we are going to struggle to make the playoffs. Let alone, I mean, I don't even know we're at risk of even making the playoffs, because with Painter still trying to figure out his way, we got two pitchers in the rotation that are kind of iffy. I think Painter's a little bit more on solid footing than Nola. I just don't think that he has it anymore. And I don't know what the management is going to do about that. I mean, he's got, 2 or 3 more years?
4, Bruce. He has 4 left. 4 more.
Geez. Oh, my God. 4 years. That's insane. And I hope that I don't know how that happens with the South. If the pitcher decides to retire and say, look, Nola, you don't have it for the good of the team, I hope he just considers retirement. There's something physically going on with him, and so I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah,
but anyway,
they would get the money back if he retired. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Maybe towards the end, if it keeps going bad, maybe the last couple years he gives it up. We'll see.
Well, I think that the fans are going to let him know, because
please retire, Aaron. Please retire.
But I tell
they'll
you,
let him know.
No, they will, because we're not going to put up with him going out here, putting stinkers out, and he's going to get the vibe. And when the energy changes, hopefully it's the time for him to move on. But anyway, so on to Jalen. I was one of those people. I did not like what Jalen did last. I thought he made business decisions on not running the ball because of his contract. He could have did more effort, even with everything that was going on. But with that said, I do believe that Jalen is excited. Besides this thing with AJ, it's going to take care of itself, because he knows that he has to show up, and I think that he's going to do well with this new offense and all the weapons, because him and Sirianni are on the hot seat. If we turn out to have any kind of season that we did last year, then the Eagles will move on from him, and we'll move in a different direction. So we'll just wait and see.
Yeah, you know what? I never put it past Howie and Jeff to reset things. So Bruce, appreciate it. If they need to and they feel like that is necessary, they'll do that.
Who's in more of a privy here, Sirianni or Jalen?
It's Jalen. I think it's Jalen. Because of the contract and because of the way
because
it's set up.
I would say that because he's getting the most heat this offseason. So yeah.
Let me ask a very weird question, but I think it's going to make some sense.
What you got?
Does Jalen's success, and I mean like really great success, actually hurt Nick in a way?
What do you mean?
Jalen succeeds in this offense.
Mm-hmm.
Who will get the credit for that? Jalen will share the credit with Sean Mannion.
Mannion, yeah.
Well, Jalen will get the credit.
Okay, but
yeah.
Okay,
well,
so
Mannion will come in and he will be considered steadying the ship, righting the ship, or whatever.
Right. So then the season ends, and what every article comes out, the next batch of NFL head coaches. Who does everyone want? They want Sean Mannion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the Eagles would do. I
see where you're going with this.
I can tell you what's going to happen on WIP. Yeah, people are going to say, "Screw it, let Sirianni leave." We're not. Why go through this roller coaster? We finally found the right coordinator. Jalen was good. He bounced back. I kind of wondered if it would happen with Kellen Moore, but that year was all about the running game, so it didn't people didn't latch on to Moore as the reason, as if it would be if Jalen was playing well and the quarterback succeeded. I could just already feel it. If we go into January and the Eagles are playing well and Jalen has his best year of his career, and there's rumors out there that, I don't know, pick a bad team, that they want to interview Sean Mannion to be the head coach. We're going to take a lot of people who say, just get rid of Sirianni and elevate Mannion. I don't know if the Eagles would actually do it, but it's going to be talked about. It's going to be out there that they should do it.
Yeah, I mean, because we don't want to go through that whole getting another coordinator roller coaster thing again. We don't want to do all that. Not what we're trying to do.
And look, you could even point to a couple teams.
That's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy if he does. There's so much that this season could potentially bring. It's going to be bananas.
Well, and I think there's going to be a couple examples people might point to. Like, in retrospect, should the Ravens have just kept Mike McDonald instead of letting him walk out the door and just moved on from Harbaugh when they did? Probably.
Yeah.
Mike McDonald just won the Super Bowl, and they fired Harbaugh anyway. And the Bears and the Lions, right? Like, if the Lions could go back, would they have moved on from Dan Campbell to elevate Ben Johnson? Maybe. I don't know if that's a slam dunk, but it's a maybe.
So you're looking at it from that perspective. Yeah, it's gonna be something where, especially when you talk about the history of the Eagles and how many coordinators we've lost over the years.
Right.
And there's another thing. Say Jalen goes out there and he balls out. And if he publicly endorses Mannion, could be bad. It could be real bad.
It's weird, right? Because you would think the better Jalen plays, the better it is for Nick. I mean, that's usually the way this goes. This is an interesting. This one's a little different. Let's go to Chris at Ben Salem. What's up, Chris?
Good afternoon, guys.
What's up, Chris?
man?
Hey, Hugh. I'm the guy that dropped off the glove for you for the softball game.
Oh yeah, I saw it the other week. Do you want it back? I appreciate that. Do you want that back?
No. I was kidding.
Okay, because I saw it.
I forget what you said. Yeah, I forget what you said, but I was like, I'm gonna need the glove back after that.
No. Okay.
After I saw the video, the strikeout, I was like, I'm gonna need the glove back.
Yeah, that was bad. It was bad, but I appreciate the glove, man. That's a nice glove. Appreciate that.
Absolutely. No, I'm happy. I was happy to do it. I work for the company, and we'll get you on an NIL deal for the defensive side of things.
Thank you.
Not
Thank
the
you
offense.
Yeah,
not the offense. Go ahead, Chris.
That's all right. Hey, yeah, we got to throw the leather around. No, I was calling in about Nola. Oh, wait, one more thing, Hugh. How are the gently used baby mamas over there?
At the game yesterday?
At the game.
I saw a few. I saw a few.
All right.
I have my shades on. I like just window shopping. Because you don't want to be that creepy.
Yeah. I know
you
don't
want to be that creepy old dude. You don't want to be that creepy old dude.
No,
you don't want to be that.
That's not a space you want to live
in. That ain't what the space I want.
Yeah, it's not good. But so Nola, I think he can't pitch for the team anymore. At the very least, they should just put him in the bullpen, or he can come pitch for my men's league. We got two number ones already, so we could slot him in the 3-hole, in the rotation. He doesn't have to take on too many innings. But, I mean, he is cooked. He's 89, 91. Like, there's no bullets left. Like, this whole idea that even if, he stays on the team, he can't pitch anymore. He's hurting the team too much. So they got to figure something out, whether it's, Gage Wood or one of these veterans that they'll find on the scrap heaps at the trade deadline, because he's just hurting the team at this point. Honestly, he should be walking into Mattingly's office and saying, hey, I'm hurting the team too much here. Put me in the bullpen.
Yeah, you know what? At some point, I hope if it gets there, it'll be easier for them. And Chris, great phone call. If he did that, I don't think that day's coming anytime soon. But they're going to need a pitcher at the deadline. I mean, we've also left out when we've had these discussions the idea of them all staying healthy the whole time anyway. I mean, like that's probably not going to happen either. The 5 pitchers, now that Wheeler's back, they're clearly going to need a starting pitcher. I think the question is going to be the level of starting pitcher and how much they invest in that. Chris brought up Gage Wood, maybe. I mean, last year, Yasevich, the kid, he's from Boyertown that made it to the Blue Jays and helped them get to the World Series.
Mm-hmm.
He went from single A to the major leagues and helped down the stretch all in the same year. Hugh, that's pretty rare. I mean, this Gage Wood kid seems really good. He was their first-round pick last year. It's a lot to ask him to go from single A to helping in the majors in the same season.
In a short period of time.
Maybe.
Yeah. And, when he said, like you said, the caller just said, you're talking about nobody's going to give you a really, really good pitcher unless you're going to give up some really good prospects.
Of course.
You're in a tough spot.
They are
in a real tough spot.
And it'd be easier if they got off to a great start and they were cruising to the playoffs and it just was like, all right, whatever. No, they're going to need to win games just to make the playoffs. All right, coming up, your phone calls, 215-592-9494. We'll get to your calls and you people. Plus, we got to get to a few awkward moments on WIP this week, including a brand new one that happened this morning on the morning show. So we might have to compare and contrast a couple of awkward moments with one particular WIP legend. That's all coming up. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwarbomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid it now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you see the rest of what's in our store. It's Cavs game 2 at the Garden, and I think Landry Shamet is going to continue to play a big role off the bench. Shamet was the key that unlocked one of the greatest comebacks ever in game 1. Mike Brown put him in. Knicks went 5 out to space the floor, and their offense cooked. He also played great defense on Spida. Shamet's points total as of this morning is 5.5 on BetMGM. He's gone over that in 3 straight games. After what we saw in game 1, give me the over on Shamet points. I'm Pat Boyle, bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards. Like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, 2 fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait, that's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, 2 strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers. You're not dreaming. You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. For more info, visit clubrisque.com. Clubrisque.com.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us on Friday for one of the great shore traditions, Free Toll Friday. We'll kick off summer with the South Jersey Transportation Authority. Chicky and Pete's pays your $5 Egg Harbor toll on your way to the shore from 4 to 5 p.m. Plus, stop at the Frank S. Farley Plaza for free world-famous crab fries and lots of family fun. Free Toll Friday from the SJTA, the AC Expressway, and Chickies and Pete's.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jim called in, and Christian, and everything else happened from there. And then we yelled about what seemed like an innocuous Devontae Smith story for 20 straight minutes. So we've had a lot today. So it was great. But, you know, speaking of sailing away, Ray Didinger, welcome back, to the United States after a long trip away. And we had Ray in a couple of days ago. It was great. We had Glenn and Ray in. So, but I thought it'd be important here, and I think instructive for us to workshop these things. So Ray, not only did he get to come back to the United States, he jumped right back into the nonsense here. And Ray actually was part of 2 kind of awkward radio moments here on WIP. So let's start with the one on our show, and then we'll unpack the one that happened this morning, and we can decide which one was more awkward. First, Glenn Macnow, Hugh Douglas, ding, 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 a couple days ago on the Midday Show.
Thompson was good, but he grew stale, so they had to move on. Can I just pick a fight with you for 1 second?
Of course. I do it every day.
What you got?
There is no correlation. There's a negative correlation between the talent of a player and his ability to manage. The best managers throughout history have been the guys who were not great players. Ryne Sandberg was a Phillies manager. He's a Hall of Famer. He stunk as a manager.
Okay.
So Mattingly, would you say carry the stick?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, no correlation.
Are you done?
It's all yours. It's your show.
Are you done?
Well,
it was a good are you done?
And y'all first of all,
it was a harsh are you done?
Well, first of all, y'all make it bigger than what it was.
Wow.
But
I think we're actually downplaying it.
Actually,
I was letting my elder speak. That's what I was doing. And it was clear when he started, he didn't hear what I said. Because I didn't say that, because you play baseball, that makes you a better manager. I didn't say that. And I made it clear when I started my argument that, that wasn't what I was saying.
You were speaking about this particular switch,
I was
not
and I was making a correlation between the meaningful conversation that Mattingly probably had with Bone to help him turn his season around. And it's what it was more. I was more disappointed in the way that he tried to frame it because he's done this. He works with us.
Hugh, I just think he was trying to just have a little back and forth with you about you know why I know we're not making it as big too big of a deal. We've got 4 people bringing up to us, including the boss this morning. Everybody caught the vibe that it was hostile.
And like I was saying,
yep.
And like I was saying, it's because
your show.
It's such a good drop.
No, it's because you do what we do. You've done what we do for a living. And, a lot of times you need to, basically you need to pay attention to what's being said. And I...
Yeah, I don't know. It felt like it was. It felt like you were talking to Kristen and Christian and not Glenn Macnow. That was the way it felt a little bit. Are you done? That felt like a pot her down.
You know what? I hate both of y'all right now.
Because you know I'm right.
Wait, hold on. Pot,
it was aggressive.
If you had called to pot Glenn down, I would have fell out of my chair laughing. It would have been so funny.
I felt the awkwardness from back here.
Again, okay. And so since we're bringing people behind the curtain, Blue Jeans he was like, damn. And I'm like,
yeah,
he felt some kind of way. But man, listen, it's hard enough coming on here every day and talking to people who half-ass listen to what we say anyway. And to have somebody that has done what we've done for as long as we've done it, come in and not hear what comes out of my mouth and then try to come at me. No, we're not doing that. I don't give a damn who you are or what plaque you have on the wall.
So
clearly.
Yeah. Well, it was
that's
you know
very
what?
clear.
It was
messy. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
Messy.
Hold on.
Messy.
It was it's your show. It was a wonderfully awkward moment, is what I would call it. Okay,
y'all still messy though.
No,
y'all messy.
Of course. Well, I mean, we had to replay it. Let everyone hear it again.
Well, I need people to vote on which is more awkward. That or. So Ray, of course, was present for that, and thank God Ray was here so he could just riff about Makai Lemon for 2 minutes, and we could all calm down. But Ray was back again today. Ray was with the morning show, and Hugh, I actually think this was more awkward than you and Glenn a couple days ago.
Messy.
Let's listen to Joe DeCamera. Joe DeCamera trying to just listen to this. This is this morning.
What's the longest one you've ever done?
A long time. 10 days.
Okay.
Ray, did you have it? I'm not trying to dive. Tom, hang on one second. I'm not trying to dive too deep here, but was it tough knowing that leaving, you probably would miss some funerals, and then did you miss some funerals?
No.
Huh? Well, that is amazing.
Al, please, no question was that?
If you're in your
that?
70s,
I can't even.
I
didn't think anybody could top
Ray?
Angelo.
So that to me is more awkward when.
I mean, what the hell?
I mean, who asked someone if they were afraid they were going to miss funerals? Like, hey, Ray, a lot
talking
of people
about on the
might be dying. I mean, like,
because you old,
I mean,
your age demographic, 4 months being gone. Yeah.
Holy cow!
I do appreciate this about the morning show, that when Joe does something like that, they don't let it breathe for a second. Like, what the hell did you just say?
But Al's reaction is the best. He's like, huh? Right away.
That's more awkward than Hugh.
What's the longest one you've ever done?
Just 10 days.
Okay.
Ray, did you have it? I'm not trying to dive. Tom, hang on one second. I'm not trying to dive too deep here, but was it tough knowing that leaving, you probably would miss some funerals, and then did you miss some funerals?
No.
Huh? Well, that is amazing.
That was pretty awkward.
Huh?
That was pretty awkward.
What was it tough knowing? So basically, do you feel guilty that you may have missed some
people dying?
Yeah. Also, like what?
I tried to work.
What kind of question?
This is the way my brain works. I try to workshop the math on this right away. It's not like Ray was gone for 5 years, right? Like, you were gone for 5 years. You missed a lot. Birthdays, yes, probably some funerals in your life, weddings, right? 4 months, every 4 months, someone passes away. That feels heavy.
4.5 months, a long time. But I think where your head went was right. Like, ask them, did you miss any birthdays or weddings
Yeah.
or, fun things that people want to talk about or,
It's probable.
He went straight to the morbid.
It's probable that in 4.5 months, a grandchild's recital or a birthday, right? Something.
Did anyone you know died while you were away?
Not that you missed any big funerals you're supposed to be at.
Yeah,
My goodness.
That was a lot.
Actually, it's better that they all were there to cut the tension because, otherwise Ray's got to answer. And then here's the thing, Hugh. What if Ray did miss one? Then you're kind of bringing up a bad memory to the poor guy.
That's so true.
He's
yeah,
like,
my
best friend.
Yeah, like worst case scenario is he starts talking about something sad and, God forbid.
Yeah.
And then that's the conversation.
I think you always have to think that when you ask a question like that. Like, what if it is? Then you get that awkward
what's the
response.
worst case scenario
I think that was way more awkward.
I agree. No, it was more awkward. Yours was just.
I bet you wish.
Yours was more serious.
Yours was
This was ridiculous.
Yours is kind of scary. Joe's was silly.
Silly's a good word.
Can't wait till this day over. Cannot wait till this day.
Oh, don't worry. We got you people, buddy.
Oh, no. I forgot.
Yeah, wait till this day is over.
Okay.
And then we got tomorrow. But then I'm off for a week.
It felt like a Friday.
Well,
It did feel like a Friday.
you walked in here today, and I mentioned, and we're going to talk here in a second about what we want to hear Sean Mannion ask today, right? So Hugh comes into the meeting today, and I'm like, all right, Mannion's speaking, and we were trying to figure out what time because we would air it if it was during our show, but we found out, okay, it's during the afternoon. So I was like, well, actually, that's all right, because then we could listen to the whole thing, Hugh, and we could react tomorrow, I said to him. He said, tomorrow? You mean Tuesday?
Yeah.
I was like, what do you mean Tuesday?
Yeah.
You really thought today was Friday?
It felt like it.
Yeah.
Riding in this morning, it felt like a Friday.
Well, actually, after you said that, it's felt like a Friday all day to
Yeah,
me.
it did. Well, yeah, today it
I
does.
can't get off. It's Friday.
There's a lot happened today.
No, it's
A lot
not.
has
You don't want it to be Friday, buddy.
I wish it was. You going all in today, huh, Kyle? you just on one.
We get this twice this week.
Oh my goodness!
What a treat!
It's been a special day. I did not see this coming. You know what I mean?
You
Did
are
not see this day
special to
coming.
me.
Yeah, it's a special day.
My guess is the afternoon show is going to probably play more of the nonsense from the
Oh, they
midday
can't
show.
wait. They can't wait. I've already Jack running down the hall to him. I can't wait to play. I'm like, hey,
What, the Glenn one?
No, I guess I don't know.
No, I think
he's
it's
talking about
Christian.
the Christian. Yeah.
We give, a top 5 of 5, the best of Hugh Douglas this week could be a good one if he's
He
looking
was had a hell of a week.
Okay. He might get the belt back this week.
Well, Christian might get it for coming after you.
Well, that's true. No, we can't get for the belt. All right.
Or does Glenn get it?
Ooh.
I mean, he challenged the belt winner directly.
Or does Ray get it for having to sit in here for both of those?
Yeah, poor
Y'all just run this thing in the ground. just gonna keep on talking about it.
Of course we are.
The best way to deal with awkward is to laugh.
Hey, tweet through it. You got to tweet through it. Tweet through it.
All right. Let's try to get this back on the rails for a second, okay? Today at 2:30, Hugh, Sean Mannion's going to speak for the first time.
Can't wait. Can't wait to 2:30. That is.
What do you? No, I'm serious about this. What do you want to hear Sean Mannion ask? I mean, he's like the mystery man that needs to be a huge part of the Eagles being good this year. If they're good, he's a huge part of it. And we know. I never heard him speak. Like he's a mystery man, and we know his career and where he came from and all that. Hugh, a question you would like asked to Sean Mannion today would be:
realistically, how fast do you think you can get this offense on the right track? I mean, because we're all sitting there. Because for not for nothing, we've seen this offense with all these different coordinators. We've seen them get off to hell of a starts. Well, we've seen them do wonderful things sometimes in this offense. I'm trying to say to you, we went to the Super Bowl, but you know what I'm getting at. How soon do you think you can get this thing going in the right direction?
No, I think that's a good one.
I got one.
Go ahead.
You had a chance to watch the tape. What do you think is the biggest reason that the Eagles did not go under center or throw over the middle as much?
Ooh, that's a good one.
So I like that one. The one I would want to be asked is similar to, it's kind of in the same vein as Kyle's. So Jalen Hurts has spent most of his career in shotgun. The offenses you've played for and coached with has spent most of their time under center. Is this going to be a marrying of those two things to accentuate
meshing of concepts?
Yeah, to accentuate what Jalen has done well, or is this going to be a variation in that offense? Now, there is a little bit of correlation because last year, remember when Jordan Love got hurt and Malik Willis had to go in? Malik Willis stylistically plays more like Jalen Hurts than Jordan Love. They did do, when I was watching, what game was it? The Bears game at the end of the year or the Ravens? When Malik Willis played a couple games,
Bears,
right?
He did play the Bears.
Yeah.
And the Ravens. Yeah.
They did some shotgun stuff to where they kind of married, some stuff that looks like what the Eagles do with the regular Packers offense. So is that, can we do that? Or is this going to be under center?
Well, now off of that, we've heard a lot about how it's going to be pretty much a completely different offense, right? Like for the first time, I think, since the Nick Sirianni-Jalen era, because it's been a lot of Nick Sirianni and variations of that, just with different play callers, but largely the same scheme, same offense. That's what we've been told. And then we have Elliott telling us this is still going to be the Nick Sirianni show. So, I mean, the question there is, how much of your offense are you going to be able to implement versus how much of this is going to be influenced by things that they've done with Sirianni and Hurts already?
Yeah, that's a good one. Hugh, another one I would be interested in is in Green Bay, they spread the ball around, right? If you look at the targets, it wasn't like one guy got the ball a lot. In the past, what does Sirianni always say? The offense goes through AJ, Devontae, and Goddard. Is that still the thought here with Devontae and Goddard? Or are we going to spread this around and, you're going to have Mekhi and you're going to have Dattavion Wicks and all that? So that's also, let's be real, he's going to be asked about AJ Brown today. Is he not?
Sure.
I just want to hear how he handles pressure questions.
Also,
is he going to crumble or is he going to say, do you think Mannion will sit there and say, Howie told me AJ Brown's an Eagle?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
If he says Howie told me, that'd be crazy.
Well, who else told him?
No, I'm just saying, but if he says it like that, that would be crazy.
For the sake of getting messy and petty. What kind of things does Devontae Smith have to learn about becoming a number one wide receiver?
Yeah, that would be a good question. Because like I said, I feel like he is. So, yeah.
And then he's going to sit up there and go nothing.
Well, Mannion might actually do that. I think he's the number one. I mean, we'll see.
And then I'll be like, game, set, match.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you will.
I told you so, Douglas.
He's on something that didn't even...
Now, I know this won't be asked. But if anyone gets up there and it says, Sean, how would you rank all 32 quarterbacks and where is Jalen? They would become my favorite reporter in the city.
Is Jalen
that would be an uncomfortable question to ask. Become an uncomfortable question to answer.
Sean pulls out his list. He's actually, I got him 16, 17 based on last year.
What if he said he's a top 5 quarterback? Would you call him a liar? You'd be like,
why is he not number one?
No, if he says he's top 5, we call him a liar on the air at 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
we got a liar at offensive coordinator. All right, can we? I'm very curious to see what you people has to say today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
I'm gonna give my maybe monthly reminder. I do not place ads on the YouTube chat or on the YouTube stream.
I thought you did. No,
I don't. Yeah, that's and for the people who complain and yell at me about an ill-timed ad, get your broke ass to buy YouTube Premium. How about that? So you can avoid all the ads.
Or you
and
just,
I have
just
nothing to do with the YouTube stream.
Wait through the ads. I mean, just
sure. Okay. Yeah, or just quit complaining. But that's a lot to ask. Don't you guys get embarrassed?
No, very rarely.
Nah, dog. No.
Very rarely.
You really can't.
No.
You can't.
I had this trait before I got this job. I just don't get embarrassed. I just don't care what anyone thinks. I mean, that's really if you go that way, you won't get embarrassed.
Well, you can, right? Yep. Speaking of not caring what people think, we had a picture yesterday out at the ballpark.
Oh yeah,
we'll get to some of the comments on that.
Oh well, I hope they were just making fun of us and not our very nice listeners.
No.
Okay.
I will keep everything to just us here. So Joe thinks he speaks for Howie.
No, I just have an idea of what Howie's thinking.
Yeah, he's thinking. Yeah. Idea.
What's that?
Idea.
Yep. I did put up a poll out there. Typo on the poll, however. I accidentally. Well, I guess it auto-corrected Aaron Nolan.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that why we got a Nolan call, or is that was just
no? But we did get a lot of people. The smart Alex who were like, "Well, I know that Aaron Nola."
Aaron
talking
Nolan.
about you less.
You know what? He pitched like Aaron Nolan this season and last year. Aaron Nola's gone. Aaron Nolan is here, guys.
Yep. All right. Forget Nola Painter. I'd throw Aaron in San Diego out there before Aaron Nola in a playoff.
You don't want to do that. No, you don't do that. That would go bad.
Nope. All right. Let's get to the pick here. Hugh Douglas is the only one with drip. Probably true.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay.
You should have saw me with my shirt tucked in.
I wasn't going for drip.
No, it was on survival.
And then somebody said that Hugh looks like a bottle of Pepto-Bismol.
Huh?
Yesterday.
It was a little pink and white.
It wasn't pink. It was like it was red.
Okay. Well, somebody thought you looked like a bottle of
Somebody blind.
Kyle looks like he works at Six Flags.
You had the striped shirt on. I get it.
Yeah. Look, it was a long shirt. I had to tuck it in.
I see it.
Or else I would have looked ridiculous.
You do look like you operate the rides at Six Flags.
Yep.
I see it.
Yep. And then we had somebody zoom in on me and you. These are the guys that tell us what players are good and bad.
You're damn right.
Yep. Well, like I don't
every
know.
day. Like it's my job.
Well, what's the point there? Like, I want somebody telling me about sports to be big and beefy.
Yeah, I just
Like, I don't understand.
beefy is
Yeah, like,
crazy.
why does that need to be a requirement? And then we got looks like an a-hole parade.
That's a good one. That was bad.
Hey, Hugh, is the Earth flat too?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I think it could be about anything. I don't know.
What that mean?
I think this is about Brown not getting traded. AJ Brown.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
fine.
You have to be a flat earther to think he's going to be on the Eagles.
All right, got it.
Doug was going to take home a nice gold medal for all these mental gymnastics.
You know what? That's a good
Pretty
bit.
good.
We should
Give him a gold medal.
We should have a gold medal.
I ain't thinking about y'all.
for the mental gymnastics award.
Y'all just don't hear what I be saying. Y'all don't be listening.
We don't. Yeah.
Y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen. More I try to teach y'all.
Whose problem is that?
Y'all don't be listening.
Hugh should have been suspended for giving a sports opinion for a year since the softball incident.
No, that don't.
That's
count.
a long time.
That's a long time.
I mean, what are we going to do with him on the show
That
for
don't
a
count.
year?
That softball, that softball incident ain't changed nothing about nothing. It just happened.
Not for you, but
No.
it definitely changed how a lot of people look.
Oh no, they can look all they want. I mean, I don't care about that. Care about that.
Okay. We got one more here because we had a wild 12 o'clock segment. Cowboy Jim, Christian. But unfortunately, we had to make Hugh do a Wawa read after all that. It did not go well.
The new tacos deliver a craveable food option for you when you're on the go. These cheesy beef tacos feature warm-filled tortillas made with the two spice. I was trying to get back on track. I was flustered.
And I think you skipped ahead a sentence.
Hey, Kyle.
You ended up on the bottom paragraph.
Hey, Kyle, I was flustered.
So you may have heard me laughing as I walked out of the studio.
Yep, you can hear it.
You ever see like an athlete stumbling and then they fall down? I heard it. Like I could hear as I walked past him. He was about to go.
The new tacos deliver a craveable food option for you when you're on the go. These cheesy beef tacos feature warm-filled tortillas made with the two spice. Yeah, I was. There's a lot that happened in a short period of time.
It was a lot to ask for you to go from that segment into the Wawa read.
They gotta know who they dealing with, man. What's going on here?
They're going to start changing the reads to "Do not read this" after the Richard and Lansdale and Christian segment.
That's right. It was Richard.
Yeah. Richard was great. We're going to see him next week at McGurk's, right? With his dogs.
I'm not going outside, pet no dog. You know that right now. That ain't what I'm about to do. I love you, Richard, but I ain't coming
If Richard brings his golden doodles, we have to pet them.
Pet no dog. I ain't about to do all that.
Are you afraid of the golden doodles?
No, I'm just saying, man. I'm not going outside. I don't feel like going outside. Are you done?
It's all your show.
You know what? What time is it? We got about 3 more minutes.
Yeah, buddy. You want to take a call?
Yeah, you know what? Let's talk to Mark in Delaware. What's up, Mark?
Yo, guys, this
What's up,
has
man?
been a hilarious show. So, hey, Hugh, I got reckless speculation. There's going to be conversation for you being insider of the year, not only for the Eagles but for the 76ers also.
Is that right? Oh, yeah, that's reckless speculation right there. We'll take that all day.
Yeah, you know why? Let me tell you real quick why. Because you know what? We're going to hold the line and we're going to die on the hill on this A.J. Brown thing, dude.
Why?
Yeah.
You don't have to, though.
But you know what's funny?
What
You
do
know
you
what's
get
funny,
out of it?
Mark? I love it when you say stuff like that and hold the line, and Kyle he gives that deep side.
I just don't understand.
He gives the deepest.
Like, you're not going to end up right. So what's the point?
Because it's irritating to you.
You know what? If that's your goal, then you've accomplished it.
Guys, so let me ask you a question. Hugh, you saw Jalen Hurts through that flag football thing, right?
Yes. Because I gave a shout out to my man Amir Brown. Amir Brown from Philly that just got to pick him off.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine Jalen Hurts with 6 wide receivers just running down the field?
Can I imagine it?
No,
that's a lot of receivers.
Yeah.
What you talking about? What you talking about? Jalen don't play flag football? Is that what you're saying?
So he's saying keep AJ and keep all these receivers. I get it, Mark.
Okay,
Mark, good phone call. We got to run. I get it. I mean, I'd rather run the ball a little bit more than 6 receivers. I mean, what do we do? What is this? What is this, Sky Marshall stuff?
Sky Marshall. That's what it sounds.
Don't we win when we run the football well?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
30.
Let's try to stick to that. All right. That's it for us
28.
today. Hugh, rest
See you tomorrow.
Rest up.
See you tomorrow.
We got a good try day cooked up. All right, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get it! Crush! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family owned and operated, veteran owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in, ID verification, or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every period bet and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Oklahoma City Thunder bounced back and won Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals. The Thunder's defense did a better job of containing Victor Wembanyama compared to Game 1. Game 3 is Friday night in San Antonio. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is a Hertz day on the WIP afternoon show. Huddle up, lock in, moving along, wrap it up. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good. Happy Hertz Day to everybody. Listen, it is Friday Eve to a 3-day weekend. For everybody that's stuck in traffic on their way down to the shore, buckle in. We got a big show for you today. Jackie Baseball, listen, yesterday's loss is old news. We look forward to the weekend.
We already talked about it.
We already talked about that game.
Yeah.
Look forward to the weekend. But we got some straightening to do today. Holla at your boy.
If you are stuck in traffic, drive fast. Make sure you're off the roads by 6.
What are you talking about?
We got to drive home, too.
You're going to Westchester.
Yeah, don't block my way. Get out of the way.
You think people are driving from Philly to
stuck in traffic, drive fast.
Yeah, do not drive fast.
Get
drive
out of the
responsibly.
way.
No, you're not allowed to talk in the first segment anymore.
This is why.
Yeah. Nolan Fritz over there.
Me? Nolan?
Well, you're telling everybody to drive fast.
Who's Nolan?
Smith.
Oh.
Come on, man. That was witty of me.
You're not super witty.
No, that
but
was witty.
It
Yeah.
was. But
Yeah.
I'm so confused because we're talking about Christopher Nolan and then Nolan Smith.
Yeah, there's a lot of Nolans.
A lot of
A
Nolans.
lot of Nolans. It is a big show. So we will hear for the first time as Eagles offensive coordinator, Sean Mannion, for the first time ever.
How many AJ questions does he get?
AJ, how are you going to use AJ? I would just make
Does
pretend
AJ
he's
have
gonna
your
be-
playbook?
Yeah. Is he an Eagle? So you will hear that in its entirety at 3:30 today on the WIP Afternoon Show. So Sean Mannion speaks for the first time. And then afterwards, we'll talk to Elliot about it, who will probably lie. And then we'll put him on the lie detector test and we'll find out what he lied about. But Ike said yesterday's game is over. And it is over. The game itself is over. The series itself is over.
Yes.
But there was something that happened. Was this before? I think this was before the game.
Pre-game media
Pre-game.
availability.
Yeah, with Don
Snuck by
Mattingly.
everybody.
Yeah, he said a little thing here. Donnie Baseball did about old Brycey Poo. Here's what Don had to say.
He's had a lot of strikeouts in the last week. What have you kind of made of, or what have you seen of late from him in some of his at-bats?
Yeah, he's been in and out. I thought the last homestand really good. Struggled a little bit on the road. But today, just trying to give him a little boost, try to get Bryce out of the two. I know he doesn't like it. We try to do it sparingly, but since it's got extended past, a day or two, just want to get him out of there and give him a different feel.
So, of course, he was talking about Adolis Garcia, who was hitting second, even though he's hitting about 210 with an OPS of about 600. They had Adolis Garcia hitting second yesterday, and Don Mattingly said the reason is because we don't want to have Bryce hitting there too long, don't want to have him more than a game or two. And he said, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, he said, he came out and said what everybody knows is that he doesn't want to do something that is better for the baseball team because he cares more about himself, I guess. He said at one point, and I remember Bryce saying it, I think it was before the 2024 season, he'll hit wherever they need him to hit, as long as it's third, I guess, right? So instead of hitting second yesterday, and let me be clear, even with Kyle Schwarber in the lineup, Bryce Harper should be hitting second. At the very least, he actually should be hitting lead off. But even with Kyle Schwarber in the lineup, which he wasn't yesterday, he should be hitting there. But Kyle Schwarber out of the lineup, so we had to have Adolis Garcia hitting second. Like Bryce Harper, does Bryce Harper care more about himself and his numbers and his marketing and all those things, or does Bryce Harper care the most about what is the best for the team and winning a World Series? And I think that is a fair question to have because my perception is Bryce cares about what people think of Bryce. Bryce cares about what he looks like in highlights. Bryce cares about all those sorts of things. But about winning, does Bryce care the most about winning? I don't think so. I don't think that's number one on his list. Bryce cares about numbers and endorsements and contracts and all those sorts of things. But I want Bryce for winning to be the number one thing about Bryce. And when I think back at all the criticism we lobbed, and I actually thought fairly at the time, at Dave Dombrowski about what he said in the season-ending press conference last year about can Bryce be a lead or not. Maybe what Dave Dombrowski did was correct, as we're getting a better player out of Bryce Harper now, but maybe they should do it more. Like maybe there should be more public questioning about what Bryce Harper does. Maybe what Don Mattingly did about saying it out loud is the right thing. Like maybe the kid gloves things with Bryce and we're so thankful that you're being here, because the point they're at with this core and him, you guys better win. We're no longer just happy that you're good. The first few years that they were good, man, we were just happy. Bryce chose us. We were just happy. But now they got to win. And look at what the Eagles did with Jalen Hurts. We have had an offseason of public pressure, of leaks and all these things, and we've questioned whether that's the right thing. But now all we hear is that Jalen Hurts is aligned with the offensive coordinator. Now all we hear is that Jalen Hurts wants to try all these new things. Now all we see is Jalen Hurts in public with his new number one wide receiver, Devontae Smith. Maybe it had the right effect. And this stuff, it happens over and over and over again. The things that I think are maybe a little too much about Bryce and not enough about the team, especially for the best or second best player on the team that should be the guy setting an example, you know?
Whew, you said a lot there.
Well, I don't think he sets the example that we want for the other players.
Well, here's the thing. You hit on a number of things there that I think are accurate. That one can make the argument that is accurate. So I won't push back as much on the way you get to the results. But the ultimate result of winning is where I will push back and say I believe Bryce Harper does want to win. I believe he does want to win. Now, there may be an argument that he thinks the best way to win from his contribution from an individual standpoint is playing him or hitting him at a certain spot in the lineup. Obviously, the 3-hole. That's where he likes to be. That's where he feels most comfortable. He thinks that's where you'll get the most or the best out of him. Who am I to argue against that? I think the idea of him being one of the two guys that gets the most bats in your lineup is perfectly logical, and that should be a plan. I wish he would be on board with that. I don't think anyone from a fan's perspective would have a problem if Bryce was batting leadoff or second.
No.
We all want him to get the most at bats or the second most at bats. He and Kyle Schwarber.
And this whole thing, just to interrupt for a second,
ahead.
for anybody who doesn't know, and 215-592-9494, does this stuff from Bryce bother you? Is like baseball has evolved where it used to be your best hitter, like your fast guy was 1, and your best hitter was actually 3, and your power guy was 4. But now, like 1 and 2 are where you put your best hitters because they're going to get more at-bats than everybody else.
Judge, Ohtani, we see them. The best guys in baseball.
Soto, I think, was hitting second.
At the top of the lineup.
Yes.
So I agree with you on that. I wish he would, and I want him to embrace that. But Don Mattingly, the first one, Topper would dance around this.
Yeah.
Don Mattingly just let it out there that he doesn't like hitting in the 2-hole. He wants to hit 3. Like, I have no problem with that. I'm just saying he said it. And so now we know it's there to talk about. And here's what I'll say to that. As long as he produces, I'm fine with it. I think there is something to putting your best players in the position that they feel most comfortable in, which is, if I just tie this to the Eagles real quick, and with Jalen, while ideally I'm on board with the new concepts, the new offense, all these things they want to do. But if it doesn't produce, I will be the first one to say, go back to doing what Jalen is comfortable with doing, because he plays the most important position. And if it's shotgun, if it's throwing it on the outside, if that's where he feels most comfortable for him to be at his best, then I gotta adhere to that. So I'll translate that to Bryce. If that's where he feels the best at, I'm okay with it. I don't think it's selfish. I think all these guys want to be where they feel most comfortable at. And he's earned the right to say, put me here. Now, I don't need Adolis to hit in second. Like, we can get that out of here. Hopefully that's only one game. Hopefully Schwarber is back and everybody's in their position. But you can't argue with his results as a player.
But you know what I can't argue with is those results being in an even better position. And the Jalen stuff is actually more drastic because it's actually about how Jalen's playing the game. No one's telling Bryce Harper to play the game any differently than they're playing it. All I can think about is that if the Phillies were up or were down, a 4-2 in the 9th, and all of a sudden, whoever's hit 9 yesterday, let's say it's Crawford is on base, and then Trey Turner's on base, and there's 2 outs, and we have the number 2 spot up, and it's Adolis Garcia instead of Bryce Harper because Bryce Harper wants to hit third. It's just like the thing about
I agree with you on that.
And the thing about seeing more pitches.
But if that's Schwarber, you don't have as big of a problem.
No, but you can always just push it back one. And Schwarber wasn't playing.
I know. I'm just saying if he's in that 2-hole spot, then it's Schwarber.
Yes, then it's Schwarber. But like Schwarber wasn't in there yesterday.
Yeah.
And when the team needs you, like, I don't want the manager thinking, well, Bryce doesn't want to hit too.
To be there,
like, let's save the season, Bryce. let's save the season.
I tell you, Donnie Baseball, listen, everything's been going smooth. Now here's the former player, right? That's the manager.
Yeah.
He understands the star player.
Yes.
There's a reason why he's doing this.
I hope so. I hope he said it. Well, because
No.
yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why he's putting Bryce where he's comfortable at.
I think there's also a reason why he's saying it publicly.
Yeah.
You don't think he just kind of didn't know it was a big deal?
And just spoke freely.
And just said it? I mean, he's only been here. He hasn't been here that long.
I don't know.
You think it was calculated? I can't get the feel of it was calculated or like, we all know he doesn't want to bat too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not that we knew that, but I think that it's never been as public as that. And it kind of felt like more of a slip up rather
as
than
opposed to putting him out there.
Calculated.
Yeah.
Because he's Mr. Bryce wants to keep things in-house.
Yeah. Well, I kind of like the fact Don Mattingly right now is a manager who's like, he's not managing for his job. Like, he doesn't want to be manager next year, all that sort of stuff. He can just sort of let things, let it be loose. So,
but he doesn't want to lose the locker room.
No, I don't think he will.
Clubhouse.
But actually, I think holding Bryce Harper to account may gain him respect in the clubhouse, because I don't think everyone's looking at Bryce and going like, "Ooh, I can't believe Don Mattingly hit him second." I actually think to a certain extent it may gain him some support in the clubhouse.
Why can't he adjust to hitting second? That's what drives me crazy. The reason he likes hitting third, besides the comfortability is because he wants someone in front of him so he can see pitches, right? But how about you adjust to it? Like, adjust to hitting second.
I agree.
He hit second for the World Baseball Classic. That was no problem.
Right.
And you only face a starting pitcher in modern baseball really 2 times through. His numbers this year, 7th inning on, when you're facing relievers, are great. That's not seeing the pitcher over and over again. Like, it's such a he's too smart of a baseball player to do this.
Oh, so you think he's been a baby
well,
about
I hate it.
Well.
It's like I can defend him on a lot of stuff, and I do defend him. I'll defend him until the day I die blue in the face. This is something I can never defend him on, because he should be batting second. He should really be batting first if you want to go there.
He should want to.
The best line, and who can he should do what is best for the team. And yesterday is an egregious error. Adolis Garcia stinks. And the fact that you can't suck it up for one game.
One more game.
Short's going to be back on Friday.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about? And I'm glad he went 0 for. I'm thrilled he went 0 for, because that would have validated him feeling like, I didn't get any hits. You didn't get a hit in the Red Sox series either. And then you went to the Pirates and you went off. Like, you're fine, man. Like, stop psyching yourself out of this idea that you have to hit 3. It's crazy. Drives me nuts.
215-592-9494. Wow, Jackie Baseball. Wow.
But I was told.
Finally turning on Bryce.
Now, there's no turning on Bryce. Now, here's the contrary.
Yeah, no, I don't want to hear the contrary. No. Turn his mic off.
He did great there.
Turn his mic off. Turn his mic off.
Glad he didn't want to hit 3 for the Blue Jays last year. They started hitting him second. Then he got back to third, and he went off.
I don't care. 215-592-9494. Does Bryce not hitting second?
Your first answer. Your first response.
Does Bryce not hitting second and being a big selfish baby that doesn't care about the team and only care about himself bother you? We do have a next question today, as it is Josh Allen's birthday. He is 30 years old. So
the baby boy.
So for next question today, we want you to tell us something you love about Josh Allen. No, I'm just kidding.
Who would you rather see win the Super Bowl, Eagles or Bills?
No, we're not talking about that. Okay. For next question today, we want you to give us a non-Philly athlete that you root for. An athlete not on a Philly team that you root for. Jack, aside from Josh Allen, of course, who do you root for?
Oh, man. Well, my other Joshy. Might as well go to Herbie. Come on, man. I was trying to think of someone else.
Yeah.
Like, I have a soft spot for Judge, but I also want to see Harper win a World Series. So I don't care that much.
Yeah. We don't want Judge.
I don't want Judge to win a World Series before Harper.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yes, I will say Justin Herbert. I need Justin Herbert to shake off the loser vibes that he kind of has.
But the Chargers winning the Super Bowl means nothing.
Well, it means something to me, damn it.
Yeah. And actually, it sort of ends up meaning something to me, because Jack talks about Justin Herbert so much. People put that on me. I don't even care about Justin Herbert, but everybody sticks it to me because they stick it to Jack. All right, Ike, who are you give us a non-Philly athlete you root for?
I got so many different areas I could go here.
Mm-hmm. Well, because you cheer for a lot of non-Philly teams.
As long as it doesn't impact the Philly team,
right?
I'm okay with
directly.
It. Yes, directly.
Did you say John Harbaugh?
I did not say that. No, I didn't. You know what? I gotta go with my hometown, man. I'll stay in football. I'll go with Joe Burrow.
Joe cool.
I root for the Bengals.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So the city hasn't won a title since 1990
Yeah.
when the Reds swept Oakland.
Yep.
If the city could get a title, that would be great. So, the Reds don't seem like they're on the edge there.
Yeah.
I don't think they're looking ready. I don't think they're ready to win the World Series. But the Bengals winning the World Series, Joe Burrow,
Super Bowl.
I
Yeah.
think the city would be happy.
Yeah, and it looked like it just shows you he got there so early, and you end up thinking, oh, this is just going to be one of many, and here we are, 30 years
Joey
old.
Marino.
Listen. Knock it off. It's what is it, May 22nd? What is it?
Yeah.
May 20, whatever it is.
21st.
21st?
Yeah.
First Super Bowl prediction for Ike.
You're giving it on May 21st? Okay.
Yes. I got the Eagles and the Bengals in the Super Bowl this year.
Wow, already.
Yes.
Well, Joe
Don't
Colts.
ask me who I'll be rooting for.
Yes, I will
I'll be
not.
rooting for the Eagles.
Oh, that'll be 2 weeks of torture for you as we tell you that you're rooting for the Bengals. My non-Philly athlete that I'm rooting for is obvious. I talk about him all the time. He played 30 minutes last night in a Western Conference Finals game, and I was told he wasn't going to see the floor in the playoffs. I was told 12.6 rebounds, 2 assists. I think 3 steals, no turnovers. That is Jared McCain. I am rooting for Jared McCain to punish, even though I like Daryl. I am to punish Daryl Morey for trading him, to punish Nick
He already
Nurse.
got fired.
Well, I don't care. I still think he
beat the man while he's down.
I still think he deserves to be. I'm just watching him last night. I'm like, they're not even going to take him out. He played almost the entire second half. So, all right, 215-592-9494. Does it bother you that Bryce Harper, our selfish superstar, won't hit second? And next question, they give us a non-Philly athlete you're rooting for. Sean in Newark, you're on WIP. What's up, Sean?
Hi, Spike. Hi, Jack.
What's up, Sean?
It doesn't bother me. Hi, everybody. What I would say is I think I'm happy about Mattingly being in there, and I think that what he's doing is doing 2 tweaks one way and then 1 tweak back and then 2 tweaks back. In other words, he's moving it in the direction he wants to go, but he's not trying to be too disruptive. And if you look at like some of the different guys, you mentioned Harper. We've all been saying we wanted to see him at 2. Well, we saw him at 2. He's already established he'll do that. And if you remember a couple weeks ago when they were talking about whether it'll be Stott or Sosa.
Sean, I can't let you get past that. You said he's willing to hit it 2. Schwarber was not playing yesterday. Instead of hitting it 2, Adolis Garcia, who was hitting 200, was hitting 2 yesterday because Harper wouldn't. I mean, it's right there in front of you. If he would hit 2 consistently, I'm not even asking him. Let's put every day, to tomorrow. All I'm talking about is yesterday for now. Adolis Garcia was hitting second because Bryce doesn't want to. That's not a way to win baseball games. Well, Don Mattingly said it was true. He said it was true.
Hang on, Spike.
Yes.
Spike, you interrupted me in the first sentence, and I didn't get my thought out, and now you're misquoting me. What I'm saying is not true. The very first thing he said was he put Garcia there to give him a different look, and you brushed right past that as if he never said that.
He said and we had already had Bryce in there for a game or 2, and we all know he doesn't like hitting second.
But the point that I was trying to make, and I didn't get, if I could just finish my first sentence.
Sure.
I said,
You
if
finished
you
your
remember
first
2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
All right. I'll do it quick. He did when Bryce started off his opinions on what he should do regarding Stott and Sosa. He gave an answer that basically kind of was like, yeah, I love everybody giving me their opinions, but it don't matter. I'm going to do it. He didn't say that, but that was the tone. In other words, do you like Bryce telling you what to do? Oh, sure. My star player can tell me everything. I love getting input from them. Then he didn't do what he said. Then the next thing you know, Harper's also in the 2, but then he backs him back out and he throws that in and he wants that in the press. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of his feelings. I'm not a mean guy. If you go look at Stott, if you look at Bohm at 4, everybody said forever we got to get him out of 4. One of the first things he did was got him out of 4. But then when he gave Garcia a day off, he stuck Bohm back in there for 1 game. It's like he's moving things the direction he wants to go, and then occasionally backing off. Like for instance, Harper. Yeah, I know you like 3. That's why I put you back there yesterday, because now I wanted to give Garcia a different look. Maybe put him at 2, and I can get him going because I wanted him at 4 to give you a bat because you said you needed somebody behind you. You know what I mean? And I was the one telling you to put Garcia behind him, and I realized he's been failing. So he's like, well, let me put him at 2. Now that gives him a new look. Maybe he'll get going like Bohm got going. Meanwhile, Harper, go back to 3. You can. But again, he's already established. Later in the season, if he wants to put him back at 2, it's going to be less. It's going to be easier. Harper will take it better. And that's what he's doing. He's setting up the future. Same thing with Sanchez throwing a complete game. If we get to the playoffs, you're not going to see.
He wasn't even managing the game, Sean, when Christopher Sanchez threw the complete game. He was watching his son graduate college. Dusty Wathan was managing that game. He wasn't even managing the game.
No, because the game before that, he was also throwing a complete game, and he took him out in the 8th with a score was 6-0.
Sean, he wasn't even managing the game. Sean, he wasn't even managing the game where Christopher Sanchez threw a complete game. He wasn't even in the stadium. He wasn't in the state. He wasn't on the phone. He had nothing to do with it.
So you're saying that everybody that works for him, every one of those coaches have no idea what his philosophy is. I'm saying that that's his philosophy. That's why the game before that, he let Sanchez go 8 innings. And the only reason he didn't pitch the 9th was because the score was 6-0. If it had been 1-0, Sanchez would have done that. And all the other coaches on the team know that. Mattingly is changing. He's tweaking things, but he's doing it slow. He does a few tweaks this way, then backs it off a little bit because he's trying not to ruffle like his superstars' feelings and all that. But he's establishing that we're going to start moving in this direction. We're going to have more accountability. We're going to do fundamentals. But again, I'm not going to be a crazy man in there. I'm not Bill Parcells. I'm not going to be running around screaming and swearing at everybody. I got feelings, and I know you guys are all into your feelies the last 4 years. So I'm sensitive to that. So, yeah, go ahead back there, Bryce. That'll make you happy. You know what I mean? That's what he's doing.
So he's playing the long game.
Okay.
He's playing the long game. Thank you, Ike. That's exactly what he's doing. He's playing the long game. And you're going to see it in the playoffs. It's just like when Peterson was going for it on 4th down all the time, and nobody in the league did that. And he said, I'm thinking of the future because when I get to the playoffs, I want to tell those guys to go on 4.
How about this? How about this, Sean? Little gentleman's bet between you and me. Final 2 weeks of the season. Do you think Bryce Harper's going to be hitting second?
No, I'm not saying he is or isn't. I think that'll be I'm saying that it could happen. And if it does happen, Bryce won't fight it when it gets to the end of the year. But Mattingly will make that decision. But he's greasing the wheels that, hey, this might happen.
Okay.
Here, I did it to you. But, yeah, I'll go put you back there right now. I know you're all in your feelings. But I may do it again. You never know. Crawford might end up hitting 350 the rest of the year. And he might decide, you know what, I want Crawford at leadoff now. So I can't guarantee what your bet, Spike, because there's too many variables.
Okay, well, I'd also love some action on the Crawford hitting 350 thing. For next question today, give us a non-Philly athlete you root for.
I've won Jalen Brunson. I already liked him, and he won me over. And he's the guy that makes anybody think they can play basketball in the NBA.
Good answer.
6'2" guy. He's not like Allen Iverson. He makes anybody think they could play ball in the NBA.
Okay.
And that's what I like about him. And he's got heart, and he's a winner.
Okay. Yeah, I don't root for.
Could use
Jalen
more of that
Brunson.
on the Sixers.
Yeah. I do not root for Jalen Brunson.
I do not
at
root
all.
for Jalen Brunson.
Also,
I do like Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, he's a great player.
Yes,
I also don't watch Jalen Brunson and think to myself, "Ooh, I could do that." He's not like a 5'8" unathletic, like.
Well, he's saying he's not flying over the rim and doing all that other stuff. Yeah.
Yes, for
He
sure.
knows how to play the game.
The crafty man's game.
Yeah. Knows how to play it.
What do you think the odds are Don Mattingly's playing the long game?
Well, Sean called me last night with a big old rant about the things Mattingly's doing, leaving Chris Sand. I would actually argue that Don Mattingly...
He gets guys out earlier.
He's getting guys out earlier than Rob Thompson did,
Rob Thompson left them in
that?
Well,
yeah.
And they got into the whole playoff thing, and Rob Thompson cost them 5 games by pulling his starters, throwing shutouts.
Yes.
It was a dynamic.
No. I mean, how do you like the Donnie Baseball is pulling guys out sooner?
Well, he's being more proactive, which I largely do like.
Relying on the bullpen a little more?
Little bit.
I think most of it's been about getting guys out so they feel good. Luzardo felt like...
And before the third time through for Painter. Yeah. He's actually got Nola out of
it. But it also says he's terrified of those guys pitching more.
Well, he's more just like, if things go awry, I want to make sure I have a backup plan.
Okay.
In a way.
Okay.
In a way.
215-592-9494.
And I hated that Sanchez completed that game. But regardless.
Yes. Well, the starters last year...
we never see a guy complete a game in baseball, period, anymore.
It's rare. But the Philly starters last year pitched more per game than any starters in baseball.
Oh, yeah.
So, there's no... It's not new here to see the starters throw a lot of innings, at least. 215-592-9494. Does it bother you that Bryce doesn't win hit second? Coming up next, one of our Eagles... arrested yesterday. Friday rather. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Well, now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Alec Bohm, his resurgence continues.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers.
What? You're not dreaming. What? You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. For more info, visit clubrisque.com. Clubrisque.com.
Get out of the house this summer and play at ours instead. Discover endless summer escapes at Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step into Wednesday's world. And don't miss your chance to experience One Piece, Quest for the Devil Fruit, before it sets sail from Philly May 31st. Find your next getaway only at Netflix House. Bring your crew and save. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Summer is right around the corner, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know Tasty Cake is already ahead of it with treats that taste like summer. The Big Peach Pie is back. Sweet peach filling, classic crust. It's a flavor that makes you think of summer. And the lemon cupcakes. They're perfect for sharing with friends as the weather warms up and the days get longer. Get ready for the season with the snack of the summer, Tasty Cake. Accept no substitutes.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Spring is in full swing, and there is no better time to visit my friends at Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Right now, you can lease the new 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $269 a month for 24 months. Or you can drive home the 2026 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive for just $369 a month for 24 months. Stop by Scott Kia in Springfield or Limerick and tell them Fritz sent you. Visit ScottAutoGroup.com, and remember, it's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Debate Week is coming.
Hated it.
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed coming up. Talking about Bryce Harper and Don Mattingly basically saying Harp doesn't want to hit second, which is why Adolis Garcia was hitting second yesterday, which I think is, I've had enough of Harper and what he wants to do and doesn't want to do. I want to win a World Series, and him hitting second will help them win the World Series. In any case, we will get back to that in a moment. We did wake up to, I think the Nolan Smith news wasn't last night, right? It was this morning. I can't even remember.
No, it was like late last night. Came through that, and this is per Tim McManus. I think I forget who had it first. It was a Georgia newspaper. But Nolan Smith arrested Friday and accused of speeding and reckless driving in Georgia, the Twiggs County Sheriff Office told ESPN Wednesday. According to notes taken by a member of the sheriff's office that night, Smith was clocked going 135 miles an hour in a 70 miles per hour zone on the interstate at 10:41 p.m. Smith made bond and was released about an hour after he was booked. The sheriff's office said a court date is set for July. He doesn't need to appear if he pays the fines associated with the citations. 135 is pretty fast, buddy. We've had our chair, we had, what was Okafor doing over the bridge? 117. I believe we had, didn't we have Josh Huff going really fast as well? Or did he just have the drugs in the car? I can't remember.
Oh, he definitely had drugs in the car.
Yeah.
I think he was speeding. That would have been even dumber.
Yes.
For you to be speeding with all that artillery you had in your car.
So, look, the Nolan Smith thing, obviously, this is irresponsible and dangerous, and for both him and everybody else on the road. I guess for me, when I think about it, is I hope he just learns his lesson in that we've all been young before. This isn't me excusing it. It's me thinking about when I was 17 or 18 years old and had a car that could go fast, and I drove 100 some miles an hour. Now, the way, and I didn't get, arrested, or I didn't get a ticket or anything like that. What happened to me was, all I thought was, that was the scariest thing that's ever happened to me. I never want to do it again, and I never have. I just hope for this, and especially, with what Jalen Carter, went through in college. I just hope there's a lesson learned here, and it never happens again, because that is a terrifying speed, 135 miles an hour. I mean,
Yeah.
that is fast.
Yeah, and we could be just having a totally different conversation today.
Yes. Yep.
You know, things go a different way when you're traveling at that type of speed and rate out there on the roads. So I'm not going to sit here on a perch or on a soapbox and preach about it. Yes, I've done it as well when I was younger. Had a Corvette Z06. Yeah, and you feel like you want to test that bad boy,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
You didn't get that car to drive it at 55 miles per hour, 65 miles per hour. So, you know, when you're young and you feel invincible, that's where your mind is at. That's why as you get older, you get rid of those cars, or you wait till you get older to purchase those cars, and then you don't drive them that fast.
Right. You know that they can go that
you know
fast.
they can go that fast, and you already know how precious life is
Yes.
at that point. When you're 20-something years old, you think life is a given for you, and you're going to live until you're 80. So, like I said, we could be having a different conversation about this. Fortunately, we aren't. I'm sure he's going to be advised by the right people. Hopefully there's been enough of a scare put into him about this. And it's not even about so much about the legal part of this and speeding. It's the fact that you're rolling the dice with your life and other people's lives.
Yeah, him and everyone else.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So that's really what it's about. So be thankful that this is the only thing that is a result of that decision. Wherever it was over the weekend or last night, whatever. I think it was last Friday. Was it last Friday?
Yeah, it was last Friday. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and you hope he learns from it. He seems like a smart kid. Yeah. And you hope he's not making these type of decisions anymore.
Yeah,
So,
got away with one.
like I
is
said,
the way I look at this.
we could be having a totally different conversation. And thank God we aren't.
If the worst thing that happens is he got arrested for it, that is an enormous win. And I hope, I hope he thinks about that moving forward. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Does it bother you that Bryce Harper won't hit second? Yes or no? No, it bothers me. What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
Does it bother people? You know, Bryce is tricky, man. And he's hitting well now. It's probably somewhere around the 59% doesn't bother them.
It is exactly 50-50.
Wow. Okay.
Exactly 50-50.
I was thinking somewhere around 50-50. Yeah.
It is exactly 50.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, what's wrong with these UGA players, man? Like, what's Kirby Smart doing down there, man? Why all these dudes that come out of Georgia gotta drive fast? Like what do they do down there in Georgia? You live there. What they be doing down there, man?
They do.
Ironically, that's why I was speeding in that Z06 at. It was in Atlanta.
I think people do drive fast down there.
Yeah. It's a lot. I think it's, look at me. I was only down there 2.5 years. So I don't necessarily speak for everybody in the South, but there are open roads down there that you feel like you got a stretch of road where you can get the speed up to that. So maybe that's what it is.
We got to ask Uncle Hugh or something, because like all these
ask
Georgia
Hugh.
players,
He knows better than me.
had
Yeah,
90,
yeah.
They had 80 to, I think it's 85 or something arrests over the past 6 years. Like 85 arrests?
Who
Georgia players?
Georgia Bulldogs, really?
Yes.
What must be?
Like, what is like?
Well, that's that town of Athens. I don't know what's going on in Athens. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. My thing is like you got to be smarter than that. Nolan Smith, like, listen, dog. Like Nolan Smith, I really like Nolan a lot. You had 8 good games as an Eagle, right? First round pick, 8 good games. Like, you always hurt, bro. I don't want to hear about you speeding. I want to hear about you getting sacks and getting better. Because you've been, you haven't really showed us a lot to, and like with the Eagles, like I wonder now, like you done got arrested. They could void his 5th year, option. I think that might be in there. Like there's a chance that could get voided your guarantee. Like y'all just do dumb stuff, man. Like these UGA players. But let's get on Bryce.
Yes.
Listen, Bryce Harper, I was hard on you, man. But listen, man, Bryce Harper, Spike, I can't ride with you with this one. I've been riding with you a lot with Bryce, but if he feels comfortable batting third, Like, I know, like, I just feel like let him do it. I mean, like, Bryce Harper has earned it, like, the right to where, like, he should be able to bat when he want to bat and be comfortable with what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Like, sometimes it could hurt the team, like, you know, but if that's what he feels comfortable with doing, I don't have, like a huge issue with it. What I do like is Don Mattingly, though, like, the fact that Don Mattingly is, like, tinkering with the lineup, changing things, see what works. Like, this is what managers do. Rob Thompson was not doing this. I don't care what people say. Rob Thompson, his lineups was trash. His line, like I like the fact that he's trying to figure things out. And like, obviously, I know he's new to the team, so he don't have like the tenure and the knowledge of like, you know, where guys do great at here in Philadelphia. But I like the fact that he's figuring that out. I think what Topper did was he just said, yo, this worked one time. We just gonna keep doing this. Now he took Schwarber out of, you know, leading off, put him at cleanup. Like, that was okay move. But I like what I'm seeing. I know we lost to the Cincinnati Reds. You know what I'm saying? The great state of Ohio. That can happen sometimes. You know,
we got another Ohio team coming in.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think there's
Cleveland this weekend.
Corey, I think there's a difference between he's earned it and he should do it. You could say he's earned it. Yeah, he's been a great player. If he wants to hit there, hit there. But my thing is, there's so few like leader types on this team. And Schwarber, to his credit, has hit first, he has hit second, he has hit cleanup wherever they need him, and he's produced in all those spots. And I want my best players on the team to be the ultimate team guys to set that example. And I think this is bad example setting, especially when everybody else on the team is moved around. Like literally everyone else. And one of the complaints I think you could have about Thompson, this is one of the complaints that Castellanos had about Thompson, is that there were different rules for different players. Bryce Harper should want to do the best thing for the team to give them a best chance to win. And I think that the idea of being comfortable hitting third, you only hit third once in the first inning. Every other inning, you're just up in whatever order it is. You could make, if you know what I mean? Like then you're hitting seventh in one batting order. You're hitting fifth in one batting order. It's just, I want
it
Bryce.
Really boils down to getting the most at bats. You want him to get the most opportunities to bat.
I want to have a better chance at the end of the game that Bryce Harper's going to get an at bat instead of Adolis Garcia. And I think him not wanting to do it for some insane reason. I'd love to hear the reason for it. I'd love to have someone to ask Bryce, why don't you want to hit second?
I was about to ask that. Do we know why he don't like the bat second? Like, has it ever been like reported, or is it just that?
Well, so what he has said in the past is that he likes to hit third so he can feel out the pitcher and what pitches they have. So he watches the first two at bats of an inning. But again, like Spike said, it's only one time. And in modern baseball, it's not like these starters are pitching complete games. You're facing that guy twice.
Yes.
3 times.
Also, there's no pitcher hitting at 9.
Sure.
You know, like you have an actual baseball player hitting at 9. So there's a better chance that you're going to come up earlier in the lineup with somebody on base later in the game. So you know what? Y'all convinced me. There we go. Right. He need to hit second. Y'all done changed my mind. Because look, you know, like I just wanted to hear the reason, you know, because like, you know, sure. I'm not the smartest baseball guy. I'm a casual fan, so I wanted to hear from y'all. And now that y'all tell me that, yeah, he do need to be better. Yes, thank you.
Listen,
get him out of town.
Because I just thought about something. Like sometimes you got to learn to throw over the middle. Hey, sometimes you got to bat second. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bingo.
We got to hold ourselves accountable.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Tough, Corey.
So it's like when it comes to that, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to that, you're right. Make him back second. Come on, Bryce, do it for the team. You know, if that optimizes the at bat.
So, Corey, for next question, give us a non-Philly athlete you root for.
Oh, yeah, this is the easiest of all. You know what I'm saying? You know me, I'm the biggest #1 fan of the Don, baby. Luka the Don, top 2 player in the league. That's my guy.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Corey. He's not top 2 player.
Fan.
What's that?
I was a big Luka fan.
Any more?
Well, I got to wait till LeBron retires.
Right.
Yeah.
Then you can go all in on
I can go
Luka.
back to being on Luka's team again.
I can't wait to get Lakers fan Ike back.
It's never going to be that Laker fan Ike again. No, it's not going to be that guy. I like Luka when he was in Dallas.
Yes.
When he was in Dallas.
Well, he's the kind of player you like, even though you don't like Harden, and Luka's just a slower, whiter Harden. He's not even as good. Yeah.
He's better than Harden.
No, he's not.
He's already led his team to the finals.
Okay, that doesn't mean he's better.
Oh, well, sure it does.
Okay, it does. Well, all right, hold on. This is like debate week coming up soon. All right, we do have great audio from Vic Fangio. I'm going to tell you about Adam Kasabi, the realtor who's going to get a Delaware beach house, and then right after, really interesting stuff from Vic Fangio about whether he was thinking about retiring and how long he'll be here. So that is coming up right. Okay, so this is a great time to talk to you about Kasabi and the beach house in Delaware you've always wanted, never had, or maybe haven't thought about. You're going to think about now. It's Memorial Day weekend, right? And there's all these people driving down the shore, whatever. Are you driving to your own beach house? No, probably not, right? If you're staying down there, you're staying to somebody else's house, you're paying a bunch of money to stay somewhere. What if you had your own place? What if you had your own place in Delaware, which has the 5th lowest property taxes nationwide? What if you had your own place to rent out to somebody else's weekend? Some other sucker is going to pay thousands of dollars. Adam Kasabi is based out of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. There's nobody better. There's no one who knows the Delaware beaches better than Adam. There's no one who knows the market better than Adam. He'll help you with bidding, is helping finding the place. And then once you settle in, he'll help you, if you want to rent it out, he'll help you with that. He is full service, is absolutely the best. Kasabi, Ksebe. You can call or text him at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com. Okay, the story was this offseason that Vic Fangio was thinking about retiring. The Eagles convinced him not to. He was asked about it today. Here is what Vic Fangio had to say.
Were you close to stepping away? What was the offseason like for you as far as making a decision about coming back?
No, I wasn't close. I've had those thoughts and the last few years, every year at the end of the year, I just think about it, and I never really got serious to where I would have done it. And, it's no different than I did after 24 season, after 23 season. I mean, I told the players the other day that, we had our annual physical. We get physicals as coaches, and the docs told me I was reverse aging with my lab work and everything that came up. So I told them, you guys are stuck with me for a long while.
How about that?
Yeah, he says he never got close.
Well, of course he's going to say that.
Yeah. It seems like he was probably close.
Well,
maybe not close, but certainly considering it.
It certainly was a story.
Yes.
So he certainly must have been considering it. And, I mean, who knows what he's going to do, but he says he's feeling great, and the doctor's telling him that his health is good.
Benjamin Button Fangio,
so
reverse aging.
He wants to coach for a while. That should make everybody feel good.
Maybe if he's here in 10 years, he'll be a little baby.
Yeah.
I always say this, man. What are you going to do when you're done?
Yes.
I don't know what he wants to do when he's done.
Right.
Like, so sometimes having these jobs, being around the game, it keeps you alive.
It keeps you young.
Yes, that's what I want to say. Keep you young. Yes, it keeps you young, makes you feel vibrant.
Keeps your mind.
Yeah. It makes you stay sharp, all those type of things. So I don't know what he would do.
Like the Phil's only play in the middle of the summer. He already has that off.
Well, and he's here.
Yeah.
So he can exactly right. He's already off in the summer, so he can watch Phillies games from May to August. Basically.
Apparently, Elliot texted me this. I don't have the audio yet.
Yeah.
He's a little down on the Phils.
Oh, really?
He wasn't happy with the Thompson firing.
Oh, of course not.
He thinks he turned it around just because of the softer schedule. He said that.
A baseball man. A baseball man.
Old guard. So he did talk about how long he's going to be here. Yeah. Here's what he had to say.
What is it that keeps coming back?
I still like doing it. I like the group of guys we have. I like working with them. I still like the challenge of the job, work for a good organization. Really, it's just something that I think you'll always think about at the end of the year. But in the end, I didn't come close to doing it. And I really don't foresee myself doing it. I'm good for 2 years, at least.
Wow, 2 years.
He didn't know. It's like, I really don't see myself doing it much longer. I'm good for 2 years.
Well, you know what this does? It buys him next offseason when the story comes up.
Right.
They can just say, he told us 2 years. Because I guarantee you, after this season, next offseason, we're going to get the same story. It'll get the same story.
Well, then it always depends. Do the wife want you home?
Right. Send you back out.
Yeah, like, what are you going to do when you're at home?
Well,
you're not going to do anything.
Are we going to hire Vic here at WIP whenever he retires?
I'm sure not doing this.
Yeah.
Well, as a part-time spot, talk a little defense, Phil's baseball, Phil's with Fangio.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Have him do final out when you're busy.
Sure.
Stay at it, coach. How old is he?
I want to say
he's got to be pushing 70.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he definitely got. I was thinking
In
70
his
plus. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
67.
Yeah.
Oh, 67.
Oh,
Okay.
we got a couple of years.
I
out
was
of
going
it.
to say, I don't remember how old Jim was when he passed. Jim Johnson.
Jim Johnson.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, how long is the guy who just left the Raiders? He's pretty old, right? The head
Pete
coach.
Carroll,
Pete
yeah.
Carroll's pretty old.
Pete
He was
Carroll's
in his
definitely
70s.
In his 70s,
Yeah.
Jim Johnson was 68.
Okay. And he got sick. So that's the thing, yeah. Else he would have kept coaching as well. He would have stayed coaching.
Coach Vermeil coached pretty.
Coach long time, yeah.
Because I think it's the thing that you say. It's even our business too. You get so used to doing this, and you actually like it. We're lucky in our jobs. They're lucky in their jobs. Is that their job is something that they're passionate about and they enjoy.
Doing, yeah.
You mentioning Fangio being here. If he still felt like doing it, and he was actually sitting in town while the Eagles were being coached by somebody else, might drive him crazy. It might drive him nuts.
Might drive him to call into the radio.
Yeah.
Tom Moore just retired last year. He's 87.
Yeah, these guys, yeah. I don't blame them either. Like, if this is what they've been doing their entire life. He's giving his life to the game of football.
Yes.
And especially, and Mr. Lurie is an owner that he appreciates that wisdom around the building and on the coaching staff. He's always had these elder statesmen as coaches on, like Coach Stoutland. Like, he's always had these guys on the staff, and they stay forever, man. They do.
Until they force you out by taking away the running game coordinator position away from you.
I kind of walked into that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, also the other thing with Fangio is, and it hasn't happened yet, maybe we're thin on guys. I don't like. Maybe the decision gets made for him. I have no idea. 215-592-9494. Does it bother you that Bryce doesn't want to hit second? Coming up next, we will have the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. But along with Vic Fangio speaking at 3:30 today on WIP, you will hear the first press availability from Sean Mannion, the new offensive coordinator. You will hear that in its entirety right here at 3:30. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. Now, it's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust. 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
Let's all relax.
Relax!
We gotta relax.
It's Memorial Day weekend coming up.
It is. And it's a perfect time to get the National Appliance Warehouse because the Memorial Day mega sales are already underway.
Get over there tomorrow or today before the weekend even starts.
You're going to have company.
Yes.
You don't want to have them sitting in your sad kitchen.
I thought you meant company at National Appliance Warehouse.
No.
Well, they'll have company there too.
Yeah, but you're going to have people over at your place.
Yes.
And you don't want them
all summer long you can have people at your place.
And you don't want them leaving your house saying, "Do you see how sad their appliances were?"
Yeah, you don't want them to have to go somewhere else to get something grilled.
Exactly right.
Yes.
So head down to National Appliance Warehouse today and take advantage of the Memorial Day mega sale. National Appliance Warehouse is always making sure your dollar is stretching further. They do it with great savings events, tax-free Delaware, showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown, and on top of that, Price Assure, a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. It finds the lower price elsewhere, instantly updates that price tag in the store. So your dollar stretching further. On top of that, industry-leading service team there to take care of you. They abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my son, my friend, my brother, my daughter, my mom, whatever? That's how they take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. Within 24 hours of your appliance being installed, they will reach out. A service member will reach out and make sure everything went perfectly. Just another example of them going the extra step at National Appliance Warehouse. And on top of that, of course, is the appliance. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, mattresses, grills, stuff for your outdoor kitchen, indoor kitchen, fridges, all of it. Dishwashers.
All right.
Washers and dryers.
Whatever.
Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, Tom Pritchard.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Coach O is returning to LSU. Lane Kiffin is adding Ed Ogeron to his coaching staff. Coach O worked with Lane Kiffin at USC in 2013. Coach O is known as one of the best recruiters in the country. The expectations will never be greater than they are in Baton Rouge this fall. LSU opens this season at home September 5th against Clemson. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I just noticed that guy rapping Nick Caution sounds like Corey.
A little bit.
Yeah, sounds a little bit like Corey. Yeah. Big news, Jack. I don't know if you heard this. Skip Lercheron is going back to LSU.
Skip Bergeron? Okay.
What's his name?
Ed Ogeron?
Oh. Ike looked at me with this big news, and I was like, I was trying to play along.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
And I was like, I forgot. Yeah, you don't like college football.
No,
Oh, yes.
no. I don't know what that
You don't know
means.
what the hell I'm talking
No.
about.
It is pretty crazy, though. Like, won a natty in 2019.
that's
It
what
wasn't
I
like he won
said.
it
That's
10
what I was
years
telling
ago.
Oh, so maybe we'll get Doug back at some point.
Dude. Well, Doug would love to be the OC here. You kidding me?
Oh, he'd love it.
Yeah.
As I said, this is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Coming up at 3:30, we will hear Sean Mannion speak for the first time. I am pretty fired up about this, to be honest with you.
Well, because we always take a lot from the first press conference. Does it sound like a leader of men?
Yes.
Does he stumble over his words?
Yep.
Like, does this sound like someone that these guys can believe in? It's a huge moment for Sean Mannion.
Is this going to be a guy who's going to give us actual answers to anything? We'll learn that too. Are you just going to give, double talk?
Yeah.
Or,
I'm trying to think back to Kellen Moore.
Don't remember.
He didn't give us much.
I don't remember one thing he ever said.
No.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't think Kellen Moore gave us much.
And he was so small.
Yeah.
He was so small.
He did not look like an NFL former quarterback.
No, usually they have a look.
Yeah.
Like Mannion, 6'4", broad shoulders. Like, that's an NFL quarterback, even if he's a backup.
I'm just saying, he's put on a couple.
Has he?
Since
Listen.
He retired, yeah.
It
Oh,
happens.
really? Oh, no.
Well, that actually
haven't we all?
But that's also a good sign. You know what that means? Long days in the office.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, we want our coaches fat.
Yeah, a little
I
kid
didn't
gut.
say he was fat.
Former
say he was
Eagle
fat.
High
I didn't
Crease.
say he was
Wow.
I just said
And then
he put on a couple.
every time Petula was up there, you felt like he was being interrogated. Like he started sweating.
Wow.
And, yeah.
I think the more I would love to have a 2-hour-long sit down with Petullo and really find out because that year sucked for him last year.
He wants to get all the answers.
Well, not even what happened. I'm glad he has a job somewhere else because last year looked terrible for him, honestly, in every way. Jack, let's get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Well, the Jackie Baseball Report is brought to you by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com. All right. So, couple things here.
Yeah.
Aaron Nola's last 27 starts, pretty big sample size, 6.02 ERA. 6.02 ERA.
That's basically a season's worth of starts.
It's essentially a season's worth of starts.
6.
Yeah. And the other issue is I know everyone's like, well, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? You can't do anything, really. I mean, trade deadline is where you can maybe go get another arm. But even then, you're talking about a Lorenzen type trade where you're trading a fringe. Now, the guy they traded is actually starting for the Tigers. So I don't know if it was the best trade in the world. But now he's not a difference maker, but still, they gave him a major leaguer for him. But someone that can, at least maybe if they want to go to a 6-man rotation. Nola's best start this year was after he had 7 or 8 days off in that Marlins start. So if you go 6-man, now you can keep Wheeler on his regular rest, maybe stretch everyone else out. That could be some way to kind of maneuver this thing. But there's no end in sight. I mean, 2030 is not that far away, is it?
No,
Oh my
it's only
God.
4 more years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only 4 more.
It's only 4 more years.
Well, and I'm just thinking ahead to if we're in the wild card round, we're going to need 4 starters. I'm terrified about throwing Toy Story up in a playoff spot.
Oh, it's 2 straight starts. We don't need the Toy Story.
No. He's Toy Story until he's not Toy Story.
After the A's start, he could have been Toy Story.
No, he's Toy Story. Andrew Painter is Toy Story until he's not Toy Story. I just Nola was a guy that even if he was average during the regular season, I would feel fine throwing him out there in a playoff start. The way he looks now, I don't feel fine throwing him out there in a playoff spot. And last year was the year. Last year was a year that I was just saying, okay, he just didn't have it. Body wasn't working, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We got through last year. He hardly pitched last year.
Yeah.
And then he looks this way again this year. It's brutal, man.
How many starts has he had?
10.
So of those 10, he's probably had 4 good starts.
Yeah, I'd say 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because his first few, you guys overreacted for no reason.
The Rangers start.
Yeah. If he's only giving up 3 runs, you hope you only give up 3 runs with Aaron Nola.
5 innings and 3 runs is all we're asking
that's
for.
That's all you can hope for
Knowles at this point.
That's what it said. So 2 good starts every 5 starts.
Well, that's not a good number.
Well, I agree, but that's all we can hope for right now.
Well, and the other issue,
I agree with you. That's all we can hope for.
The other kind of issue with that, and I do agree with you, is that if he's not giving you length like he used to give you 7 innings. He pitched mornings than anyone in baseball. Yeah. If you're shortening him to 5 innings, you're already shortening Painter. Like, obviously, you want to split them up in a series so they're not pitching in the same series.
Yeah.
And then it taxes your pen. If you do go 6-man, then it taxes your pen even more because you're down an arm.
Well, and then this is the other thing. This is the other thing that actually is the thing that bugs me the most about the starts. Innings pitched. He's only gone 6 innings, 3 out of the 10 starts.
Mm-hmm.
We have 3 2/3, 4 2/3, 5, 4 2/3, 4 1/3. Like, I just, at least, man, get me into the 6th inning, for God's sake.
You got to. Yeah.
He's just got to, because then it's going to be a problem with the bullpen, too, because if every time he's going out there, he's throwing 4 innings. Oh, my God. I promised yesterday I don't want to feel this way about Aaron Nola.
But here you are.
I'm just being honest here. I'm
supportive.
supportive.
Well, he didn't pitch again since you said that yesterday. Would you sleep on it and wake up on a different side of the bed?
Well, maybe. It was 100 degrees yesterday, Ike, and he's supposed to be good when it's hot out. It's not getting any hotter than 100 degrees, Knowles.
There's a lot of excuses for Aaron Nola. Yeah, he needs this. He needs it to be that. He doesn't like the cold. Yeah. I get it. I get it. I don't know, man. I don't know what else to. I just think this is what he is. Yeah, I don't know what else to.
I think this is what you're getting.
Yeah,
like JT was saying after the game, like him and Caleb are going to cook something up. I don't think so.
Cook something up. Yeah. What? He should cheat. Well, somebody get him Spider Tack.
He should find a way to get Spider Tack back.
Yeah. He's got to cheat. He's got to start cheating.
And you know the crazy thing? I would still start him in a game 4 in the playoffs.
Well, over Toy Story.
Oh, yeah. They might not have a choice. Yeah. Unless they trade for someone real,
Yeah.
I don't know. Fun times.
Have him take PEDs or Spider Tack or something.
Spider Tack would be more important than the PEDs.
Both.
He's already got a wagon back there.
Have him do both. Well, PEDs shouldn't give you a big ass.
Well, I gave Clemens a huge ass. I mean, they helped the backside.
Whatever Alvarado was taking last year.
But that was more to lose weight.
No, it wasn't.
It didn't help.
Yeah.
Well, he's back to big Alvarado. Right. So does that only jog my memory because I remember we talked about this last year as he was kind of approaching the single season team record for home runs. So Clarkey sat down with Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard was like, "Hey, if he goes for it, awesome, whatever." Like, are we at the point where it's okay if he breaks Ryan Howard's home run record? Last year I didn't want him to do it. Like, I wanted it to be Ryan Howard's record.
Yeah, listen, Kyle Schwarber has re-signed here. We wouldn't have wanted him to break it and then leave and go somewhere.
Right.
He's a Philly now.
That's how I feel about it.
He's a Philly now. So yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
If he breaks Ryan Howard's record, I want him to hit 70. Like, you got to go for the gusto. I don't want him just hitting 59.
Oh, no, just go for 70.
Yes.
And win the World Series.
Well, look, I'm not there yet.
Okay.
He doesn't play the field.
Well, so what? I mean,
but that's different. I don't think he's better than Ryan Howard.
No.
But
not Ryan Howard's peak for sure.
But the home run chase would be fun.
It would be fun. And
It'd be fun to watch. It was fun last year to watch it.
It kind of snuck up on us at the end.
Yeah.
You know,
Because then you have one game where he hit 4.
He had 4.
Yeah.
And
that was
really,
against the Braves.
Yeah, and that really put him in consideration for it.
Yeah.
And then he said that last week, and he was trying to do it, and he had like the worst series of the year.
It's hard, but how do you not try to do it?
I know.
Yeah, how do you not? Yeah.
I know.
You don't hit home runs by accident. He doesn't.
No.
So
it will be fun to see if he
just
goes
Elliott.
Yeah, only Elliott. He could probably luck into 58.
Yeah, he could luck
the
into
Phillies.
58. Yeah, sure.
And then last thing here, we are officially past the 50 game mark. Do you feel more optimistic or pessimistic about the rest of the season?
Well, you got to feel more optimistic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to feel more optimistic.
I feel optimistic.
They're catching us at the right time.
They're Now, they just lose their first series in the Don Mattingly era, but still.
Yeah, but it was going to happen at some point, right? They won't want to win every series the rest. Although, I couldn't believe, was that last year or the year before? I think it was last year. They only lost 3 series.
At home.
At home series,
At
yes.
home, yeah.
And they did that in the first, 3 home series this year.
Yeah.
Or they...
First 5 or something.
3 of the first 5 home series they lost.
Crazy.
I'm optimistic for the same reason. I look at them. There's too many good players for them not to be a good team and make the playoffs. There's too many good players, and also if it means so much more if this team doesn't end up good, because it could portend more bad years. And I just don't think this core, I don't think this era is over. I think the pitching is generally too good for them not to be good, for us to be optimistic. I just think when you have, we just got done talking about Nola, but when you have Wheeler, Sanchez, and Luzardo, and we have a good bullpen, I think we're going to win our fair share of games. And I hope everything, Stott evens out, Bohm evens out, Harper, stays relatively healthy the rest of the year. Schwarber does what he does. I just think they're going to be good.
I wish we had a 25-year-old young phenom.
Oh, I would love to have a phenom. We never have a phenom.
Well, Aiden's starting light baseball activities.
No, I want a phenom. I see all these phenoms.
Yeah, I wish we had. Yeah, we need one. Because they are getting older, so you need some youth in that lineup somewhere.
There's phenoms. The Mets got a bunch of phenom pitchers. They got, at least McLean's a phenom. Okay. The Yankees have Ben Rice, phenom. And
Schlittler.
And Schlittler. The Pirates have Connor, whatever his name is, Connor Griffin. The Cardinals have Weatherholt. Like, there's phenoms. All the friggin' Nationals, even though they're not any good, I just seem to wake up every 5 years. They have another phenom.
They stay drafted at the top of the draft, though.
Yeah, well, their best player they got in the Soto trade, James Wood.
Oh, he was in trade?
Yeah.
Well, he's a phenom.
Yeah, he's in the Padres system.
Yeah, he's a phenom.
Same record as the Phillies, those Nats, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 500.
Oh, frisky.
Oh, the frisky Nats.
They're frisky. They got a bunch of young
The whole division.
Yeah, frisky division.
Yeah. Well, the Marlins.
Except for the Mets. Yeah.
Yeah, the Mets can't. They can't get it started. They thought they had a moment against the Yankees.
Yeah.
And then
Why do I have 2 of them on my squad?
Well, who do you have? You have Soto
and Bichette.
Well, they both had great. They're starting
to show 2 home runs. Bichette had 2 home runs.
Well, don't they have that phenom outfielder too? The Mets.
Well, Carson Bench.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say phenom.
Well, he's like more of a phenom than Crawford.
I don't know. I actually don't know about that.
I just want one phenom. It's been a long time since we had a phenom.
No.
All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up at 3:30, you will hear Sean Mannion's first press conference as Eagles offensive coordinator. Frank in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Frank?
Frankie, baby.
Frank.
Phone's on mute.
Frank. Start spreading the news. I was just thinking of a Frank. Bam in Upper Darby, you're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
Good afternoon, fellas. How y'all doing?
Hi, Bam.
What up, Bam?
Not much, man. Not much. Just got it from little school training. But listen.
Nope.
Hey, Spike.
Nope. Hang on. School training. What training?
Yeah. I started Temple.
Temple? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What are you going to school for?
I'm coming for Rob Lincoln's job, Blue Jeans' job.
Love it.
Okay. Now I need to know if you're really going to Temple or you're making stuff up. Are you really going to Temple?
No. Yeah, I'm going to Temple for communications.
Oh, well, congratulations, Bam. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Yeah.
That's why I've been calling, because I've been in class.
Okay. Wow,
In the
that's great
lab.
news.
Yeah.
I would endorse you if Odyssey Corporate came to me and said, who do you think should be program director of the radio station? Bam and Upper Darby to Rob Lincoln, you would have my vote.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. All right. Before I get my point, we got a little problem. I was defending you last. I don't know if you can go back on the Aussie app and John Johnson's 5:30 grievance yesterday.
Mm.
I had a grievance with John Johnson. You're not going to pick on my older brother's Spike in the afternoon show, because at the end of the day, when adults make mistakes, we all apologize. He's telling us we did. Spike told us we made a mistake, so we do owe Dombrowski an apology. So that's the end of that.
Well,
he called you.
No, it's not.
Well, we do.
The end of it.
Well, we do. That's that. I think you need to subscribe to the that's that.
Yeah, that's that.
That's that theory of sports in Philadelphia and WIP. I say something. That's
no
that.
question. Yeah.
Just apologize. Yeah. Bam. How about you apologize to Dave Dombrowski right here for everyone?
I would apologize. A Dombrowski. I apologize for, underestimating you.
Yes, there you go. And Dombrowski put in Mattingly, just like you said, and now they're winning baseball games. So
absolutely. So my theory is, I think with Bryce.
Yep.
Bryce, you should. I agree with you, Spike. He should be able to bat second with no problem. Wherever the team needs you, you're a team. There's no I in team. So wherever the Mattingly needs you, he's going to put you there for a reason. He's not putting you there because he feels some type of way, but he's not giving you no special treatment.
No, he shouldn't get any special treatment. He should be punished. Yeah, for not winning a World Series. Yeah, I'm with you.
Bam sees it.
Yeah, Jack.
Yes,
Jack.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, Bam, for next question day, do you have a non-Philly athlete that you root for?
Okay, I'm gonna give you my answer, right?
Yeah.
But I was listening the other day, and I was trying to call them about my guilty. The next question from the other day, like a couple days ago.
What are you?
The guilty.
Yoshi calling up and doing all the next questions. Your guilty pleasure. All right, go ahead. You can give us
What's
both.
your guilty pleasure?
Yeah.
All right. The guilty pleasure, strippers.
Oh well, yeah.
Got him.
Yeah, do that.
Yep.
Bam is so happy with that answer.
Yep. Strippers.
Well, I think you're their guilty pleasure too, with the amount you spend over there. So I think the feeling's probably mutual.
Yes. And to my Philly athlete, does it have to be current, or can it be somebody in the past?
Nah, it should be somebody current.
And it's not a Philly athlete.
Yeah, it's an athlete outside of Philly that you root for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kevin McGonigal.
That's a good answer.
He's a baseball player.
Oh,
McGonigal.
Detroit.
Yeah, the Bonner kid.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, he's a Philly guy.
Yeah, he's one of us.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Bam. Good luck in your studies at Temple.
Thank you. Appreciate it, folks.
All right. But we have yet to schedule our Bam Day for the summer. He's just added another element that he is going to Temple, he says, to study communications.
That's more intrigue.
Yeah. Do we think that's I think the thing I want to dig in with on Bam is how much of this I believe.
You don't think he's really at Temple?
I don't know.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Like, I don't know about the $1,500 strip club night.
Yeah.
Nights.
That one certainly feels real.
Does it?
Oh, yeah.
You think so? Okay.
What about the shot on New Year's Eve? Do you believe that?
Definitely don't buy that one.
No, I don't buy it at all.
No way it was shot.
Well,
No.
yeah. I mean, we have seen him a couple times since. Have we seen any?
No residual effects.
Yeah.
No.
Nothing.
Any scarring?
No. Nothing.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time.
No limp.
No limp.
Yeah.
Nothing. I still can't see. But that was there beforehand.
Yeah.
We have the Grand Theft Auto arrest.
Yeah.
Now,
he said that did happen while he.
Yeah, when he could see.
Yeah.
When he could see. Yes, obviously we have that.
Yeah.
Do we need? I don't know if I want the answer. I think the question though is, do we want Bam on the polygraph?
I don't think we want
No.
him on the polygraph.
No.
You're right. I don't want the answer.
No. No, I want to be left wondering.
Yeah,
I want to
theater of
choose for
imagination.
myself which ones are true or
Yes.
which
Yeah.
ones aren't true.
I believe them all.
Not the shot.
Not the shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
No way.
What was the one? What did he say? What did he say? He said he thought he got shot when he lit a firecracker.
Oh, yes.
Well, we're making joke. Yes. Firework went off.
Yeah. I mean, it was a New Year's Eve.
Yeah, it was New Year's Eve.
He was like, everyone in the neighborhood was getting shot. We just heard gunshot all over the place.
We all hit the floor.
Yeah. So coming up next, we will hear from Sean Mannion for the first time as Eagles offensive coordinator. Is there anything, Ike, in your head that you want to hear from him? Like, this is the first time we're going to hear from him. Is there anything specific?
You know what I would like to hear?
What's that?
If there's a question asked surrounding how he envisions Jalen in this offense, the things he likes about why he took the job, why he thought his offense would be a good fit for this quarterback, and what Jalen does.
I think the thing I would like to hear is tell us what they said your working relationship as far as the offense goes with Nick Sirianni. Like, what is that collaboration going to be like? Because we all know Elliott says it's going to be Nick's offense.
Right, with some Mannion influence.
Yes, that's what Elliott has said.
I'm
With
sure.
some Mannion influence.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Listen, I do believe Nick will find his way into this thing.
Well, if Nick were smart, Nick would learn this friggin' offense.
So he can run it.
So he can run it.
He can stay the head coach here.
Yes.
Now you're right.
And
so you don't get booted out.
Well, honestly, he was one of the things in the press conference when he was like, yeah, the more we talked about it, the more I decided, we should have this. It's like, yeah, buddy, if you would learn how to do this, then our, in and out of offensive coordinators every single year and play callers, maybe we wouldn't have to worry about that anymore if Nick would figure that out. So maybe Nick can learn from Sean Mannion, actually.
But I do believe they brought those other guys in just in case. Who's the other guy?
Grizzard.
Yeah, the other guys they interviewed for the OC job, but now they're positional coaches.
Yes.
Meaning that if this offense performs well enough that Mannion somehow gets a job, they'll move one of these guys into the OC position.
Yeah. And that's not what Jack thinks is going to happen.
Or the old switcheroo.
What?
Nick?
Yeah. And get Mannion head coach.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
They love Nick.
That's fine. That's
do.
fine. Anyway, so Grizzard, Gerard Johnson.
Yeah.
Who else is in this genius tree of the?
I think those were the only two. Yeah.
Well, you throw the O-line in there? The O-line coach, Cooper, whatever his name was?
Chris Cooper. I don't know if he's offensive offensive coordinator material.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant who could be
I was thinking about the other
OC.
coaches they brought in. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
that could be
there's
the
one
OC.
other name that also but it's probably just Grizzard and Gerard Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we will hear from Sean Mannion next. I am thrilled. I can't wait to hear this. That is coming up next.
You do seem oddly giddy.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't heard from him.
I know.
Well, you're not going to hear anything.
What do you
might.
think you're gonna hear?
What do you think he's about to
I'm
break
trying
down?
to sell this.
Well, it's
my
good.
bad.
Yeah, like I'm intrigued to hear it. But I don't know what you. I mean, unless they say, "Is Jalen your quarterback going forward?" And he's like, "I don't know."
Well, you never know.
We'll see.
You never know. They should ask him. Do you remember when Brett Favre said that thing about Nick Foles and Carson Wentz? And did you agree with him? Ask him all the questions we've asked of head coaches over the years. All right, that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
There's no better way to celebrate 40 years of precision-crafted Acura performance than getting behind the wheel at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. And with over 500 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock, you've got more ways to experience the exhilaration of Acura's driver-first innovation. Unleash uncompromising power in the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive, the premium SUV with spacious, flexible seating for up to 7 people, complete with sleek, commanding style and power-packed handling. The MDX is your direct route to more in one complete, sophisticated package. Plus, you can always shop their showroom with complete confidence because Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pricing from the start and no hidden fees ever. Ready to see what more can do for you? Then visit their Maple Shade showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com. Get more with Group 1.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Get out of the house this summer and play at ours instead. Discover endless summer escapes at Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step into Wednesday's world. And don't miss your chance to experience One Piece, Quest for the Devil Fruit, before it sets sail from Philly May 31st. Find your next getaway only at Netflix House. Bring your crew and save. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly, Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee to assigning. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is going! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
Oh, no. Turn the no. No. Who's ready to listen to Sean Mannion?
He's a country boy. Oklahoma City. Oklahoma State, right?
Who? Sean Mannion. No, I went to Oregon State.
I went to Oregon State, okay.
He was the college quarterback for Brandon Cooks.
There you go. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. No matter how much Jack and Ike make fun of me, I have been excited for this all day to hear Sean Mannion speak for the first time as Eagles offensive coordinator. So here you go. Here is his first press conference as Eagles OC.
When you come in here for the first time and start a relationship with Jalen, how does that process work? Like getting to know a guy, what he likes to do. How did you kind of navigate that?
Yeah, I think it starts really just connecting with him on a personal level. Get to know him, get to know kind of what his interests are, what makes him tick. And then once you start to kind of get to know a guy on a personal level, I think the football connection becomes pretty easy. It's been a great process with Jalen. He's been a pleasure to work with, and really since I got the job, being able to connect with him on a personal level and then on a football level has been great.
What do you want the identity of the offense to be?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing we want our offense to look like is we talk about play style a lot. Playing with great effort, great physicality, being great teammates. So I think it's when you turn on the tape, what does the Eagles offense look like? Those are the things we really want to stand out, just as a broad strokes.
What was the interview process? Made about the type of scheme you might run, but I was wondering how you balance what scheme you believe in versus what you think is best for the players you have on board.
Yeah, obviously there's things I believe in, and there's things that schematically, I have a background in, and it's constantly going to evolve, and it's all with that exact goal in mind that you just said, right? It's about maximizing things for the players. How do we make the Eagles the best team we can be? How do we make the Eagles offense the best it can be? And how do we put all of our players in a position to really, really succeed and maximize their strengths?
How much of a learning process is it going to be for Jalen? Because he's had a bunch of different coordinators, obviously, during his career. Like, is this kind of starting over for him again, or what's that like?
Yeah, I think Jalen's been outstanding in the meetings, and I think having gone through multiple coordinators and stuff, you can tell he's a really capable learner, and that's been really fun to work with on a daily basis. I think there's always going to be some degree of connection, and like I said, it's a blend of all the things that he's really thrived in here, and some of the new things we're bringing to the table. But it's been a great process to get to really build this thing from the ground up with him and with our staff, and I think we're really being deliberate with the teaching and building this thing with a strong foundation, because it's constantly being built, it's constantly evolving. We're always looking at how can we make this better. So that process has been great so far.
What's the interview process like for you getting this job, and how do you know that you're ready for this big of a jump in your career?
Yeah, I was at the East West Shrine game and got an interview virtually, and I felt like we just really hit it off right away. Felt great about the football conversations and getting to connect with Nick and Howie and Mr. Lurie and all the people involved. There's a lot of people involved on the interview and things like that. But from there, came in here for an in-person interview, and again, it was just even more validating getting to be in the building and get to have further discussion. And it came together kind of from there, and felt like it was a great fit for me, great fit for my family, great fit in terms of the football side of things here. And really, really excited in terms of, being ready for it. I think I lean on all my experiences, obviously my years in Green Bay, my years as a player, you're learning things constantly along the way. I was fortunate to play for a while and play for a lot of great coaches. And, even as a player, I knew this is what I wanted to do next. I knew I was going to get into coaching. So I was always had that in mind as I'm learning things, how am I going to use this someday from a coaching perspective? And so I've been really fortunate to work with a lot of great coaches and pick up a lot of things along the way, and always kind of attacked it with the end in mind, in terms of knowing someday I'm going to get into coaching. Someday I hope to become a play caller. How am I going to use this? And so I really leaned into that throughout my career and learned a lot along the way.
How early in
what was attractive about this job, and what stood out to you? You mentioned some of the interactions you had with Nick and Jeffrey. What stood out during those interactions?
Yeah, I think the first thing is, the Eagles have been an outstanding organization, top to bottom. You know that from afar, just with the results on the field and the culture and the kind of system of excellence that they've built here. And then, getting to talk with Nick and see the way he views the game, see the way he views, building a program and running an organization and all the things that we really value here, right? Tough, detailed together. You could just tell it was a great fit, and it was very much in perfect alignment with how I view the game as well. So I think once you get to dive into those football discussions, all the things that you know about the organization from afar become validated once you kind of see behind the curtain. And it was a great fit. I felt like we really hit it off from the start, and really with all the people in the organizations, it's been a great experience.
How excited are you to work with Mekhi Lemon, and what might he look like in your offense?
Sorry, you repeat the question, Mark?
How excited are you to work with Mekhi Lemon, and what might he look like in your offense?
Yeah, Mekhi's been a lot of fun to work with. I'm really excited to bring him on board, and I think the way he works at practice is really impressive. He's a tremendous young talent, but even just out at practice, you can see he practices really hard. He studies hard. He really takes a ton of pride in all the little details, and that's a sign of a true pro. And he's just getting started on that journey. But with his degree of talent and the way he's been working, I really think he's going to do a lot of great stuff for us now and in the future as well. His development's going to be great. But really excited about him. All the things we saw at SC, right? Catches the ball really well, good after the catch, plays with toughness. That's something that Nick really has built this program around, and something that I really resonated with me. And Mekhi's a good example of that. And like I said, the way he's wired out at practice, you can tell he's going to be a great player, and we're excited to have him.
What made Ryan Mahaffey the logical choice to step in and coordinate the run game?
Yeah, me and Ryan obviously have worked together, and I think some of the things that we're bringing, Ryan has a background in, and his background is unique, right? He's been with the offensive line for a lot of time. He's been with the receiver group, and ultimately, our run game, our whole offense as a whole is a collaborative process. It's really being built by all of us, and Ryan's a very detailed guy. He understands this. He understands the schematic elements. He knows how all the pieces fit. Having worked with the blocking unit with the offensive line, having worked with the receiving group, because we all have a hand in the run game. And he's a tremendous teacher, detail-oriented. He's going to be a great fit for that role.
Vic had mentioned you were interested in getting Chris Cooper to be the offensive line coach. What stood out about him?
Yeah, I first was with Chris as a player when he was in Minnesota, and you could just tell he's a great teacher, detailed. Obviously has a very unique background, having played a long time in the NFL. I think the way he's going to be able to connect with all of our players, especially a veteran group of guys, with our group specifically, it's going to be a great fit for us. But he's a great teacher, great communicator, really good at coaching the fundamentals. Understands a wide variety of scheme and some of the things that we want to do. So he's been a great fit, and really excited to have Coop on board. I could tell when I first met him, I was like, this guy really knows football. He really knows how to teach, and he really knows fundamentals. And ultimately, I'm a big believer. Coaching is teaching in its truest sense. And I pride myself on being a good teacher. And I think, you asked about Ryan, you asked about Coop, really all the people that we have on staff. I really feel great about our group collectively, because it's people who know how to teach, are detailed, they work hard, and they're great high character people. That's exactly what you want to work with on a daily basis. Coop's certainly the embodiment of that.
Sean, how's it going to work with in terms of verbiage? Is it basically your language coming in that everybody learns, or is it going to be different from that?
Yeah, that's a great question. Kind of like I spoke to before, it's a blend. It's a blend. And obviously there's things schematically that we're bringing, there's things that the Eagles offense has really thrived with doing in the years past. So, in terms of the verbiage, the terminology, it's a process of seeing, hey, what makes sense to keep? What are things that, with some of the new changes coming in, need to change? So that's something we've looked at really from day one, understanding kind of the background of the scheme here. What are some of the things we want to add? And what are the things we want to tweak? And how do we build kind of the language of our offense? But that's been a great process. It's there's elements that are new, and there's elements that will remain in terms of terminology. But that process has been a lot of fun because ultimately, like I said before, it's all about bringing something to the table, and then how can we continue to make it better? How do we continue to build it, streamline things? And that's really the whole process of the language of the offense, is really a good example of kind of where that takes place.
What is your evaluation of Jalen's skill set and how it's going to lend itself to?
Yeah, Jalen's been awesome. I really think he can do anything we ask of him. He's accurate. He's a great athlete. He really attacks the fundamentals. That's what's been really fun to watch these last 2 weeks of phase 2. He's always coming, wanting more things to work on, wanting more things regarding fundamentals, timing, understanding the scheme. He's hungry for more, and those are the guys that are really fun to work with. In terms of skill set, though, he has great arm strength, great accuracy, obviously a tremendous athlete, and he really attacks the game. He has a great process in the meetings. He always asks really, really thought-provoking questions. He's detailed and attacks his fundamentals. He's always a guy who stays after practice and is working on things. Those are the guys you love to work with.
So with the wide receiver room in general, what's your vision for that group? Howie earlier this offseason called it a basketball team of versatility. What do you see as the vision for that in the passing game?
Yeah, it's a really exciting group. Obviously, we kind of talked about Mackay. Smitty's been awesome, and it's a really fun group. I really look at all of these, all of our position groups. It's our offense is not about any one piece. It's how we all fit together. And the wide receiver group specifically, it has been a lot of fun. I think we have a lot of guys with complementary skill sets. They're tough. They compete every day at practice. They really attack the fundamentals, catching the football, yards after catch, all those things. So really excited about that group, and how they fit with one another, and then how they fit with the larger picture of the offense.
As a play caller, how do you compensate for the lack of experience, and who are the influences in your career that you take from?
Yeah, I think, like I kind of alluded to before, I know, I've always been kind of working towards, the hope of getting the opportunity to do this. So, even in Green Bay, you're always going through, as the quarterback coach, you're saying, all right, what calls do I have to have Jordan Love ready for? You're kind of thinking through the process of the game throughout the week. What's Matt going to look to call here? What's my favorite third down call? So you're always kind of taking yourself through that process mentally. It was the same thing as a player. You're saying, hey, what's my favorite, call in the high red zone? Hey, if it's a high blitz game, what's my favorite call? What am I going to come to the sideline and be, hey, can I get this one on our next kind of third and medium where you might be getting a lot of pressure? So you're always taking yourself through that process, kind of flexing those muscles. And then even now, scripting practice, you're still going through that same operation. Hey, it's 1st and 10, it's 2nd and 8, it's 3rd and 8. All right, what are the things that I really want us to get work on for those specific situations? So you're always putting yourself through those paces. And then, your other question about some of my influences, I think it really, for me, starts with my dad. My dad was a longtime high school football coach, been around the game my entire life. He's a teacher. My mom's a teacher. You can kind of hear me talk about the teaching influence a lot when it comes to coaching, but just the drive, the work ethic, the relationships with the players, the commitment to fundamentals. My dad was a huge influence on me there. My college coach, Mike Riley, longtime coach at Oregon State, just a great leader of men, great communicator, and then obviously, Matt LaFleur, he gave me my first job in this league, and I'll always be grateful to him for that. I learned a ton from him as a player. I learned a ton from him as a coach. He's a tremendous coach, a great man, a great leader. Learned a ton from him, and it's been a lot of fun working with Nick. Nick's an outstanding coach. He's built an unbelievable program here. He really has total and absolute commitment to the things that are important to winning. Stresses them all the time. Is a great communicator, a great leader for our organization, and I know I'm only, a few months in with Nick, but I've already learned a ton, and I can't wait to keep learning from him, because he's a tremendous resource for me. He's a tremendous leader of this organization, and it's been great so far, and it's going to be great moving forward.
A lot of the players and coaches that have worked around you during your playing career and as a coach talk about the importance that you put on footwork for the quarterback position. I guess, what is it about the system that you're installing that makes footwork so key, and what are some of the other fundamentals for the position that you really harp on?
Yeah, it's a great question. I think, the quarterback position, there's so many things that go into it, right? And you asked about footwork. I think everything has a predetermined timing and rhythm to the play. And I think it's really installing a scheme that has proper timing and proper rhythm in terms of how the different elements involved in the concept work with one another. So making sure that the timing of one route marries with the timing of another route. And then you train the quarterback to really understand that and listen to his feet. That's something that we talk about. If your footwork is sound and your rhythm's good, it's just going to feel like the ball wants to come out, right? And then if it's not, then you move on. And so those are all the things that go into training quarterbacks. But it really starts with the schematic element. How do we make sure all the different route distribution, timing, or you're moving people around, but how do we make sure that the timing of the play is sound? And then how do we train the quarterback to understand what that timing is and how to best operate within it?
Sean, you mentioned Jalen had to do everything with his skill set. He's been a really good running quarterback throughout his career. Not as much last year, that number went down. When you envision using him next year, how important is it for you to get him back to being a threat in the running game?
Yeah, Jalen has a unique skill set in that way. So that'll certainly be a part of what we do. But we're looking, again, at all areas as an offense to really attack defenses on a weekly basis. He is uniquely skilled in that way. That will be a part of it. But it won't be the only part of it. Again, it's going to be a system that we're building and constantly looking to add, evolve. How do we tweak things? How do we make it better at all times? That's certainly something that he's done a really nice job of. It's something that makes him unique and makes him such a unique talent. So it'll be a part of that. And on all the other parts of his game too, we're going to lean into as well.
The work ethic, Sean, and talking to some of the guys who've been around, they all sort of talk about you're one of the hardest workers they've ever been around. How much of a point of pride is that, or where does that come from?
Yeah, I that's a very high compliment for people to give me. It's something I've really prided myself on my whole life. And again, talking about my dad as an influence, he's a tremendous hard worker. I just think, it doesn't really feel like work when you love it. This is a tremendous opportunity. I'm so grateful to Mr. Lurie and Howie and Nick for trusting me with this. And I'm going to attack it every day with relentless effort and energy and positivity. And, it's one of those things that when you really love football, which I absolutely love football, it doesn't feel like work and the hours don't feel long because you really enjoy what you get to do every day. It makes it a lot of fun.
You mentioned your dad. I think I saw a story where he might have been 7 years old or something. You went to one of his games and you kept notes on a legal pad and showed them to him, and then gave you the legal pad years later. Is that true? I mean, can you give us a few more details about that?
Yeah, that's funny you mentioned that. Yeah, my dad, as a high school coach, you'd go and he would go and watch his next opponent if they had maybe a summer passing league tournament or something, and just see what they were running. So he would always keep notes on a yellow legal pad. So at some point when I was a kid, I must have been 6 or 7 years old. I brought one and I was taking notes and drawing plays. And then when I actually got my first coaching job with the Packers, as a gift, he framed it for me. So I still have it in my house. It's pretty cool. The scheme has evolved since then, I will say, but it was a really cool special gift that he kept. And now, with my kids, I'm keeping everything. I'm keeping all that stuff because it was really special for him to keep that for me. And hopefully one day I'll have a chance to pass it on to my girls or to my son.
You mentioned like some of the coaches who have influenced your, ability to get into coaching and everything. What about quarterbacks that you might have played with or played behind or played against? I mean, were any of them like a really big influence on you as far as becoming a coach?
Yeah, absolutely. I've been really fortunate, to be around a lot of really great influences and that have made me who I am today. Obviously being with Jared Goff in LA, Tremendous accuracy, anticipation, a decisive player. Kirk Cousins, is someone I absolutely, kind of my next stop in my playing career in Minnesota. Like tremendous accuracy, tremendous anticipation, toughness, an absolute professional in terms of how you attack a week of preparation. Just a really great competitor. I really can't speak more highly of Kirk and our time together. And then, other guys along the way. Geno. I think Geno Smith, one of my teammates in Seattle. Drew Lock, another good example. The resilience that it takes to be a quarterback in this league. Geno obviously had his ups and downs early in his career, and it was really, really cool to see him get another opportunity, and to keep working and keep getting better, that day-to-day improvement. I know Geno would speak about that, like, hey, it didn't work out initially, but I'm not going to stop getting better. And ultimately, he's gotten more and more opportunities to play. And, Drew's another good example of it. Drew, it was actually a game a few years ago. He hadn't had a chance to play in a while. And I think it was against the Eagles on Monday Night Football. He came back in and, I think there's so many stories in your time as a player that you encounter, not specific to the quarterback position, but, when you ask about quarterback, I think there's lessons you learn from so many different people along the way.
What kind of play caller do you want to? What kind of play caller do you want to be?
Yeah, I want to be someone who is versatile, who is always looking to attack defenses in different ways, is always looking to evolve, and ultimately always looking to maximize the talents of our players.
Yeah, a term that Mick used was marrying the run in the pass game. What goes into that? How do you do that?
Yeah, that's absolutely a huge part of what we want to do. We want to make sure that as many different elements of our offense that they fit together, that they look the same, and that they, how do we build this wide array of things that kind of start off of a similar type of look. So I think a lot of it goes into the planning throughout the week, looking back at weeks past, looking back at seasons past. Hey, what are other things we've shown from these type of presentations to the defense, and then being creative, thinking outside the box. That's where I'm really excited about the group of coaches we brought in. Everyone's been bringing outstanding ideas to the table. It's a really group of guys who are very intelligent, very creative, really work at it, study all these different things around the league and college. So again, we can always look to add new elements, but the piece you spoke about of marrying the run game and the pass game is critical to our offense. But it's been a really fun process leaning into that as we're building this thing.
The run game, with your background with zone blocking schemes, how is that going in terms of applying that to an offensive line that has size and has been doing vertical in a lot of ways?
Yeah, that's been a lot of fun. It's I'm really, really happy with where we're at. Again, 2 weeks on the field with the guys, just finishing phase 2. We're constantly building this thing, and we're 5 weeks into our time with the players, but really, really happy with where we're at. And as you spoke about the offensive line group specifically, and what an awesome group to work with on a daily basis. A ton of talent, a bunch of great guys, great football character. These guys love to work at it. They love to work on their fundamentals. They've really taken a lot of the changes that we've been making. And I feel like they've got a really good understanding of what we're trying to do from a bird's eye perspective as an offense, and then also kind of on the more micro level in terms of the really key fundamentals that make it go. But they've really been leaning into that. And it's a really fun group to get to work with, a talented group and a fun group. And like I said, great football character in that room.
Would have been good to get a warning there, pal.
Yeah, would have been.
There you go.
Donovan Chestpat.
It's a WIP afternoon show.
Got away from me.
With Ike Spike and Fritz. You watching minor league baseball in there? What are we doing?
Nah, I wish.
What are we doing, buddy?
Yeah, no.
Okay. Well, that was our first. I was going to say wasn't look. Our first hearing of Sean Mannion. We'll talk to Elliot about it next. I think my biggest takeaway, just the number one, it's going to be hard to trip this guy up. Like he's certainly he knows how to do the press conference thing.
Oh yeah.
Like we've had a couple of head coaches in the past, Nick certainly in the beginning, even Nick now, Doug Peterson before, is like you could trip him up a little bit, you get him to say something. This guy was locked in.
I'm not the smartest guy.
Yeah.
Well, he's had a lot of time to prepare for the
Philadelphia
media.
He has. So there wasn't any pausing. Dude, I sat there taking notes, and I thought there were some interesting things that we'll talk to Elliot about. There were definitely interesting things he said. but just not one eureka moment there was. I'd really be pushing it if I said there were any. So
the future head coach, right?
Yeah,
Future head coach right there.
Yeah. So there he is, Sean Mannion, our first listen to what Sean Mannion sounds like as offensive coordinator. Of course, the next thing will be what he actually looks like as offensive coordinator. So we'll talk to Elliot about it next. What did you think? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. Now, we're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Get it now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Jeep.com. Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
This week at Stars and Stripes Harley, buy any pre-owned Harley and get a $1,500 gift card. Finance specialists on site to get you approved. Now through May 24th.
Gift card cannot be used towards the purchase of any new Harley motorcycle.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in California and Hawaii.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone, all for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. So call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra, $30 a monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Aaron Rodgers told reporters yesterday that after his 22nd season in the NFL, this season with the Pittsburgh Steelers will be his final one in the NFL. Put me in the camp of I'll believe it when I see it when it comes to Rodgers hanging up the cleats for good. The Colts had to call Phillip Rivers for 3 games last year after he retired for 4 years. Despite what he says, Rodgers loves drama, and this movie isn't over just yet. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott. Hey! Sassy Elliott.
Girl! It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Nothing says a holiday weekend like the sassiest one. Elliott Shore Parks joining us to talk about Sean Mannion's first press conference as Eagles OC, as well as Vic Fangio's first time he's talking to us this year. What's up, Sassy E?
Man, Vic Fangio just stealing the headlines on Sean Mannion's big day.
I know.
Sure we'll get to that. Yeah.
Yeah. Never was going to retire, staying for 2 years. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah. So
I got 2 years on that contract. I'll be staying right until that payday.
Right. Elliott, and before we get to Sean Mannion here, of course, I said you can't have a summer holiday weekend without Elliott Shore Parks. How much is the rain and the gray skies going to affect Sassy E's big weekend?
Well, it's a sad Sassy Elliott. Didn't have plans for the weekend. You know, was going to go down to the beach, had all types of things planned, and unfortunately, that's not happening anymore. But it's all right. I got a nice reservation for tomorrow night, so we'll still do some fun things.
Oh, a little dinner, a little dancing, a little drinks.
8:30 dinner. Yeah, exactly.
No
8:30.
8:30 dinner.
Yeah.
What are you crazy?
Yeah, well,
We're in bed by 9.
Nice places. Yeah, you can't pick 6 o'clock. Yeah.
4:30, 5.
Yeah,
That's
5,
a
dude.
good time.
Give me a 5:30
Get
dinner.
out of there. You crazy?
And do you think, Sassy E, everyone here with the Memorial Day weekend when the rain is like this, do people still? I'm not a go to the shore guy. I'm not like a down the shore guy.
Yeah.
Do people who are gonna go just go anyway, and that way
they do?
Yeah, it's just more relaxed over there, I guess. Get away from everything. Okay.
Yeah, I would think they probably do.
Yeah.
Okay. Now back.
Judging by the traffic, they still do.
Yes, yeah. Well, when you've already spent the money renting
yes.
whatever you're renting, yeah. So, Elliott, you're a guy, and I don't often think of this with coaches, but with quarterbacks, you sort of look at the guy and you're like, that guy's got, franchise swag. That guy's going to be good about how he presented himself. What was your takeaway from Sean Mannion about how he presented himself?
Yes, I think he passed his first test. The first test of the introductory press conference, first time we've heard from him. Obviously, people are very excited to hear from him. And I thought he passed the test. He was confident. I thought his answers were prepared. He didn't get tripped up. And I think that's we'll talk about some of the specifics of what he said. But really what he wanted to do, I think, in that first press conference was look the part. And I think he sounded and looked like someone that's prepared for this type of job. Now, we will see. Like, this will be the easiest press conference you'll ever have, right? So he knows what to say for this one. The questions are relatively easy, but I thought he seemed confident up there, and I think that's the best thing he could have seemed today.
I agree. I said to Ike and Jack as soon as it was over, I was like, well, that guy at least sounds like a guy. It's going to be hard to trip him up. He sounded prepared, but he did sound confident. When I say prepared, it doesn't mean that I thought he was reading anything. It just sounded like he knew what his answer was going to be with all the questions. I'm sure they prepared him well, but I thought he did well as well.
I thought there was one question, and it's a small thing, but I actually think it'll serve him really well this season. He was asked a question about marrying the run game to the passing game, and that's a kind of tricky question to answer. You don't want to give scheme away. You want to make sure you're on message with the head coach. And he started to answer it, and then I could tell there was a second where he didn't really know where to go, but he had a quick pivot, right, and got out of it. And I think that what trips people up at the podium sometimes and gets, people like us on the radio going crazy is when you're just kind of rambling. You don't know where you're going with it. Like, it really felt like you could tell his years of doing press conferences. Now, none as big as this one, but, years of doing press conferences helped him. And he was good at getting out of stuff he didn't want to answer.
Yeah, I thought he had some interesting answers and great questions, but interesting answers on incorporating Jalen's running into the offense. This offense isn't really known. I know Brock Purdy does a little bit of running, but Kyle Shanahan isn't drawing up a bunch of plays for Brock Purdy to use his legs in this offense. So I say that to say this offense isn't really conducive to the quarterback running a lot. So that'll be interesting to see how much they use of that. His answer to me was more or less, yeah, I know that's a part of Jalen's ability as a dual threat guy, but we're trying to do some different things as well, though. Like, we're not, he didn't say it, but he implied it. They weren't necessarily looking to see the quarterback run a whole lot in this offense. And then secondly, I think working with Jalen thus far, I thought he answered that pretty well. I thought he gave some good answers there.
Yeah, no, I agree. I thought the running question was a great question. And I think what he
That's
said
because you
about
asked
it.
it. I mean, what are you crazy?
Yeah. We're not looking about if it was a great question, whether it was a great answer. You are a piece of work.
Ike said it. I agree.
Yeah.
That was a good point by Ike. Yeah. But no, I agree with you. I think his take, I thought his answer on it was kind of like, yeah, he can do it, but we're doing different things there. I mean, I think they know going into the season and building an offense where Jalen being a runner is an important part of it is just too risky. Like, he might not do it. Like, who knows, right? So I do think you're right that in that answer, he kind of implied they're going to ask him to do other things. But for me, I thought the biggest quote in terms of, the stuff he said was early. Like, I do think that they like the idea of running this scheme, but when he talked about how they're going to do what fits the players best, I don't think they'll stick with this if it's not working. And I think that's
are such an idiot.
It was another great question. I thought it was early on in the press conference, and I think 100%. Like, they're going to do what's best for the players, and if the players can't do the scheme that everyone's excited about, like, they're going to move away from the scheme.
Oh my God,
that's not what he said. Now you can't. Stop.
He said, I have things I like to do, but it's all about the players.
Well, what does he get? You cannot, on one hand, talk about how prepared he was for the press conference and know that is exactly the answer that any coach in the history of football is going to say, that he's going to tailor his scheme around the players. What he would have sounded like a psychopath if he got up there and he said, I don't care what they can do or not do.
They can do it or they can't.
Yeah, Jalen better start learning Purdy. I mean, what the hell do you think he's going to say?
I agree it's what he has to say, but I also think that that's what they're going to do. I feel very confident about that.
Well, here's another thing that I think probably was music to your ears. I don't know if it's just, him getting, but he talked a lot about, what the Eagles have done in the past and it being successful. And he's trying to, mirror some of the things.
You're going to make me turn on him.
You too. You're going to make me turn on him. I'm just saying,
he
said they're going to do some of those things. They're not trying to change everything.
Hey, the tush push. They'll do the tush push.
I've been trying to tell you guys, they're going to try the new offense. And on first and second down, they'll have Jalen under center. But on the big downs, they're going to do the stuff that Jalen's good at. And now if Jalen's good at the stuff that's
taking
new,
sacks,
then
Taking sacks.
Well,
yeah.
Then I don't think they'll call that play. I
Okay.
agree. But
All right.
I
Now,
do think that was fine.
I wanted to be positive on Manny, and now I'm going to start explaining to you guys what was going on in that press conference right there. First,
I'm just saying he gave a lot of credit to the offense that was already here.
yeah, okay. I'm going to do that one first. Here is the first psychotic thing I heard from Sean Mannion. They asked him about his influences in coaching, and the fourth person he listed was Nick Sirianni. He met him 3 months ago. He has had coaches with him in rookie mini camp. The whole thing about the offense before, I'm sorry, Nick Sirianni cannot be one of your biggest influences as a coach if you just met him in February.
Well, get used to hearing that answer because Nick's been one of the best coaches in the league for the last 5 years.
That's fine.
That's
fine. That's
but
fine.
You know what else I thought was interesting about that answer? And this is why I think Mannion reminds me a lot of Nick, and you can see why Nick hired him.
I saw that tweet. Explain that.
What are you talking about? He is 10 times the talker Nick is. No offense to Nick.
Yeah, I agree he's better at the podium. But I'm saying when he was asked, who's your biggest influence in coaching? Everyone expected him to say McVay or Kevin O'Connell. First thing he said, my dad that was a high school coach. And that is always what Nick says, right? That right there reminded me a ton of Nick.
Reminded you of Nick. He's smart. There's no way he's going to say Sean McVay as his answer. His dad make us all love.
He said Matt LaFleur.
Yes, and that was the last person he mentioned.
Yeah.
It was,
well, he's been influenced by a lot of coaches.
Yes, of course. He literally named
he
every
throw
coach.
In there, Nick Sirianni.
Nick Sirianni.
His dad's a high school coach. He would go to high school games with his dad and scout. Like, you're telling me that doesn't sound exactly like something Nick would say?
Yeah, except it would have taken Nick 4 hours to spit it out.
The first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
This is not a time to dump on Nick.
I'm not trying to dump on Nick. I love Nick.
Yeah. Are you watering and are you fertilizing every day?
But that
That's
did not.
Nick Fritz.
That was not a Nick press conference. Not even close.
No, I agree he was close. Like, his first press conference was better than Nick's. Now, Nick's first press conference was a much tougher press conference than this one was. But I do think that you could see up there, he reminds me of Nick. He talked for a little bit after podium afterwards. Like, he reminds me of Nick.
Okay.
All like Nick. He's a former player.
All right.
Oh my God. Nick's not a former player.
Yes. and
Nick is a former player.
Well,
it's just like you're a former baseball player.
Yeah, exactly. I played at a higher level.
So is Tom Kelly.
I did play at a higher level than Nick.
Nick played all 4 years.
That doesn't matter.
Or it does.
That absolutely matters.
The question's not about who's a better player. The question is, I played at a higher level.
Yo, your thing.
Point.
You didn't. Wait. Hold on.
That's right on me.
No. Okay, I'll give facts.
Yeah, what?
The reason that you didn't play for 4 years wasn't because you weren't a good player. It was because you're a quitter.
Yeah.
I was not a quitter.
Which is actually worse than being a bad player.
I wanted to focus on my career.
You said you wanted to focus on beer.
Well, hold on. The beer was a good little.
And chasing Jill.
I probably wouldn't be married if I stayed on the baseball team.
Okay, all right. So I want to get.
Can you say on the record I played at a higher level than Nick?
You did.
Thank you.
Okay.
You did.
No, but whatever.
All
I
right.
disagree.
Well,
but it's okay.
technically,
We
he
can move
did.
Yeah, he's the D3 scrum.
It was
on. I think
a
there's
shorter
difference
stint,
between
but
playing 1 year than playing 4 years.
Yeah,
But
that's a good point,
he's
too.
a better player. I played at a higher level.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think that's true.
Well,
if a player played 2 years at a D1 college and quit, and somebody played at a D3 school 4 years, you would see the difference there, right?
I would see the difference, but I would say one has a more accomplished college career.
Okay.
Okay.
So
yeah,
Nick
agreed.
Sirianni was a higher level player, but Jack played at a higher level.
Yeah, and I was 1,100 away from being at Penn. on the
Okay.
SATs.
All right. 1,100 away.
Yeah.
What'd you score? 400?
Dude, I think I might have been in the 8s.
Oh, not surprising. All right. We'll get to Jalen stuff. Elliot, don't go anywhere. I have to tell everybody about Guida, but I have some Jalen stuff for you as well with what Sean Mannion said. Guida, you want to talk about highest level, certainly higher level than Fritz over there. Guida, not only, and I know it because not only have I purchased doors and windows from Guida, they installed them in my home. Home looks beautiful. I hardly, I drive up to the house, the dogs are going nuts. I can't even hear them because of the new windows and doors in there. You should do the same thing. Right now, 20% off every window and every door from Guida. And they could do any kind of door. They could do garage door. They could do insulated entry door, sliding patio door. The windows are amazing as well. 20% off. Start your project with no money down, not $1 out of pocket. up to 3 years of interest-free financing. So you'll be sitting in that house. Your family will be sitting in the house, looking at your beautiful windows, beautiful door. You won't be paying interest on that financing for up to 3 years. It's a limited time offer. There are restrictions. Do yourself a favor. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free no obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. So I thought his answers about Jalen were actually very pointed and purposeful and specific. Here were a few things, Elliot, I heard him say about Jalen that certainly caught my ear. The first thing he said when they asked about the process of like sort of getting to work with him, he talked about getting to know him on a personal level first. So Jalen, to me, seems like a person who is very difficult to get to know on a personal level. He doesn't seem very open in that way. That's not an insult about him. It's just how he presents himself. It's how he is. His vibe has sort of been around the team. Guarded is a good way to put it. So I think him saying that he got to know him on a personal level, how true it is, I'm not saying he's lying, but I thought it was important that he said that. The other thing that he said repeatedly that I thought was interesting about Jalen, that I thought was purposeful, is he said he's willing to learn everything. He's willing to try everything. I don't know about the quote specifically, but I don't have it written down, but it seemed like a lot of what he said to me was purposefully contrary to a lot of the negative things that we've heard about Jalen.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think going into this, he knew he was going to get questions about Jalen's willingness to do certain things. Whether he reads the stories about Jalen or not, he's certainly prepped on them before he goes there. And he knows what he has to fight back on because it benefits him to fight back on the narratives out there against Jalen. It benefits him just like as a coach, but also Jalen will see him defend him up at the podium. I agree. I think that Sean Mannion, one benefit to him being younger is, he could like relate to Jalen probably on things that, Scott Leffler, who I know Jalen was close with, like he's 20, 30 years older than Jalen. So I think for them to be a successful duo, one thing I've learned about Jalen is like he really needs to trust the coach, right? And I think that Mannion getting close to him, if he can, will definitely help with that.
Yeah, I think so too. So last thing and then I have one more Mannion question before we get to, I just want to talk to you about Vic for a second, is the other thing that I thought was interesting that Mannion said, and I think I had this right. They asked him about previous quarterbacks that he had worked with. And I think the first two quarterbacks he mentioned were, I think, Jared Goff and Kirk Cousins. Yeah. And the two words he said, and then he listed off every other quarterback he's named, but the first two, it seemed like he gave the most praise to, and he said two things. He said accuracy and anticipation. And he said that, I think, 3 separate times, accuracy and anticipation. Elliot, you've mentioned before Jalen has been accurate, and I agree with you. He has been generally a pretty accurate thrower last year, maybe notwithstanding. The anticipation part, that is the interesting part because that isn't something he has thrived on, I don't think, is throwing with anticipation. So I thought it was very telling that it was two guys. We can talk about him merging the skill set of the players with the scheme, and I'm sure he wants to do that. But I thought it was telling that the two quarterbacks he mentioned were quarterbacks that can thrive in an offense like this, are two quarterbacks that are not particularly mobile in Jared Goff or Kirk Cousins, and two quarterbacks who throw the ball a lot,
Yeah, so I also think the other thing he said when he was talking about footwork was the ball coming out on time.
Yes.
I think that's been an issue at times with the offense and has probably frustrated players. So I do think that's something that he'll stress on. In terms of anticipation, I think Jalen has gotten better at anticipation, but the anticipation throws I see that he's good at are like the hitch comeback routes along the sideline. Like he doesn't often throw it into a space in the middle of the field. Not that he never does it, but it's just not something he does a lot of. And look, it's why he doesn't throw a ton of interceptions, right? So, you go back to the thing about him trying to get a relationship with Jalen and become close to him. Like, I think that leads into the anticipation throws, where if him and Mannion are on the same page, they're seeing the same thing, and Jalen trusts what's being called, I think you might see him be a little more willing to pull the trigger on those anticipation throws. But the real key is going to be over the middle. Like, that is going to be where we'll see if Jalen can improve his game this year.
Yeah, I don't know how much it is of him trusting what's being called as much as trust your eyes. Trust your eyes, trust what you see, and let the ball go.
Yeah, it's about let it go when it's time.
Yes, yeah. When those guys he mentioned, Jared Goff and Kirk Cousins are playing at their best, they just get the ball out of their hands. They let the ball go where it's supposed to go on time. You're trusting the call for sure, but you also, it's not like he's making blind throws. Those guys aren't making blind throws. Only Matthew Stafford makes the blind throws. But they are trusting when they see it, they just let it rip. There isn't a hesitation there where you say, I don't want to turn it over. You're not thinking turnover. You're thinking completion. And that's where Jalen sort of has to get to mentally. We can appreciate him taking care of the football, but there has to be somewhat of a, I don't want to say it's not reckless abandon, but it's a little bit of gunslinger, and it's a little bit of just trusting what you see and you let the ball go. You're thinking more of completion versus I don't want to turn the ball over. That's why he doesn't let the ball go, because like you say, he doesn't want to turn it over.
Yeah, and I think in the past, when the Eagles offense has stalled from a passing perspective, it's not really been because of missed throws, right? Like when we're sitting there and Jalen throws the ball 5 yards over the guy's head, or the ball is too low. Like that doesn't happen. What normally happens, which you just talked about, like he sees it, but there's a half second of waiting, and then it's not open anymore. Right. So I think that's the thing that Mannion's going to have to work on him with.
Yeah.
Last thing on Jalen, you did mention footwork, and this is not something I've ever read about with Jalen ever before. Has his footwork not been good, or is that something he's known about? I guess I don't know.
Yeah, so a lot of the footwork analysis guys that I watched during the season do say that he has poor footwork. Like I'm not going to lie and say that I can watch Jalen and tell whether he has good footwork, but it did seem like last year that was something.
You're not going to lie? Huh.
Not gonna lie. Yeah. Well, trust me. Everywhere I go now, I'm getting asked about the lie detector test.
Poor guy.
Don't worry.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you still got that reservation on Saturday, big dog.
Yeah. Well, Kristen had to make it. But I do think his footwork suffered last year for sure, and I think that's something they're going to want Mannion to work on the with.
Did you walk away more confident about Sean Mannion, less confident about Sean Mannion, or the same after listening to him speak?
So I told myself going into this, I would not allow today to change my opinion in really any way. Because I think if he was awful, I don't think it would have meant much. And I think he was very good. But at the end of the day, he's never done the job. And so I think he was confident today. I think you can, have hope about him. But I don't think today changes anything really in terms of what his potential weaknesses could be next season.
Yeah, I think with Sean Mannion, and this is what I think the Eagles' plan is, they are going to be willing to go through some minor growing pains. Like you have to allow him to get comfortable play calling. When you get these experienced defensive coordinators that make adjustments, what does he do then? End game adjustments. That's the biggest thing. You may have a certain plan or game plan going into a game, but when you start getting unscripted looks and unscouted looks, and how do you adjust those things? That's the only thing I worry about with the whole offensive staff not being as experienced, right? Like to have somebody there for Sean Mannion to sort of lean on and can do some of that or help him with some of that along the way. Because I think it's only fair to expect some bumps here. Like you just can't expect him to come out and just be hitting on all cylinders. And so I think the Eagles are certainly willing to go through some of those growing pains with him. I just, like to your point, Elliot, it's going to be different when the bullets start flying for real. Like when you're on game day, when your play calling decisions could cost you the game or not. Like that's also a thing, right? Yeah. When you got to have enough conviction.
Just like the offensive coordinator,
the
like the OC version of what we want Jalen to do is what we want Sean Mannion to do. Trust what you know, trust the player.
Yep.
Yeah. Elliot, so the headline out of Vic Fangio was Vic saying that he never seriously considered retirement and he'll be here 2 years. You were watching him. Did you buy any of that?
I mean, Vic is very honest. Yeah, I will say so. I do think he probably considered it more. I think the Eagles thought it was more of a real chance than past years. But I thought it was very noteworthy that he said you have 2 years at least. Now, that's probably so he doesn't have to answer questions about it all year, right? Yeah. So now he's kind of said that. But, I had heard a few weeks ago, it was not going to be just 1 year. So I do think he is legitimately viewing this as 2 more years. I don't think, the Jim Schwartz stuff we all talked about was interesting, but I think barring something happening, like Vic does seem to be in it for the next 2 years.
Okay, final thing, Elliot. I know we've monopolized so much of your time, and you do have dinner reservations to make. But how now, 2 days after your crushing defeat with the lie detector, we did hear your Go Birds Daily where you were struggling with it, and you did the 10 most important Eagles. How like, just in life, how are you handling this?
When I first got the results, I will say it was about 5 minutes where I took like a look inside and thought, like, what does this mean? Right.
Mm-hmm.
But then I thought about it. And again, much respect for Nate and what he does. But ultimately, that was just an opinion, right? His opinion was that I was deceptive.
No.
That's fine. He can have his opinion, right?
No.
But you know what isn't an opinion?
No.
The resume of Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
So I still feel confident
No.
that he is the best player on the team.
No.
And again, respect Nate's opinion.
No.
But
Hold on,
it is
Fritz.
an opinion.
No.
It is.
No.
It is not. It
No.
is not a fact.
No.
It is not like a
No.
science,
No.
right? It is.
It is a
an
science.
opinion.
Yep.
Not like
This
in the
is
way
what
that
he has
there's a
told
true
himself the last 2
Yeah.
days.
Oh,
He's
he's been
"You know
looking at
what?
the mirror.
I don't need to kill myself over that test. That's just that guy's opinion.
Elliot, let me.
Yeah.
First of all, he
Lots
didn't
of
just
people
look
have
at you and guess about whether you were lying. So
He strapped you down,
yeah.
man.
So let me ask you this: you did your 10 most important Eagles, and of course you had Jalen Hurts number 1, but 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 were all offensive linemen. If the offensive line has to be good for Jalen to be good, doesn't that make them more important than him?
Well, welcome to every team. Like,
Not
yes,
true.
you have to have a good offensive line. Of course, well, what quarterback is good with a bad offensive line?
Well, plenty of quarterbacks have played great with a bad offensive line.
I don't think that's true.
Well, of course
I
it
mean,
is.
like, I would
Joe
bet
Burrow
you if we
did,
look,
yeah.
Well, there, Joe Burrow. There you go.
Joe Burrow hasn't won a playoff game
See,
in
there
like
we go.
4 years.
It doesn't mean he didn't play well.
It does mean he didn't play
No,
well.
it doesn't. All right. You can get the Go Birds podcast if you want to torture yourself wherever you get your podcast. If you want to pay for Go Birds Insider, you can do that, and torture
come
yourself.
chat with
Well. Yeah, unbelievable. Oh my God. I hope they, when you go to dinner on Friday night, I hope you order and they bring you a completely different meal and they said, we're just assuming you're lying about what you wanted for dinner.
Yeah, and then I'd let my opinion be known on the tip since we're all giving opinions.
There you go. There you go.
All right. Elliot, thank you so much, man.
All right, brother.
Talk to you soon.
There he is. Elliot Shore Parks. All right. What did you think of Sean Mannion? 215-592-9494. It's just that guy's opinion. That's all it was.
Early results. Thinks he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
Bang it.
Oh, yeah.
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 Early
Well,
results.
yeah. But him comparing him to Nick Sirianni.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Nick catching strays.
Well, no, I'm just that was not. If we what was that right there?
The big dumb dip won again?
Love Nick. We can't. The two first press conferences were like night and day, and him saying that Nick is the fourth most influential coach in his career. I'm sorry, I need you to get more coaches on that list before Nick. You just met him. All right, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and friends.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. Score! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. First up, Kara from Springfield. You're on the air.
Am I hearing this right? Robin Ford has employee pricing?
You heard right. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tommy in Marple.
Trying to decide between a new truck for work or an SUV for the family.
Wish I could help, but Robin Ford ruffles other dealers' feathers with pricing that shakes up the flock on both. Soar home today in your choice of a new 2026 Ford F-150 or new 2026 Ford Explorer for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 F-150 STX and Explorer. Active each 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end May 31st, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Forget the pool. Forget the beach. Forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home. Your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,999 down. With vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Jack sent you. Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike Spike and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s. Notorious B.I.G. Biggie would have been 54 years old today. Today would have been his 54th birthday. Happy birthday. A celebratory 4:30 90s.
Yes, sir. Biggie, second top five.
Second top five.
Of
rappers.
That's top five.
Right. Well, because we don't do Mount Rushmore with you. We got to do top five. Second top five.
Yeah.
So who's in the second top five?
Probably Biggie.
Okay.
You know, Jay-Z's back and forth.
Back and
man.
forth.
He's back
All
and
right.
forth.
Depends on the day.
Then I got Ice Cube.
Okay. Is Eminem in your top five? Or
Yes,
is he okay.
Eminem's in my top five. He's in my five.
Okay.
Lil Wayne.
Okay. All right.
Who else? Like Snoop, probably.
Okay.
You
All
know.
right. Is Dr. Dre anywhere in there? No. Okay.
No, he's
Producer.
Not a rapper. He's not a rapper. He's a
Producer.
Yeah.
Producer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
So
Jadakiss.
yeah, you're. Wait, what's that? What about
I said
Jadakiss?
maybe Jadakiss.
Oh, maybe.
in my
Really?
second- Yeah, maybe.
Really?
Yeah. Love Jada, man.
Jadakiss in your second top five?
Maybe.
Really? That is strong. Okay. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Graduation season is here. If you're looking for a unique gift for your grad, shop Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. 50 games into the Philly season. Are you more optimistic or pessimistic for the rest of the season? I think we both said we're optimistic. What do you think the poll is at?
I think people, the first time we looked at it was close to 50-50.
We didn't. We looked at the Bryce one the first time, which was 50-50. This is the first time we've revealed the results on this one.
Yeah, I think most people are optimistic right now. So I'll go leaning more towards being optimistic. Let's go 62.
It is 55% optimistic, 45% pessimistic. The team's going to just have to work to get people's because I don't even think if you say optimistic, I think people are thinking about the grand prize, not them being a competent baseball team.
Right.
I think we're all pretty confident they're going to be a competent baseball team the rest of the year. Before we get back to the Phils, a little bit of news with the Sixers president of basketball operations search.
Ooh.
This is per Tony Jones, and the internal candidate we didn't initially talk about. We talked about Elton Brand, but this is about another internal candidate. This is from Tony Jones. From his beginnings in Chester, PA, to his storied career at St. Joseph's and a terrific NBA lifespan for a small guard, to a front office career with the 76ers, Jameer Nelson has permanently etched his name in Philly hoops lore, and it looks like he's going to take another step forward. Multiple league sources tell The Athletic that Nelson, among others, is a candidate to become the Sixers' next president of basketball operations.
Wow.
He is Philadelphia's strongest internal candidate, which essentially tells you that Elton's not a candidate, as he served the season as assistant general manager. Even if Nelson doesn't come away with the obvious vacated spot last week when the Sixers moved on from Daryl Morey, he is a favorite to receive a promotion, league sources say. He continues here. Internally, respect is high for Nelson's abilities. He is seen as a rising star in the front office world and someone who will eventually be given the opportunity to run a team, even if he doesn't get the present opening. So I think that basically means now this is interesting to me. Now you can think high of Jameer Nelson, which I'm sure they do, and I'm sure he deserves it. But it sort of seems like if he's going to get a promotion from assistant GM, that means he's promoted to GM. And it means that the person you hire as president of basketball operations doesn't get to bring in their own GM.
Right.
You know, it means that they have somebody sitting here waiting to take that job. Now, like, I know it's important to keep him, but I just keep thinking about the best possible candidate you can get for president of basketball operations. And if that person wants to bring someone along, it's tougher if they have somebody sitting here who they're waiting to give that job to.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this team is only going to have the ability to make moves around the margins of this team. The big four are going to be here for the most part, unless you somehow miraculously trade Paul George this year, this summer,
right,
or the next summer. So you almost have to give somebody who's willing to come in and work with that, knowing that they don't have a lot of wiggle room to necessarily improve the roster. I could see this sort of move happening. Jameer obviously wanting to get put in this position would
Sure.
be willing to take this sort of role, even though it would be sort of limited. Yeah, I keep going back to it, Spike. I'm telling you, man. I think Bob Myers is working behind the scenes.
I don't think so.
I think they hire somebody that he can at least have enough influence. He may not be the front man or the voice, but his influence behind the scenes, I think, is going to be there.
So
and Jameer Nelson would be the exact type of person you would put.
Oh,
in there.
sure.
Yeah.
I think it's a little strange to already have that job, the Jameer Nelson job, filled when you're trying to hire the person
totally
over
agree.
Jameer Nelson.
I totally
and that
agree.
is not a negative thing about Jameer Nelson at all.
Yeah.
We had, Ethan Strauss, who we had on earlier this week on our show, and we also had another Warriors media member who I know on the podcast last night. And they both brought up that we asked them about Bob Myers because they both know Bob Myers really well. And they both seem to think that internal politics and dynamics and even just sort of difficult conversations with players and coaches is something that Bob Myers thrived at. Like they brought up that when Draymond was overweight, that's a hard conversation for the coach to have, but Bob Myers would go in there and have it. And the thing that they brought up that I thought was interesting about Myers in this position is he's not going to be here every day. He's going to be in California. So that kind of stuff is very difficult to do remotely.
I agree.
And that is the thing that makes the whole going forward pretty interesting to me, and it doesn't make me quite as confident. Now, I walked away from that conversation I had with them more confident with the press conference, because I think I do think the press conference was making Josh Harris confident and had less to do with us and more to do with him. But the structure of Josh Harris, and Marcus Hayes wrote earlier this week that, Josh Harris desperately wants Bob Myers to have this job and Bob Myers doesn't want the job. The dynamic of that whole thing just leaves me a little shaky on, Josh Harris thinks Bob Myers is doing the job. Bob Myers wants this other guy to do the job. Bob Myers is not here. I don't know. The whole thing leaves me a little nervous moving forward, I think.
Yeah, and it may not look conventional when it's ultimately done. I guess I would have to see the person that they hired to believe Bob Myers is not involved.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like when you hire an inexperienced person, that's going to make me believe somebody with experience behind the scenes is going to be some sort of advisor here. I tell you, Don Mattingly didn't want to manage.
Right. I think the difference is...
Well, the big difference. But I'm just saying, he didn't want to do it, and then he said, well, Dave asked him to do it.
It just goes back to, if Bob Myers is going to do it, he should just do it. And if there is a conflict between him and Harris about whether he wants to do it and he doesn't want to do it, then he should leave. I mean, he should either, if they want him to do the job and he doesn't want to do the job, I don't like that dynamic of him sort of faking doing the job or whatever it is. I would just rather he do
it.
Out
the door.
Yes. Yeah.
You got your eye on something else.
Yes. With a job that maybe he actually wants to do a little bit more. I think he came here to do the job they initially asked him to do. And they have this opening and they're like, sorry, you got to do this now. And that my concern is not Bob Myers doing the job or Bob Myers having say. My concern is if he doesn't want to do the job and they want him to do the job. 215-592-9494. It's a whole job at my house now because there's three friggin' dogs, and I get the sense this foster dog is going to stay. Every day he's there. I'm like, oh, is he just our dog? If you have pets, we know you care about your pets, and we know you want the pets to be healthy, and so does dogs and cats rule. And one of the best ways, and this is going to sound contrary to, maybe what you'd think, one of the best ways to keep your dog healthy is to feed them the right thing. And at Dogs and Cats Rule, when you go in there and ask what you should feed your pet, and you're going to have this long conversation with some of the staff at one of the 7 locations, it's going to be great. They're going to learn everything about your pet. They do not carry, and they are not going to recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. And the reason for that is the most popular brands doesn't mean that they are the best for your pet. Might mean they're best at marketing, might mean they're best at advertising, that sort of thing. What they care about, Dogs and Cats Rule, is the quality of the ingredients, the protein content, how transparent the company is, the science-based nutrition, how much your pet likes it. So when you walk into Dogs and Cats Rule, know that you're getting the best thing for your pet. You're not being marketed to. They have the best stuff there. And as I said, they're going to take the time with you to make sure that you absolutely walk out with the best thing. Your experience is going to be great, clean, organized aisles, a very clean bathroom, as Jordan in Princeton has attested to, and the absolute best food for your pet. So there's 7 locations. You can find out where they are at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule, shop small, shop local, shop family. There were a couple of other people that Tony Jones mentioned as candidates for the job. Cleveland Cavaliers general manager Mike Gansey. So he's the general manager, but he is below the president of basketball operations. That is Kobe Altman. So Mike Gansey's been rumored for a number of different jobs. Who else here? I just want to make sure I have everyone. Nick Urin, who is the general manager for the Phoenix Mercury, which is the WNBA team, and Matt Lloyd, who is the general manager for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Those were also mentioned. Oh, as well, Trent Redden, who is the general manager for the Clippers, has emerged as a candidate. I wish I knew more about these guys.
Wasn't the T-Wolves guy the guy that was in charge when they traded all those firsts for Gobert?
No, that was the guy above him. That was the president of basketball operations.
All right, good to know.
Was not him. Yeah.
And then Mike Gansey guy did play with Missoula at West Virginia.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I want him. I want anyone close to Joe Mazzulla. 215-592-9494. Nick in Hillsborough. You're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
What's up, boys? How we doing today?
What's up, Nick?
What up, Nick?
How you guys doing? All right. Before I get to my thoughts on Coach Mannion, did either of you guys, or all 3 of you, see Jalen's arms yesterday on social media? They had put up some photos from the OTAs, and his arms look kind of swole. Looks like he's putting the work in.
I did not see his arms. Yeah, good. I don't want him.
You don't want him too
big.
Now,
Yeah. When I think about the best quarterbacks in the NFL, Patrick Mahomes never looks like a physical specimen. Matt Stafford actually does not look like a physical specimen. I'm trying to think who Lamar does.
But he's not bulky.
He's not bulky.
Yeah.
Josh Allen, big guy.
You don't want to get too jacked as a thrower.
No.
Right. Even pitchers, same thing, right?
I honestly, I think that may have hurt Favre a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he got too big.
He got so big up top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and that is, I think a lot of that, too, has to do with him thinking about running. If he's running more,
he's trying to,
get big.
Yeah, he's trying to put
withstand
on bulk to take the hits, but
I want him to.
It seems like the flexibility, in the arm gets a little tight.
Yeah. He's always been physically. Jalen's always been pretty impressive, but I did not see his arms. I will search them, see how swole he's looking. Good heads up, Nick.
Used to be his legs.
Yeah. Maybe he's bulking up to have more of a run game presence, get back to his roots. So that would be nice to see.
Sure.
But on to Coach Mannion, I think make no mistake about it. I think he's the next head coach. Like you said, he was sharp, he was polished, well thought out. And you compare what he said and his replies to some of the previous coordinators and coaches we had. He feels. I know he's got like pretty much no experience, but he sounds like he's light years ahead of where those guys were. Now, there will be some growing pains, but it sounds like he has a good head on his shoulders. I'm confident he's going to get the most out of this offense that we need to see.
Yeah.
Saying he's the next head coach. I'm glad he sounded confident.
Our next head coach or getting a head coaching job somewhere?
I think he said our next head coach. Nick,
that's what you talking about the Eagles head coach?
If the offense blows up, I think he's going to get all the credit. And then it's like, well, what the heck do we need Sirianni for? If this is an offense like last year, Sirianni's gone, and he's probably going to get replaced with Mannion anyway.
You guys will never learn, man. If they wanted to fire Nick Sirianni, they would have already done that.
I don't think they want to fire him.
Close to that, though.
Huh?
How many times was he close to that already, though?
Well, 23.
Yep.
Right? 23. And then 25.
Yeah. And I think
mean,
more after 23.
Certainly more after
Yeah.
23.
Yeah.
So 3 strikes and you're out then.
Okay. Can I ask you this, Nick? And I have no idea what Sean Mannion's future is, but if the offense doesn't look good, why would they elevate the offensive coordinator to head coach?
I think he meant blows up as in is explosive.
No, that was the first thing he said.
Okay.
The first thing he said was if the
no.
offense blows up, they'll say, what do we need Nick for?
Gotcha.
He said the second thing is if they're not successful, then they'll just fire Nick and
I didn't hear that
elevate
part.
Sean Mannion. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I did say that. I
Yeah.
think based on like what we saw last year, where we needed more, it's hard to let go of the OC. You know, he's coming in, again, not much experience, but I think that they would tend to keep him around given, you know, he got to bring in his staff and the people he wants to work with. And this, I mean, Sirianni's have been stripped of pretty much everything other than giving off some pep talks. So, yeah, I could see that they think that his future is brighter. They could get more out of him. And, you know, maybe Sirianni loses the locker room at some point throughout this year. If we have what happened last year again, he's absolutely gone.
I think they like a head coach who is flexible and I also think there's something about how he likes having a head coach that he feels smarter than and that he can sort of manipulate. And I don't say that as I do say it as a negative. When I asked Elliott probably 3 weeks ago when I asked him, I said, why do none of our assistant general managers get general manager jobs anywhere? And I just think they hire people who fill a role, but maybe aren't future all-stars. And I think if I were to play amateur psychiatrist, the fact that this was taken away from Howie at one point, I think he likes to be the person that is in control of everyone. And I think sometimes that can prevent you from hiring the best and brightest, even though Howie is generally considered, and I think fairly so, as the best general manager in football. However, Nick, what I would say, and I appreciate the call, what I would say is, and we have learned this, I want people to be good at press conferences. I think it is. I think they're representing the team. It
makes at least push your fan base at ease.
100%. But what we can't do is what we've learned. Doug Peterson did not have a good first press conference, and he won a Super Bowl. Nick Sirianni did not have a first 2 years of good press conferences, and he went to 2 Super Bowls and won one. So just because sometimes you're good at talking doesn't make you a good coach, and sometimes you're bad at talking and you can be a good coach. Now, I think it's better when you have both, but just because Sean Mannion, I'm glad that Sean Mannion had a great first press conference, but all he did was have a good first press conference.
Yeah, and it takes a lot more than having a good press conference to be a head coach, especially in Philadelphia. And Nick has been able to navigate that. I think and I'm just saying collectively as a fan base, sometimes underappreciates what Nick does bring to the locker room, what he does bring to the team. These players enjoy playing for Nick.
Sure.
And he's not one of those buddy type of coaches. Now he gets along with his players, but we've been around Nick and you've seen him enough. He don't mind getting on you. So he's not one of these pushover coaches that the players like because they can get away with doing whatever they want.
Sure.
Right? Like, so he'll challenge his players to a certain degree and criticize them. Now, he won't criticize them publicly, but I've been out at practices. I've seen it. I've heard about it. Like Nick can get on his players. I say that to say these players respond to Nick Sirianni for the most part.
And we just saw, and not to compare him to Patullo, but how the pressure of this can crack you.
Yep.
And he's had moments where he yells at fans or whatever, but it has not, I don't think it's affected his job performance in any way, the pressure. If anything, I think he's gotten better. I think the best quality that Nick Sirianni has is that he is honest with himself about himself, and he wants to get better, and he has gotten better at several different things. He is not perfect, but I think his acknowledgement that he is not great at everything and he could stand to do this better and do that better is is a positive because a lot of head coaches do not feel that way. They are my way or the highway. I know enough to have been in this position. He could certainly be, I want a Super Bowl. What do I need to be better at this, that, or the other for?
Yeah.
But he seems to not be that way.
Yeah. I completely agree. I like Nick a lot, man. Listen, I just do. I understand he doesn't call plays, but I think there's more to a coach. One of my favorite coaches, a Hall of Fame coach who also won a Super Bowl, and John Harbaugh has never called plays a day in his life.
And he's a great head coach.
Just got $100 million for the Giants and is not going to call a play there.
Yes, and that's why you're rooting for the Giants.
No, I'm not rooting for the Giants.
Jackson Dart.
I'm just saying,
yeah,
some guys have that ability.
For sure.
And
yes.
I think Nick has that ability.
215-592-9494. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
But best WIP related things in the last day.
Well, you got WIP related things for the last
didn't
day.
even work yesterday.
Yeah, but dude, there's a lot.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot to get into.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
That's exciting. All right, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. Now, with more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Alec Bohm, his resurgence continues.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly. Tucson, $2,999 down. With vehicles first payment tax, motor vehicle fees, and doc fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This Memorial Day, make your home the one neighbors notice. At Lowe's, when you have a budget, we have extra big deals. For a very limited time, get 50% off all Holland pavers to reinvent your outdoor space. Plus, keep it fresh around the house with your choice of a select Ego 56-volt trimmer or blower kit for just $169. This Memorial Day, our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/25. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Oklahoma City Thunder evened up the series at a game apiece. The Spurs combined for 21 turnovers on the night, and the Thunder capitalized, scoring 27 points off those turnovers. Game 3 is Friday night in San Antonio. The Spurs are a 2.5-point home favorite. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Debate Week is coming.
Hated it.
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the best show on the radio, the Varsity. Thank you for listening on your radio, 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. What's so funny?
I laugh every time you do that.
Oh, that I give everybody the finger that's watching us? Yeah, absolutely. If you'd like to come say hello to us tomorrow, we will be doing the show as we do every year from the Frank S. Farley Service Plaza, rain or shine. So we would love to see you tomorrow up at the festivities. It's always a festive time with the festivities. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. Now I want to debate you about Harden versus Luka. My brain is stuck on that.
5:30.
Okay, you're right. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5. There's a lot to get to in this top 5.
Yeah.
A lot to get to.
Yeah.
The best WIP-related things in the last day. Starting at number 5, bad news for the ladies of the Delaware Valley.
What?
Now, we will get to the midday show tweet here in a second. But we have Hugh talking about yesterday at the Phillies game.
You know, it was hot. It was hot yesterday. And if there was ever a thought of me having any more children, that's probably over with, because those seats, boy, them seats was hot.
Oh, God.
Boiled my eggs pretty good. Boiled them pretty good.
That's quite the theater of the mind.
No,
right
I'm just saying, man. That I don't understand. I had a towel. I had to put a towel down. Wow.
Boiled his eggs.
They wouldn't have boiled them. They would have basically just baked them, right?
Yeah. Wouldn't
Boil,
be.
you need water.
Yeah, was he sitting on a pot of water?
I don't know if that'd be a comfortable way to watch a ball game. Being completely
It's not
honest.
like he was sitting on a hot seat.
Yeah.
A little too hot.
Yeah.
A little too hot.
They baked his eggs.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Great line.
Fried his
That's how
eggs.
he opened the show.
Really?
Yeah. It was perfect.
Yeah, that's a Hugh thought. Yeah.
Wow.
The dangerous world, Hugh thoughts.
Yeah.
Hugh thoughts.
Unfortunate. Now, I was thinking for a second, he does know that women are the one with the eggs, though,
Yeah,
right?
I was letting it go.
Yeah.
I was letting it go.
I think we might need biology class or something, a human sexuality class with you.
That'd be a good bet.
I think he was going fast and he didn't know what term to use for
Right.
Those things.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
The sperm.
Yeah.
The
We're
eggs are
allowed to
cooked.
say that. We're allowed to use the S word.
Yeah.
It's just science,
Yeah.
I think.
Boiled is sperm.
Yeah. No eggs. Other way around.
Yes.
Other way around. Hot seat, though. Hot seat.
Hot seat is the moral of the story.
All right. The
I
fourth.
just imagine him swimming on fire, screaming, little guys.
While watching the Phillies.
Yeah. Okay.
At the game. All right. The fourth best WIP thing in the last day is I do want to shout out, and thanks to the Briquette Lounge, Westchester Zone.
Brought lunch.
They brought lunch today. Their partnership with Miller Lite and High Hopes dropped off great pulled pork, scratch-made cornbread. You can head out to the Briquette Lounge in Westchester for Phillies games and enjoy $4 Miller Lite bottles. Miller Lites for Phillies wins. Celebrate responsibly. But they also brought collard greens, which Ike forced me to eat.
Oh, is that your first time?
Yeah, I never had collard greens before.
I can tell by the way you're saying it.
Yeah, collard greens.
But,
How are the collard greens, Jack?
White collard Jack, you know? But, so, yeah. Well,
No, it's not your collar.
Yeah,
That's white,
that's
buddy.
exactly what he's saying, though. Yes.
Yeah.
So how do you say it?
It's a D on the end of the collar.
Collards.
Collard greens.
Collard greens.
Collard greens. Collard greens is what they really call
Collard greens.
Yeah.
I'll work on it.
Yeah.
I'll start saying it that way. But I will say, not a bad item.
Yeah.
Not a bad item.
And you haven't even had them with hot sauce.
That's right.
Yeah.
You had them with just salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper.
Yeah.
So I will say, I was bullied by Ike to eat it, and it was pretty good, those collard greens.
I was like, yeah, you're going to try these.
Yeah.
Well, collard greens, too, are sort of, I would imagine, an acquired taste. Like, I have them a million times, but they're kind of bitter. Yeah. You know, like
especially depending on how you cook them. Now, they didn't use vinegar, I could tell. In theirs there. They didn't have the tangy taste.
Yes. Yeah, because it's normally got a tang to it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that wasn't the only Ike-related thing. This happened actually just last segment.
What?
I do want to point this out. I don't know if you caught this, Spike, but I heard it.
Whole job at my house now because there's three friggin' dogs, and I get the sense this foster dog is gonna stay. Every day he's there. I'm like, oh, is he just our dog?
Like what?
Just our dog.
What was that?
That's just me listening to Spike
Yeah.
and laughing. That's
Well,
what that
yeah.
was.
Well, that's what. Also, that's what happens. We before we kept Scotchy was a foster and just stayed at the house. We had 3 fosters separately before her, and every time the dog left, even if the dog was a pain in the ass, and one of them was a huge pain in the ass, I got sad when they left. And this guy's been in our house for like a week now.
Yeah, you're attached.
Well, it's like I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't think Rebel likes him very much. They don't fight, but I don't think Rebel likes him very much. And I love Rebel. Rebel's my guy. But
But there's another guy in the house.
I kind of like Gager, you know? I kind of like
Rebel
him.
is sensing that.
Oh,
That's what it is.
Well, I like them both. They're different dogs.
It's the old dog, and then the new dog is infringing on you guys.
Yes, so I don't know what to do because I want to do what is best for that. Now, I know we could give that dog a good home, but I also want Rebel, who is, living in the lap of luxury to continue his luxurious life for however long he has left, at 12. If he was 4, I would have been like, you're dealing with this, buddy. Learn this dog. 12, I don't know. But also, Gage, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's a lunatic.
And how old is Gage?
3.
Yeah, it's a young
Oh,
pup.
yeah, it's a young one?
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, you should see him in the morning. I'm like, dude, no, absolutely not. Just jumps over the other dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Lot of
lunatic.
energy.
A lot of energy.
A lot of energy.
Yeah.
All right, the third best WIP thing in the last day is I did send you guys the tweet from the WIP midday shows baseball game, the Phillies game yesterday. I love, first off, they lie about how many people were at this. Only 5 listeners showed up to the midday show game, apparently. They did lie and said
why are you doing that?
Not
Why
everyone
are you exposing them?
Not everyone is pictured from today's WIP midday show game, but thank you to our listeners for braving the heat. There's 5 listeners in this photo. There's no way that there's more. So
Wait, do you know that for a fact, or are
No,
you
he doesn't.
supposing?
No, he doesn't know that for.
There's no way you know that
He's
for a
ripping the
fact.
midday show. is what
Yes.
he's doing. I don't know why.
5.
Why are you ripping the midday show?
But the real thing that I want you to key in on is whatever Kyle Quinn is wearing. What this guy is.
Wait, did he think he was going to a golf outing?
Seriously, he's in his 20s. He's dressed like a middle-aged dad.
Yeah.
And then
He
there's
got
just
a mustache.
And
then
dude,
there's
that
Jillian.
shirt is way too big on him.
Yeah, it's huge.
Well, it usually is. Yeah. His shirt.
And he's wearing the ankle socks that are kind of just above the ankles.
Yep.
The mid peds or whatever.
What happened to Hugh? Hugh is an Eagles Hall of Famer.
And he's going to
With
the
these
Phillies
two
games
dip S's?
with
Chilio and Kyle?
Seriously.
Dude, what is Kyle looks like he is working for the caterer for whoever is catering the thing with the khaki shorts, the polo shirt, the little khaki hat.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
and
There's no doubt he looks like a pig.
yeah. Yes, absolutely. And his shorts, look at the top of it. I think he's maybe had the shorts since he was like 9.
He looks like a little kid.
They're too tight up there, up
Yeah.
top, near the belt,
Oh my God.
right?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It's a lot going on in this.
It's a lot.
picture.
Yeah.
Anytime you make Gilio look good with how he's dressed,
Yeah.
you certainly dress bad.
Yes.
Did they lie to Kyle? Kyle looks like he's photoshopped. Did they lie to him about where they were going?
I don't know.
Why is he dressed like that to go to a baseball game? Hugh is the only guy dressed appropriately here. And the listeners, of course. All 6 of them.
All 5 of them.
6.
Well, because Durazio's at the end. That
is Durazio.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's 5 of them.
Oh, it is 5.
There's so many others.
Nah,
Couldn't
there
even
are
tell that was
probably
Justin,
others.
man. That is Justin.
That is Justin.
There were so many others at the midday show baseball game.
And the guy on the left doesn't really look happy to be there. I wonder if they just convinced him to get in the picture.
Get over here.
Hold on. Who is that? I know him. I met him.
He looks pissed off.
We met one. He's a caller we met.
I don't
I
actually
can't
don't
remember his name.
Yeah, I don't know who everyone was.
I don't
in
know
that
why he
photo.
won't smile. All right.
It was 90 plus.
Well,
Yeah,
it's a good
it's a hot
point.
day for a
yeah,
ball
and
game.
eggs. The eggs were cooking.
The eggs were fried.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, the second best WIP thing in the last day does also take us back to the midday show.
Wow, it's a lot
Oh, my
going on
God.
in the midday.
Yeah.
And I broke this into 2 parts.
Oh, is this the call?
This is Christian.
And something's better than this?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think so. So here's part one. This is Christian, I guess, responding to Cowboy Jim, who made a joke that he's going to put them on the same flight over to London and have Hugh sit next to Christian.
Oh, and do we believe Christian is going through fans of Philly?
Yes, we believe that is the case. And here is what Christian had to say.
Yes, I am going to London, but I'm going to London with my brother. Me and my brother went to the Eagles game in Brazil, okay? 2 years ago when they played in Brazil. So it's not about me seeing nobody, and I only ride first class, okay? I've been riding first class since I was 6 years old, thanks to my parents, because they have 8 kids, and we always did first class going to Disney World every year, okay? I make my own damn money, okay? I don't need nobody minding my business. I go where I want to go when I please. I never said I was going to talk to this person, talk to that person. It ain't nobody's business. And what was said was, for one, I'm a 3-year season ticket holder. Okay, that's what was said. And I told Spike, Ike, and Fritz that I was going, me and my brother, we was traveling to London. Know how many times I've been in London? I've been in London 8 times. Know how many times I've been to Paris? I've been to Paris 10. Know how many times I've been to Greece? I've been to Greece 4. I've been on so many girl trips. I've been on so many girl cruises. My son literally traveled by himself last year to Ireland all by himself. So traveling is nothing to me or anybody else. My problem is this. Don't speak on me, okay? Don't speak on me at all. Wow. That's how I feel about it. Don't do that. Because now y'all getting a little bit personal. You sitting here commenting on with some clown, listen to what I'm saying, because he can't afford to go to London. So he's going to comment like a clown that he is. Oh, this is what I heard. Yeah, boo, that's what you heard. But I never said I was going to sit and talk to nobody. I was going with my brother. When I travel by myself, I travel with my brother. So trust me, you think I'm bad, my brother is better. So it ain't about me talking to nobody else. Okay, that's how it is.
Chino XL, blank you too.
Wow.
Yeah, it was amazing. So that was part one.
When I got in the car and it had just started.
Dude.
When I was on my way here.
Yes.
Dude, my favorite line is, when I travel alone, I travel with my brother.
That's a dynamite line. It's a dynamite line. So there is a part 2.
My favorite line was stay out my business.
Yeah.
Yes.
I go to Greece. I go to London. I go to Spain. I go to...
She let that sister come out of
Yeah.
Yeah, love
it. Stay out my... Lucky she didn't say stay out my bleeping business.
Gosh, she's the best. Okay. So that was part 1.
Yeah. I can't believe that this goes on longer.
And then there's a Hugh part.
Oh, no.
Here's Hugh.
Could you put it down? Because I mean, like, first of all, I work in radio, and when he says something about this, I have to respond. Now, as far as what you've traveled and all your, I'm happy for you. Nobody said that you couldn't do that. It was brought to me. I didn't even know y'all had all that conversation. He said we were going to have a sit down and talk. I just said I don't want to talk to nobody. You or for that matter, who else was it? Herb. I don't want to talk to either one of y'all. That's all I said. I'm happy that you put yourself in a position where you can travel and go where you want to go. All I was saying was, I don't feel like communicating with you. That's it.
You want to play with me?
And that's it. That's all I said. No, but okay. Well, that's fine. Well, that's fine. Kristen, that's fine. Well, you have a nice day, and I have a wonderful time. And yeah, thank you. I ain't. First of all, I didn't have my name in your mouth, Kristen. You are the last person that I want to talk about or talk to. To be honest, you call us. I'm not going out of my way to talk to you. You listen to the radio station. You heard your name. You felt some kind of way. I ain't said nothing about you, Cowboy. If you want to be mad at somebody, be mad at Cowboy Jim.
We'll give you Cowboy Jim's number.
Because ain't nobody, it ain't a day that I've been on this show that I've thought about you and brought your name. But every time I see your name on the caller ID, I don't think you've noticed, but every time you call in, I don't even say anything because I don't want to say anything to you. I mean, if we keeping it a beam, I don't even like talking to you.
Oh God. I thought I had worked so hard to bridge this gap.
No, the gap is larger than ever. The gap is larger than ever.
Man.
This is like a Russia-Ukraine situation with those two. This is going to be a very long war.
Yeah, it seemed like they took steps back there.
Yeah.
That was 10 steps back. Are you kidding me?
I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to Herb. Herb? What does Herb have to do with anything?
Yep, he called it straight.
Nick Cigarani.
Oh, man. Unbelievable radio.
Jeez. And
you got one more?
I got one more.
And what prompted that?
I don't even.
Well, from what I heard, the Cowboy Jim,
Yeah.
they were talking about going to London, right?
Yeah.
So he's making a joke about sitting Christian next to Hugh
Right.
on the flight over there. Then I'm assuming Hugh must have said something.
Made a joke or
Yeah, he
something.
made a joke, probably along the lines of, no, he's not sitting next to her. He doesn't want to talk to her, which obviously made her call up.
Right.
Yeah.
And then we get it.
Well, maybe we'll get her side of the
I was
story.
going to say, yeah, maybe she can tell us the full side.
Yeah.
But I got to play number one.
Okay.
Okay.
Number one. Just maybe the most unbelievable question in WIP history this morning on the morning show. This is Joe DeCamera talking to Ray Didinger.
Ray, did you have it? I'm not trying to dive. Tom, hang on a second. I'm not trying to dive too deep here, but was it tough knowing that leaving, you probably would miss some funerals, and then did you miss some funerals?
No.
Huh?
Well, that is amazing.
Al, please, no question.
If you're in your
question.
I
can't
even.
I
didn't think anybody could top Angelo.
Insane question to ask someone.
Well, he's got friends in his 70s and 80s and 90s. And
Ray,
he's
can I
going
just
for 4
apologize
months.
for the WIP morning show for that question they asked? It was outrageous.
Ray, how did you not even think of that?
I'm still here.
No one thought of that.
You have a strange view of the world, Joe.
I mean, I would worry about it in my 40s.
Most people would have said, did you miss any weddings? Weddings, births. Something happy.
Yes, Ray, that's where I thought he was going.
You go right to the orchids.
I feel bad for DeCamera that's what he would be worried about.
That was his thought process.
Yeah, it's like, how could I go on a long, and how long was the cruise?
4 months, I think.
4 months.
First of all, who goes on a cruise for 4 months?
Well, look, man, like, I talk about how, how nice it would be to retire at some point. I'd be like, retire? I don't know. You want to go to a cruise for 4 months? I don't do anything for 4 months.
Yeah.
That's longer than the whole summer.
Yeah. That's a lot of time on the water.
Yeah. But, oh my God, were you worried you'd miss any funerals?
Yeah, so I heard
Psychotic.
I heard that live this morning.
Does he know that the funerals would go on without Ray? He wouldn't be able to go.
So his logic was being an older gentleman.
Well, sure.
Knowing older people.
Yes.
Most of the people some may have passed.
I know, but here's the issue. There's a ton of issues. The biggest issue is by him asking that, he's essentially presenting Ray with his own mortality.
Yep.
Because if all of his friends might die while he's on the cruise, then
so could he.
Like that's
yeah.
I'm uncomfortable.
There's Joe DeCamera.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. I have a question about that I'm going to ask both of you. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDER or visit GoGuida.com. Is there any possibility that he told Ray he was going to ask him that before, and that was like a bit? Or do you think he just surprised Ray with that question?
I think he surprised him with it.
That's an inappropriate question. And I actually like to think that DeCamera is a sensitive person.
Yeah. Maybe I honestly don't think he thought very deeply about the question. It may have been something that just popped in his head and he just blurted it out.
Were you worried you were going to miss funerals?
Way to drag the room down.
Yeah. Look, Ray.
So I'm getting word that it was, not to jump off of this, but Cowboy Jim was going to sit Herb and Christian next to Hugh.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then Hugh has every right to say, I do not want to sit in that seat. I love Christian. I love Herb. The odds of me sitting on a transatlantic flight in between the two of those two people, I would find another job before I would. Absolutely not. And that is with a ton of respect to both. More Christian than Herb respect. But a ton to both.
There's a lot of drinking.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. We will hear Christian's response next, which we are eager to hear. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All righty. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwarbomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. Around here, value still matters. That's why I go to United Tire. Now, they've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Kelly from Springfield. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 for a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Warning, your dog may refuse to come inside because of your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include happier pets and loving your lawn again. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey, everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no, we help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. Again, no bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're looking for a unique gift for your grad, shop Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. Does it bother you that Bryce doesn't want to hit second? 51.8% are cowards who say no, who don't care if the Phillies win any games, only if Bryce is happy. Congratulations, Brycetown, USA. I can't wait for him to get a gritty tattoo, get a what's the friggin' Eagles guy? Swoop. Get a swoop tattoo. What else? The Union lizard, where the hell he is.
Is that a snake?
Fang.
Fang. Yeah. Fang.
Yeah.
That's right.
Fang. No offense to the Union.
That P-H-A-N-G?
Yes, I believe.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
What a silly question.
Yeah, in this city?
Yeah, in this city. And before we get to Christian,
even though they're in Chester,
a congrats. He's not listening, but congrats to the great Eddie Scazzeri, the morning show board op for Boomer and Geo. 39 years, is retiring. Yet tomorrow is his last day. Today was his last day in studio. Yeah. He was there before everybody. You know, Chris Oliveira or Bigwig. Mm-hmm. Chris applied to be an intern years ago at WFAN. Eddie Scazzeri turned him down. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. And Eddie was one of the best guys I ever worked with. Eddie had this way of
people don't know Chris Oliveira. That's all of our bosses.
Yeah. I mean, like all the way up at the top.
Yeah, that's up at the top.
Yeah. And I worked for him directly in New York because he runs the New York market as well. Eddie had this way of making you furious and angry, but almost like a dog. You know how you yell at your dog and 5 seconds later you're apologizing to him?
All the time.
That is Eddie. That's Eddie. Yeah, Eddie. So congratulations, Eddie Scazzeri, one of the best. 215-592-9494. Christian in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
Hello, guys.
Hi, Christian. We heard the fireworks from earlier.
What is going on?
Okay.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Okay, how about this, right?
Okay.
How about this? When I told you guys that me and my brother was going to London, and we bought our tickets and everything, and I also bought the season tickets like I usually do, right? I told you guys. I never told nobody else this, right?
Yep.
I was on your show and I told you guys. So here's the thing, right? So when you buy a plane ticket, right, you put in your date, the time that you're leaving, the day that you're leaving, the time that you're leaving, right? You get your seats. You get your whole itinerary, which it tells you your flight and your flight number, right? So therefore, when you get on a plane, nobody can sit you anywhere, right? Now, here's the thing. So some clown calls up the midday show. I didn't even realize it was Cowboy. Now, I don't talk to that weird old man because I remember what he did where he made you mad, Spike, and you
did make me mad.
Shut him off, right?
Yes.
Now, anybody with common sense would have done this, right? So, no, you stupid enough, okay, sit here and listen to this man, which is some BS. I don't even know the guy, okay? I never talked to the guy, never seen the guy ever in my whole entire life, right? So when he was saying that mess, I let it go. I didn't say nothing. But what happened was, with the response, see, you could have been a grown man and be like, whatever, but no. He goes, I don't want to talk to Chris. I'm like, first of all, who said we was going on the same day? We was going at the same time. We was taking the same flight and the same airline. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because nobody can move your seat or anything on no flight, on no airplane, okay? Because they have a criteria, because if it crashes, they need to know where you're sitting for the black box. You understand what I'm saying? To tell your family members that you were sitting in a certain area and they found your body.
Oh, that's not where you're saying.
That's what pisses me off. But to sit here and say that, first of all, I don't call that show to talk to him. I never really did. I would call the show to talk to Joe Giglio because he'd be on some
he hates
Jalen
Jalen,
Hurts, and I'm a Jalen Hurts defender.
Yep.
But today I called to defend myself because I felt like, wait a minute, that's a bit personal. Who said that I wanted to sit next to you? I was like, he don't even know what flight I'm on. He don't even know what airline I'm going.
Christian, hold on real quick. Let me jump in here. So Hugh's reply was he doesn't want to sit next to you. He doesn't want to talk to you. Now, let me ask you this. I'm just asking. Could that have been tongue-in-cheek and Hugh was just sort of playing along with the bit and you may have taken it too literally?
Well, because I feel that's personal. I don't like the man. The man don't like me. I feel that's personal. You understand what I'm saying? That dude did what he did and just jumped off the phone. He didn't even stay on to talk sports.
Oh, you mean Cowboy Jim?
Yeah, that's how he does his calls.
Yeah, that's
normally.
how Cowboy Jim is.
Yeah. I just want to, Christian, just my perspective on this, because I want everyone to love each other, harmony. Peaceful. Yeah, that's what I'm. Everybody loves everyone. Yeah. So I think what happened was Cowboy Jim made the joke about switching the seats because he knows you and Hugh have warred before. Hugh sort of played into that joke and said, I don't want to sit next to them. And I think it was all just a big, everyone's having fun, because that's what we do over here. We all jab at each other, We jab at you. Sometimes you jab at us. That's how it all is. I don't think they were being serious. I think they were just messing around.
But he needs to mess around somebody else's expense, not mine. Because he was like, I'll sit in first class before I sit next to them. I don't even know the other guy that he was talking about. The point is,
Herb from the Northeast.
Yeah. He's famous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I didn't hear that guy's name. I heard my name.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So that's the whole thing. Right? But I even said this. I said, you know what? You could have just not respond that way.
Right.
Oh, I got to respond because I'm on the radio. No, you a grown man. Well, you don't have to respond like that. He could have been like, whatever. Or, you understand what I'm saying? Or said something that made it feel like as if it was a joke. It felt like it was literally a hit and dig at me.
Yeah. See, and here's where I can see where you're coming from, because you and Hugh are in this.
They don't mess with each other.
Sensitive
anyway.
place, So you can't really joke around without the other person taking it personal versus the other person knowing that it's a joke. So I get where you're like, nah, this ain't a joke. This is you're being serious about it. But I don't think Hugh was. I could be wrong. I don't know.
I mean, Hugh might have been being serious.
Yeah, I could be wrong.
Here's what I'm sort of noticing, and this is again from 1,000-foot view. I kind of notice a little bit of sexual tension with you and Hugh.
Whatever, you're crazy.
No, I'm not. You can hear it.
You heard that smell.
Are you blushing?
Yeah, Christian.
You heard it, didn't you?
Yes.
Crazy.
Yes. You crazy.
He was lucky I was nice enough not to curse, because I was giving him the little bit of respect that I felt that he deserved. I usually go back. I will curse a person out.
Yeah, we don't want you to do that.
In a heartbeat, but I knew I was calling on a family show, so I was technically respecting the show.
Yeah. Got to get you and Hugh in the same room one day.
Yeah, and then we all leave.
See how this works.
Yeah.
Are you single?
Maybe candlelit room.
I don't mean you getting your business like that. Are you single?
Yes.
Okay.
Hugh
is an Eagles Hall of Famer.
Yeah, and he's single.
Yeah.
I don't care. I knew that. Yes, I knew that, but I don't care.
Right.
Because my thing is this. When you come disrespectful and stuff like that, you understand what I'm saying? See, one thing, it actually started when he said he was going to be hitting Jalen Hurts in the face. And
I remember that. He was joking, though. He was joking, Christian.
He didn't really say he was going to hit Jalen Hurts in the face.
Actually, he didn't really say it.
Yeah, he said it, but I don't know.
Well, he said it.
I don't
but
think he really meant it like that, though. Yes.
All
So, and I told him, look, I'm here to defend Jalen Hurts. As I told him, I'm here to defend Jalen Hurts.
Yep.
It ain't personal, whatever. And then ever since then, it was, I really didn't call. I would call to speak to Joe, right? Joe gets mad when you don't share his opinion. So I feel like that's fun.
Yeah.
Right? So
I'm interested in this double date. I'm interested in this double date.
But I feel like today, I feel like, dude, like
steamrolling again.
Yeah.
Like common sense.
What happens?
Common sense.
Yeah.
If it was the other way around, right? I wouldn't have done that because I know, like, wait a minute, how are you gonna sit somebody next to someone when you don't even know what flight they on?
Yeah, but they were kidding.
Yes, let's move past that.
Yeah, they were
think about
kidding.
stuff
Yes.
like that.
Yeah, but they were kidding. I think that was just a miscommunication there.
Yeah.
And we'll just chalk it up to that. But I'm telling you, Spike nailed it, and I think I sensed it as well. There's something there. You and you. First of all, for you and you to have this type of energy towards each other, nobody puts this type of energy into each other who don't have some sort of opposite attraction there, right?
If this were a movie, they'd be fighting, and then all of a sudden, whatever.
Y'all so crazy.
I hate him.
I love this. We're gonna keep we're gonna keep working this one, Chris.
Yeah, I'm not letting this go.
We're not letting this go. Yes.
All right.
We're gonna get you two together.
Whatever.
Whatever. Wow. What a revelation.
All right.
Whatever.
All
You're right.
His eggs are cooked, though.
Yeah.
Thank God for that.
Yeah. All right, Christine. Thank you for calling and clearing things up.
She's the best.
All right, there she is, Kristen.
Whatever.
Dude.
You called it.
Yeah. I'm like, do I ask this?
Yeah, no, it was good. It was
All right.
bold.
I was nervous when he asked it.
Yeah, but
bold strategy there, Cotton, but it worked.
Look, without risk or whatever they say.
No, you said
fortune favors the bold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. 215-592-9494.
That one.
Dude, nailed it too.
Now,
Whatever.
speaking of intense
there we
relationships,
go. Hook 'em up.
Blue Chew Gold, look.
What'd you think
of the date?
Look, if you speaking of that, intense sort of mental connection, and you want your physical connection to be right. See, that is Blue Chew Gold. The normal Blue Chew, great, obviously, but Blue Chew Gold is like double, really, because what it does is it takes care of your physical thing, getting you going exactly where you want to get going. As I say, getting the blood flowing in exactly the right place.
Yes, sir.
But Blue Chew Gold helps you upstairs as well, and your noggin gets the mental aspect of the bedroom locked in so you can huddle up.
Attention.
Yes. And then wrap it up. Well,
It's called a big dose of D.
What Blue Chew Gold has in it is the apomorphine, the oxytocin, helps you upstairs with the brain.
Yes.
Gold standard. And you're not going to have to chew it, or you're not going to have to swallow it like a pill, but it's not a chewable as well. It goes under your tongue, it dissolves, and it works in as little as 15 minutes. You get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94 at checkout at bluechew.com. That's right. Go to bluechew.com, use code 94 at checkout for 10% off your first month Blue Chew Gold. And then you can
dissolve it.
Sorry, man.
Dissolve it. I was waiting.
Well, dude, it's all off the top of the dome mostly. So
Hardest wood I had ever touched.
Funny quick story about when I had vertigo. There is another medication that you can take for nausea that goes under your tongue that dissolves. And as sick as I was that night and as nauseous as I was, I put it under my tongue and I giggled to myself. I was like, what if this is something else?
Did it dissolve it and solve it?
It did dissolve. It did not solve my problem, but it was not Blue Chew Gold. So.
Well, you would have been in trouble if it was something else because you would have had no type of release.
No, well, and then imagine I go to the ER and I'm dizzy and I'm ready to go.
Yeah, bricked up.
Oh, wow.
Hold on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whatever.
You just threw that.
All right. Tomorrow's show is going to be something else. Jeff.
Oh, man.
Jeff in DC, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Yeah, what's going on? Jack, buddy.
Yeah.
You don't say the D in collard greens. It's collard greens.
What'd you
bro.
think of the D?
That was the whitest thing I have ever heard in my entire
collard
life.
greens.
Yeah, but you know,
that was like
the way
that
you're
was
saying
white
it.
on rice on a paper plate in a snowstorm in Alaska.
Talk to him, Jeff.
That was
Talk
like
to
Duke
him.
Mayo white. That was so white. You made Spike an honorary member of the delegation. That's how white that was.
Hold on, I ate them.
I've eaten them before.
Yeah, but he didn't say collard green.
Right.
Like, what are you? That's like people say it like you're at Harvard. It's collard green.
What a lot of people think of me. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you, Jeff.
That was pretty good.
I wasn't
Jeff.
aware of the collard greens.
Collard greens, man.
Yeah, like, and if I tried to say it, I'd be looking even more like a poser.
I'll tell you, the one place Jack is less likely to be than Harvard is the cookout.
That's not true. I would be invited to cookout and they make fun of me the entire time.
We would.
So this is an appropriate time to say right after the Blue Chew Gold app, drop the D.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Way to bring it on home,
I
Jeff.
know all about that, don't you?
Appreciate it, Jeff.
As
I
Bert
do.
would say.
Yeah. All right, Jeff.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
Oh boy.
I love when your delegation gets on you.
Well, he's in
No,
your,
Jeff's your
yeah,
delegation.
he's in your delegation.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yes, he is.
Couldn't tell.
Yeah. What? Oh no. That would have been bold for somebody in our delegation to go,
Well-
you know what, Jack, you're not
Well, it could have been somebody that's
Yes.
used to being around.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And they know. So
Yeah.
I did not. My bad, Jeff.
Oh, couldn't tell. Oh my God. That was you.
I don't
Let's
believe
go.
he believes it.
Oh man. Nancy in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Nancy?
Hey, I'm hearing wedding bells for Hugh coming up.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Whatever.
Oh, man. That'll be the best wedding of all time, him
I
and
hate
Christian.
him.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Oh,
Dude,
God.
I want to officiate that wedding. That's all I know.
I'll pay if you sell tickets. I'm buying.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
going.
yeah. We'll sell out the Xfinity Mobile Arena for that one. Yeah. What's up,
Oh, my
Nance?
God, it's hilarious. Quick question. I don't think that there's any way it's going to happen, but I'm just kind of praying. Would there be any way that the Sixers might go for Jason Kidd as a new coach and get rid of Nurse?
Let's do it.
I don't.
I'm for it.
I don't think so. I think if from what. So, I have some friends that are big Bucks fans and also some friends that are big.
No, he's going to Milwaukee.
No. He was in Milwaukee.
Was Jason Kidd in Milwaukee?
Yeah, he was the one that turned Giannis was Jason Kidd.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah. And I have
Forgot about that.
some friends that are Mavericks fans. And this is because I asked about Jason Kidd. They think Jason Kidd is the coach that you get right at the very end to get the team over the top. It's not a coach for young guys or anything like that. If I thought the current Sixers were close, maybe, but the current Sixers are probably transitioning into like a young thing, and I don't think he's the right coach. And they already said they're keeping Nurse. I think it would be surprising if they turned around and fired him for Jason Kidd, unless whoever they hire as president of basketball operations is like, you know what, I need to have Jason Kidd, which I think probably isn't going to happen. So I think what happens is Nick Nurse gets fired after this coming season, and then they find a new coach. So
And can I ask you one more thing about basketball since I have you on the line?
sure.
With Embiid and his knee, did Embiid get declared by doctors that like his knee, like he can't play anymore to get out of this contract for us? Like he has to retire because he's hurt. Like would any chance he'd ever do that?
So the first thing that would be difficult about that is Embiid said this season the knee is not an issue anymore. So I think so. The way medical retirement works in the NBA, first of all, you have to wait a whole year from the last time you played a game. So if he even played one game this year, that would start the clock over. We'd already have to wait until through this season and the next one. The next thing is to your point, the doctors would have to declare he cannot play. Not that he's choosing not to, but he cannot play. So the only time I can remember a team pulling this off when the player didn't want to do it was when the Heat did it with Chris Bosh when he had the
I remember that.
when he had the blood clot.
Yep.
But that is a situation where him playing like at that point could have cost him his life.
Right.
So
I
think it's very unlikely we get a medical retirement for Joel Embiid.
Embiid could cost us another season. Aren't they kind of comparable?
What do you mean?
I'm just kidding.
Oh, that
I'm
was
saying-
a joke. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the call, Nancy. Yeah, people have asked about the medical retirement thing. It happens very infrequently. And Joel Embiid would have to want to do it. And they would have to rule, not that he was just like voluntarily retiring, but like that.
Let me tell you why Joel Embiid is not going to retire besides the financial gain.
Yeah.
There. Arthur is just now coming of age to where he can appreciate and remember his dad playing.
And watch his dad play
And
basketball.
if this is going to be the end of it, he's going to play as long as he can so that young man can watch his dad play.
I think truly he'll play for at least 2 more years. And by the time he plays 2 more years, there's only 1 more year left on the deal. And you can't do medical retirement because he just played in those 2 years anyway.
Yeah.
So he's probably here for the contract. All right. The text line is.
I'm good with it.
Well, look, I mean, what if you weren't good with it? What is he going to do
what are you
anyway?
gonna do? Well, Embiid is one that, as frustrating as it can be, he's ours.
Yes.
So
Well, he's gone this far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he's here, he's here.
Best Sixer the last 30 years. Right, Ike?
Best, not the greatest.
Well, greatest. Oh.
Most important.
That's next week.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
next week.
Yeah.
We'll take care of that next week.
Should we add?
You wanna add Harden in there?
Harden and Luka.
Luka in there?
Yeah. I'm sure Rod would like that. You want to argue about what? The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line. Good message in the open, Jack. Nolan Smith in Georgia.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Drive fast.
Yeah, drive fast.
Oh, my God.
Let's get going.
That was of all the dumb things you've said, and you've had a few today.
Stuck in traffic. Drive fast.
Drive fast.
I just like, dude, it took us so long to get home yesterday for no reason.
It did.
Yes, but no, it wasn't because they were. It's Memorial Day weekend. They're going to the shore, not
everybody's on the road right now.
Yeah,
You know this, right?
not Thornton. Where the hell you live?
Thornton.
Yeah. What's next?
Why did my seat just warm up? Rob Lincoln after hearing Bam's call.
Yep. Bam's coming for his job.
That's right.
He is. Is Rob Lincoln on the hot seat? We'll find out after debate week. We should make it a debate week question. We're adding some other debates in our show.
Have to. You would be kidding me?
Yeah, we're going to do that. The debate week on the WIP afternoon show is going to be out of pocket. We're going to hate each other by the end of the week. That's what I want.
I want Christy and Hugh in studio.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Hugh is not going for that.
He's not.
We might have to leave at the end of it. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Whatever. What's next?
Well, no more questions from me. You're hired. Nick Sirianni when Sean Mannion said his dad was a high school football coach during the interview.
Him naming Nick one of his most influential coaches is one of my favorite press conference moments of all time. What's next?
No one will ever figure out who I'm rooting for from this tweet. Ike tweeting the Joel Embiid eating an apple gif after the Bengals take the lead over the Birds late in the Super Bowl.
That was a good one.
You would have a hard time not cheering up if the Bengals won the Super Bowl, even if it was over the Eagles.
I wouldn't let anybody know about it.
Yeah, well, we'd see you crying, buddy.
It'd be a long 2 weeks for Ike.
Can you imagine the Monday after that game?
He left at a victory.
I let out a victory.
What's next?
I hope that matchup never happens.
Oh, dude, it would be so good. What's next?
Kick rocks, kid. That's my lane. Ray Didinger when Sean Mannion started talking about his legal pad.
Oh, yeah.
He did bring up the legal
The
pad.
yellow legal pad.
Yeah, as a little kid.
Yeah, come on, man.
Also, if the Bengals played the Eagles in the Super Bowl, would there be anybody on the show?
Yeah. Would be a little interesting dynamic. It'd be a little bit of an interesting dynamic.
Yeah, I'm crazy, man.
Okay, what's next?
This was actually after the mics were turned off, but Sean Mannion was asked about the defense, and he said he thinks Jahad Campbell is an edge. Elliott still making things up from the presser.
Oh, man. What is next?
Go Owls! Bam at LaSalle.
Oh, man. Is there Fritz at 6 tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, man. What are we going to do?
man.
Just get Christian back on?
You need another phone call?
Let her rock and roll?
Do you think that he's really a Temple? Bam.
Yeah. You don't think so?
I think he is.
I would love it if true.
Yeah, I think he is.
Why wouldn't he be?
I don't know. I feel like he tells a lot of tall tales.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He has some tall tales.
I think he's got a couple tall tales.
Well,
Yeah.
he definitely didn't get shot on New Year's Eve.
No, but someone might have lied to him. Oh, babe, you were shot.
Oh, if he starts falling down.
Yeah. Yeah. After they tell him he's shot.
Ow.
Oh. What's
Thought I felt something.
all right? What's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
At Fritz at 6. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, man. Like
we are, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that 50 games in. You feel more optimistic or pessimistic
Okay.
about the rest of the
All
year.
right.
Yeah.
Tune in tomorrow for our disaster of a show.
Oh, it's gonna be one for the ages.
Yeah, from the Frank S. Farley Service Plaza with our friends at Chickies and Pete's. We will be there tomorrow. Make sure if you're going down the shore, you stop there and say hello. Thanks for listening. Today, we love you for it. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy. So as I talk about Cornblow Law, all I've been doing is laughing for the last hour, and this is not a jokey thing to talk about. So if you hear me smiling, it is just residual laughter from the last hour. Cornblow Law is somebody to know, keep in your brain. Might not need Adam Cornblow and Cornblow Law right now. But unfortunately, you may need him at some point. If this hasn't happened to you, there's probably someone in your life this has happened to. Something medical goes on, it goes wrong, and they don't know who to call or what to do, right? Maybe there's a surgical procedure or that doesn't go right, or a treatment complication that doesn't go the right way, or an injury that wasn't treated the right way, or maybe something wasn't diagnosed in the time it should have been diagnosed, or completely misdiagnosed, and you're like, what do we do? We're in this situation. Cornblow Law, there is no one better to handle that situation than Cornblow Law. These cases can take a long time, and you want someone in your corner who's not only great at the case part of it, at getting you what you deserve and getting you the answers you deserve, but will be good with you, keeping you updated, explaining you everything, making sure that you're comfortable with it as it goes on. There's nobody better than Cornblow Law. I've known Adam for a long time now, have recommended Adam to family members, to close friends, and everyone says the same thing. It's like, how did you find them? Cornblow Law, not only the greatest collection of legal experts you can find in the area dealing with this, but an unmatched staff of medical experts. When something like this happens, unfortunately, and you want answers, Cornblow Law is where you go. Cornblowlaw.com. That is cornblowlaw.com. Cornblow Law, where medicine and law meet.